Hello, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. We are finishing our setup, but it is 8 o'clock and it is time for us to get ready to make some history here in Mississippi. Appreciate you guys being with us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. It's already been a very busy start to the day, but we're real excited about today and all the great things that are happening and all of those who will be joining us as well. As you guys know, this is no typical show. This is going to be for something very special for us, and that is our attempt and our succeeding in breaking a world record with Guinness as the most TV interviews in 12 hours. I'm so glad you guys could be with us for this. If you guys are new to me, welcome. I am Cyrus Webb. I'm the one that's going to be going for the record today. We're broadcasting also on Amazon. We're bringing in our Amazon friends now. So again, excited about this. So let me tell you guys what you can expect today is we're kicking off our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours, okay? So this is what you're going to find today. We're going to be doing interviews throughout the day from 8 a.m. as we are now to 8 p.m. We also, though, are going to be doing giveaways for those who are here with us live. And the other special thing we're going to be doing today is we're going to be celebrating my 600th guest of 2025. So a lot of things that are moving today. We have people who've come in from Florida, people from Texas, Georgia, North Carolina, and I'm so excited they can be a part of this day with us. This day is not just about me. It really is about all that is possible. So again, thank you all so much for being with us. As I will be checking the comment section for you guys as well, for those of you who were joining us. And so let me tell you about what's going to be happening with our team here. We have Melissa Banks, who is my event coordinator. She has been the one helping to keep me on task. But you guys know I can be a little honorary. Hey, Wendy, good to be able to see you over there on Amazon. But we also have joining us today Kenya Johnson, as well as Katherine Parker as well. So again, excited about today. It's going to be a fun day. But this day is not just about breaking a world record. It really is about being able to do something that you set your heart and mind to. And that's something all of us can choose to do. And as I mentioned, we have a great lineup of individuals coming up. Our very first guest, when he told me he was coming in today from Florida, I was like, man, I was so excited because MLN is someone who I've been able to follow. You guys know him on Facebook as Michael Lewis Neal. MLN is how I've gotten to know him. He's such a talented artist. He's going to be our first guest that's coming up. And then we have some of my friends that are going to be joining us as well as we're going throughout the day. And we may have some surprises as well. So let me tell you what's expected on the Guinness World Records side, though. On the Guinness World Records side, the way they have it set up is everyone has to be asked at least 5 questions. Okay, at least 5 questions have to be asked of every guest. No one can be asked the same question. So that means I had to come up with questions for everybody who was going to be here with us today. And the other thing that I had to do is to make sure that I had someone to keep me on task, because our goal is to be able to do roughly, this is how we're trying to do it, 5 interviews per hour. And now some of them may move a little bit quicker. Some may take a little longer, but that's why we're going to be playing with the time. And I'm excited about that as well, because that's going to help us out too. Yes. Well, but no, it's fine. It's fine. So as I mentioned, Melissa is here with me. We're just getting some things wrapped up before we actually get started. I'm sorry.
I need the schedule.
Okay, the schedule. Got you. Here you go. Like I said, she is keeping me on task. And let's see, Melissa. Okay, so Michael, you can go ahead and come up. So Michael's going to be our first interview. And as I mentioned, I'm going to be with him. He's going to be my first interview. I'm going to be asking him questions. You guys, of course, will be able to see him on camera. Michael, man, thank you so much, man, for being a part of this with us. So go ahead and get us in frame here. So this is the process you guys will see as we're going throughout the day. Let's see. So the first thing I have to get Michael to do as part of this is, Michael, I need you just to be able to date and write your name and the time we're starting here, which for you is 8:06. 8:06. All right. And you guys will see this process throughout the entire day, so get used to it, because this is part of what Guinness suggests that we do in order for us to be able to make sure we get the record. And so, Melissa, I'm going to need you in here with me when I start with him, and I'm going to need one other person. Yeah, okay.
Space date.
The 29th. and Melissa, if you could just hand me those pens over there for me. And I'm going to, okay, so Michael is all signed in. The next thing I just need, we have to have 2 people with me at all times to be able to make sure that I'm behaving. Like I would ever have a problem with that. Y'all know me. All right. So when we start the interviews, if I could have one of you, because Catherine's still not here, right? No?
Katharina is.
Right. When we start, I need someone to be able to have a timer. And then as I get 5 minutes, if I have 5 minutes left, if you could flash that for me. And then when I get to 3 minutes, it's on the other side. It's turned the other way. Thank you so much. There you go. Thank you so much. All right. So this is our very first one. I'm excited. You ready?
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys. So here we go. Again, everyone, Michael Lewis Neal is someone I've gotten to know for a time. Kate says I always behave. Thank you for that, Kate. Kate Thurman is joining us over there on Facebook. She's on Facebook. So, Michael,
Yes.
man, I am so excited. So let me tell people a little bit of history. Michael and I have known each other for over a decade. Michael invited me to my first pre-Grammy party in Los Angeles. So Michael, when you told me that you were coming in, it really meant a lot for me that you would be able to do this, to be a part of this with us, and to be a part of this complicated process that is the Guinness World Record Attempt for most TV interviews. So we're going to go ahead and get started. I have to, according to the rules, I'll let people know. For you to be able to start the clock, I'll say we're starting, and then that's when we will be able to go from there. All right. Okay, we're starting. Hello, everyone. As I mentioned, this is, as you guys can see here, Michael Lewis Neal. MLN is how I've gotten to know him over the years. He's a recording artist, an individual who's doing a lot of great things. Michael, thank you so much for being our first guest for the show today.
Thank you for having me here.
Look, man, the pleasure is definitely all mine. So, Michael, the first question I have for you is, what has kept you grounded during your musical career?
Really just waking up to see another day. Waking up to see another day, and of course, there's always going to be ups, and there's always going to be downs, but it's a blessing to be able to wake up in the morning and be able to face whatever it is. So, like, no matter what it is that I'm going through, I know that I'm going to have the ups and downs, and I'm always just a person, just like everybody else, you know. So, nothing special in that regard, but just treating every moment, every second like it's a gift.
There you go. So did you ever feel like giving up? You're in an industry that is always changing. Have you ever felt like giving up?
Oh yeah. It's not that, it definitely isn't the easiest thing. I mean, in life is one of those things that you can get a curveball from this way, that way. A lot of things can make you want to quit, but at the same time, for me, I realized that music isn't what I do, it's who I am.
Wow.
So I can't quit.
Love that. I am Stacey Thomas. Hello to you over there on Facebook. I'm going to do my best to make sure I'm watching you guys as well, but I'm on the clock, so I got to be careful, y'all. So don't be offended if I don't bring you up. So how does it feel to have people around the world cheering for you, Michael?
Every time I see something new, every time I hear about somebody new, learning about my music, enjoying my music, it's brand new every single time. And so it's always exciting to see. So yeah, love that.
So, and all that you've been able to do, and you've done music videos, I've been to Grammy events, you've been to the Grammys. What has been the biggest highlight so far for you?
The biggest highlight, above all of the glitz and glam and everything, one of the things that did something for me the most was, well, after I've been working in the industry for a period of time, seeing the youth, like a whole different generation, starting to follow their dreams in the performing arts.
Mm.
And they ended up looking to me in some of their formative years. That right there is a huge honor for me. So I think that's probably the greatest thing, just to be able to see that people, they can choose anything,
Right.
but then they end up seeing me out there doing what I do, and that's an honor.
What keeps you grounded?
Just every day. Waking up every day. Waking up, it's a blessing being able to just face every day and pray every morning just for all the people that I love and everything that's going on. I think the Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica, like, just heart goes
Right.
out to everybody that's going through everything. That is what, keeps me grounded, really.
Exactly. Well, I tell you, I totally agree with you. Definitely thoughts and prayers for those who are impacted, for sure. The last question I have is our bonus question. Who is one artist that you are loving right now, Michael?
Okay, one that I'm loving right now, in particular, Dua Lipa.
Okay.
I like Dua Lipa.
Right. Again, everyone, Michael Lewis Neal, MLN, is our first guest, first of many for the day, as we're going for the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in one day. Did I do pretty good, Tina? Oh, good. Good. I'm on track. Good deal. I have a special message for you, Michael. Your mom is watching. Is it pronounced Bushnell?
Yes.
Your mom says good morning. Michael's mom's watching from Bushnell. Jennifer Jennifer Edsall, hope I'm saying that correctly, is over there on Amazon. Thank you so much. Chris Collier, hello to you, joining us from Georgia. Appreciate you being with us. James King, hello to you on Facebook. Says massive congratulations, everyone. Thank you so much for that. James, really appreciate it. Michael, thank you so much for being our very first guest. I'm looking forward to spending some time with you afterwards.
Yes.
All right. Okay. We got one down, folks. We got one down, and I'm doing good on time, so you can go ahead and stop. You can go ahead and stop for that one. And so excited about that. We're going to get ready for our next one. Should be Jennifer Barnhill. Is Jennifer here? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. You need what? Okay. Okay. Here you go. Yeah. There you go. I tried to be prepared. So everyone, if you're just coming in, let me kind of take you through what the process is like. My mom is watching. Hey, Mom. Good to be able to see you. And Stacy says, nice smile, Michael, over there on Facebook. Thank you so much. Mom, thank you so much for watching. My mom's watching here. I had planned on trying to bring her in, but we had a change of plans here as we were getting ready for the day, as happens, guys. And guys, you have to remember, this is our first attempt for a TV Guinness World Record. So, of course, as we're going throughout the day, you'll be able to see us kind of going through. Janice says, cousin, watching Michael from Orlando. Janice, is it Romatar? Is that right? Jennifer Barnhill. Jennifer is here. It is so good to see you. You can come around over on here, Jennifer. My next interview is here. And you know, it's funny being able to see people on camera for the first time in a while. Jennifer and I go way back. Jennifer, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Jennifer Barnhill, everyone. She and I went to school together. No, do not talk to her because you don't want to know that Cyrus Webb. No, I was
just telling the people that are waiting for their interviews who you really are.
Well, then all the good things. Look, Jennifer, thank you so much for being a part of this with us.
I'm so glad.
Thank you. So Jennifer, this is a process. We have to get you to sign in with the date and your name and the time you're starting.
Okay. Do you want my preferred name or my legal name?
Whatever. Oh, you know what? Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't tell.
What time is it?
It is 8:15.
Okay, done.
All right. Thank you so much. And you know what? I'm learning this process too. So I need to make sure I put on here for Michael there. So we're going to say restart, and they're going to count us up, make sure I stay on track and don't go over my time, Jennifer. Okay. Now, I should tell our audience, this is something new for me, everybody. As you guys know, I've been hosting my radio show for 22 years. I've been on Amazon here for 5 years. I don't write down questions. So, but the Guinness records, they want to make sure that you're not asking people the same questions. So I literally had to write out questions for everybody. Everybody.
I was so impressed with that.
Well, yeah, and here's the thing. I can't ask any of you the same question, so I had to think about each and every individual. So Jennifer, it was easy for you though.
Oh, thank you.
So we are ready to start if you're ready. Okay. All right, Jennifer Barnhill. We both call Mississippi home. What do you normally tell people about why you're still here? I get that question all the time.
Yeah, it's my roots. I was born and raised here. This is my community, my family, my ties to everything. And this is just home. And it always will be.
Love that. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you are a giver. I know this. And I should say, because of Jennifer, I made an amazing friend. I met Glenda Hunter through Jennifer Barnhill. And you and I had not talked for a long time when you introduced us. But you are a giver. Where does that come from?
That comes from my mom. She is an angel on this earth. I have this need to understand and connect with people. You know, people don't feel heard anymore. They just want to be heard and understood, and they want an effort made for someone to understand them. That's what I love to do.
Love that. And you do a great job. Laughter has always been a part of your personality. I remember that from school. Everybody. I was always a nerd though. But how has it helped you though to deal with life?
Well, it's not just laughter, it's a little Prozac too. So, you know, it's just, I get my humor from my dad. He has always been so funny. And it keeps me light. It keeps others around me light. And that's how I want to live, just lightly and just, you know, make people laugh.
Love that. Love that.
Yeah.
So the next question I have for you, Jennifer, is what has helped keep you grounded when it comes to thinking about all that you're doing in your life, but also the opportunities that have come your way?
Well, I think that my family is a huge, foundation for me. The support has always been there. I always feel supported and lifted up. And my friends definitely help me get through a lot of stuff. Like if I'm feeling dramatic or just not worthy, I will run straight into the arms of our group text and I'm just immediately prayed over and just lifted back up. And it does wonders for me.
Love that. So what is a goal that you still want to achieve, Jennifer?
I have an attainable goal and an unattainable goal.
Okay.
My unattainable goal, I want to experience and absorb so many different cultures on the world, not just this little bitty piece of the world where I'm at. I want to understand other people. I mean, I want to understand people. So that's my unattainable goal, and that's just not ever going to happen, but I would love to do that. But my obtainable goal, just live life and, let the experiences level me up. I want to make everything a positive experience and maybe, reflect that on others as well.
Love that. So last question I have, the bonus question.
Yeah.
If you were to move anywhere, where would it be?
This is a trick question, Cyrus. I mean, you've heard my previous answers. I don't think I could move anywhere. I would be a gypsy. I would go everywhere. Just live in a little camper and just visit everyone, get to know everyone, and learn about what their life is like.
Love that. Jennifer Barnhill, everyone, guest number 2 for us here for our Guinness World Record Attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. Jennifer, thank you so much again.
Thank you, Cyrus.
Really appreciate that. And again, I'm learning in this process, Jennifer. I forgot to take a selfie with MLN. And MLN, if you don't mind, if you would come back up so I can make sure I get a selfie with you. I want to get a selfie of everybody so I can do, not that I like taking pictures or anything, I'll never
Same.
I was actually lying.
I'm always behind the camera.
But I appreciate you being a part of this. I appreciate you saying yes, because I know this is,
I was so excited.
I tell people this is outside of the comfort zone for a lot of people. And I'm so glad you could be a part of this with us. Here we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. All right. Jennifer, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
All right.
Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you so much. And so, Jennifer, we're going to clock you out at 8:20.
8:20.
Yeah. All right. Hello. And Melissa, they can actually come in. Yeah, they can sit in this room. Yeah, for sure. All right. Oh, there's my girl. MLN, I definitely want you to take a picture with my friend Dena. She's known me forever. Don't ask her anything about me. But I have to give disclaimers for everybody.
No,
You
that's
remember
my
Jennifer,
cue.
don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. The camera's over on this side. So you guys get to see all the behind the scenes stuff too. But the camera is right here. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Love it. All right. Thank you, man. Dena, you can come on up. Dena Harvey-Brown. Okay, so I'm so glad you could be a part of this process with us. I mean, can you believe this is happening?
No way.
And then next year we have the bookstore coming to Evergreen. I'm so excited. Dena's gonna be working with me. She's already told me. So,
Yeah, I already got a job.
so Dena, I'm gonna have you just put the date, the October 29th, and then you sign your name.
Mhm.
And then the time is gonna be 8:21, and then I'm gonna give a start. Now, again, if you guys are just coming in, you guys are gonna be with us. This is gonna be a long day. So if you're coming in, I have to keep saying this throughout to make sure you guys know that I have to say start at the beginning because I have to make sure I'm staying on track. Hello to you, Sean, joining us over there on Facebook. Appreciate you. Stacy, joining us on Instagram. So again, keep in mind, guys, if I miss your comments, don't take it personal. I'll be able to go back through as the time permits to be a part of this. You ready?
Yeah.
So again, everyone, if you're just finding, like, okay, why is he holding a paper? Because I never hold papers. This is the Guinness World Record is really pushing me here because I never write down questions, but they require you to ask 5 questions. We're doing 6. We want to make sure we make the record harder for the next person. But we're doing 6 questions, and you cannot ask everyone the same question in the same context. So that's why I have to make sure I'm staying in. You ready?
I'm ready for it.
Okay, you got this.
Okay.
All right, we're ready to start. All right, Dena. So what has surprised you the most about your own personal success? You've done so much, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
But what is it has surprised you the most?
What has surprised me the most is being able to just make money doing what I love. Like,
Yeah.
no way did I think I was going to be able to just be doing hair and making money. I'm really, it's work, but it's not work.
Right.
Yeah, I love it.
I love that. I love that.
Mhm.
So for you, you are a mother. You and I don't talk a lot about that because I don't have any kids. So how do I bring the conversation up? But in this conversation, people know you as a mother. How has motherhood changed you?
Motherhood, well, the joy of motherhood has like completely turned my life around. I have 2 daughters, 25 and 17, and that just really just took over. So my life is there, my life is them.
Yeah.
They have a lot going on, and it's me too. So yeah, it just took over, and I love it. I love my kids. I love my life.
Love that.
Yeah.
Evergreen is home for us. For those of you who don't know, my mom says, "Hey,
Hey,
Dena,
how you
my
doing?"
neighbor." Good to be able to see you.
I
So
love
glad,
my
so
neighbor.
glad my mom
Yeah.
can be joining us on Facebook. Evergreen is home for us. What do you love the most about it?
Evergreen. I love being in Evergreen. It's home. It's our community.
Mhm.
I love being able to work there. I live there. I just love it. I don't know what else I could say. Evergreen is my life also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that. Same. I
Mhm.
feel the same way. I tell
Yeah.
people ask me, why do I still live in Mississippi? I'm like, I love Evergreen. I can just go there,
love it.
be there, and it's
Mhm.
me and the squirrels.
Yeah. And everybody I tell about Evergreen, they make their way.
Yeah. I love that. What is one thing people don't think about when it comes to entrepreneurship, Dena? Because you have been an entrepreneur for so long. What do you think? They see the success that we talked about, but what do you think is one thing people don't think about when it comes to entrepreneurship?
The business side of it.
Mhm.
They see you working, you having fun. I think that's what people see when they see me.
Yeah.
But they don't think about the downtime, the back end of it, which is the business
Right.
part of it. The numbers. We really have to, stay on top of everything. So
Right.
I don't think they think about that part of it. Yeah,
Love that.
it's all fun, but yeah, we got to put in some real work.
That is so true.
Mhm.
That is so true. So I want to do my bonus question for you. What is one thing that brings you joy?
What brings me joy? 2 of the things that we already talked about, my kids, and my community. I love the both, and just being able to be me freely every day. I love my community and I love my kids. I love my life.
We
Mhm.
love you too. Again, everyone,
Yes.
Dena Harvey-Brown has been our guest for this, our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. Dena, thank you so much for
Thank
saying
you,
yes to this. I
Cyrus.
appreciate
Thank
you.
you
Love
for
you so
having
much.
me. I
Thank
love
you
you
for all of your
too.
support over the years
Always,
too. It means
Cyrus.
so much to me, and we have a lot of
Always.
great things to do.
Yes.
We can go ahead and stop for that one.
All right.
And your time is 8:26, if you'll close out there.
Okay.
So I'm again, you guys, I'm learning this in real time. Dean, if you don't mind, we're going to stand and take our picture and do it in
Okay,
front of us.
okay.
Definitely repeat that way. No, you were great. What are you talking about? Yeah, make sure we get our picture in here, and then we'll sit down and we'll take one too.
Okay.
And I can't go anywhere without this thing.
I know.
It makes it so much easier for me. All right. Don't quit on me already. We're just getting started. Okay. There we go. Count to three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Let's sit down and take one here. Let's see. All right. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right. All right. Hello to you. Is it pronounced Saskia? Hello to you. Good to see you over there on Instagram. I appreciate you being on with us as well. For those of you who are just tuning in, you all are watching a special episode of Cyrus Webb Presents on Amazon as we're going for the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. And we are actually doing really good on time already, which is great. And also keep in mind, outside of what we're doing with the Guinness World Record, you guys see I have all my paperwork here because not only are we doing that, we also going to be celebrating my 600th guest of 2025. This has been a busy year for us with the show. So I'm going to go ahead and write the names here of the guests that we've had so far so I can make sure, because I have a very fancy system here. It's called a notepad and a pen. And so I'm making sure that we have all of our names here so we don't miss anybody when it comes to our 600 guests as well. And then we had Dena just now. And we're now getting ready for our next one. Now, if you guys do not know the rules, this is what has to happen for the Guinness World Record. One, we cannot ask everyone the same question, and it can't be just a one-word answer. That's very explicit in the rules. So you don't have to worry about that. And so, and the next thing is I have to have someone here that kind of monitors me to make sure that I'm starting and stopping when I say I am, and also that we're getting a record of everyone because we have to be able to turn that in. Then the other thing, of course, we have to have the photographic proof, and we have to have this video, which is why no matter what, that's why you guys are seeing the behind the scenes stuff and everything. Even though I take breaks, and I will be taking breaks, we cannot stop the clock. So the stream has to continue throughout the whole thing. And now we're moving on to our next guest, Marjorie E Roberts, who's my first time interviewing her on camera. So I appreciate that you can come on around. I appreciate you being a part of our historic day today. And thank you so much. I feel like I know you already, though.
I know we're best friends.
So I want to make sure you're comfortable there. Let's see. Is that in your way? Is that good?
No, we're good.
Okay. All right, good. So I'm going to have you just put the date, October 29th, and go ahead and sign in.
8:30.
Okay. And I have Melissa's phones here. Melissa travels with a lot of Melissa.
Time.
The time is going to be 8:30. Thank you for that, Tina. Appreciate it. All right. So, and as I mentioned, of course, this is the first time not only have I interviewed Marjorie, but again, her questions are going to be different than everyone else's, which also makes this fun. And I think they're trying to give me a little bit of trouble here. But as you can see, though, I mean, I did take out time because, for one, I want to say this too. I said this to Melissa earlier today. Yes, this is about me breaking this record, but it also is about giving you all a good experience.
Right.
Because we're going to be cutting each one of these interviews out. You all will be able to use them for other stuff. So we have to send this in, of course, for Guinness. But again, I want this to be good. I don't want you guys to just feel like props in this whole thing. We want to make sure you guys get the same experience you would give. So Marjorie.
Yes.
So Marjorie, among other things, is an accountant. And I tell people, Marjorie, if you're like me, it's hard to explain when one of the questions I hate to get is, what do you do? That is one of the, you could ask me a lot of things, but that question really, really does stump me sometimes. So what drew you to accounting?
I was already in the field of finance and banking and lending. And so I recognized that there was a disparity when it came down to business owners and them not being able to properly do their bookkeeping, for their businesses. And so that's the reason why I started, because, I'm also a community advocate as well. So that's the reason why I started.
When I was thinking about your questions, and I wasn't stalking you, Marjorie, I promise. Well, a little bit, but only because I had to come up with 6 questions. I didn't say that on camera, but you guys know what I mean. You do love giving information. So I wanted to ask you, why is it important for families to discuss finances? It's not one of those things a lot of people like to do.
Well, there seems to be a taboo when it comes to finances in certain communities, but it's important so we can build wealth for our families and pass it down generation to generation. I started a nonprofit called The Money Variable, and we have a podcast. And in that podcast, we're discussing things like how to build wealth with life insurance, understanding what day trading is, what is investing in estate planning and trust planning and different things of that nature, not just the usual budgeting and credit and opening bank accounts that we hear on a regular basis.
Yeah, I love that. And I think it's such an important thing. I know in my family, we didn't really have any finances to talk about growing up. So it wasn't really a conversation that we had. But as I've gotten older, I understand the importance of that and how so many people, because they don't talk about it, they run into problems. Which maybe want to ask you this question. Are you finding that budgeting is something more people are thinking about now because of the changes we've been seeing in the world?
Oh, yes. It's more than them just thinking about it. It's becoming a requirement, for them to be able to survive daily. Where there was things they might be able to go and, get their hair done. They're having to reconsider, paying someone $200 for that and might have to go get them a $20 wig. So something like that, or getting their nails done, they might have to go get press-on nails instead of paying someone else to do that. So there is a necessity for it now.
Yeah, I love that. So the new year is almost here, Marjorie. What tip you have for those looking to change their relationship with money going into 2026?
Okay, so number one, you have to be transparent and honest with yourself. Write down a list of how you're spending. Look at your statements. Write down the things that you're spending a lot of money on. Write down the income that you have coming in, what you have going out, and be honest with yourself about your own spending habits.
Love that. So I do have 2 more questions for you, Marjorie. And for those who are just coming in, we're talking with Marjorie E. Roberts today. She's, among other things, an accountant. But we're talking with her today as part of our Guinness World Record Attempt. Leadership is something you are recognized for. I saw that also on Facebook. Who has been an example for you?
One of my examples is one of my mentors. His name is Michael Booker. He's one of the people who brought me in to banking and taught me a lot of different things. Another one is Badula Tawari. She's the reason why I am where I am today. And then another one is one of my good friends, Michelle Pendleton Johnson. She's the owner of Eternity Insurance. And her just drive and her faith and belief, I just admire that.
Love that. So last question I have for you, and again, I appreciate you being a part of our Guinness World Record Attempt today. What tip do you have to make tax season less of a headache going into the next new year?
Well, first of all, you should have started at the beginning of the year. You should have started at the beginning of the year, but get with a professional. Someone you might be paying more in taxes than you should. Let's say your income is $200,000 or more, but you have a tax bill that's $70,000. That's an issue. So, get with someone who does tax planning, me. And then also, if you are a business owner, you need a good bookkeeper. A lot of times business owners don't understand that the money that if their stuff isn't in order, they're giving money away to the government that they can actually keep for themselves.
Love that. Love that. Great tip. Again, thank you so much for being a part of our Guinness World Record Attempt. Marjorie E. Roberts has been our guest. We can go ahead and stop. And Marjorie, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's take a couple pictures.
Okay.
What's our time, Tina? What time is it? We're wrapping. Oh, 8:36. Oh, we're good. Okay. So yeah, jump right in here. And I'm gonna take a couple of pictures here. Gonna take one here, sitting down in front of the. And then we'll stand up and take one too. Appreciate you saying yes to this.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are like, what are we doing again? Okay, the camera's gonna be on the left-hand side here. Okay. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Second another 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get one standing up. Oh, hey, Pauline.
Hey.
All right, and the camera's going to be on the left-hand side there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
You all hold on a second. Pauline Rogers in the building. So good to see you.
Sorry,
No, you are good. Oh, you are good. Thank you so much for being on with us. You all going to be hearing from Pauline here in just a bit. And I want to thank all of you guys for coming in. We're already up to 810 on Amazon. So appreciate you guys being. Let's see. Okay. Are we oh, we're running. Okay. You all stay with me for just a second. Hey. Hey, my friend. Good to see you.
They got the circus out there, and there's actually a circus, got a whole circus coming out here. I was like, we doing it big.
Oh, thank you. That's probably the way I asked it. Thank you. Thank you for that, though. And thank you for helping. Oh, Glenda!
Hey,
You're real?
now look at that.
Number 2.
No.
That's when you were Mr. Hollywood right there.
There's no such thing as
You were Mr. Hollywood. Look at that.
So look, Chuck Jett did that. Charles Jett. He did that.
That is so awesome.
He's going to be here. He's going to be here today.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. Appreciate you guys. We're up to over 800 of you guys over on Amazon. Thank you guys so much. We are actually getting ready to go to our next interview. I want to say for those who have already been with us, thank you all so much. We're all kind of going through this process together. So I appreciate you all being able to be here with us. You guys are going to be seeing a lot of the behind the scenes of this as well, because as I mentioned, the Guinness World Records, they have certain rules we have to go by. So we have things to sign and we have to have pictures, which, I'm going to take my pictures anyway, but I have to make sure I'm asking questions. I'm staying on track. So I want to say again, to Kenya and Melissa, you guys come in for a second, if you guys don't mind. I want you guys to be able to come in. These are the individuals who are helping me stay on track. We have Kenya Johnson, you see here, and also Melissa Banks. And the camera's right there. So first of all, Melissa, this is not an interview, guys. So this is just bonus here. How do you feel to have the day finally here?
This is an experience. The whole process actually was such an experience and a learning experience for me as an event planner. Now, I've been an event planner for over 26 years. There's no client like Cyrus Webb. I'm just going to let you know that.
Well,
it's been a great experience.
That could go one of two ways, though, Melissa.
They know. Those who know, you know.
Oh, those who don't. Mom, don't you say anything. Allowance day is coming up. Don't say it. So Kenya and I just met each other this year officially. But Kenya, what has it been like? What made you say yes to being a part of this with us?
Listen, Cyrus, I had to answer the call. And so when Destiny called me, I said yes. And so I am so excited. I'm so honored to be standing next to you.
Well, thank you.
While we're making history here in Mississippi.
Well, thank you.
It has been it's been an amazing journey thus far.
Well, I appreciate that. We have another team member, Katherine Parker. She's not here yet. I know she's coming in from Natchez, so hopefully the weather is okay from where she's coming in. But since we have a moment before we get to our next interview, you all mind taking a picture with us so we can go ahead and get a picture in? Who knows if we'll get another group shot. And I want to say, if you don't mind, if you all will allow me, I know we have a schedule to keep. I would like to invite in Tina Siemens, everybody, who came in. We're going to take a picture with the three of us, but then I want to invite in Tina Siemens and also MLN as well. Let's see, if I can get you, over there we go. All right, and the camera's gonna be on that side there. Make sure we get our backdrop. Okay, let's see, hold on a second. There we go. I got the artwork in there too. The camera's over there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, Tina, will you come up to be with us, please? Tina Siemens, everybody, came in all the way from Seminole, Texas, to be with us. And she's not only going to be interviewed, she also has been helping us out, too. So the camera's on the left-hand side there, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. MLN, will you come up to be with us? MLN, again, everyone came in from Bushnell, Florida, to be with us as well. So we appreciate him coming in. His very first trip to Mississippi. And it's Tina's first trip. No, you come in too. Yeah. All this will be part of our proof. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. All right. And we appreciate all of you again for watching us on Facebook. Appreciate you guys on let's see, on LinkedIn, on YouTube, X. We're going to be with you guys for the day. So make sure you guys do hang out. Again, we're up to 840 over of you guys over on Amazon right now. Again, we'll be broadcasting on Amazon all throughout the day. So appreciate you guys being with us. So we're going to go ahead and get ready for our next interview. And I think you told me we're running ahead of schedule? Yeah. Oh, that's great news. That is great news. Because again, everyone, I'm learning this process too. This is a very different process for me than when I'm typically doing my show. I'm not used to having prepared questions. I had to prepare questions for everybody. And I'm not used to that because that kind of makes me put limitation. I'm used to follow-up questions and I can't do that today. So I have 2 people that have to be with me throughout each 4-hour block. Right now, we have Tina Siemens is graciously volunteered, and Melissa Banks is here as well. They're kind of keeping us and have to get you guys to sign that you guys were a part of this first block as well. So I'm going to go ahead, everyone, and go through as a quick rundown of our list. We've had Michael Lewis Neal, or MLN, was our first guest. Then we had Jennifer Barnhill was with us. Then we had Dena Harvey-Brown, who's known me forever. She actually, my very first job, I don't know if a lot of people know this, Dena and I worked together, my very first job in my neighborhood. And then we had Marjorie E Roberts, just gave us some great information as well. Now, outside of going for the Guinness World Record Attempt, we also are going to be celebrating my 600th guest of 2025. So I've talked to a lot of people this year. This has been a busy year. So we're going to be celebrating that today. And I have my very, very fancy system here that I keep up with. What are you all laughing about? This takes a lot of work to be able to have this notebook and to write. I have to write. So I have to write my last guest that's here so I can let you guys know in real time who our 600th guest is. And we're going to be giving away some prizes too today, over $1,000 in prizes as well. So that's going to be coming up here in just a bit. So I'm excited about that as well. And I want to say for our next hour that's coming up, our next guest is going to be Felicia Brookins, and I'm so glad after knowing her for 55 years, I realized I've been mispronouncing her name forever until finally she left me a voicemail and said, "This is Felicia Brookins," and I thought to myself, Felicia? I've been saying Felicia forever. So Felicia Brookins is coming up. We're going to be talking with her in our next hour. Pauline Rogers is coming up in our next hour. Glenda L. Hunter, Glenda's here. My mom's on Facebook. Glenda L. Hunter is here. My mom says, "Hey, you guys." Kate says, "Hey, Tina." Kate Thurman's going to be here a little bit later. She's coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. So again, we have a lot going on. Stacy says, "I love the excitement you're showing." Thank you for that, Stacy. And again, you're getting the behind the scenes of everything too. And Wendy says you're doing a great job. Thank you so much for that, Wendy. They give me a hard time. Melissa gives me a hard time. Yeah, it's Melissa, but don't tell her I said it. But it's Melissa. She gives me a hard time. But also in the next hour, we're going to be talking to Steve Hunter as well, and I see him in person. I'm excited about that. Our first solo interview together. I've interviewed Glenda and Steve together for Cyrus Webb Presents years ago. You guys remember that? I still have that video too, by the way. Well, you're a little older than me, so I understand you not remembering. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Before we do, though, would you do me a favor and go ahead and bring in Pauline? So that way, after I finish with Felicia, we can go ahead and get her in. And then that way we can stay on schedule as well. So again, if you guys, I will be monitoring as much. Oh, Kate said, I love it too. Thank you so much for that, Kate. Let's see. Stacy says, good morning, beautiful Melissa. I just sent her out for a quick errand. It's hard to believe we're only 45 minutes in. The time is moving quick though. So I really appreciate that. Felicia Brookins, you can go ahead and come on up. I'm so excited about this. Since we're running ahead of schedule, you can come over on this side. That way, yeah. So first of all, let me get my hug again. Well, no, I'm so proud of you, and I'm so glad you could be a part of this, Felicia. Really appreciate you. Mom Pauline Rogers just walked in the building. My mom is joining us over on Facebook. We're now up to 930 of you guys on Amazon. I appreciate you guys. I believe we're probably going to hit close to 14,000 on Amazon today. Easy. So I'm excited about that, and I appreciate you guys over joining us, of course, on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube. All of you guys are important, so I want you guys to know that this is. I said this earlier, Felicia. This is not just about me breaking a record. It really is about people coming together, showing what's possible, but also being able to support each other as well. Felicia, let's go ahead and get a picture. The camera's going to be right there.
I love the selfie stick.
1, 2. Oh, let's go to the pickup.
Yeah. Nadine's here, Mama.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. All right, and we're okay. It. All right, so I'm going to have you put the date and your name. So here you go. So everyone, again, if you guys are just learning about the rules, let's see. My mom says, "Hey, Pauline. Hey, Glenda. Hey, everyone else." But I'm not trying to name, so
Nadine is not going to be happy about that, Mama.
Look, I'm not trying to say everyone's name. That's my mom. You gotta look. I guess she said I can't remember everybody.
Time is 8:48.
8:48. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Tina. I appreciate that. Yay.
8:48.
Hey, Coach Short. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, so let me let you guys know the rules. So the way it works is everyone has to be asked 5 questions, but we're raising the bar. We're doing 6 questions, and they cannot be the same questions for everyone. So everyone has their own personalized questions that I had to come up with, and it took me a long time. I'm going to keep saying that because it took me. It took me a long. I had to come up with 300 questions. And so, it's hard for me sometimes to think of what my name is. So I appreciate everyone working with me. As a disclosure, I did send everyone the questions ahead of time to make them feel more comfortable because honestly, some of them I've never interviewed before. So they're probably thinking, what is he going to ask me? So now no one's going to be surprised. And because I'm on a time frame, I will not go outside of those questions. So you ready?
Of course I'm ready.
Okay. All right, we can start. Felicia Brookins. I just like saying that.
I see.
When did you realize your love of creating?
I realized my love of creating, I think when I was in my 30s. It took me a long time. I had been doing a lot of journaling, started creating different crafts. That's where love really started, doing crafts. And somehow I ended up taking stuff from journals and writing. So yeah, I think for me it was a natural progression too because I love to read, and so at some point I was going to start writing.
Love that. Okay, I didn't know that either. But you have won awards and had many honors. You're one of our Mississippi Success honorees, and we've been able to feature as well. How does it feel to have your work recognized the way it's been?
It is humbling. I'm very grateful for the opportunity, and it also is amazing and surprising to me. Because I'm still trying to figure out, did I really me? So it's
it's eye-opening too, because it shows you the possibility of what you can do when you leap, and it shows you what's inside of you that you really didn't even know. So
Right,
I'm
right.
honored.
Well, it's definitely been well deserved because I
Thank
mean,
you.
having read now all three of your series, and we're gonna, of course, they can see the book here. It is one of those things I think, and which leads me to my next question for you, Felicia. Forgiveness is a big part of your book series. Why was that a theme you wanted to write about?
I wanted to write about forgiveness because it is the core, I think, of everything.
Mhm.
You cannot successfully do the things you want to do if you're carrying this, what I call these toxins in your heart,
Yeah.
because it affects and infects everything that you see and do and how you see and do those things.
Mhm.
So it's like a weight that's on you. So it is best to forgive so that you can move forward, because the person that you are not forgiving has gone on about their day.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
and you're stuck.
Yeah, such a great point. What keeps you striving for what you want in spite of the challenges that you face?
The fact that I visualize it, and once I visualize it, I've seen it, so I can't not try to make it come about, to cause it to manifest. Once I see it, then I get to saying, well, what do I need to do to get to that point? So I would say for me, having the vision of it, along with trying to make my mama proud.
Oh, wow. I know that feeling.
Yeah.
I know that feeling for sure. So I do want to ask you about this because I have definitely learned, I tell people all the time, yes, I'm out front, but I believe in having people around me that push me, that motivate me, and a part of my support system. How much has your support system helped you?
Absolutely, 100%. I tell people all the time, not a book moves, not a banner gets put up without Mr. Jason Brookins and my son Philip. I can't travel down the highway without them. You know, they do everything for me while I'm running around trying to unbox a book.
Mhm.
You know, he's setting up banners, he's taking me where I need to go, he's making sure that I have everything that I need. And just people that cheer you on and show you love, it means a great deal. It helps you to keep going.
Right. Such a great point. Our bonus question for you, Felicia, is what project are you working on now that has you excited?
Me working on a project, Cyrus?
Well, here's the thing. For those who don't know, Felicia, we should say, because we've been kind of talking about the books, but Felicia is also a playwright. She's won awards at a film festival that I want to get the name of, the Jackson Film Festival, just this year. So for the second year.
Yes.
Yeah, for the second year. So yeah, so what project has you excited?
Well, what has me excited is that I thought I was done with my project at the Jackson Film Festival, and somewhere along the line, my brain started turning over and saying, "We got another idea." So I'm excited that I am going to submit my third script to the Jackson Film Festival.
Wow.
And also, I thought I was done with my series, and somehow I ended up writing a companion novel to the Ways trilogy. So
Interesting.
I'm excited about that because everybody has been asking about certain characters in the book.
Yeah.
And so now we're going to tie those characters up real nice.
Awesome. Felicia Brookins, everyone, has been our guest as we're going for the Guinness World Record Attempt of most TV interviews in 12 hours. Felicia, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thank you, and congratulations to you.
Thank you, and thank you for all of the support over the years. It really means a lot. Let's stand up and get a picture.
You motivate me too, Cyrus.
Well, I appreciate it.
Because you believe like me. You can dream big and just go forward.
Well, I appreciate that. I think we can motivate each other because I love seeing you win. I love seeing you shine. And more importantly, I know the work it takes.
Oh,
and
okay,
so,
that
you know
part.
what I'm saying? So, and a lot of times people don't see all of what it takes to, because even this, I don't do it by myself. So, all right. So let's go ahead and get a picture there. Okay. Oh, the camera is going to be right there. I'm sorry. Did I say stop? Okay. Yeah, I'm having to learn the rules here. I'm having to go by the rules. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's get one with the book.
Oh yeah, got to put Nadine in there.
Have the book. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
I appreciate you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So Felicia Brookins, everyone, goes on my list again, as we're not only counting down for the most TV interviews, but also we're going to be celebrating our 600th guest of 2025. And that's going to be happening today while we're on the air. So I'm excited about that. Felicia is number 598 of the year. And we're gearing up for our next one. I think we're still ahead of schedule. This is really, you know what, Melissa, when we were, Well, look. Well, you know what I think that means, Melissa. What I think we should do? I think we should do a giveaway. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's so I want to say another component of what's happening. So we have several layers to what we're doing here today. So of course, again, the big thing is the Guinness World Record Attempt. That's fine, and that's kind of for me. But I want to be able to do something for those who came out to support. So what I'd like to invite everyone to do, either they can come and get a ticket. You okay? Thank you for that. Say, Melissa, thank you, Melissa. Mom, Melissa's helping me again. Dr. Velma says, awesome. Dr. Velma, we have you set up. We'll make sure we take a picture. Thanks to Tina. Tina helped us out. We'll make sure your banner got up in our vendor room. We want to remind people, too, about the vendor room right next door. Also, Melissa, help me out on the time. What time is the food truck coming?
Lunch will be here at 11.
Okay, so lunch will be here, everybody, at 11. So if you're watching us on social media, and you're wondering about lunch is going to be available for purchase in the food truck out front starting at 11 o'clock. And for the evening group, there'll be food for purchase in one of the extra rooms that we have here as well. And I want to thank Kenya Johnson as well as Melissa Banks for helping us to set that up as well. Kate Thurman says Melissa Banks is awesome. Well, yes, she is. That's right. Yes, she is. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was going to say that. I was going to say, yes, she is. She is. She is awesome. So we're about to give away some gifts. I want to say one of the people have asked me why we're doing this on Amazon, and I want to tell you guys why we're doing this on Amazon. Mom, please don't say anything about one of the gifts we're going to be giving away because I know you want this particular thing. But I will get you one. I promise you. So please, I don't want to hear about it in the comments. Don't do it. Don't put it in the comments, Miss Sophia, because I do not want people to know that you want this. My mom's been wanting a new rug, and I surprise you. I have you one. So don't say anything about the one they're going to win here, okay? Because you have one. I have you one at my house. I promise you. So we're going to do a giveaway now, and again, this is thanks to our Amazon partners. We're giving away. Anissa, make sure you get you have one? Okay. So over $1,000 worth of gifts are going to be given away today, and I'm excited about this. So since Catherine's not here, I'm going to need some help on that part. As far as giving the gifts.
Where's this rug?
What's that?
You said you got a rug?
It's gonna be it's Olenly, it's wrapped up. It's they have it compressed. So we're going to be giving away gifts to those that are here. And so give you guys a hand. Appreciate you guys being with us here in person for us as well. So we're going to start with our first gift. Let's see what the first gift is going to be, Melissa, so I can get it right. Let's see. That's it. Does it say Olenly on the front? Does it say? Okay, that's it. So we're going to give away an Olenly area rug. Mom, again, you have one. Don't say anything, please. You're getting one. The rug is on sale. Its regular price is $16.99. It's on sale right now. I'm going to highlight it for you guys on the Amazon side. So if you guys are watching us on Amazon, I appreciate you guys showing us so much love over on Amazon. But if you guys are watching there, it's $12.99. And the winner, the last three digits, is 579. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Come to Mississippi and get gifts. All the way from Florida. That's what I'm talking about. All right. No, just hold on to it. The next up, we're going to give away a wireless charger. This is for you iPhone users out there. You see a wireless charger over there? It should be in a box. Let's see. Do you see a wireless charger? In a white box? I think it's in a white box. You see? No? We can go on to. Let's see. Okay. See. Okay. Oh, is that it?
Where?
No, behind the picture frame there. Behind the picture frame?
This?
Yeah. What is that?
No, this is a digital frame.
Oh, it's a digital frame. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll go to our next gift then. Do you see a Bluetooth headphones? Yeah. Okay. We'll do the Bluetooth headphones. The regular price for these are $28.99. They're on sale right now for $19.99. Oh, yeah. We'll go into the headphones though. $19.99 is 31% off for you guys on Amazon that are buying this. But those going home with this, last three digits is 582. 582 is the winner. Oh, good. All right. Now we have the the wireless charger for you iPhone users. This is for your, Melissa, let me bring it, if you would bring it over here for me so I can show them. So this is a 3-in-1. You can charge your watch, you can charge your phone as well as your pods as well, as you can see there. This is regular price $25.99. $25.99. It's on sale right now for $16.99. Again, thanks to our Amazon partners for coming through for us as you always do. The last 3 digits is 578. Okay. I'm telling Dr. Norm on you. All right, the next up before we go to our next interview. Hey, Lovelace, good to be able to see you. Lovelace Cook. Lovelace, I don't know if you can see yourself on the banner. You're right here. There's your book right there on our step and repeat. I'm going to be calling out everybody here in a bit. So next up, we have a security camera. I think we have a couple of these we'll be giving away, but the first one is $19.97. This is an indoor cam. You can actually operate it from your phone. You can rotate it. It's great for your pets, for your kids, for the elderly as well. The last 3 digits for that, for the winner is, last 3 digits, 581. Oh, Glenda won. Look, everybody hold on to your tickets. We're going to be coming up. Now we're going to move on to our next interview. So again, if you guys are just coming in, it is now 9:02. We're starting our second hour of our Guinness World Record attempt of most TV interviews in 12 hours. I'm Cyrus Webb. I'm your host, and glad you all can be with us as we are counting down to make history as well for today. And we have a great group that's going to be joining us throughout the day. Helping me here in person, we have Melissa Banks, Takenya Johnson. I want to shout out Tina Siemens as well, who came in to be interviewed, but she's also been helping out as well. So I really appreciate that. And MLN as well came in from Florida to be interviewed. He's been helping too. As well, so we appreciate it. It really does take a village, folks. It takes a village around here. So as you get, for those of you who are just coming in for our second hour, let me run down what the requirements are. So because this is not your typical interview that you see me do, we do have some constraints. First of all, I cannot go off the cuff, even though I love doing that. I have to be able to have scripted questions because none of my people can be asked the same question. So I have to be able to ask 5 questions, but we actually are doing 6 for each of my guests as a bonus to make it more difficult for the next person going for the record of the most TV interviews. And then we're kind of allotting up to 10 minutes for those. Tina Siemens is helping us right now with our time. We've had some great interviews so far, so if you've missed those, make sure you guys do go back, and we will be cutting all of the interviews out into their own slot so they can be able to use that as well. Our next guest is Pauline Rogers. Let's give Pauline a hand, everybody. Pauline and I have known each other for quite some time, and she has been such a help to me. Pauline, thank you so much for being a part of this day with us. I know my mom's going to be so glad to be able to see you as well. As far as we're up to 1,210 on Amazon. You guys rock over there on Amazon. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys also over there on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. And please feel free to keep the comments coming. I may not be able to get to them right away, as you know, because I'm working here, but I will go back. I promise you. So again, so I mentioned, I have to be able to have each one of the individuals. You have to sign in here, Pauline. So I have to get you to, here's a pen here. So if you would just date it there and sign. So we have to have each of the individuals sign in. And the time that we're starting is going to be 9:04 for us. And then you can just sign your name there. And then we will start. And Tina's going to help keep me on track here, which I appreciate because I will go off track here. But she's going to be helping me out. Let's see. Make sure we get this in here. Hold on a second. I'm going to make sure we don't lose anything. There we go. All right, there we go. All right. You ready?
Ready.
All right. So again, and just to let everyone know, my mom says, hey, Pauline. Just to let everyone know, I did share the interviews. It was okay for me to do that. I did share the questions with everybody so they would feel more comfortable. And since I had to write them out, I figured I might as well send it to them because that way we both know what to ask. So, Pauline, you are known for service. How does it feel to help those who feel forgotten?
It's humbling and sacred. And I actually wrote down so I could stay on point, because when I get to talking about this work, I can go on and on.
Mhm.
Every day I get to look in the faces of people who were forgotten, who thought that they couldn't turn their lives around. And it's not only work that helps, but it's holy work, HOLY for me.
Mhm.
So that's what keeps me going in
Love
this
that.
service.
Love that. The work you do is not easy, and I've
Mhm.
seen it, and I know you've been doing it for quite some time. What keeps you fighting, though?
Love. Love for fighting, love for people, love for community, love for justice, love for righteousness, and love to see underdogs, if you will,
Mhm.
rise up. So love keeps me going and fighting.
That. I know all about the underdogs. I appreciate that. Helping those who are incarcerated or have been incarcerated is needed. What do you tell people about why you do what you do?
To don't define anybody ever by the worst mistake they ever made. That we are all better than the worst thing that we could ever do, ever thought. So don't define people. And I give the example of pennies. If you see pennies, you can always find a penny on the ground. And some of them are in worse conditions than others because of what they went through, what that penny went through. And I see people as no different.
Mhm.
When you see some people and you see the mark, their bodies bear the mark. Christ, which is my place of reference,
Mhm.
bear the marks. And so when I see people, just don't count people out by the worst mistake. They do have meaning over the mistake.
Mm. Yeah, I love that. I love that answer for sure. You share motivation online a lot. We have that in common. I love seeing your posts in the morning. Why is that important for you?
Nobody wants to wake up to griping and grumbling. That's not the first thing you want to see in the mornings. You want to, good morning, how are you? How are you today? So that's, to me, it's called social media. And that social is the key word. You want to be social with people when they, and we all on different time frames, although time zone.
Mhm.
So that's why it's important for me, that because people have gone through tough, like right now in this country, tough times, and people need to be motivated. People need to know there's hope, and it's like the government being shut down. And I had to get on there and say, look, heaven ain't shut down.
Mm.
God's hand not shut up.
Mm.
Get a grip. You just have to shake people sometime back to reality.
So true. So I'm going to ask the question, what is next for REACH? But for those who don't know what REACH is, tell them what REACH stands for, but also tell us what's coming up next.
RECH, pronounced REACH, stands for Reaching and Educating for Community Hope Foundation. It's helping individuals and families impacted by crime and incarceration. We help reintegrate people coming from prison back into society and into the community. And the next thing for REACH is expanding that, working my way out, building up the next generation to do what I do, and to do it a more excellent way. Because prison is not, crime needs to be down, but prison is not the answer for the country's problems. And if your answer is prison, then you don't have solutions, because that is not the answer to solving crime. Dealing with issues of poverty, issues of aggression, those are the issues we need to be addressing, and not sending people to prison. Prison doesn't rehabilitate, nor regenerate, nor restore or rehabilitate. And so the next thing for REACH is building out the next generation, and then the acreage the property that we have in South Jackson is to build it out.
Love that. Last question I have for you as a bonus question. What is one word you believe best describes you, either personally or professionally, that you can say in public?
That's my friend, and I love him. And he knows me. But relentless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't stop, I don't quit.
Yeah.
The storms don't stop me.
Mm-hmm.
You find a way to crawl through, dig out, come up, rise up. So relentless is what I would say describes me.
Love that. Pauline Rogers, everyone, let's give her a hand. And Pauline, thank you so much. 9:10 is your time. And let's take some pictures here, Pauline. We're going to take a couple sitting down and stand up in front of our step and repeat here. We're up to 1,420 of you guys over on Amazon. Appreciate you guys also on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. If you guys are interested in any of the products that we're going to be giving away to those in person, you can find all of those on the Amazon side, but you also can be able to watch us all throughout the day as well over on Amazon too. And again, because of what we're doing with the Guinness World Record Attempt, you guys are seeing the whole process. Typically, you guys would not see this part with me bringing up my selfie stick and all of that and seeing how much shorter I am than most everybody else that you're going to see today, by the way.
This is real life.
This is real life. The camera's going to be over there on that side. Thank you so much for this. Okay, let's get our backdrop in there. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Kathy, you want to get one? Okay. Okay. All right. Let's sit down and get one more here.
Oh, did I get up too soon?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Okay.
I get to lay on this.
Look at the cameras. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. All right. Let's give Pauline another hand, everybody. Again, I appreciate you, Pauline. All right. My mom says, love you, Pauline.
Love you more, Mom.
And all the comments will be, of course, up there on Facebook. My mom also says, keep up the good work, please. Oh, my mom, you talking to me or her? Either one is fine. You didn't see, you didn't say a name. You going next door? Yeah, and then I'll be getting with you, okay? All right. We're going to keep things moving, everyone, with our next guest. So Pauline, okay, so let me keep on track here, everyone. I want to make sure I don't miss anything around here. This is important work we're doing. What's that? Yeah, we did. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. So Pauline Rogers was number 599, which means I'm about to interview my 600th guest of 2025. So I want to break this down. So because someone was asking me, you've only interviewed 600 people. So let me tell you, one, I have no life. So I typically interview between 600 to 700 people a year. Don't judge me. But so it just so happened that when we were setting this up, I realized, wow, we're going to interview my 600 guests. I did not realize I'd already interviewed 32 people this month before I got to today. So I thought we would have actually had more interviews, but we now only have had, I think this is our 9th or 10th one. But I am excited about this next interview because, and I did not have this planned, so I didn't know this. This next person that I'm going to be interviewing is someone I'm so glad to call a friend. I'm so proud of her and all she's been able to do. She's been able to share things with the world that are not easy to talk about. She's been able to open up conversations with people and make them feel seen. And I'm so glad to call her a friend. Please help me welcome Miss Glenda L. Hunter, my 600th guest of 2025. Look at that. Glenda, first let me get a hug here.
Well, of course.
Oh, appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for being a part of this with me today.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Mom, look who's with me. It's Glenda.
Hey, Mom.
So, Glenda, if I can have you sign in there for October the 29th and then your name. Glenda L. Hunter is my 600th guest of 2025. I have to write this in my sophisticated system, everyone.
And the time?
9:14.
Okay.
All right. Well, let me just say, Glenda, there's so much I can say. I know I have to stay on schedule here, but
yes, you can. And you said only the questions you asked me.
I know I did say that,
Yeah,
but
that's okay.
but let me just say this before I start the questions. You have no idea how proud I am of you
Thank you.
and how much you mean to me
Thank you.
and how much you mean to my mom and to everybody who's gotten to know you. And it's not just your books, it's you. It's the way you've opened yourself up and help people feel seen and appreciated. And I just want to say
Thank
for everybody, thank you for that.
Thank you.
All right. So now I can get to my real job here
Here's my
today.
books.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Sorry.
No, there you
No
go.
advertising.
Yeah. So let me hold this one up because this is
that's
yes, this one. An unspeakable secret. Definitely start with this one, everybody. This is the one to start with. To hear Glenda's story is amazing. We've had some amazing interviews over the years. Glenda, what has helped you to write and talk about difficult things?
It's my desire to help people understand and to let them know they're not alone.
Mhm.
And it's just helping others. I mean, that's kind of what I like to do.
Yeah, and you do it very well. What does talking about your past help you to personally heal?
Every time I talk about my past, it releases the power that past and that trauma had on me. It's a freeing thing for me. I can say, get out of here.
There you go. And that sounds just like her too. That sounds like she's told me that, I
I
think.
was gonna say, I think I told you that, haven't I?
So, okay, so I want to ask this follow-up then. What helps you to look on the bright side of things in life?
Well, you know, I have seen many people that are angry, mean, and just hateful.
Mhm.
And I remember as a little girl, and that's been a couple years ago, as a little girl saying to myself, I don't want to be like that.
Yeah.
So I desired, and I pushed myself to be totally opposite than what I had seen. So I think that's been my driving force to try to keep things on the up.
Gotcha. Well, it's definitely appreciated. You know, I have found, and I'm going to do better about this, and I want you guys to hold me accountable in 2026 of taking out more me time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try this. So I'm saying it here for you guys. But I want to ask you, what is one of your favorite things to do to relax?
But I like to spend time with my family,
Okay.
of course, but I like sewing.
Mm.
Doing different kinds of things. And when the grandchildren want me to make all of these things the same, I'm thinking, that is so boring. So I said, can't you think of something else you want?
Yeah.
So I like sewing and things like that.
Okay. Are there plans to tell more of your story in the future?
But you know, I got these questions yesterday. I began to think about that. I have another book that really, you're going to be upset with me, I know,
Okay.
but that all it needs to do is be put together
Okay.
and published, so it's ready. But
Okay.
I would like to tell some more of my story
Yeah.
because there's some parts. This book only covers the first part of the journey
Mhm.
of getting better, and I have this one that's poems, and it tells part of the journey of getting better as well. But I would like to tell more of the healing that happened.
Love that. Love that. So the bonus question for you then, Glenda, is do you have a favorite scripture that you lean on? I know that you and I in our personal conversations, we've talked about faith. Do you have a personal scripture that you personally lean on?
Yeah, Philippians 4:13, it says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
We talk
And-
about that one all the time.
And
yeah.
if it was not for that, I certainly would not be sitting here talking to you, I'm sure.
Yeah, me either.
And there was another one. I know you said one, but
No, go ahead.
you always ask me more than so I'm going to give you more than you asked.
Right.
But, the other one is Psalms 23.
Oh, yeah.
Psalms 23 tells me who I'm accountable to, because God's my shepherd.
Mhm.
I mean, he's not my taskmaster, and he's not going to beat me up,
Mhm.
but he's my shepherd. And it tells me what he does for me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a very comforting thing, and I find it very comforting when I am having trouble going to sleep, because sometimes I do.
Mhm.
And I try to repeat it correctly, but I don't always, so it's okay.
Mhm.
But you know, I get the gist of it, and it helps me to just relax in his arms so that I can rest.
Love that. Love that. Glenda L. Hunter, everyone, let's give her another hand. My 600th guest of 2025. My mom says I love you, Glenda.
Love you too, Mom.
Glenda, thank you so much for this. Really appreciate it. Let's
Thank
take some
you.
pictures.
Thank you.
And your time is 9:20. You can sign out there that you're free. take some. You know, we never take pictures together, Glenda. So.
Oh, goodness. Every time.
I only see you like every 99 years. So it's like, we have to take these pictures.
That's not my fault.
Okay.
You're taking some me time is what it is.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm going to work. I'm going to holding myself accountable.
And I'm going to hold you accountable.
The candle's going to be on the left-hand side. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's stand up and take one. In front of this beautiful step and repeat. I'm going to be telling you guys all about all of those features on the step and repeat here in a bit.
See, I'm not calling you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I like standing next to you.
And I'm standing up straight.
1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. I think you should just stay up here, actually. I think that way I feel. Thank you again. Let's give Glenda another hand, everybody. All right. Okay. So now we've celebrated one of our milestones, everybody, my 600. And typically, if it wasn't for the Guinness thing, this would be the thing I'd be posting about on social media all day, my 600 guests. But I have a couple more things that are happening today as well. So we're going to move on to our next interview. We've heard from Glenda L. Hunter. Now we're going to talk to Steve Hunter. Let's give Steve a hand. And this is a Conversations Live Cyrus Webb Presents exclusive, my first solo interview with the man himself, that I jokingly call him Figment. That's our nickname together. You can put your name in and Melissa, really?
What time is it? 9:20?
9:22. Yeah. We're really doing well. See, Melissa, let me just say, I thought we were going to do fine on time. Melissa was like, well, you know how you get, and so, well, Melissa, in all fairness, Melissa was with me when I did this for the radio show, and I did go a little over, but now I didn't have a little over, but I didn't have the stipulations. Like, I think Guinness knew that. They're like, look, this is what you need to do. And we're watching this. So, Steve, I'm so glad you said yes to doing this. Why did you say yes? But no, that's not one of my questions.
She made me. Glenda made me. She volunteered me.
Okay. Well,
That's how it works.
We're going to go ahead and get started. So, Steve, I have been following you, of course, as long as I've been friends with Glenda. I'm glad to call you a friend as well. And I know your platform, too. And it's been interesting watching you because when I first, this is not even one of the questions, but when I first started watching you, you were really more of a support system when it came to Glenda. I really didn't know much about you, other than you were Glenda's, husband. Yeah. So comforting others, though, is something you're good at. I've seen you doing that in conversations I've had with Glenda. We've talked about it. Where does that come from for you, the ability to want to comfort others?
Well, it had to come from God because Steve doesn't do that normally. Mm-hmm. And being married a long time, that has helped tremendously. The word has gotten into me, put it that way.
Wow, I love that. Giving encouragement is something you do. You've done it, of course. Glenda has talked to me about this, and I know in the work you do as well. Where do you find encouragement for yourself, though?
That's a good question. That's knowing that God loves me. He knows me better than I do, so that helps.
Yeah, I think we can all learn something from that. What has helped you deal with the rough times in life? Glenda has talked about that some, about even in her work and even in her speaking. But what has helped you to deal with the rough times you faced in life?
My faith, God's word working in me, and family, and the church body and friends has helped tremendously during this time. Always.
Are there any plans to write your own book, do you think?
That would be a no. I do not have the writing genes.
Okay.
And we've talked about doing a co-authored book, and we'll see. That's why I didn't continue on a doctorate, because writing the dissertation is not me.
Got you.
That's,
okay.
No.
Well, I think, and we've talked about this on the show a lot. We all have our own gifts. We all have our own way. And for everyone, it's not a book. But Steve's going to write a book. We're going to work on that, Glenda. do you see yourself being more out front when it comes to building your own platform? And I that's why I set this interview up the way I did, because I am used to, that's why I jokingly used to call you Figment, because you would just kind of be behind Glenda and be there. But do you see yourself being more out front?
No, I'm a low-key guy anymore.
Mhm.
Probably 30, 35 years ago, yes.
Okay.
But anymore, no.
Okay.
I'm not that way anymore.
Gotcha. I'm the same way, Steve. You know me. I'm just, just put me in a corner somewhere. Okay, so well, that leads me to this last question. What helps you not to take yourself too seriously?
Glenda.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
I know that's a one-word answer, but she keeps me humble.
Okay.
Seriously, I mean, we have a great relationship,
Mm-hmm.
and it's worked over 40 plus years.
Wow.
So yeah.
Love that. Steve Hunter, everyone, let's give him a hand. Steve, thank you so much again for saying yes to this. Let's get a couple of pictures here. We're going to get a couple of sitting down and a couple standing up. So most pictures you would have taken all year.
Just about.
Oh boy, but no, I appreciate you saying yes to this.
Well,
I think you were volunteered though, but
no, I would have said yes.
That's what you know what I have found. I've been very humbled by that. There's no one I asked to be a part of this that said no. I don't know if I gave them an opportunity to say no, but there's nobody. maybe it was in the phrasing. The camera's gonna be on the left hand side there. Okay, on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand up. Now I'm going to regret asking him to stand up and take a picture with me. Well, we're going to do it anyway. Okay, here we go.
Shrink down?
No. I want you to stand in your fullness there, Steve. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thanks again, my friend. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right.
Cyrus.
Okay.
And
you are 9:27? Yeah, 9:27.
All right.
All right, we are doing really good. Let me just first of all say that this is Melissa. Aren't you impressed?
I am.
So Melissa, everyone, if you don't know, is my friend, but she's also the event coordinator for today. She's helping me out. Also, we have Takenya Johnson. You're gonna be seeing her a little bit later as well. So make sure you guys do look out for them. We are. Let's see where we are on the schedule here on my end. So we may be able to have a conversation with we do. Yeah, we have a little bit of a break here. So for you guys that are joining us over online, you guys, we have to keep everything running. So everything will stay up. We do have a video that's going to be playing here for just a bit. But make sure you guys do stay tuned. We do have more interviews to come, more giveaways as well. So make sure you guys do stay with us.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery, but somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, everyone. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys being with us here as we are celebrating a very big day. This is our Guinness World Record attempt of most TV interviews in 12 hours. So again, I'm Cyrus Webb. If you guys are just tuning in, we're up right now to 1,900 over on Amazon. Appreciate you guys rocking with us over there. But on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, X, I appreciate all of you for being on with us as well. We actually are running ahead of schedule, which is a great thing, but it also allows us to have some time to be able to do some giveaways for those that are here with us in person, but also to be able to make sure that we're doing everything we're supposed to be doing. So I want to walk you guys through real quickly again what the process is. So again, if you're used to just watching us on Amazon, as you can tell, this is totally different than what I'm typically doing on Amazon. Typically, I have a guest joining me virtually, or even if I'm in person, you guys aren't seeing the behind the scenes stuff of what's happening. With this, you all have to see it. Everything has to be documented. So I have to make sure I have 2 people with me at all times when I'm doing the interviews. During this first block, I have Tina Siemens with me and Melissa Banks. During the next 4-hour block, I have to have 2 more people. They're there to help me to start, make sure I start on time, make sure I wrap up, and that there are people literally here in person, and I'm not just writing down names. So that's why you guys see we have to have the sign-in sheet. So everything has to be documented. We have to send all of this in for Guinness. We'll be able to announce that we actually did it today, but the official thing will come from them later. So I'm really excited about that. I'm excited about this opportunity, and not even about the Guinness World Record part. I'm excited about people coming together, me being able to share stories of people literally throughout the state, but also we've had people come in from Bushnell, Florida, with recording artist MLN, from Seminole, Texas, with Tina Siemens, from Atlanta, Georgia, with Kate Thurman, Christopher Thurman, also Schelle Purcell, the actress and director. She's going to be coming up here a little bit later. I'm missing someone. And also Dr. Taz coming in from North Carolina as well. So we have an amazing group of individuals that are joining us for this. This day is not just about me. It really is about all of us. Dr. Velma, hello to you, joining us here in California. She says, great job. Love your team of 2. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, everyone, I know would have loved to have you here, Dr. Velma, but you are represented. Your banner is in there with the vendors. So let me go ahead and tell you guys about, as you guys are coming to support today, if you guys want to come and support, we know those numbers will pick up as the day goes on. We have a room in there for the vendors. We also will have a food truck for food for purchase at 11 a.m. So that will be outside. And so make sure you guys do come out, not only for the interviews, to watch the interviews, the public's invited for that, but also, of course, to be able to get something to eat and enjoy the vendors as well. So make sure you guys do take advantage of that. Dr. Anissa, you sent her a picture. I love that. I love that. So we are going to be getting ready for another giveaway here in just a moment. I'm going to step away for just a second. Just ask a couple of questions before we move into our next thing. But you guys stay tuned. I'll be right back with you guys.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But they say safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, everyone, I was just telling the group here, we just hit 2,110 of you guys over on Amazon Live. Amazon, I appreciate you guys showing us so much love, and I really appreciate all of your support over the 5 years that I've been an on-camera host for Amazon as well. Amazon, I tell people, there's no exaggeration to say Amazon has changed my life and introduced me to things I never would have known about. For the first time in my life, I have more than 3 pair of shoes. And so I think, for me, Amazon has not only been a platform for me to be able to meet great individuals, but also to be able to build a brand as well. And I really appreciate that. We have some amazing gifts we're going to be giving away, including our big prize we're giving away, which is a brand new laptop that is here. So I'm excited about that. But we have some other items too we're going to be sharing with you guys. So make sure you guys do stay tuned. I want to talk to you guys about the backdrop here, the step and repeat you guys see here. So for you guys joining us on the Amazon side, you all will see it's Must New York Custom Prints designed this. This was provided by them, but this is an 8-foot by 8-foot of the step and repeat, an 8-foot by 8-foot. I'm going to go through the different sponsors that are on here, but this retails for $164.99. It does come with the stand and the base as well, and a carrying bag. So again, this is an 8-foot by 8-foot that you guys see here behind us. So let me tell you about the sponsors that you guys can see here. We have Dr. Norma McLaughlin, we have Melissa Banks, Dr. Anissa Short, Tina Siemens is there, Dr. Teresa A. Smith. We have Dr. Velma Bagby, you can see right there. Kate Thurman, Dean Conan, aka Harold Pfeiffer. We have Alfonso Short. We have Lakeisha Williams. We have LaWanna Bradford, Jody Lee Stewart. We have Dan Burns, Lovelace Cook. You can see her book right there. Angel Davis. We have, is it pronounced Prezia Wallace? I think it is Prezia Wallace. I think is her name. Wrote this one with Dr. Velma here. Hey, Dr. Terri, how you doing? Good to see you again. All right. To Kenya Johnson, you can see her book there. Dr. Norma McLaughlin there as well, with L. Parker, I think it is, on that book. I think it's L. Parker. So again, those are our sponsors for this event that are on our Step and Repeat. And of course, we have our Conversations Media Group logo there. So again, this is $164.99 is the retail price of this. Again, the company is called Must New York. It does come with the stand and the bag. So that is really cool. So I'm excited about being able to have them with us on this project as well. As I mentioned, we do have other items we're going to be giving away. We're about to do another giveaway here in a bit. I want to double check and make sure we have the next items we're going to be talking about here for you guys who are just joining us. And let's see over on the Amazon side, make sure I haven't missed any comment section. We have a few minutes, let's see, before our next interview here. But again, if you guys do have any comments, make sure you guys do put those in the chat. Also, I want to remind you guys of the hashtags as well. So if you guys are joining us on the simulcast on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, make sure you guys do use the hashtag. I'm going to put it here in the chat here. I'm making history in Mississippi is one. And then you also can use the one him as well. I'm going to put it there with my name going across the screen there. So those are the hashtags you can be able to use. We did some of the giveaways earlier, so we're going to be doing some more of those here in a bit. And as I mentioned, we do have some great interviews that are coming up. We just celebrated our 600. If you guys are just coming in, we celebrated my 600 guests of 2025 just a moment ago. That was Glenda L. Hunter. We just celebrated guest number 601, which was her husband, Steve Hunter, who I've gotten a chance to know now over the years as well. So let me tell you guys about what is coming up next. In our next block, we have Dr. Terri Hunt, who actually is here with us. We have Chandra Wise is going to be coming up as well. We have Romanita Taylor is going to be coming up in the next hour, and Katherine Parker as well is going to be in the next hour as well. So I'm excited about being able to have them on with us. And again, I appreciate all of you being with us as well. Again, because of the way we're having to broadcast this for Guinness, you guys are seeing more than you typically would see. Typically, you guys would not see the behind the scenes stuff that happens, but because of the Guinness World Record Attempt, you guys have to see the whole process. So if I'm having to talk to one of my colleagues, if I'm having to write something down, all of that is part of the documentation process. The Guinness World Record, this is something that is not, I mean, if you follow the rules, it's easy, but it definitely is a process, let me tell you that. And they are very strict on what they require. So if you guys are just coming in, let me tell you about what you're gonna see as I'm interviewing the next block. So for this particular record that I'm going for the most TV interviews in 12 hours, it has to be on a broadcasting channel. That broadcasting channel for us is Amazon. So Amazon is our primary place. I'm going to be honest with you guys and say I don't know if you guys will be able to see the entire thing on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, because I don't know what the requirements are. This is the first time Amazon's ever had a 12-hour broadcast. We're their first. I don't know if the other platforms will let us have 12 hours. I don't know that, but we're going to try it as long as we can be on with them. But please know that to watch everything, you can come over to Amazon. And we just hit 2,500 on Amazon. So again, I appreciate you guys for being with us on the Amazon side of this. I appreciate all of you guys joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. Please keep those comments coming. Again, we also have people that will be coming in and out here. I also want to remind you guys, if you're coming to be with us in person, the food truck will have food for purchase beginning at 11 o'clock. So make sure you guys do keep that in mind. We have a vendor room as well that's right next door to where I am. And then, of course, there's a room that's set up too for you guys to be able to hang out and eat in as well. So you don't have to just stand up. There is a room set up for you guys there across the hall from where I am here at the Clyude Muse Center. So I want to let you guys know about that. Let's see. I think that is all of my announcements. And Tina, let me say again, thank you so much for helping out. I know this was not only in the job description of your being here today, but Tina Siemens and Melissa Banks have been helping me about being my witnesses. So the two of them will have to sign off. And let me see, because math was not my best topic. So I think you guys can do it until 12. I didn't think that would be right. So that means I have to plan on two more. And this is going to do that, and maybe we can have to Kenya be okay. Great, awesome. Let's see, Melissa, what do you think? I think everything's going well.
It's going great.
Yeah.
You got some people ready?
Huh? Yeah. So yeah, I see Terry's here, and oh, they can come on in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, I can't congratulate. Thank you so much. We're moving ahead of schedule, which is great. Just to get everyone showed up. You just in time for the next giveaway we're about to do. We're going to do a giveaway in 8 minutes. We've given away some nice gifts already.
Awesome. How do you feel, Cyrus?
You know what? I feel really good. I feel really good. William McCreary. People have come in from Florida, from Texas, Alabama, Georgia for this. It really means a lot because it's not just about me for this. It really is about spotlighting what's possible. And all these individuals so far, all of their stories are amazing, including yours, which I'm excited about being able to talk to you about as well. So I'm really glad you could be a part of this with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, glad to do it.
Congratulations on making history.
Thank you. William, how's it going, man? Oh man, so glad to meet you in person, man. Let me for our audience joining us online and get them.
Quiet places between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake. So I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why. And suddenly I felt alive. The place is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned. The risk I was too scared to take.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So just make sure everyone got a ticket.
I think everybody got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, everybody. If you guys are joining us, oh wow, guys, we just hit 2,660 on Amazon. So we're also, of course, still broadcasting on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. Again, as I mentioned, guys, the main action is taking place on Amazon. Chandra, we just hit 2,800 on Amazon watching. So I appreciate you guys over there showing us love, but also those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. Glad you all can be with us as well. We're about to do another giveaway. Then we're going to go into our next interview as well. So you guys keep your tickets if you already have a ticket. If you don't have a ticket, make sure you guys get a ticket so we can get ready for our next giveaway. Let's see. Oh boy. You'll put those back in there. Okay. All right. That's the inside of them. Okay. All right. So I'm going to do, if you would bring me we're going to do the security camera. Yeah. And it should be, No. And then it should be a hand warmer up there shaped like an avocado. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. And then we're going to do, let's also do the solar lights, because I like showing those. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you can bring me the other one, because they get both of them. Thank you. I appreciate you.
How you doing?
Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. What we're going to do, we're about to do another giveaway, well, a few giveaways, and then we're going to go into our next interview. Even though we are ahead of schedule since they're here, we're going to keep it moving. For one thing, we can be able to give away some prizes, but also make sure that our audience on Amazon can be able to enjoy themselves as well and be able to get the prizes we're talking about. So if everyone would get their ticket, we're going to go ahead and start with our first giveaway. And I'm actually going to give away another one of our security cameras. So this is an indoor security camera. It does work with your phone. You can be able to control it from your phone, and you can be able to operate it. And this is great not only to be able to see what's happening inside of your house, but also it does have audio as well. So you're able to speak to the person who's in the home as well. It retails for $19.97. It's on sale right now for $14.99. But who's going to be the winner? Let's see who the winner is. Do you have a ticket?
No.
You know you should get a ticket. You don't have a ticket?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you should get a ticket. You're being interviewed. You can get a ticket. Yeah. Yeah, you can get a ticket. All right, so let me see the camera again so I can hold it up again.
We have another one. This one's mine.
Okay, thank you. Melissa's trying to take this, y'all. I just want y'all to know. Y'all didn't hear this. I don't know if y'all could hear her. Okay, so again, the retails for $19.99. It's on sale for $14.99. I'm going to highlight it for you guys on the Amazon side of our broadcast. But the winner that's going to get it here for free, the last three digits, 587. 587. Is that you? Oh, okay, all right. There you go. Okay, William, here you go. Congratulations. So let me just tell y'all, William D. McCreary, he came in all the way from Alabama for today as well. So we have Alabama represented, we have Georgia, we have Florida, Texas, and North Carolina. I think that's Tennessee as well. So I really appreciate you guys showing love. Really appreciate it. That's why we're going to do another giveaway. It's getting cool. It's time for some hand warmers. And this is a company, I've been working with them now for a few months. I love these. You may have seen, if you watch me on a regular basis on Amazon, you know I've been talking about the hand warmers, but also the coffee warmers. This company, they make some great products that are affordable. You get two of these hand warmers. So you only need one. Actually, so you can share one with someone else, but they're shaped like an avocado. This is a brand new one, so I'm not going to open it up. If I'm normally in the studio, I have one that I show you guys, but I don't want to open it up because of the winner being able to get it. But this retails for $19.99. We have it highlighted on the Amazon side. It's on sale right now for 25% off. So it's $14.99. And the winner of the avocado hand warmers, the last three digits, going to shake them up really good. I'm not looking. And the last three digits would be 581. 581.
Oh, that might be one of them over there.
Okay.
Glenda.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
That's three digits. 581.
Yeah, 581.
I do.
Oh, that's yours. You won the hand warmers. All right. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's a good thing. All right, so next, you all know, okay, Melissa, people joke with me on Amazon about my solar lights. I love solar lights, and my parents love them too. That's why I give them a lot of them. But these solar lanterns, these are good for a great decorative piece for outdoors. You get two of these, so keep that in mind. You get two of these solar lanterns. So let me tell you the way it works. All you do is you take off the top. So let me make sure I highlight it for you guys over on Amazon. I'm sorry. I get excited about my solar lights. Yeah, I get excited about it. Okay, so they're a regular price $29.99. So you guys can see them here. So you get 2 of these solar lights, as you can see here, and all you have to do is take the top off. There's an on-off switch there, and when you turn it on, and when it gets night, see it lights. See that? Yeah. So you see it lights up there. So again, you get 2 of these for they're on sale for $23.99. I've been working with this company now for a couple of years, and the winner of these, and again, you get 2 of these. You get 2 of these solar lanterns. The last 3 digits. Is it 3 that I'm doing? It is 3. The last 3 digits are 579.
You can give me.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 579. 579.
It's probably over there.
Okay.
579.
I didn't know what to see something.
Okay.
And Pauline's over there.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna do more of our giveaways here in a bit, but we're gonna go ahead and move on to our next interview. And this, it wasn't okay. So you want to just hold it to this? Okay. Yeah, I can pull another number. Yeah. I think that's fair. Yeah. If they're not in here. Oh, okay. We're gonna check to see if the Kenya has it. Yeah. No, it's not her? Okay, I'll pull another number then. Okay, so again, for the solar lanterns, the last 3 digits, 584. And look. All right. Okay, so everybody keep your tickets. I'm putting these back in here because we have more giveaways to do. So you have another chance to win in the next round. So that leads us to our next interview. In fact, our next interview is the winner. So we're excited to welcome up Dr. Terri Lane Hunt. Dr. Hunt, you can come up. Yeah. Yeah. You can come over on this side. So we have some logistical stuff to do, Dr. Hunt. So again, for you guys, if you're just tuning in, let me walk you guys through the process. The first thing the interviewee has to do, just put the date here so they know I'm not plagiarizing this. It's inside your name there. And your start time is going to be 9:52. And Chandra, you're going to be coming up next. Here. 9:52. All right. And then the next thing we're going to do is make sure we reset for everybody over on the Amazon side. So again, everyone, keep in mind, this is a continuous show. We just hit 3,000 on Amazon. So again, if you guys are just coming in on the Amazon side, unfortunately, you will have to wait till 8 p.m. to watch the whole thing. And for those who are joining us on the simulcast, but we are going to be cutting up all the interviews. So all of the back and forth stuff, the giveaways, you guys won't see those in the cutouts. You only will see the individual interviews of everybody, but you have to wait till the end of the day for that part. But we are now entering our next hour. This is going to be hour number 3 for us. In the last hour, I actually celebrated my 600th guest of 2025. That was Glenda L. Hunter. She was that guest for us. So that's one of our milestones we've hit today. So the next milestone would be what will be happening at the end of the day. So let me tell you about Dr. Terri Hunt, who's our next interview before we actually start the clock. I actually met her in North Carolina for the first time. I think we were on the same flight. Yeah, we were on the same flight going to North Carolina. Were you coming from Mississippi too?
I was coming from Memphis.
From Memphis, okay. So we were coming in for the Chosen Men Awards. Yes. In December of last year. It's hard to believe it's been that long. So I'm so glad, and we got a chance to connect. That's when I also met Anissa Short and her husband Alfonso for the first time, as well as Dr. Norma McLaughlin. I got to meet her. We've been working together for a while. Got to meet her for the first time. So thank you so much for saying yes to being here. Really appreciate it. All right. So again, for those who have just coming in, let me tell you about what makes this different from what we typically do on Cyrus Webb Presents. I am known for not writing down questions. Guests will ask me, hey, you going to send me the questions? I said, no, I'm not sending you any questions. But for this, I had to send out questions because the Guinness World Record requires that I ask 5 questions, but we're doing 6 to make the record harder for the next person. And we have to ask 5 questions. I'm doing 6 of everybody, and they can't be the same question. So that means I had to think of every person and come up with questions for them. So I had fun doing this with you. So we can go ahead and get started. So my first question for you, do you like Dr. Terri or Dr. Hunt? What do you like? Dr. Terri, okay. Travel is something you love. I found that out when I was with you there in North Carolina. Where does that love of travel come from?
Well, my parents always took us on vacation.
Okay.
And when we wasn't on vacation as a family, my mother would always rent a bus and take all the children in the neighborhood that couldn't do vacation. She would take us to Six Flags over Texas every year.
Wow. Wow.
So it's just instilled in me.
I love that.
And then I did it for my children.
Oh, nice, nice. I think that's so funny, Dr. Terri, because my family does not like to travel, and honestly, outside of work, I'm a homebody too. So I think having that impact definitely does make a difference on children. I love watching you with family. Speaking of that, how has that support helped you in your life? Because you've had some challenges along the way, but how has that family support helped you?
Well, it's very encouraging. My mother reminds me of my faith. She always reminds me of who I am because of my challenges. And that helps a lot because my mother's still here. She's 85. And I always wanted to make her proud. That was always mom and dad wanted to be that child that they can be proud of.
Yeah.
So having her here and to get to see all this and read all my books is so exciting.
Love that. We're going to be taking some pictures with those books here in a bit. Being out front is not easy. What helps you to get over the fear of being out front and center?
Well, I'm a minister at my church, so I have to be out front a lot. And then also my faith. And that one scripture, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. So when I'm in doubt of whatever it is I have to do, if I'm in doubt, I always go back to that scripture. I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me.
See, you wouldn't have known this because you weren't even here. I asked Glenda, one of the questions I asked her was, what's her favorite scripture? That was it. That was her favorite scripture. And I think that's so powerful. And I think, for a lot of people, that definitely is going to be helpful. Limitations are easy to put on ourselves, though. What helps you not to do that to you?
Well, I just learned how to not do that. And that was a long journey of learning how to not do that. And at this point, I would give anything a try almost because I'm more confident.
Gotcha.
I'm more confident in myself. My faith is stronger.
Yeah.
So with all that gives me, hey, that helps me get through that.
I love it. Well, question number 5 for you, Dr. Terri, is have you gotten used to seeing your name in print? I see you have your books.
I don't think we ever get used to that. I don't think I ever really get used to that because it's coming in all different forms now.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just grateful and I'm thankful. I'm both very grateful, very thankful that God chose me.
Love that. What encouragement do you have for those not seeing their own value? Because we live in a world where people will try to tell you who you're not and what you can't do. But what is it that has helped you to be able to encourage other people to see their own value and worth?
Well, because I went through that all my life. I'm at the point in my life now where if I don't love me, I can't expect nobody else to love me. And once you learn to love yourself, you will not allow people to do that to you. Because first of all, you're going to have boundaries, you're going to have limits, and then you're going to also know who you are. And once you know who you are, all that becomes easy. So I would tell them, first of all, get to know who you are. Get to love yourself enough to know exactly where you stand, whom you stand with, and who you stand for. And once you get there, everything else is a piece of cake.
Love that. Love that. Let's give Dr. Terri a hand, please, everyone. Dr. Terri, thank you so much. We can go ahead and stop it there, and you can write your time. It's 9:58. And let's take a couple of pictures. It has to be also part of our photographic evidence we have to do. Is that? Of course. Yeah.
Is this how new?
Yeah, because I was looking at that. Yeah. So when did that one come out?
About a week ago, Anissa. About a week ago.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I know when I was looking at the cover, I was thinking, I don't have that one. Okay, so we're going to take a couple sitting down, and then we're going to take one standing up in front of our. Okay. You want to hold one?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah.
And I can't leave whispering out because that's
Okay.
where it all got started.
Okay. The camera's going to be here on the left-hand side, okay? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Let's stand up and get one here. So again, everyone, you all are seeing the stuff that you guys typically wouldn't see when we're doing our interviews. But this is, again, part of the photographic evidence we have to have. Okay, count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, Dr. Terri, thank you so much again. Appreciate you coming for this. Really appreciate it. Let's give her a hand again, everyone. All right, we're going to keep things moving with our next guest. This is my first in-person interview with this next guest, and I'm excited about this. Ms. Chandra Wise, you can come on up. Let's give Chandra a hand, everybody. Oh, Chandra, let me say something. I thank you so much for being a part of this. Thank you for saying yes. Have a seat. And let me just tell you all just a quick story because I have time. I have been following you for the longest. And what I had loved so much about Chandra Wise, everybody, and I've said this to her, is your heart. You lead with your heart. And it comes through in everything you do. So I just want to say, not only in this industry that we love and respect you, but just for what you do in life. I just want you to know that.
Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you so much, Cyrus.
It is the truth. It is the truth. And so I'm going to have you just date and sign here for us, Chandra. And then your time's going to be 10 o'clock on the dot.
All right.
And again, I want to say quickly for those who are just coming up to we're at 3,320 on Amazon. So we really appreciate you guys. Again, we've never done this on Amazon. Amazon Live has never done a 12-hour event before. Our goal, I didn't tell the team this. Margie, hello to you. Thank you so much for the follows. If you guys are joining us on Amazon, Charlotte, hello to you over there on Amazon as well. If you guys are joining us for the first time on Amazon, hit that follow button either here in this corner or down below so you can be able to stay tuned for all of our programming and also the giveaways that we're doing here in person here at the Clyude Muse Center. You all can be able to get those items. They're in the carousel, which will be either down below or on the side, depending if you're watching us on your desktop or laptop. You'll see the items there that we've been giving away during each hour. So we're going to get ready for our next interview with Chandra Wise. Again, my first in-person interview with her. I've interviewed her on the radio show that's been audio only, but it's good to be able to be here in person with us. We're going to go ahead and get started for you guys over on the simulcast. Again, if you guys have any questions or comments, I'll make sure you guys do put those in the chat. So Chandra, I want to start off by what I just said to you. You are a servant at heart. And coming up with questions for you was easy.
Okay.
Because you do so much, you know, and you are always, and what I love about Chandra, and this is again, so I'm just going to make this quick. Chandra just doesn't do what she does for work. You are a person of service. This is just who you are. So when did you realize that gift?
I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint when exactly. I just know for me, I feel most complete and most fulfilled when I am living and standing in my purpose. And so that's always realizing that everything that I do is bigger than me and everything that I do have a purpose. So as long as I let that kind of guide my actions, I don't know, it always makes sense.
Love that. Love that. Music is a big part of your life. A lot of us is how we got to know you outside of radio. When did you recognize that part of being not only someone who was interested in music, but also could create when it comes to music?
So I started taking piano in 3rd grade, and I believe all of that timing was divine, and it just happened. It came so naturally, and I'm so incredibly grateful for my grandparents that made the tremendous sacrifice to pay for lessons, to pay for books, to take me to competitions and to clinics and all of the things, and invest in a piano when that was bill money. And so I don't know, it just happened so naturally, and once I connected with it again, I felt purpose. Even at that young age, I was able to connect with purpose. So yeah.
Your gifts, you know, we all have heard that saying that your gifts will make room for you. And I thought about this question with Chandra. Your gifts have opened major doors for you. Do you still have those wow moments about not only the things you've done, but the rooms your names are in?
So I would say yes in some instances. Listen, and this is why, because again, I just keep going back to just purpose. My biggest wow moments for me come when I am able to literally stand and exist in my purpose. Wow moments in regards to opportunities and people, yes, there are definitely some, you know, there are definitely some, but I try to keep that in check.
Gotcha.
Just because I have a motto: if you live by their compliments, you'll die by their criticisms.
Yes.
So I just try to keep that in check.
Love that. That's a great reminder for all of us. Embracing your calling is not easy. We have some great examples in the scriptures of people who I always go to. I call myself Moses, you know, who used to say, you know, I don't speak well. You know, my brother Aaron, he really is better. You know, at this. What has helped you though to embrace your calling?
Wow. I think realizing that the scripture that says, he that began a great work in you will complete it. And, you know, and also the scripture that says, greater is he that is in you than he that's in the world. So realizing, again, it's about something bigger. It's about a bigger purpose. You know, our lives are just a moment in the big span of time. And as long as we are living fully in that, then we will create impact that will trickle throughout eternity. And so that's, yeah.
Love that. You did something special this year, Chandra. You launched the Grassroots Gospel Project. What can you tell us about it, what it's doing, and what you're looking forward to?
So that is my new little baby.
Okay, tell us about it.
So we launched this year the Grassroots Gospel Music Project. It is an effort to celebrate, to research, to preserve, and honor the sounds of early gospel music. So we do that. We have different arms that we do that, again, through researching the early music and those early names, and keep saying those names, because a lot of those early names did not get honored and did not get celebrated. Through continuing to sing the music, continuing to share the music and record the music. We had our debut event in September, which is Gospel Music Heritage Month. A lot of people didn't know that, but we had an amazing event called Songs and Stories, where we performed these old gospel songs and we told the stories that inspired them, and it was so well received. And so another thing that we did was we recorded. I had an arrangement of a spiritual Old Freedom that we were blessed to be a part of the Medgar Evers documentary called Everlasting: The Life and Legacy of Medgar Evers, that was done by MPB. So when you watch that film and you look at the credits at the end, that's the Grassroots Gospel Singers. Incredibly excited about that. And that will, you're getting this first, Cyrus.
Okay.
So that will be released next week. So people can follow me online and make sure we're releasing that to streaming platforms next week. That's Old Freedom. Soon after that, we'll have sheet music for choirs and for high school singers, college choirs, and more to come. We've been doing a lot of music. And so we're really, really excited about that. Yeah.
Love that. Well, thank you so much for sharing it with us. Shamika Reed gave you a heart. Hey, Shamika.
Hey, Shamika.
Good to be able to see you. Clarissa says we love Chandra. And Shamika says it was an amazing event. Thank you so much for joining us, Shamika, over there on the Amazon side. Appreciate you all. So last year, bonus question, Chandra, is this. When people say Chandra Wise, what do you want them to think about?
Wow. I want them to think about a person that really lent their lives to impacting others, to making a lasting difference, to using the gifts that were just lent to me for a little while to bless others and impact others. I want them to think about a life well lived.
Let's give Chandra Wise a hand, everybody. Chandra, we need to, we can go ahead and stop there, and you can put your time as 10:07. Okay. So again, everyone, you all are seeing the logistical part of the Guinness World Record event as well. We have to have them put their start and stop times, as well as now photos. Yay. We get our photos in. Chandra, thank you again for being a part of this. Go ahead and get our photos here. And that's releasing next week.
Yes.
So we'll make sure, I'll get you back on for the radio show too. And it'll be on Amazon too, right?
Yes.
We have to have you back on Amazon today.
Yes, please, please. Yes.
We'll have you back on Amazon. Yeah, it's a solo. Okay, the camera's gonna be on the left side.
Gotcha.
1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Can I grab one real
quick?
Of
course.
Wait, I'm recording. Okay. Wait a minute. Cyrus, I'm not trying to mess up your time.
No, you're fine. We're early.
Here we go.
Running early.
There we go.
Right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you being a part of this.
Thank you.
All right. Want to say we are up to 3,480 over on the Amazon side. Appreciate that. We have over 1,120 hearts over there. Appreciate the hearts, everybody. You can just hit the heart button there if you want to show us some love over there on the Amazon side. But again, I want to say too, don't feel like you guys are left out on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. I do have to say to you guys, I did try to check in with Meta to see if I was going to be able to stream the entire thing. I did not hear back. So I don't know if you guys are going to be able to watch the whole thing over there or not. We're going to try to stay live with you guys as long as we can. We're now entering the second full hour of our event here. So again, I see we are still live on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube. I see you guys over there on YouTube. Appreciate the love over there as well. On X, I appreciate the likes over there too. So on X, you guys will see the hashtags there on the screen. You guys will see the hashtags to use as well. So if you guys are watching us on Amazon, you'll see that too. How about we do another giveaway? And then let's see, we can get ready for our next Romanita?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. What, done it? Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Well, guys, before we do the giveaway, I'm going to take just a quick break here. I just want to make sure we're good on the logistical side here. Be right back with you guys. You guys are going to see a promo here on the simulcast for you guys joining us in person. Let's make sure you guys
kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. The place is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
So, Cyrus, tell us about your backdrop, please.
Oh, sure. I would love to. Thank you so much for that. So our backdrop, and I'm going to highlight it on the Amazon. Yeah, you can just hold on to it. On the Amazon side, I'm going to highlight it for you guys. One of the companies that is working with us for today, I'm going to highlight it so you guys can see it on the Amazon side. It's a company called Must New York. They're based in New York. This is the one that they provided for us, has our sponsors on it. This is our 8-foot by 8-foot from Must New York. You can get it custom printed within 5 days. You'll get it anywhere in the United States. It does come with the stand, and it comes with a traveling bag as well. So if you guys are looking at it on the Amazon side, you'll see it there. It's $164.99 for the 8-foot by 8-foot, but you will see you can get other sizes too, and you can also get it without the stand if you don't need to have a stand as well. So on the backdrop, you can see some of our sponsors for today. We have Dr. Norma McLaughlin there on the end here. And then we have Melissa Banks. There's Melissa and her book, her Dream Journal. We have Dr. Anissa Short here with her book, The Quintessential Woman. We have Tina Siemens, her new book, Post Oak. Stronger, from one of our other interviewees coming later on, Dr. Teresa A. Smith. We have Dr. Bama Bagby, who could be with us in person, but she's represented here and also in the vendor room as well. Also, Kate Thurman, who's coming in from Atlanta, Georgia. She's going to be here later on today. Her book, Beauty Beyond the Tears. Dean Conan, he's actually a Mississippi author that lives overseas. His book, A Fool Indeed. We have Dr. Alfonso Short, Coach Short. His book there, Be Transformed. Lakeisha Williams from New York, her book, Let It Go. And then on this end, we have Jody Lee Stewart, her new book, The Bulls of Ocean. Then we have LaWanna Bradford, her book, I Pledge Allegiance. Dan Burns has his book, No Turning Back, as well as his movie that's getting a lot of buzz right now. It's called Come Out Wherever You Are. I went to the screening of it in Chicago. It is amazing. It's making the film festival runs right now, so he has 2 spots there. Lovelace Cook, who travels to Mississippi a lot. She couldn't be with us, though. Her book, Meet Me in Mumbai. Another Mississippi author. I had a chance to co-write this book with Angel Davis, Something Like Home. She's right here. Then we have, I think it's pronounced Trizia, I think. I keep saying that wrong. Trizia Wallace, who wrote a book with Dr. Norma, Tea Time Adventures, a children's guide to tea parties. Then we have Takenya K. Johnson, one of our event coordinators that's working with Melissa here. Her book, 1, 2, 3, Norma's Platform and Me. And then we have Dr. Norma's book with L. Parker, Personal Finance Handbook. So what you do with Must New York, you send them in your design and they create the pattern for you. Then of course we have our logo, our Conversations Media Group logo there. But thank you for asking about that. But yeah, this is the 8-foot by 8-foot, but they do have different sizes there. But if you guys are joining us on the Amazon side, you'll see we have it highlighted for you guys there. I see someone's already clicked on it. So you can be able to get it there for $164.99. Again, for this size, and this size does come with the stand as well. But you can see when you click on it, you'll see you can get it actually without the stand, and they do have other sizes as well. But this one I think is perfect. I think anything over 5 foot would work for me because for obvious reasons. We don't have to say that here, but you guys get the drift. But the 8-foot by 8-foot, make sure everyone can be seen. Melissa, why don't we do another giveaway, and then we'll go to our next interview, okay? Okay. Well, I just thought you were admiring me. I didn't know. I I thought you'd like, man, look at him. He's doing such a good job. Okay, so let's see, Melissa. So for you guys joining us at Station, let me see what we have. Okay, so we have lamps. Let's do the lamps. We're gonna wait on the Ring doorbell, but let's do the rechargeable table lamps. And let's do 3 of the All Sport headgear, and also let's do the flameless candles. Yeah, I love those flameless candles. So I'll make sure I have those. So for you guys joining us on the Amazon side, all the products we're giving away, you guys will see in our carousel. So you guys can, of course, continue to buy the things that they're actually are getting. Again, we want to thank all of our our Amazon sponsors for these great gifts. When they saw what we were doing, they wanted to provide something for those who were joining us in person. I do have to mention, because we're supposed to mention, one of the Guinness requirements is you have to have it open for the public to be able to take pictures, to do videos. So, so when they found out this was an opportunity for them to showcase some products, I really appreciate them coming through for us. So we're going to do the flameless candles. We'll do the All Sports headgear, which I'm not going to open. It's 3. Yeah, we'll do 3 of those. Yeah, those are $19.95. I want to put those on the carousel. I think I have the candles in there already. And then we're going to do the cordless table lamps. So that's the 2-pack. Let me make sure I have the 2-pack in here. So with the table lamps for you guys on the Amazon side, you'll see there's the 1-pack, but they actually have a deal going on right now on the 2-pack, and they sent me the 2-pack. So I'm gonna see if I can get that for you guys over on the Amazon side. Because if you buy the 1, it's on sale for 33% off for $19.99. But I think they have a better deal actually with the 2-pack. And we do. You can get the 2-pack for $19.99. So we're about to do another giveaway, everybody. For those of you joining us in person, everyone have the ticket now, right? Okay, let's start off with the All Sports headgear, Melissa. I'm going to start off with those. So this is actually a friend of mine. He created these, and I'm so glad he's able to have these available on Amazon to be able to buy. Howard, hello to you, Howard Newman, over on the Amazon side. Thank you so much for that follow. So the All Sports headgear, let me tell you about this. Robert Ham, who's been a friend and client of mine for years, he created this in his living room. So let me tell you about where the idea came from. He loves sports, and he was watching the baseball players playing sports, and they were taking a towel and wiping their faces while they were playing. So he was like, wouldn't it be cool to create a hoodie that had flaps on it, that all you had to do is just take the flap, so you wouldn't need anything extra. And he created the All Sports headgear that's now here on Amazon. So it just shows having an idea and being able to take it to market. It's been doing very well. It's been great working with Howard, not Howard, I see Howard on the Amazon side, with Robert in sharing it. So these are $19.99. And let me tell you what, an extra thing that's good for these. So you can also, and you'll see interviews with Robert and I on Amazon where we talk about this, they actually have a place for a cooling pack. So if you have like pain in your neck, you can actually put a cooling pack in the neck part. There's a little compartment to be able to put there. It also, let's see what else it has. Is that, oh, and then you can be able to put it like inside of your shirt and have it just like a hood as well. So you don't have to have the flaps out. But these are $19.99. We're going to give out 3 of these now. And our first winner is going to be, again, the retail price is $19.99. You'll see over there on Amazon, they do come in different colors. This one, I think, is the white that I have here. And the last 3 digits is 584. 584? Is that you? Okay, all right, good. Yeah. The next one, we're going to give away another one of the All Sports headgear. The last 3 digits is 578. 578. That's this. Okay, you can give it to him. Then that's fine. Yeah. And the last one we're going to give away, I think that may be a yellow one. I think it is, because they do come in different colors, and you'll see the different colors on the Amazon side. 579. So that's. Oh, Pauline. Okay. All right. Oh no, that's you. That's you, MLN. That's you. 579. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. See, I told you, man. You come all the way from Florida, and you get gifts. All right. So we're going to move on now to the flameless candles. So let's go to the flameless candles now. Hey. Let's see. On the Amazon side, let me go make sure I have them over here. This is the 3-pack of the. We're going to do the candles first. Yeah. 3-pack of the flameless candles. And let me just go back and see, make sure we have them in the carousel. Now these, let me tell you about I've been working with this company for a few years. I will tell you, you do have to buy your own batteries. They do not provide the batteries for these, but they look great. If you see me do these on the Amazon live show, you'll see that the flame looks real. I mean, it looks like a real burning candle. But you do get 3 of these. You have a small, medium, and a large. I just want to make sure I highlight it for you guys on the Amazon side so I can get the price of this right for the candles. Let's see. We have a lot of products over there, so I'm trying to see. The elephant is over there too, isn't it, Melissa? Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, I'll put that in the next group. I just saw that. That's what made me think about it. So let's see here for the flameless candles. Man, there's a lot of products up in here. Oh, there they are. So they're $22.99 for the 3-pack of the flameless candles. And this one, let's see, yeah, this the LED one. I just want to highlight it. So for you guys joining us on the Amazon side, I'm going to highlight it in the carousel. So you'll see it as a featured product there on the Amazon side for you guys. And go there, make sure that it is there. There we go. All right. And $22.99 is the retail price, but someone here is about to get it for free. And the winner is, last 3 digits, 590. 590. That's you? Oh, okay. All right. And the next up is going to be our 2-pack of our table lamps. So let me tell you about this company. I've only worked with this company for a year on the Amazon side. And I'm going to tell you something. I'm not just saying this because they're part of the sponsors of this. But these lamps, and if you guys have seen my show on Amazon, when we demonstrated these, I'm not going to open them up because it's a brand new thing. But these work so good when the lights go out. So let me tell you the way it works. Let me show them for the audience here. So I'm going to highlight it for you guys on the Amazon side. You guys see they're $26.99. So this is what they look like here. And these are tall, so you can't tell it in the box, of course, but they come with an extender. So they're about this tall. And what's cool is you get a low, medium, and high beam on them, and there's no cords or anything. They're rechargeable just like your phone. They come with the charging cord and everything. So this is a really good deal on this pack because normally just one of these is $19.99. They're running a special for us, 26% off. That's $19.99 for both of them. So it's basically like you're getting one free. So the winner of the table lamps, just in time for these storms they were having, the last 3 digits, 576.
Finally.
Oh yeah. That's what we like to hear. That's like you're about to become the Susan Lucci of gifts. Dr. Nissa says, I just love being a winner. Awesome. Thank you so much again. All right, so we're going to move on now to our next interview. And I'm going to invite up Ms. Romanita Taylor to the stage. Let's give her a hand, everybody. And then she can help me out to make sure I'm not mispronouncing her name. Is that right? Oh, awesome. You can come up and have a seat. So again, if you guys are just tuning in, make sure you guys, if you're on the Amazon side, make sure you guys hit that follow button. If you guys are watching us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, if you have any questions or comments, put those in the chat. So you guys know what the process is like. First, I have to get you just to date and write your name. And your start time is going to be 10:23. Okay, yeah. And again, if you're just joining us, so let me tell you about the process. So the way the Guinness World Record works, and I have to repeat this every hour, is that we have to be able to ask 5 questions, but we're doing 6. 5 questions of every guest, and it cannot be the same question. So what I did was, since I had to write out the questions, I went ahead and sent them, just so you all know, I went ahead and sent them out to each one of the interviewees so they knew what I would be asking. Because some of them, like Romanita, I've never interviewed before. Right. So, I mean, so I'm sure she's going to wonder, who's this crazy man and what is he going to ask me? Now she knows exactly what I'm going to ask her. so she doesn't have to worry about that. Everyone have a ticket. Okay. All right, good. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started. So again, we're going to ask the questions, and after that, we'll take pictures. Okay. Again, as part of the photographic evidence we have to provide. that the person was here. And also, again, just to let you know, the reason why we opened it up to the public, that also was a requirement that anyone who wants to come in and see the process, they can be able to see the process as well. So Romanita, thank you so much for saying yes to being a part of this. I'm really excited to be able to meet you, looking forward to staying connected with you. So I did provide you with your 6 questions. The first one I have, and I had fun prepping for everybody, because I have to say, out of the 48, what is it? 46? Is that 48? 48. The 48 people, because we needed 44 to win. But the goal is 50. So by the end of the day, that's our goal. But we only needed 44 to actually break the record. But, we didn't want to just barely break it. We want to make it more difficult for the next person to be able to break it. Well, when I was on your page, being able to research you, I realized that you love, of course, being able to share when it comes to food. So I want to ask you, when did you discover your love of trying new things in the kitchen?
I guess as a teenager. I started way back when I was little, when Mom would come in and allow us to help do little things in the kitchen, get things and actually help prep. I mean, in the beginning, I was like the potato peeler. I had to go in and peel potatoes for the potato salad. So it started there, but my interest really kind of sparked when I was allowed to kind of try different things in the kitchen, not just help, but be able to be creative in the kitchen. So as a teenager, my mom and my dad pretty much influenced, and they pretty much encouraged me to do little things in the kitchen. Some things came out good, some things didn't. But I mean, overall, the encouragement started me doing that and being able to just glean to them. My grandmother had a garden, my aunts had a garden, picking cucumbers, shucking corn, things of that nature with my cousins. So being around that fresh food also was like a fire starter for that as well. So being around all of that, it didn't click then, but it instilled in me later on that all of that was preparation for what I'm doing now.
Love that. Thank you so much for sharing that. So one of the things that you'll find if you follow her on Facebook, as I'm now doing again, one of the great things about this event is I'm able to learn about new people, which I love being able to find out. So I found out about the tailored table. Talk to us about the tailored table and how it came about.
The tailored table, it was literally something that God just placed in me. And it started out as being something that I never thought would even come about. I love to host dinner parties and have people over. And at one point in time, I developed a spice like maybe over 20 years ago. And that spice I used over and over again for all my fruits and vegetables and meats and things of that nature. And people started asking me to make it for them. So, my friends, my brother barbecues, and I made it for him. So one day I decided to make little partying gifts with that spice, and I dressed it up. My husband made the labels. He's the designer of the family. So he made the labels, and I gave those to my guests. And my pastor looked at me and said, "You need to sell this." And I was like, "Sell a spice? I've never thought about selling spices." But she said, "The Canton Market is coming up." Now the Canton Market is in October. This was September. And I was like, I don't know. I don't have product. I don't know what it's going to look like and things of that nature. But for whatever reason, that ignited a fire in me as well. And I just decided to, okay, why not? And I'm glad I did, because that same month I was working for corporate and lost my job.
Oh, wow.
So I had already started with something in my hand, and I was like, okay, now I can do that full time. And so I felt that I was tailored to do this. God specifically seasoned me to do this. And it's my purpose to do this. So the tailored table will play off my last name to say that everybody is tailored for a specific purpose. And I felt that the tailored table was the name for my business, because I was tailored to do this.
I love that. Isn't that a great story? That's a great story. And the timing of that, that just really shows timing really is everything.
It is.
Loving food and spices is one thing, Romanita, but running a business is something else. Yes. And I think a lot of us can relate to that. What has helped it be easier for you?
I'm gonna tell you, Cyrus, like before I knew that I was going to be in like a catering type thing, I wanted a restaurant like a few years back. And I had already had the name for it and everything, but everything wasn't put in place. It seemed like I was just grasping for straws. So I just kind of let it sit. At this point in time, I know that it was meant for me to start the business now because of the community that's around me. Everything that I need, it seems like my community is there, you know, for the designing, for just being able to reach different types of people. The cooking classes that I do, people came up to me before I even started this and said, you know, I want to learn how to cook. And I started little cooking classes in my house just so that they could learn how to cook fresh ingredients, seasoned, without just salt and pepper, just to try different things. And the community based around me let me know that, okay, now it's time for the business. It's not easy. There's still a lot of things I have to learn. Yeah. But it seems like everything that I need, once I reach out and talk to people, they're there. The community is being formed around me.
Yeah. That leads right into the next question. Working together makes things easier. How has that been for the Taylor table to be able to do this as a family?
Oh, it's been wonderful. It's something that me and my husband can do together, even though that, you know, he still has his full-time job. His job kind of prepared him for this as well, because the designing and the websites and the things that he does for a job with communications and things, he does that with me as well. So he's able to actually use the skills that God placed in him to help with this purpose. So at different times we're being actually prepared for this, and now together we're doing it together, and it's wonderful.
Okay. How do you see the brand growing, Romanita, as you kind of look at where you are now?
Well, right now, I do want to grow more with cooking classes. I want to be able to help those that can't afford cooking classes. So working with some nonprofits for those that are helping families to get those cooking skills and to be able to eat healthier. I want to be able to work with them. More partners in the community, like farmers, things of that nature. I work with them right now as well, other chefs. And I want to build a brand to the point where I'm not just being a silo, but to kind of open it up to everybody that wants to learn. Being an educator at heart, taught mathematics, developing curriculums. I want to be able to do that in this space as well, to get it more, I guess, out to the world as far as cooking, seasonings, being healthy, cooking with fresh ingredients, that I can do something at home. I don't always have to go out to eat something.
Yeah. Well, that leads to the bonus question then for you, Romanita. Any plans to do a cookbook?
I'm working on that now.
Okay.
Believe it,
you guys heard it. You guys heard it.
Believe it or not, I want to show my journey as how did I start and how did I get where I am. So getting where I am, and that those Southern roots, those cooking staples that I would love for my grandmother, my mom, my aunt, everybody had their own like dish. And I want to show those, how I started and my twist on those as the things that I've learned through the years.
Love it. Again, everyone, Romanita Taylor, let's give her a hand. Thank you so much, Romanita, for being with us. Really appreciate it. We can go ahead and stop it. And you can put your ending time is 10:32. I'm sorry, 10:32. And we're going to take a couple of pictures here. All right. Appreciate you. Let's take a couple sitting down, and we'll take a couple standing up here.
All right.
Okay, the camera's going to be on the left-hand side there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand up and get one here.
All right.
Okay, the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I look forward to staying connected.
Yes.
All right, let's give Romanita another hand, everybody. All right, so Romanita was number 13. Is that right? 11? You know I can't count. So that's why you have to have help. So I want to say too, for you guys who are just coming, Colette, hey Colette, we've been playing your commercial, Colette. I hope you guys have got a chance to see it. Colette Harrell, everyone. So the commercial you guys are seeing on the Amazon side, as well as those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, is of Colette Harrell. Been a privilege working with her new book, Chasing Different. So that's the promo you guys have been seeing for you guys watching us. So Colette, thank you so much for joining us there in Ohio as well. Let's see, go ahead and make sure I update my list here so that I can be on the same page with everybody else. And for you guys who are just coming in on the, oh boy, 4,060 on Amazon. So Amazon, appreciate you guys over there. We're up to 1,260 hearts over there as well. Thank you guys so much. And already, you all have already made some purchases of some of the items we're giving away for our audience here. So I really appreciate that. For you guys joining us on the simulcast on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, you're probably wondering what products. You guys don't see them over there for you guys. But if you come over to CyrusWebbShow.live, you'll see what they're seeing on the Amazon side. So they're seeing the same show, but they also are seeing the products that we're giving away. So they're seeing those in what we call the carousel on the Amazon side. And I just want to say to Amazon, thank you so much for providing a platform like this. I know everyone has their own experiences with platforms like Amazon, but Amazon literally for the past 5 years has given me a platform to help me reach people I never would have reached otherwise. So I really have been appreciative for the past 5 years of being an on-camera host with them. So glad that I could be able to use their platform for this Guinness World Record attempt and for all of our advertisers as well. Appreciate you guys being part of this as well. I'm going to, Colette, I'm going to actually be able to play your promo one more time. Katherine, if you could come up, and Melissa for a second, I can talk to you guys for a second. For you guys joining us on the simulcast, you guys will see the promo. Be back with you guys in 45 seconds.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, and we are back. Hold on, you guys are seeing some more logistical things. Yeah, I tried that. Mm-hmm. The other one, the other one we did. So for those, because I did see a question over, I think that was on YouTube, asking what's happening. So let me just say real quick so you guys know exactly what's happening. So this is not our typical show that we do for Amazon that we simulcast. What you guys are watching is our Guinness World Record attempt. So instead of me having just my regular guests and then the show going off, we have to have it as a continual show. So you guys are seeing all of what goes into the other stuff as well. So you're getting your regular interviews like we're doing, but it's just a little bit different format because for the Guinness record, we have to be able to have everything recorded. And they're a little particular about some of the things we have to do. Part of it is this: they have to be able to see that it's a continual stream and that it's not something that's been cut up and put together. One of the questions I had was someone did say over, where was that? I think that was over on LinkedIn. So I can't do these virtual, and you guys are right. So typically I do virtual interviews, right? But for the Guinness World Record event, and I appreciate you all wanting to be a part of it, but it has to be in person. So if you want to be a part of it, if you're in Mississippi, there is still time to be a part because we're going to go, even once we are being able to say we won, we're still going to continue until 8 p.m. So because for one thing, we have to. If you started at 8 a.m., you have to complete at 8 p.m., even if you've already completed the record. So if you still want to be a part of it, make sure you guys do DM me. I will be checking those as we're going throughout the interim. But unfortunately, for you guys joining us that want to do so virtually, I can't do that because it has to be in person. So that's the only thing, because you have to be able to fill out the paperwork and all of the other stuff. But thank you so much again for the support. Sherry Marie, we have another recording artist joining us over there on Facebook. Hello to you, Sherry. Good to see you. I appreciate you being with us as well. So we're going to move on to our next interview. And this is with someone I'm meeting in person for the first time. We've been communicating back and forth, but this is the first time. I think we've actually talked one time, actually on the phone. But Katherine Parker is joining us next. Katherine, let's give Katherine a hand, everybody. And you can go ahead and sit right here, Katherine, and we can go through the logistical stuff before we get into the interview stuff. So Katherine is joining us from Natchez, Mississippi. Again, the first time we've met each other in person. She also is working with us with the event today as well. So Katherine, if I can get you first, just the date that we are here, October the 29th, and then sign your name. And your time is going to be 10:39. 10:39 is your time. And then after Katherine, William, you're going to be up next, okay? And again, for you guys over on the Amazon side, I really appreciate the love over there. I mean, when we say we're going to be doing this on Amazon, I mean, we have a nice audience typically on Amazon for our shows, but we didn't know what was going to happen for something this extended. So I do appreciate you guys showing some love. And thank you so much for coming in. How was the weather, by the way? I didn't get a chance to talk to you.
It was so rainy last night in Natchez. I think that's part of the reason I slept. It's like
Got you.
So good.
Got you.
Y'all.
Well,
So good.
well, thank you so much, first of all, for being a part of this with us,
Well, thank you for the
Katherine.
opportunity.
And then thank you for working with us too. So I appreciate you being a part of the interviews. As I've mentioned, and I have to mention this throughout the hours, everybody, the other difference in this and what we typically do on Cyrus Webb Presents on Amazon is that typically I don't write questions out. For the Guinness record, I have to, because you have to ask 5 questions. They cannot be the same questions that you ask anyone else. So that means the only way I could do that myself, maybe someone could do it the other way, I had to write them out. So the other good thing about that is everyone got to see their questions ahead of time. So I just like with everyone else, Katherine's seen her questions. So Katherine, I'm going to go ahead and get started.
Sure.
Thank you so much, Tina. So you love Natchez. I know that from Facebook.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is so my place.
What made you fall in love with it?
Oh, so I don't know if it was the sunsets or the people or all of the above. You know, the people, I want to say, is probably the greatest part of it. I'm a public relations practitioner, and for me, I need to be around people who are just real and raw with life. I'm not around a bunch of people who are, they're so stuck in the air that they can't see the forest and the trees separating, okay?
Right.
They really do have a real understanding of, hey, we all have struggles, but we're going to pull through this thing together. It can be a hard market to get into, but once you're there, it's almost like they wrap their arms around you, everything they have, and they cocoon you, and they love on you, and they support you. They're all about shop local. We buy from each other. We purchase, we support each other. I sponsor events if I can't, if they can't hire, maybe I can shoot or I can do something to help the community. And we're all like that, y'all. When I tell people Natchez is this way, it is for me, it is this way. Somebody asked me in a news interview, I think last year, why Natchez? And I asked, why not Natchez?
Yeah.
It is one of the most, I want to say, inclusive cities that I've ever visited in the state. And I've been a lot of places.
Yeah.
And so for Natchez, it's, they don't care what color you are. They don't care what your gender identity, they don't care. They just like, come on, let's do this. And that for me is wonderful. They don't care about religion and all this. We have plenty to offer people, and they're not looking down their noses.
Gotcha. So that ties into the next question I have for you, Katherine, because even though we haven't met in person, I know you love people.
Okay.
How did that play a role into your becoming a publicist?
I think being able to see people when working for the Mississippi Department of Mental Health as a peer support specialist, being able to see behind the scenes, being able to see things from a disparity perspective, being able to see people, and I'm not going to go into it here, but being able to see some really, really rough situations for individuals, it gave me such a reality. And even before that, I wasn't exactly raised with a lot of money and stuff. So I just had this love and this heart for people that I think was just intrinsic. And so that carried on through from my college days on into mental health, and then, eventually running my company full time.
Love that. Love
Thank
that. You added another title to your name this year. I know I bought my copy, that being the title of author. How does that feel?
I don't know if anybody is like seeing my face or whatever, but like I'm different. And the Lord has always spoken to my heart. And everybody's faith, if you believe in whatever you believe, that's you and whoever. But for me, my faith is a huge part of my life. And with the Lord directing my steps, if you buy the book, it's like $10 on Amazon, y'all. It's powerful. It's a little bitty short book, and it's powerful. God gave me this title to write I wrote this within 6 hours.
Wow.
A 5-chapter book within 6 hours, which is so phenomenal because God's like, hey, this is what you're supposed to do. So it feels surreal. I feel like I knew that I would always write, My grandmother told me I would be an author.
Really?
She did. She prophesied over me. And I said, no, ma'am, I won't. I will be a singer. I was singing some Whitney Houston, y'all. I was. Me and Whitney, we were this. We were this. And, you know, in the bathroom with the little tape recorder, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, She said, you're going to be a writer. I said, I am not. And she said, you are too. And I'm a writer.
Yeah, you are. And the
Yes.
book's right here on Amazon. I know I got my copy. Sharing what's on your mind can be scary, though. Katherine, I have learned that myself as well. What has helped you to do it? Because you're very transparent, especially in your posts on social. You don't mind sharing what you're feeling. What helps you to do that? I
will be quite frank, falling in line with this. I was that person, believe it or not, who was quite reserved for a little while. And working in mental health, working in the Department of Mental Health system of care, it was a requirement to share our stories. So because it was a requirement, it forced me out of my box, out of my comfort zone. And so from there, I started getting more comfortable with it. And now it's like, this is a part of who I am. And I found that sharing a part of who we are helps other people. And if it helps other people, then it's worth it to me.
I love that. I love it. And sharing is definitely important. So challenges do come. This is your fifth question, Katherine. What helps you with perspective when it comes to challenges?
The Lord, and it's the good Lord. Between that and just, you know, paying attention to my surroundings, remaining cognizant as best I can of the things taking place, and trying to respect every single person as a human, no matter what is believed or not believed, no matter where they come from. I love facts, and I'm going to dig and find them, share them, and if we disagree, then we disagree. Not everybody's going to like the same toilet paper. I'm just saying.
Right.
We all agree we need it, though, right?
Right. Exactly. So your bonus question is, who is a client you would love to work with? I want to know this personally. Who is a client you would love to work with?
Brene Brown. She doesn't need me, but my God, I need her. Okay, let's just be real. Like, Brene Brown has been a huge part of my growth journey. I'm a domestic violence survivor, and so listening to some of her work has been huge. If I had to pick one person, it'd be Brene Brown.
Love it. Again, everyone, Katherine Parker, let's give her a hand. I appreciate you, Katherine. Thank you so much. We can end there, and your time is 10:47, Katherine, if you just put it there on the end there for me. And we have some pictures to take. And again, Katherine's not only one of our interviewees, she's also working with us with the project today, helping us out. So Katherine's camera's going to be there on the side there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one standing up, Katherine.
Because he's going to help my stomach.
Yeah.
You know the Spanx only goes so far.
You look good. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Flip.
Got it. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
it. All right. So we're going to move on in just a second. I need to take just a couple of the administrative things here, but let me go to the comments. Chanel Coleman Wesley is joining us from Wisconsin. She says, I'm here to watch history. Hello. She says hello to you as well, Katherine. And she says she also loved the interview. Makita Smith joining us from New York. Hey, Makita, on YouTube. So I want to say this too, but my YouTube audience, I never paid as much of attention as I should. I think a lot of you can relate to this. YouTube it's another place. So I'm getting better. But I want to thank all of you guys this year. The YouTube has really grown for us this year, and I appreciate you guys being over there. And I appreciate you, Makita, joining us over there on YouTube as well. Miss Queenie, hello to you over there on Amazon. She says hello. And Sherry Marie says congratulations in advance. Thank you so much for that, Sherry Marie. So again, if you guys who are joining us, we're at 4,250 of you guys over on Amazon. If you guys are on Amazon, you guys are seeing the full show. So you're seeing not only the interviews, but also you guys are seeing the products either on the side or down below, depending on how you're watching us. And that's going to be the giveaways that we're doing here. We have over $1,000 worth of gifts we're giving away today for those joining us in person. The big prizes we're going to give away, as I mentioned in the video, I think it was last week, I can't remember, about the laptop. We're giving away a brand new laptop and even a Ring doorbell, thanks to our friends at Amazon for providing that. We also have a digital picture frame still we're going to be giving away. We have some other nice gifts too. We've already given some gifts as the day has gone on. We have more we're going to be able to do, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. I'm going to take just a very quick 45 seconds here. Melissa, if I can talk to you for just a second. And I'll be right back with you guys joining us on the simulcast.
Kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right. Again, that was Chasing Different by Colette R. Harrell. That's her brand new book. So glad to be working with her on her campaign. And Katherine, you're getting a lot of love over there on YouTube as well. So I appreciate you guys again joining us on YouTube, on X. I appreciate the likes. Those of you on Facebook, you guys can make sure you're following Katherine as well. She's there in the comment section there as well. We're going to take just a quick break here for you guys, about 5 minutes, and I'll be back with you guys. We are actually running ahead of schedule, which is great. But because one of the things for myself because when you're doing this, you never know. We allotted 10 minutes per interview. Some of them, of course, are shorter than others, which means we are running ahead of our schedule, I appreciate everyone being here and even some people being here early so that we can get you in earlier. And that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to take a quick break here, but then we're going to pick up William McCreary is going to be coming up next. He's our next in-person. This is our first in-person interview to be able to do. So you guys on the Amazon side and on the simulcast, you guys will be seeing broadcasting over there. For those of you joining us in person, you guys can be able to just to be able to hang out, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
What's your handle on social? Katherine Parker is on Insta, and I'll cross cover with others on Katherine Parker on Facebook. I need to change that somehow. No, somehow I'm gonna get her off. And then Katie Parker Publishings. It's my business. Katie Public Relations. The rest is Katherine Parker.
something and we'll have to do this or something else in there.
Miss Queenie, what did you think about the step and repeat? Let me know what you think. Speaking to her on Amazon. Appreciate you being over there with us. All right. So next up, we're going to have William McCreary, and then we have Winnie. Yeah, Winnie, right? Winnie. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah, it was great speaking to you the other day. Yeah, was that yesterday? The days are kind of blending together. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Okay, with Janet. Okay, yes. Okay, I'm with you now. I'm with you. Yeah, Janet's going to be here later on this afternoon. Yeah. Let's see. And we got. Let's see. And then we have. Guys over there on Amazon, this is definitely a different experience. I'm not used to having this part be part of the shows, but it's really kind of cool. But again, it goes to what I mentioned earlier, having good people to work with you on things like this, helping you keep things moving. Definitely is helpful. So I will tell you guys this too, as we move into our 12 o'clock hour, for those of you who are joining us on the simulcast and on Amazon, so we have to swap out. So the way Amazon has it set up, I'm not really sure why this is the case, but every 4 hours, the person who's keeping me on track with the timekeeping, as well as helping me out, that has to be swapped out. So we're going to be swapping that out at 12 o'clock because the group, Tina Siemens and Melissa Banks is working with me. They've been working with me since we began at 8. So you'll hear me mention different people. You may not see them on camera, but I'll be having 2 different people with me. Also, Melissa and Tina will be coming up for interviews later on as well. I think they're later on in the day. Well, Tina's in the 2 o'clock hour and Melissa's in the 1 o'clock hour. So just wanted to let you guys know that. And again, I appreciate all of the love over there. From you guys, you know, again, no matter what platform you join us on, but also on Facebook, I do want to let you guys know, if you guys want to put, and I probably should put that in the notes for you guys, if you want to see the full show, see what everyone else is seeing as far as the products and everything, definitely come over to Amazon, on the Amazon side, the Cyrus Webb Show.live. I'm going to put that graphic up for you guys. So that way you can be able to see the full show and not just this part, because I'm not able to show the products for you guys over on the Facebook side and all of you guys. So I appreciate you guys being over there. But so some of the stuff I'm saying about the products, you won't be able to know what I'm talking about because they're not showing up on your part. But if you want to be able to see the full show, you guys can come over on the Amazon side to be able to see that. But I definitely appreciate all of the love over there. It's going to be an exciting day. It's moving quicker than I thought it would. Move as well. But again, that's a testament to having people keeping me focused, but also great guests too. The time's been moving really quick as well. So even though we're ahead of schedule, we're about to go ahead and start with our next interview. I'm gonna wait till my counter comes back in here and we'll get started. Go ahead and move this. So for you guys joining us on every other platform, I'm gonna highlight for you guys the Amazon Live page, so you guys can be able to see where you guys can come, so you can see the full show. All right, so I'll be right back with you guys in 40 seconds, and we'll be started with our next interview.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, and we are back and we're gearing up for our next interview. Again, for those of you who are just joining us, it is now 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. You'll notice that we have to say the time throughout because we're going for a record, people need to know what time it is. It makes sense, right? But it is 11 o'clock straight up, and I'm really excited about this next interview. He and I have been able to work together before. William McCreary is not only an author, but also an entrepreneur. I've had a chance to work with him on his children's books, but really excited about that, and your time is 11 o'clock. And so let's give William a hand, everybody, as we get ready to get started. Tina is going to be helping us out with our time as well, so we can go ahead and get started. William, congratulations to you, man, on everything that you've been able to do. And I want to say before we get started that one of the things that you've done, and I want you, if you don't mind, I'm going to hold this up for our audience. So this is one of the books that William has on Amazon. This is the first book of his I read. My dad is a big truck driver. And what I love about this book, William, and it goes to the first question, is that a lot of times when you hear people, and this makes a lot of sense, actually, so I'm glad you wrote this book. When you hear people say, I'm a truck driver, there's so many different types of truck drivers. And that's what your book helps people with. What led you to truck driving? Because you are a truck driver yourself.
Well, what happened was I was working at a lumber yard, and so it was just time for a career change. And trucking kind of stood out. I went and took the test for it, and I passed it. And so that's where it all started.
Wow. They're telling me something I should have known. Telling me to put the link in the chat. I didn't even think about that. So thank you so much for that, Makita. I didn't even think about doing that. Thank you, Makita. I put it in the chat there. So what has that fed for you as far as adventure goes, William? Because I think when I think of people that I know that drive trucks, one of the reasons why they love it, because for one, they love travel. They love being able to go to new places. What has that fed in your own love of adventure and trying new things?
Just being able to see the countryside, a lot of parts of America and other places that people don't get a chance normally to see. I've been on the inside of a mountain outside of Kansas City, which is pretty amazing. And I had the blind side back. Most people don't know what that is, but that's kind of like taking a truck and backing in the opposite way besides your dominant way on your right side. So getting a chance to experience that was pretty amazing.
Love that. So that leads us into the children's book, and you have another one here. Let me highlight it for our audience there. A Little Boy and a Dragon. And this was your first one, wasn't it? This is your first children's book. As a children's book author, you can reach young readers. How does that feel to inspire them and to educate them? Like I mentioned with the one book with the truck driver, even with your new book, you do it. But how does that feel?
Reading is fundamental. I think it's a gateway for kids to kind of like explore their imagination. I think we need to do more of going back to the basics as far as reading when it comes to the paperbacks and things of that nature, and not so much on our phone and our other devices.
Yeah, I totally agree with you as well. Now, outside of what you do as an author, and you and I talked about this in our interviews, William, even on Amazon, and that is you run a business. Entrepreneurship runs in your family. We kind of talked about that. Did that make it easier for you to pursue your own business?
Not exactly, but just being around it. Like my mother, she had a beauty shop. Mm-hmm. You would think I would have been a barber shop or a barber, but not so much. I followed footsteps that went down a different kind of path and a trail. So it wasn't easy getting into it, and it's still not easy. It's a struggle. Balancing being a truck driver and being an author is difficult, but like I said, I'm learning to enjoy and just take it all in.
Yeah, love that. That leads us to the fifth question, and this is something I typically, anyone who knows me when it comes to interviews, I tell people I do not ask about relationships. I don't typically ask about family unless the person makes it something they talk about. Okay. because for one thing, I think it's none of my business. Two, because that's just not the kind of show I normally run. Unless you've written about your family, then I'm going to ask you about your family or something. But I'm bringing this next question up, and that's about you being a father, because you talked about that's what kind of led you to becoming a children's book author in the first place. How has becoming a father changed you?
It has grounded me. It has humbled me a lot, slowed me down a lot as well. Made me become more responsible. He's the light to my world. Mm-hmm. So without him, I don't know where I'd be at.
Wow, that's powerful. Your bonus question, William, is this. Can you tell us about the next project you have in mind, whether it comes to the books or for your business?
I'm going to hold out a little bit, but I am working on the digital side,
Okay.
on the digital side for the kids
Okay.
to create something for them as well. And I also have another written project that's in the works too.
Okay, so you see, he didn't tell us, y'all. Yes, but he did say he's going to hold out a bit. So that means we're going to have other interviews. He may tell us this. Let's give William a hand, everybody. Really appreciate you being with us, William. William, I do want to say this. How are we doing on time? Okay, good. So let me say this as an extra bonus, William. I thank you so much for William reached out to me and says, I want to be in the room, and you actually literally drove in for this.
I did.
And I appreciate that so much. That says so much about you and your support. So I just want to let you know I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right. So let's get our pictures in, and we can go ahead and sign you out at 11:05. Thank you. You can go ahead and end this, and we'll get our pictures. First time having pictures in person. And Pauline is, over on Amazon says Cyrus is doing well. Thank you so much for that, Pauline. I appreciate you. And she says, thank you for the challenge and pushing each other on this. Well, Pauline, I thank you, seriously, all of you who are part of this. It means a lot. I'm Team Android, William. So you got a lot going on. Yeah, I know, man. That's okay. So let me turn it this way so we can get our backdrop. Okay, the camera's going to be right up there on top. Okay, on count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one this way. I didn't get one, but it's sitting down there. Okay, on count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I was trying to get my computer.
Oh, where? Did you get it?
Yeah, that's why I'm in.
Oh, okay, good. So it's coming through okay for you over there? Okay. And if anyone needs the internet, because I did see that question, I don't know who it was. Colette said hello to you, William, as well, over there on Facebook. Colette, thank you so much for watching us. And again, we appreciate you guys being with us. We actually are, Melissa, help me out. What number was that? Okay, he was another 13. Okay, good. Let's see. All right, everybody, you all can hold tight for you guys over on the joining us on the simulcast. Make sure you guys stay with us. Have some administrative stuff I'm going to do here before we get ready for our next one. Melissa. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm gonna come back. I wanna come back to the end.
Awesome. Oh, good. So you'll be here for the grand prize. Hey, keep that ticket. The grand prize. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be for the laptop at the end. Okay. All right. Everybody, so we're gonna yeah, we're giving away a laptop at the end of the day, and a Ring camera, Ring doorbell camera.
Okay, well, that's at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's at the end of the day. Oh, yeah. So, everybody, so these are the grand prizes. Thanks for our Amazon partners. We're giving away a Ring doorbell. So, see, you guys need to be in the place, as well as a brand new laptop as well. We have some other prizes going to be given away throughout the day as well.
Not yet. That's what I thought you said. He was talking about this end of the day laptop and ring.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you so much. So everybody, it is, because it is 11 o'clock, keep that in mind. The food truck is here. If you'd like, there is food for purchase on the, it's right out front, right? On the patio. Uh, and that's like that's the way we came. Yeah, yeah, got it. So the food truck is here, and it'll be here from until what time? 11 to 1:30. Okay, 11 to 1:30. So make sure you guys do support that, and they do have food for purchase there.
Would you like some?
No, I'm good right now. Yeah, thank you though. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Melissa, I think I'm going to give you. I think everything's going well. How are you feeling? I think everything's going well. I do want to use this. Yeah, I want to plug this into this. It's this the Amazon phone is charging slow. The Amazon phone is charging slow. There we go. Okay. Send me everything. I'm sorry. Okay. So let's talk for a second here. Make sure I'm not missing any comments, y'all. While we take care of a few administrative things, everyone, you all just hang tight for us.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
Okay, good. And I'll have to have you guys sign, yeah, that you were were with me for that time. And we actually have to write that out. I'll write it out. Write a statement that says that you were, yeah. Yeah, because they have to send all of that in. I mean, they want, everything. Sherry. So Sherry, hello to you over there on Amazon. Sherry says, "How do I qualify for the prizes?" You have to be here in person, Sherry. That's how you get the prizes. You can't be there. I appreciate you watching, but you can't be able to win prizes, unfortunately. Makita, breaking records for you. Oh, thank you, Makita. Makita, thank you so much. I know we still have to talk. Makita, you can help. You guys, I'm gonna bring Melissa in here for a second. Melissa, come here. So before I get too far into this, because Melissa will be talking about me later. How do I look on it? Do I look okay? Do you think I should bring the camera down some? I thought I can lower this some. You think that will look better?
Man, that's fine to me.
It does? Okay. So that looks good.
Did I say something?
No, I was just asking because I don't want to get to the end of the day and someone says, "Hey, why'd you have your?"
If you've been looking crazy, you still look crazy, but you look good.
Oh. Well, thank you. Thank you, Pauline. Pauline says I look good. Hey, Deb, good to see you over there on Amazon. Appreciate you being with us. Oh. Okay, thanks again. Really appreciate it. All right, take care. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Hey, that's why I told you to question. Of course, yeah, you can, yeah.
We can kind of see where I'm going to shut up. So yes, next question. I got
No.
like 6 minutes. And I'm going to read one poem.
Okay,
Part of the last answer.
a part of the last answer. Okay, all right, sounds good. Okay, yeah, that's why I wanted to send the questions ahead of time. Am I doing all right? Oh, is it? Have you started your podcast? Have you started?
I have, but I'm getting ready to.
Well, you know, I'm here for you. If you, I told you that while I was there. I'm in it. Hey, how you doing? Good.
We got enough stuff in the house now to live.
Are you a shaker or a hugger? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
It's very happy.
She said yes.
She did. Okay. So what I'm going to do, hold on just 1 second. So everyone, so this is part of what's going to be happening throughout the day. And Melissa and I actually had talked about this. Melissa, come sit down for a second. Sherry, thank you so much. It's grateful to be here. So you guys, again, so this is interesting because, again, typically you all would not see any of this, right?
Right.
They would not see any of the, oh, my mom says, Cyrus, I'm still here and I'm really enjoying, but every time I comment, mess up, just know that I'm here and I love you. And I've been really enjoying it. Mom, you're not messing up. We're glad to have you over here for sure. And so Melissa, I just want to talk to you for a second. Things are running really smoothly. So what's about to happen, the point I was getting to, hey, oh boy, I'm going to mispronounce it. Oh, no, Pauline. Okay, I think that's Pauline. Cyrus, did you do the painting of you? Oh, no, actually, no. So I'm so glad you see, I told Melissa that the painting should be right there because people were going to ask about it. But anyway, I'm glad you asked, Pauline. No, I did not do the painting. Artist Chuck Jett is going to be one of the interviews. So Chuck, see, this is a great plug. Chuck didn't even know I was going to be bringing this, by the way. He didn't know I was going to bring it. But he did this, and I love it so much. And since I was going to be interviewing him, this is my second time interviewing him this year, but he's going to be a part of the Guinness event. I said, I got to bring the painting so he can be able to see it, and other people can see it, and they can learn about his work, and also work with him. He's at the flea market currently, but he does work outside of that too. But Chuck Jett is the artist as well. So yeah, it really is. He did an amazing job. And in fact, if you guys look on my Instagram, you'll see the video of Chuck working on this. But again, no, this is a Mississippi artist that did this of me, and I didn't even know he was doing it. He just sends me a picture, and I was like, "What is this?" He's like, "I did this for you. Come pick it up." And I was like, "Wow, it just really shows you never know who's watching you." So, Mom, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate that, and don't ever feel like you're messing up. You're not messing up. You're being great. I'm glad you are here with us. I appreciate that. But no, what Melissa and I, the point I was getting to, there was a reason why I started all that. The point I was getting to is what's going to happen. What you guys are seeing that you typically wouldn't see is if we have changes that come up and I think this is the brilliance. So Melissa, we have our own reality show going on.
Isn't it?
That's what this is.
It's just happening as it happens.
That's what we have here, our own reality show. So what just happened is there's someone who's joining us here live and who was not on our list to be interviewed. But I asked Melissa to see if she wants to be interviewed. So she's going to be interviewed. So what you all are going to be able to see now is me being able to learn about her and me come up with the questions that I will ask her for the interview. Because again, even though she was not on the list, I then have to come up with the 5 question plus my bonus, because we want to make this, for someone else, make it a little bit more difficult next time. What if that someone is me next time? Wouldn't it be bad? But so I have to be able to ask her about herself. Well, that's what I'm about to do now. And then we're going to interview her as well as part of our number, which is another good thing. Again, plus for us. And you're okay with that, right?
I'm
As our
super excited,
event
yeah.
coordinator. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So what's her name again?
Bernita Carson.
Okay. Bernita? If you can come up front for us, yeah, you're going to be a part of the reality show. Oh, not you yet, Bernita. Yeah. I'm going to get some information from her before we do your interview. Okay. All right. Yeah. So you can sit here.
Okay.
Yeah. So thank you so much for being a part of our day. I'm Cyrus Webb.
I'm gonna wing it.
Okay. No, hey, we're both gonna wing it. So here's the great thing. So we are live though. Okay. But this is not the interview.
Thank you.
So yeah, this is not the interview yet. So what I have to do is, because part of the process is that I have to be able to ask you 5 questions plus a bonus. Okay. So because it's our first time being able to talk, I'm just going to ask you just a little bit about yourself. So and again, they can watch us, but this is not the interview here, so it's not counting toward the Guinness part yet.
Okay.
So tell me a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a mother of one, caregiver of my mom, work for the post office, 30 plus years. And I am co-author on Whispering of the Righteous.
Oh, okay. And you say that for last?
Look, I have to say, I told you I'm winging it.
No, you're fine. So spell your first name for me.
Bernitta.
And your last name?
Carson.
Carson?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up now with 5 questions that I'm going to ask you. And then a bonus. And then so when we do your interview, after I do my interview with Wynne, these are the questions I'll be asking you, okay? Okay. So I'm going to ask you about your career at the post office. What is it that led you to the post office, okay? That's one of the questions I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you, because I haven't asked this question of anyone else, I'm going to ask you, how does it feel to be a part of a best-selling book? Okay. And where are you from, Bernita?
Memphis, Tennessee.
You're from Memphis? So you came in from Memphis?
Yes.
Oh, wow, okay. You grew up in Memphis?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I was 2 years old when Mama moved there. So
okay. So I will ask you then, you moved to Memphis, when you were young. What has that been like? How has that shaped you living in Memphis? I can ask you that question because no one else there is from Memphis that I've interviewed. So yeah. So, I mean, again, these don't have to be long answers.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind as well. See, that's already 3 questions already. So the 4th question I'm going to ask you is, what was it like for you to see the way that people responded to you being a part of a best-selling book? I'm going to ask you about that. Okay, then our 5th question I'm going to ask you about is, for yourself, what has brought you the most pride in your life when you think about what you've done? Okay, so can you all tell me now? But I'm going to ask you that question. Then the 6th question actually just came to me, and I'm going to ask you, why did you decide to do this interview? Is this your first interview?
First interview ever.
Yes, see that I figured that. I figured that. So I'm going to ask that as the bonus question.
Oh, God.
Why did you decide to say yes?
She got tricked.
But no, this is great. This is great. Because you could have said no. I'm glad you didn't.
And
but,
I started.
But no, you're best-selling author. Okay, that's it. Okay,
Yes.
and so I'll call you up here in a bit. Okay. All right, and we're going to give, let's see. Yeah, Winnie's up next. So we can go ahead and bring Winnie. You can go ahead and come up. And so I just need Tina. Yeah, you're going to be great. I'm looking forward to this. I have to just make sure I get my my timekeeper in, and if you would go ahead, Winnie, and am I pronouncing it correct? Winnie. Okay. If you go ahead and just date it for October the 29th and put your name, and the time is 11:24. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 I'm gonna clarify. Yeah. Thank you. But yes. Okay. Okay. Deb, thank you so much for that over on Amazon. Deb says Cyrus is a great interviewer. He makes you feel relaxed. I appreciate that. I do my best. I mean, I'm glad that yeah, I appreciate that. Colette says, I love your teaching as you go. Well, look, that's what we try to do here. And I appreciate you all joining us over on Amazon. Appreciate you guys over on Facebook. We're about to get into our next interview. Let's see. I think we're all set here. Okay, you good to go? Okay. All right, everybody, let's give our next guest a hand. Miss Wynne Huddleston is joining us next. All right, Wynne, thank you so much for being a part of this with us. Really, it's great to meet you in person for the first time that I can remember. But as you mentioned, we had actually connected years ago. So glad that we connected. I think through Janet Taylor Perry. Yes. Connected us. So Janet's going to be on later on. Really appreciate that. So I had some questions for you. And actually we have a first here on part of our day. Wynne's going to share some from her book as well, which I'm excited about that. But Wynne, the first question I have for you is, poetry is something that is universal. What helped you to find your own poetic voice?
I would have to credit my teachers. My fourth grade teacher had us memorize and recite poems from the masters such as William Cullen Bryant. My sixth grade teacher gave us the assignment of writing a poem, so that was my first formal poem that I remember. And when I got to college at Meridian Community College, my choir director, Dr. Hermits, encouraged me to submit my poems to the college paper, so I had some printed in that. I kept writing, but I didn't share my poems until much later when my Aunt Bonnie Ivy asked me to take a creative writing class with her at the University of West Alabama at Livingston, and that's where Dr. Joe Taylor told me that most publications will only publish free verse, so then I changed my style to that.
Wow. Isn't it interesting, as a side note, how we've seen publishing changing for poems? Because yes. I remember, I love poetry myself. I write poetry, and we used to be told it wasn't marketable, that it was something you couldn't do. The world has definitely changed. You dedicate your book to your parents, I know, because I bought it on Amazon. So how did they impact you in the path you've taken?
My parents were both avid readers, and they provided my sisters and me with plenty of reading material. We had a book of knowledge encyclopedias. Okay. And kids today don't know what an encyclopedia is, but at that time it was the closest thing we had to an internet. And these books were full of poetry by masters that I just loved, and I read and reread those poems. My mother also had me in a book club, so I got a new book in the mail every few weeks, and I loved reading. I made my own little library called the Friends and Family Library. Wow. And then we also had a set of Reader's Digest condensed books, and they had the masters like Alice in Wonderland, Gulliver's Travels. So I read all of those as well.
Yeah, I still have some of those books on my bookshelf as well. And it's so good, it's so good when you meet a fellow bookie. It's so exciting because people, because of the way we read has changed so much. I think people actually having physical books is becoming more and more rare. So how does it feel to have your poetry receive the recognition that it has?
Well, great. For so long, I had no idea where to submit my poetry, and I was 50 years old before I got serious about finding out where. Luckily, the internet came along at that time, so I was able to do a lot of research on there. And I did find online journals and print publications and anthologies where I had my work published. Also, a friend directed me to the Mississippi Writers Guild, and that greatly helped me. And then I found the Mississippi Poetry Society. So their conferences and meetings helped me greatly develop as a writer. And it was an honor to be selected as the 2014 Mississippi Poetry Society Poet of the Year. And that's when they published my book, From the Depths of Red Bluff, which is available on Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I received a pushcart nomination from Deep South magazine, and I won a environmental poetry contest for my poem about the Gulf oil spill. So that was great. But you know, a writer's greatest accomplishment, to me anyway, is simply to have someone read your work and be moved emotionally by your work.
Yeah. Pauline says on Amazon, I shared a virtual writing guild with you several years ago, she said.
Yes.
I remember how amazing she was. Glad to meet her in person today. Oh, great.
Thank you.
One of the great things about being in person, so if you guys have not gotten here yet, make sure you guys do make plans. We're going to be here at 8 p.m., so make sure you guys do come. Would love to be able to take pictures with you guys, be a part of this historic day with us, as well as we're going throughout up until 8 p.m. as well today. So, you know, I think, you know, for a lot of people, when it comes to, you mentioned the Gulf oil spill, which is a great example. The written word holds such a special place for so many people. How have words helped you get through events in life?
Well, yeah, writing is very therapeutic. It just helps to get your feelings down on paper. And as a church musician from an early age and a retired music teacher of 30 years, I think that music and poetry are sister arts. And, you know, they continue to be a great emotional outlet for me.
And so I want to ask you this. I think, you know, because we were just talking about poetry in particular, Wynne, you know, a lot of people will tell you that some things are not marketable. You can't do certain things. Have you ever felt like you wouldn't succeed as an author?
Well, I've always been driven to succeed, I guess in part due to my parents. You know, they always expected the best of me and everything. So, I mean, I've had some poems rejected from some publications, but I've also had those same poems published in a different publication. So you can't just let one editor make you think that your poem isn't worth anything or isn't meaningful. You just need to find the right place and the right fit for it.
Right. Such a great point. So your bonus question, Wynne, is any plans to write your autobiography?
No, I will let my poetry speak for itself. Now, all of my poems are a reflection of growing up in the South. For example, in my book, From the Depths of Red Bluff, I have a poem called Sweet Sunny Summers I would like to read.
Sure.
Sweet sunny summers of blackberry pie, red light, green light, and mother may I. Chickening out halfway through, I'll show you mine if you, parting the wind with the wheels of my bike, puppy at my heels. Lost in the woods right behind my own house, climbing mimosa trees, falling out. Quiet as a mouse, no, a worm, while Pop watches the news. Chores for Mom, folding towels, making beds, being swung on a quilt and then flung on the bed. Clutching Sis, watching TV, afraid of monkeys, afraid to see the Wicked Witch on the Wizard of Oz. On Sunday, church is scary too because of all the hellfire preaching and the creepy cemetery, boo. Swinging on the front porch at Grandma and Grandpa's, listening to my uncles playing guitars and fiddles until the fat frogs croaked. And the beach ball sun finally broke and bounced out of sight just behind the spiky gate of Black Pines.
Oh, wow. That's great. Thank you so much for sharing that. Again, everyone, Wynne Huddleston has been our guest for this part of our interview. Wynne, thank you so much for saying yes to this. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me. I enjoyed it.
Glad to do it. We can stop there, and your time is going to be 11:33. So again, if you guys are coming in and wondering why we're talking about time, part of the Guinness World Record is everything has to be recorded. And the next thing we have to do, Wynne, is take our pictures. So we're going to take a couple sitting and then a couple standing. And next up, we're going to have Who's the next up? help me out, Melissa.
Are you gonna do for Anita?
No, it's one that I think was.
Gloria.
Is that right?
I'm sorry, Tymeka.
Tymeka. Okay, here we go. Right. Okay.
Tymeka.
Okay.
My glasses on.
Let's see. Why couldn't we say that on camera? Okay. The camera's gonna be on the left hand side. Okay. Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Okay, let's stand up and get a couple here. Hey, how you doing? All right. Okay. Good count of camera's gonna be up here this time. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's give Winnie one other hand, everybody. All right. Appreciate it. Okay. So again, for you guys that are joining us on the Amazon side, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with us as we are going for our Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. I also want to welcome those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. I am Cyrus Webb. I'm the one going for the Guinness World Record attempt, but I'm not doing this alone. I've been working with a great group of people. I have Melissa Banks, who is our event coordinator for today. I also am joined by Takenya Johnson. You also saw her book back here as well, Takenya K. Johnson. We also have joining us Katherine Parker, and we have a special help from Tina Siemens, who is here to do interviews, but she also has been helping out as well. So I appreciate you, Tina, and all of your hard work as well. And MLN as well. I think he left because we were working him out too. So he's going to be back with us too. But again, thank all of you for being with us. Dr. Bama, hello to you. Dr. Bama says nice poem as well, Winnie. So thank you so much again for that. For those of you who are joining in, thank you, Miss Queenie. Appreciate you being with us over there. And let's see. Pauline says on Amazon, the beautiful and wonderful Melissa Banks. How much did that cost you, Melissa? All right, everyone. So again, you guys are seeing how the sausage is made as we're going in between interviews. Again, the difference in what I'm doing today is what I typically do is with the Guinness World Record, everything has to be recorded. I can't stop in between interviews. It has to be one continuous show for the 12 hours. So you guys are seeing me being able to make sure I'm checking my notes. And again, I posted a video yesterday and someone thanked me, Melissa, for posting. They didn't realize there were such strict guidelines for doing something like this. I mean, literally, they tell you, so just to give you guys an idea, the attempt must be in a public place where people can walk in and be able to see, as you guys are doing here. The event is continuous. The clock does not stop. 12 hours means a complete 12-hour cycle. Even if I take a pause or a break, as I've done here, the clock cannot stop. So it has to continue on throughout the day. And I have to be able to, whoever is my timekeeper, say we're starting and we're finishing. That has to be clear on camera for those who are watching. The other thing that was really interesting that we're having to play with today is that there has to be 2 witnesses at all times. Now, during this block, the witnesses is Tina Siemens and Melissa Banks. And here's the crazy thing. For whatever reason they have to only work in shifts no longer than 4 hours. So every 4 hours, we have to change out the shifts. Maybe, you know what? They probably think you guys want to eat or something. I just thought about that. You guys aren't robots. So you guys probably, okay, now that makes sense. Well, I'm like, why did that? But the final 2 witnesses at the attempt will be responsible for being with me to say, we've reached the goal and that kind of thing. Now, one question I did have on YouTube, I think it was, and we're going to get ready for our next interview, is, hey, Mia, thank you so much for watching over there on Facebook, when do you know? Hey, Marjorie, hello to you as well. When do you know you won? Well, we know when we've hit the number. We won't get the record for we won't get the actual certificate for a couple of weeks. But we'll be able to know by the time we wrap up, the team can get together and say, we did what we were supposed to do. Now, here's the thing that we have in our favor. We only are required to do 5 questions per interview. We're doing 6 to make sure that we have everything covered. The other thing is, as far as you saw me talking about the 50, I was inviting 50 people out. Honestly, we only need 44. but I wanted to make it more difficult for the next person to reach the record. So I said 50. But once we get Schelle Purcell, right? Schelle? Good to see you. But I wanted to be able to make sure we had for one, had our number, but also that we surpassed the number that we needed. So again, this has been a great experience so far. Schelle, thank you so much for being here, and I appreciate all of you for being with us. Schelle, we hit 4,800 on Amazon a moment ago. So I mean, the Amazon people are really showing up, which I appreciate. We're about to do a giveaway after our next set of interviews before we have Schelle on as well. Melissa, what did I do? Am I in trouble? No. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. So I'm going to, for you guys watching us on Amazon, we're going to take a quick 45-second break. You guys just stay tuned and hang out with us.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, and we are back, and we're continuing our interviews for the most TV interviews in 12 hours here on Amazon Live, which is the TV service that we're using. Now, a lot of people don't realize you can watch Amazon Live on your television. All you have to do is go and search Amazon Live. You can be able to pull up our channel there. We make it easy for you guys by just telling you to go to cyruswebbshow.live. cyruswebbshow.live. That brings you right to our channel on Amazon, and you can also watch our full broadcast as well. Keep in mind that we are simulcasting this entire day on Amazon, so you guys can be able to watch it. Now, here's the only thing, though, to know. You will not be able to catch any of the other interviews that happened before until the entire broadcast is over, because it has to be one continuous broadcast, which is why Amazon was the perfect place for this. Again, we do have it on the simulcast for you guys tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. Unfortunately, because of the way they sometimes set up their lives, I don't know if you guys will be able to watch the full 12 hours there. Right now, we're at 3 hours and 30 minutes, and we're fine over there. But I don't know if you guys will be able to stay for the whole 12 hours there. I do know, of course, on Amazon you can. So again, please feel free to come over to Amazon to cyruswebbshow.live. And I do have that in the comment section for you guys over there on Facebook, LinkedIn, and on YouTube. So we're about to go to our next interview. And this is a first timer for me on my platform. First time we're meeting in person that I know of. I don't think I've met Tymeka before. And so today's the first time. So she has trusted me to be a part of this. Let's give a hand to Tymeka Slater. Slater, you can come over and have a seat here with us. Appreciate you saying yes. Okay. And so just like we've been doing with everyone else, Tymeka, what we need you to do is just to put that it is October the 29th. We're not fooling anybody. It really is the 29th. And then for you to sign in for us, and your time is going to be 11:42. So again, everyone, just to let you guys know what has to happen for the Guinness side. They have to know what time the person actually signed in, what time they actually sat down to start, and what time they will wrap up as well. Again, I have my timekeeper, Tina Siemens, with us. Also, our second witness for this hour has been Melissa Banks. And just so you guys know, again, for those who have been seeing, hey, LaWanna, good to be able to see you. LaWanna, we've been showcasing your book over there, too. So glad you could join us there from Atlanta. Just so you guys know, too, so unlike my regular show, Tymeka, for our first interview, you actually looked out, because I don't normally give people questions ahead of time.
Okay.
Normally, I just talk to people, but because Guinness wants us to interview people and be able to do 5 questions that you're not asking anyone else, I wanted it to be fair and say, well, if I had to come up with 5 questions, I'll just send you the questions. So everyone got the questions, and I'm going to stick to the questions. Plus, we have a bonus question that we threw in as well. So Tymeka, thank you again. I appreciate you. Among other things, Tymeka is a realtor. That's going to come up in our conversation as well. So when did you realize, I'm sorry, okay. When did you realize that helping others achieve their dreams was a superpower of yours?
Honestly, I never thought of it as being a superpower, but it's just always been something that's been in me. I've always been one that just like to help see other people succeed and do whatever it is that they want to do. And being a part of it is just something that always blessed me. From even when I was doing hair, being in the salon, I would just like to, help people look good and feel good and be at their best. From that to selling insurance to even property management. I remember a young lady who came in when I first got started, probably like my first month in property management. When she first came in, she was talking to me about trying to see if I get an apartment. I found out that she was sleeping in her car. And after that, I just made it like I was determined. I made it my mission to help her get approved for this apartment. And when she finally got her keys, I was probably just as excited as she was. And it just gave me so much joy that I knew that that was just like a purpose of mine, just to help people.
Wow, I love that. Love that. So I definitely think superpower is a great word for you then, Tymeka. When it comes to being successful in real estate in the current environment, what has helped you?
What has helped me and what is currently still helping me is to be consistent and authentic. So you have to just stay the course and just keep going. It gets, especially in this climate, we can get discouraged a lot. And a lot of people are discouraged, even with trying to purchase a home. They feel like it's not in the realm for them. So just staying consistent and not giving up, and then also being authentic. I can't be anybody but Tymeka. So, so with that, just being true to who you are. In this business is about making connections with people. So when you do that, people can feel when you're being real. So just be authentically you and stay consistent and stay the course.
I love that. It's a great reminder, I think, for any profession. A great thing for us to be able to remember. So, it's interesting on the radio side, Tymeka, where I'm on, shout out to WYED. We've been talking a lot about the market and the challenges that are there. What do those looking for a home need to know about how to prepare? Because I think a lot of times we just think, oh, we're going to get a home, right? What do they normally need to think about?
I tell people all the time, the first thing is to prepare preparation is key with anything, of course, right? But to prepare your mind. When you're shifting from being a renter to a homeowner, that's a big shift. You cannot go into purchasing a home with a rental mindset. So when you're guiding people into home ownership, you have to talk to them about setting the stage, because when your paperwork goes over to a lender or underwriter, they're reading your story, but they can only see what's on paper. So you have to start with your mindset with making better choices and saving money and just being a good steward of your money, because they're looking at that. So you have to shift your mind first. It goes way before your credit report, before your credit score. It's the mind shift.
Wow, I love that. It's a great reminder for sure. Do you find that education is part of the job? And I love what you just said about preparation. I mean, because it really is a key for everything. But do you find that education is a part of the job of letting people know about what they need to be in mind for when it comes to looking for a home, but also what the process is like?
Yes. Education is the biggest part of what we do, or what I do, especially. Even at the agency house, we always are big on educating the communities and stuff like that we are in. I always tell people, it's not about just selling the house. It is about teaching home ownership. It's about teaching home ownership and guiding people with taking the first step, because when you purchase a home, you're actually taking the first step to building wealth for your family and leaving a legacy for your family. So it's more than just signing off papers and buying a house. This is not buying a house. We are teaching home ownership. So it is very important to show people the steps from beginning to end and explain it to them why you have to take these steps and why this is necessary. So yes, education is very much the biggest part of it.
I think for your fifth question I have for you, Tymeka, it goes back to you personally. What drives you to do more in your own life? I know I tell people earlier, if you saw me liking things on your Facebook page, it wasn't because I was stalking you. I was just looking up stuff as I was preparing for everyone's interviews today. But one thing I can tell is that you are someone who is definitely driven. So what drives you to do more in your own life?
My family, first of all. My family and my community. I'm a grandmother, so I look at my grandchildren and stuff, and I think about what I want to leave, the legacy I want to leave behind for them. And my family as a whole, I'm the only child, but I have my cousins, little cousins under me, they call me TT and stuff like that. So I always want to show them that they don't have to conform to whatever environment that they're in, that they can kind of step out. I'm from Mendenhall, Mississippi.
Okay.
Didn't have much and stuff. And, you know, I always think back on where I come from and the community that I lived in and stuff. And I always want to just leave a legacy and just show other people that's from areas like that, that you can step out the box and you can do more and be more.
Such a great point. Your bonus question is, you also love to travel. I saw that on your Facebook page too. Where's one place that you have yet to visit that's on your list?
That one was hard, but the one place that stands out is Africa.
Okay.
My mom thinks I'm weird, so I think about researching my heritage and stuff and see where we come from and all that. And I always want to go to Africa to see about the culture, dressed in African garb, and just learn their culture and their way of life, and then also just trying to trace my history and see if I can find somebody that looks like me. That's something I've always wanted to do.
Love it. Again, everyone, Tymeka Slater, let's give her a hand. All right, you can stop us, Tina. Thank you so much for that. You can go ahead and end your time. It's 11:50. And the last component for us just to take our couple of pictures. I really appreciate you being a part of this. So we're going to take a couple sitting down so they can see us here, so they know you're real. I tell you, it's a whole list. I mean, they gave us 3 pages of stuff. And I'm like, okay. I sent it over to Melissa. I'm like, okay, I'm going to need your help with this to make sure we don't miss anything.
Yeah.
It really is, which I understand, because anyone can say they did it, you know. Okay, the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing up. Oh, sorry. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's give Tymeka another hand, y'all. Appreciate it. All right. Miss Schelle Purcell. You're coming up. Now let's give Schelle a hand, everybody. Schelle Purcell is in the building. Schelle, thank you so much. I have so much to say to you. But first, let me give my hug. It's so good to see you again. Thank you so much for those of you joining us online. I mean, when I got the message from Schelle, first of all, okay, hold on a second. Before I do that, we just hit 5,090 on Amazon. So I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the love over there on Amazon. Don't y'all make me cry this early. I have to wait till 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock to cry on TV. That's what's gonna make good TV at 8 o'clock. But no, 5,090 of you guys. I really appreciate all of the love over there. And again, I appreciate you guys joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. I appreciate you being with us. But Schelle, before we get into your questions, thank you so much I was not expecting that. For one thing, I never would have asked you. And let me tell you why. Because I know the year you're having. I know the season you're in. And I don't try to misuse friendships. And so when I got the message, I first wanted to make sure I actually, you can tell them this, I was like, you do know it's in person? Because I'm like, how, because you've been to Africa. Right. I didn't even put that in my questions, but thank you so much.
Absolutely.
It means so much.
When I saw it, I was like, oh, so he's not going to ask to interview me? I'll show him. I'll put myself on the list.
Look, I really was speechless. Oh. And I reached out to Melissa and I was like, Melissa, Schelle Purcell's coming. She's like, in person? Like, yeah, she's coming in person. So looking forward to it. Let me get them so we can. Oh, you got the swapping. Okay. All right. So, okay. So let's see. So to Kenya, you're going to do, what are you going to do? Time? You going to do time? Awesome. All right. So, wow. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let me focus here. Let me focus. All right. So, okay. So I got you. Did I get you to sign in? No, okay. Yes. Yes. If you just put October 29th and then sign your name there, and we'll get you started. But I just really appreciate you so much for being a part of this.
Absolutely. 11:53.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You look amazing too, by the way. Okay. All right. And we'll go ahead and start. All right, everybody. So even though you all just saw this, if you're watching the full thing, those of you who are watching the abbreviated won't just see what just happened. But I'm so excited to welcome Schelle Purcell to the broadcast today. Let's give Schelle a hand, everybody. You guys know her as an acclaimed actress. She's also a producer, director, comedian. I see those. We'll talk about that later. But she is having quite the year. If you watch Tyler Perry's Straw, you saw Schelle Purcell as your friendly neighborhood landlord. Well, we're just saying. But Schelle, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Absolutely.
So just like with everyone else, we have our 5 questions and we have our bonus. And I want to start off with the question that really came to mind that I've been wanting to talk to you about anyway. And that is, you have had quite the year. That really seems like an understatement to say. But what has it been like for you seeing all the hard work and sacrifices paying off, Schelle? Because for people who don't know, you've been grinding for quite some time. I posted that throwback of us in our first interview years ago in Atlanta. What has that been like for you to see the hard work paying off?
It's amazing. And much like Tymeka, I'm a grandmother now. So everything that I do has been so intentional. Like before becoming a grandmother, it was my kids, leaving a legacy for your children. And now God has blessed me with this other little human being. And it's like, get those kids. It's all about her now. And so thinking about our first interview, I was just like, oh my gosh. Cyrus I feed off of positive people doing positive things. And so when I saw it, I was like, well, I want to be a part of his stuff too, because you've been rooting for me. And a lot of times people don't see the ups and the downs to the point where you are in your career. They just see, where you are. And thank you for acknowledging the journey, because it has been one.
It has been. And what I love about this is not one of my questions, so I better stay on because I'll get in trouble. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to the next question. There are so many gifts that you have been able to share, Schelle, in front of and behind the camera, which a lot of people don't realize she produces and directs as well. Where is your true creative happy place? I don't even know the answer to this. Because you're in front of the camera, you do stuff behind the camera, you're on stage doing comedy. Where are you the most satisfied?
I think in front of the camera, especially when people let me play. Once they figure out that you know what you're doing, they let you play. We just had a screening of a feature film that we did. It's called A Rose Through Cancer, and I was lead. And one thing that I appreciated the most about the director is she let me play. She let me make choices that made her even think like, oh. And so when I get to give my creative all in front of the camera, it makes me just feel good. And then I do that on stage too, when I do stage plays. That when you let me play, it's no telling where I'm gonna go with it. So I love that.
I love that answer. And I think, to that point, I mentioned Straw, that's one of the things that's gotten you attention this year. It continues to get so much acclaim. What was it like being a part of that production? And I want to be clear on the question, because a lot of people just want to know, well, what's it like working with Tyler Perry? But there was a whole talented crew that you were a part of. What was that like?
Amazing. I worked as a PA before out at Mr. Perry Studios, but to be in front of the camera it was just amazing. The first thing he said to me when I saw him was, great audition. And I was thinking, you saw my audition? Oh, okay. And so even from that moment in our first shot, it was just do your thing. And Mr. Perry has this thing that he'll just start throwing stuff at you. And he'll say like, say this. And even if you don't say it exactly how he tells you to, you can see out of your peripheral him over in Video Village, and they are falling out. And he let me play. And that's how Gloria kind of came to life with, him trusting me as an actor and then my own experiences.
Yeah. This next question is an important one for me, and I hope for everyone who's watching this as well, and as well as those who are joining us here live, because I think especially when you're from a place where people don't expect much, and I can speak from that because I'm from that place too. Have you always believed this life was possible for yourself?
No. I'm from Gulfport, Mississippi, and my dream was to be a teacher. I was going to teach little kids how to write and read, and if they would be with you for most of the day. So I got a bunch of kids of my own. Like, I was going to be a teacher, and eventually maybe I'll be a principal. And God was like, nah, you may be teaching, but it'll be on a different platform. And I never knew that this would be the life that He had planned for me.
Wow. So your fifth question is, and this is again an important one for everyone. What helped you to truly bet on you? And I go back. It's so funny that I posted that clip before you said yes to doing this, because that in that clip of the interview we first had back in Atlanta, Georgia, when I was there, you talked about basically going all in. What helped you to make that choice for yourself?
In 2019, I had a surgery. I went in one way and I came out totally different. And I thought that was going to be my life. And I had to trust that God was going to completely heal me. And in the nights of depression from that procedure, and not knowing like what the end really was going to be, I committed and I said, God, if you fix me back the way that my body should be, you will never have to worry about me questioning, doubting, anything. If you say I'm supposed to do it, that's when I'm moving on. And after my second surgery, that was it for me. No did not exist in my world. I'm going to find somebody who believes in what I believe in more than I believe in it. And that has just been how things have been aligning. And I just give Him all the glory, because that's what I promised Him. If you fix me so that I can do that thing that I love, I will forever tell people that it was you. And that's what it's been.
Wow. Wow. Love that. So your bonus question then, Schelle, is the awards and nominations are continuing to pour in, including NAACP consideration as well. Is there a type of role you haven't done yet that you're ready to try?
I want to play an action role. I want to slide across a car and jump over a fence. Because again, this goes back into God healing my body. Like, I want to do it all. I plan to take swimming lessons, because I don't think that any women in my family can swim. So I want to learn how to swim. I want to learn how to ride a horse. I want action roles for whomever is listening. Okay, casting directors, writers, all y'all.
There you go. There you go. Colette says from Ohio, the Abraham effect. We come out different. That is so true. Schelle, let's give Schelle Purcell a hand again. Thank you so much for all you do. And you can go ahead and stop it there. And we'll just have to take a couple pictures, Schelle, so they know you were here in person. And I really appreciate you buying out this time. It really means a lot. 12:01 is your time there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So we can take a couple sitting down, and then we'll take yes and make sure. I'm Team Android here, so I got my toggle here.
No,
don't laugh at me. See, I didn't ask you anything about Aaron Pierre or anything. So I was really. Oh yeah, I'll be watching you. I'm like, I know she didn't make this video.
Oh my God, my girlfriend was dying laughing.
Now here's the funny thing. See, this is why I have to be careful. Now, in the interview, I didn't ask, but I forget I'm still live on it, and I just brought it up. See, normally this would not, y'all wouldn't see this part of the thing. All right, the camera's gonna be on the left-hand side there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing up here. Yeah, I really appreciate you.
Absolutely. I have a call back too. I'm saying,
okay.
Cyrus gonna get all of this love.
1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you. Let's give Schelle Purcell a hand again, everybody. All right. So you heading out? You heading out? Okay. Can anyone want to get a picture? You all have time? Yeah. So y'all, while they're getting pictures, I'm gonna get pictures of them taking pictures, so I can be able to share that with y'all. Okay? Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, sweetie, how are you?
I have to let you use your phone, man.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get.
Okay, we'll play up.
Okay, here.
Thank you. Got it. Thank you.
Oh, you're the, okay, so you're replacing Tina then. So Tina, and this is gonna replace you. Okay. Yeah, see, okay. No, Tina.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank y'all for watching. And I know that is when you need Cyrus.
Okay, you need from here? Okay. This is my, okay.
How are you?
Schelle, he came in from Florida for this. Yeah, his first trip to Mississippi.
Oh,
He took me to my very first family party. He's a Grammy voting member. Yeah, so I interviewed him over a decade ago. And when I started traveling to Los Angeles, he invited me to his first Grammy Okay, all right, okay. Got it.
Really great. My brother, Dr. Holloway, he's the superintendent in Vicksburg.
Yeah, I know Holloway.
Yeah.
Lillian Holloway, Holloway.
RJ Holloway.
I know you were close.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that name, I
No, the lady I saw this morning.
I want one with us together.
Oh, okay.
Three of us. Who phone is it?
Okay, I appreciate you.
Would you send me?
Thank you again for everything.
You send me a picture of Cyrus?
Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
I'm gonna leave you leave.
Okay. All right. So it looks like, folks, what my fear was is happening. Unfortunately, LinkedIn disconnected us because, again, we've been on for 4 hours. So Amazon, though, is still up. So, and let you guys know, we just hit 5,310 on Amazon. So Amazon, thank you guys so much for being on with us. We're still live on, I wonder if they'll let me restart on, they may let me restart on LinkedIn though. But we're still on Facebook, we're still on YouTube, we're still on X. But yes, unfortunately they did end us over there on LinkedIn. Let me see if I can reconnect. Maybe they'll let me reconnect and start a new show with them. Maybe. Let's see if they'll let me do that. And if so, we'll keep that going. All right. Oh, and they did. They let me. So I just had to, so I'll know every 4 hours I have to reconnect on LinkedIn. So if you guys are just coming in, welcome. Hello to you, Priscilla. Good to be able to see you. Priscilla's watching from Maryland over on YouTube. Hello. We have people all over the place. And so, one of the things Amazon, when they said they're expecting 10,000, I thought, that would be great. So, but I mean, I think we're going to surpass that today. So that is awesome. And again, that's a testament to all of you. So I appreciate you guys continue to share. Again, on the Amazon side, if you guys are new to us, make sure you guys hit that follow button either here in this corner or down below. So let me catch you guys up what's happening. It's now 12:08 Central Standard Time. For those who are watching us on the continuous, let me kind of let you guys know who are new and wondering what's happening. Amazon customer, thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon. So you guys are watching my Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. Okay, so we kick things off at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Vicious Inc., hello to you over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. So let me tell you what's happening. What's happening here is we are doing interviews. The current record for the most TV interviews is 43. So we only needed 44 to win. But my goal was 50 interviews. And the rules say that we have to be able to ask 5 questions of every interviewee. I then did 6 questions to make sure that we padded the questions for the next person who tried to do this attempt. And the other thing you have to do is do this continually. So you guys are seeing me walk away from the camera. You're seeing me talk to people because you have to be able to watch the entire process. They will not let us stop the show at any time until the end of the 12 hours. If we stop, we're disqualified. So we have to keep it running the entire time, which is fine with me. I just let you guys know. So if you're seeing things you're not used to seeing, like me holding papers or talking to someone, you'll know exactly what's going on. So where we are right now, I'm not sure what number, but we are, I think, ahead of schedule. Are we ahead of schedule? Yeah, I think we're ahead of schedule. But again, I want to thank everyone who's here. Also, if you did not sign up, you still have time to be a part of history. We have enough to be able to break the record. But if you want to be a part of this, you have until 8 p.m. to be able to join us here. Again, and what we'll do is, as I did with one of my guests that's going to be coming up here in a bit, we'll sit down. I'll go over some questions. We'll come up together. I'll do your 5 questions, and you can be a part of this historic event as well. Again, the more the merrier for me. My team may be mad at me, but for those who are here in person, I want to remind you guys that there is a food truck with food that's available for purchase out on the patio. Is that right? On the patio. So make sure you guys take advantage of that. And it's here until 1:30. And then there will be someone in the room across the hall beginning at 4. So keep that in mind too. You don't have to go out to get anything to eat. There's places here for that. So we just had a great interview with Schelle Purcell. I met someone new that we're going to be interviewing here in just a bit. I'm going through now just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Melissa, am I still on track? I'm still good, right? Good. So I'm going to take a quick 45-second break here for you guys. And again, I appreciate you guys coming in over there on the Facebook side. I see the hearts over there. Someone's giving us some laughing faces. Hopefully it was for an interview and not at me. I don't know, but I appreciate you guys giving us the emojis over there on Facebook. I'll be right back with you guys in 45 seconds.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But they say safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, and we are back with Cyrus Webb Presents, and this is definitely a different type of Cyrus Webb Presents. Typically, you guys are seeing me 15, 20 minutes, sometimes an hour for this show. You're seeing me all day today. We're here for 12 hours on Amazon Live, but also we are simulcasting this on as many platforms as will allow us. As of right now, Facebook, we're all good. LinkedIn, we're back up with you. YouTube, we appreciate you all being with us. X, appreciate you guys over there as well. We are here live at the Clyude Muse Center in Pearl, Mississippi for the Guinness World Record Attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. And so we're excited about today. We're excited about the great interviews we've had so far. And our next guest is someone I literally met today in this room, which means I did not have any questions for her. But if you were watching us earlier, you know I sat down with her right here. I found out a little bit of information about her, including her being a best-selling author as well. So please help me welcome Miss Romanita Carson to our show. Romanita, thank you so much. Appreciate you saying yes. We're going to talk more about that here in a bit. So again, following the same criteria, if you guys are new to us, everybody's being asked different questions. So Bernita and I, because we didn't know each other before 2 hours ago, I sat down with her briefly, got to know her. And this is what I do anytime actually I'm interviewing someone in person for the first time. I just kind of get a feel of who they are and then kind of craft my questions around that. So Bernita, you ready?
As best as I can be.
Oh, you're gonna be great. Bernita's gonna be great. Bernita's joining us from Memphis. We're gonna talk more about that here in a bit. So I want to talk about your profession, because one of the things you told me about is about your being able to work at the post office. What led you to that career?
When I was little, my father wanted to be a mail person, so he never could pass the test. So I said, well, I'm gonna try.
Wow. And let me tell you something. I'm going to interrupt you because, again, this is a funny moment. So Bernita just pointed to the paper over here. You're right, Bernita. You need to make sure you put the date on here. Keep me on track, man. See, this is what I like. I like people who, even if they just meet me, saying, hey, I need to be signing in over here. That's right. So Bernita, you can go ahead and sign in, and your time is 12:14. All right. So that's interesting. So you went in, you passed the test, and that's what led you there. Now,
35 years later, I'm still working.
35 years later.
Yeah.
Wow. That's extraordinary. And as I mentioned, I mean, you're coming to us by way of Memphis. That's where you've lived the majority of the time. I'm always curious as to how places shape who you are. So how has Memphis shaped you?
Well, I've had good times, bad times. I was 2 years old when Mama moved to Memphis. Mm-hmm. My father was in the military, so he was coming home to Greenville, Mississippi. Mm-hmm. She had moved us to Memphis. So he was in a layover, then got all the way to Greenville to find out he had to come back to Memphis to where we were. Wow. So I've pretty much been here all my life. Family, small. Mm-hmm. I lost my father, my sister to COVID. And me and my family, my husband and my son. So I take care of my elderly mom. Mm-hmm. I don't know why my voice is cracking, but it does that when I get emotional.
I understand.
Excuse me on that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Well, and I appreciate you sharing that. And I think, it goes to, I'm so glad you shared that experience. I think other people can relate to that as well. But I think what's so powerful about what you said is that when I asked the question about it shaping you, I mean, there's so many good and bad things that can happen, but the fact that you're still here and able to thrive is so great, which leads me then to this next question, because when I was talking to Bernita before and I said, tell me a little bit about yourself, she said, I work at the post office, I live in Memphis. Oh, and I'm a best-selling author. So I want to talk about that. How does it feel to be part of a best-selling book?
It's still a little surreal because it's like, wow, we did it. Mm-hmm. I love the opportunity that was given. So it's like, I'm an author. Mm-hmm. So I'm still there.
I understand. It doesn't get old. No, it doesn't. Okay. It just does not get old. I think you'll continue to be able to feel that way. So I want to ask you this question. And I think it's something that all of us should think about when it comes to our lives. A lot of times we don't think anything special is about us. But when I was talking to you, the question that came to mind was, what has brought you the most pride in your life?
Being given the opportunity to write a chapter in this book and then to find out that you're a best-selling author, it's like, wow, mm-hmm. I get to leave a legacy for my son, mm-hmm. my family.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah,
it is.
Isn't it great?
It's great.
And I feel the same way. I felt that same way about my family. So I totally get that. I totally get that. So that leads me to the bonus question. So those were the 5 questions. What led you to the post office? How has Memphis shaped you? I asked you, how does it feel to be a best-selling author? I asked you, what was it like for you to, oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. I asked you, what has brought you the most pride? I'm supposed to be asking you this question. What was it like for you to share with others about the book? That was supposed to be your fifth question.
They were kind of shocked. You wrote a book? I'm like, yes, I wrote a chapter in a book. And I say, and we are #1 bestsellers. And they were like, wow, I want one. I'm like, okay, I'm taking pre-orders. So I started getting them just like this here. So
Yeah.
now I'm just waiting on my book to come, and I forgot to bring it up here with me so y'all can see my front cover. But at the end of the day, it's coming my way.
Yeah, that's right. And when we take our pictures, we're gonna make sure. Oh, look, see,
Yes,
see your support system is
Yes,
look.
make
See, that's
sure.
what I'm talking about. See, when you speak, people listen.
Yeah, exactly.
You wanted your book, and there you go. There it
Yes.
is. So let's show it for our audience there, so they could be able to see it.
Whispering of the Righteous.
There you
You
go.
can purchase it on Amazon. You also can go on my Facebook page.
Yeah.
And you can purchase it through Zelle and Cash App.
Okay.
But this is my book.
Oh wow! Oh well,
Thank you.
and and I want to say too, for people who are watching us too, we're gonna take some pictures too, so you guys can get a closer view of it as well. But that leads me to the last question. So that was the fifth question. I want to ask you the bonus question. And then when I asked her this question, I could tell when I was talking with her that I thought I knew the answer to this, but she confirmed it for me. So I asked her because again, she was not on the schedule to be interviewed today. So again, if you're on the fence, you can still be able to come out. Romanita Carson did it. Now she's going to be a part of our winning this honor of breaking the Guinness World Record. What made you say yes to being interviewed?
I was watching everyone else. I said, I can do this. So here I am. I'm winging it, but I'm here.
And let me just say this too, as an exclusive, this is her very first interview. She's not done any other interviews. So thank you so much for letting us be a part of it.
Thank you for letting me be a part of it.
I appreciate you so much. Again, everyone, Romanita Carson, let's give her a hand. All right. And so we have some comments for you coming in over on Amazon. They said, you are doing great. I get emotional too when I talk. Congratulations on being a best-selling author. Listen, watching the behind-the-scenes process is so cool. Well, thank you for that. You know, we've never done this before. I think I'm going to have to start incorporating this actually maybe into some of our shows. Miriam says hi and best to you in this wonderful endeavor. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it, Miriam, for watching. So we're going to take some pictures here. You can go ahead and sign out. Your time is 12:20. And we're going to go ahead and take, you know what, Bernita, let's sit down. I keep getting, I'm going to find my rhythm probably by interview number 30. I'll have me a system down. Chuck, your ears must have been burning. We were talking about you. See, I have you. Someone put in the comments on Amazon, Cyrus, who did the art? And I said, he's actually coming. So you all will be able to meet him. Let's see. All right. There we go. All right. And the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here. Anita? Right there. Okay, on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's get a couple standing up. Make sure I'm presentable here. Melissa will be talking about me. See, she'll let me get up here and not tell me anything. Okay, I'll count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Great. Let's give her a hand again, everyone. Romanita Carson. Her very first interview, and as part of our Guinness World Record attempt. Really appreciate that for letting us have you on with us, Romanita, and for saying yes. Appreciate that. All right. Okay. You all give me just a second here. I'm going to take a quick 45-second here, and I'll be right back.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why. And suddenly I felt alive. The place is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, everybody. Appreciate you all being with us. We just hit 5,400 over on the Amazon side, and we're at 1,930 hearts. You guys can just press the heart button there, give us some love over there on the Amazon side. Appreciate that. And also appreciate you all being able to support the products too. A lot of you guys are are getting the products too. So I know that our advertisers appreciate that too on the Amazon side. Now, for you guys joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, so glad you guys can join us. We're about to go to our next interview. And Melissa, Melissa, come here for just a second. Okay, got it. Okay, all right. So our next guest, I actually had a chance to interview as part of our pre-show. So she looks familiar. She sat down with me in Yazoo City when I was at the radio station that I've been on there now for 10 years at Max WYED 94.1 FM. And I'm excited about this next interview because Tina and Gloria have a lot in common. I'm so glad to get to be able to meet in person. So we're excited to welcome Ms. Gloria Owens to our show. Ms. Gloria, you can come on up. Let's give her a hand, everybody. So glad to have over on this side. So good to see you in person. This is the most I've seen you all year. So we were together. Yeah, look, we were you have a seat. We were together in Yazoo City on Saturday at our pregame show that we did, getting ready for today. And then let me say something before we start the actual interview, before we start the time. I want to say thank you to you because just like a lot of the rest of you, she was going out there tagging people saying, hey, did you all see this? Are you going to be a part of this? That means so much to me. And it really goes to the heart of what this is really all about. This is not really about me breaking a record. It's really showing people coming together and supporting something that's positive. And I just want to say thank you so much for that. It really means a lot.
You're welcome. I take pride in gathering teams together, but I have to admit, if I had known that it would land me on the platform, I probably would have done it.
Well, yeah, because then when I reached out to her and said, "Oh, you're going to be interviewed," she said, "Well, I didn't say. I was just sharing it. I wasn't, but I was like, yeah, you want to come on and do it." So now here you are. So before we get started, if I can have you just put the date there, October 29th, so they know that you are really here, and then put your name there, and your time's going to be 12:26. And then after your conversation, we have Mia. Mia's here. Hey, Mia. Okay, now I recognize you. Okay, Mia is going to be. You're up next, Mia, after Miss Gloria. Okay, all right. You ready? All right, so for those of you joining us on Amazon Live, as well as us tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, welcome back to Cyrus Webb Presents. I'm excited to welcome Ms. Gloria Owens to our broadcast today. Ms. Gloria and I, we actually met each other because of WYED. I've been on the station there in Yazoo City for 10 years. It's been my privilege to be their news director. I have a daily show that's there Monday through Friday with the news, but I also have Conversations Live, my radio show over there 7 days a week. You can hear me at 2 p.m. and 7 p.m. It's recorded today, obviously, because I'm here. But 2 p.m. and 7 p.m., you guys can catch me there for the hour. But I just want to say, when I first interviewed you on the radio, we hadn't met in person at the time. It was by phone. I love the fact that you're one of those people, Ms. Owens, who is all about other people. And even though she's lived such an extraordinary life for herself, so I'm excited to be able to have you on here to talk a little bit about that. But I also want to be able to talk to you about possibilities, because I think for a lot of people, as they look at their lives, they look at what they've done, a lot of times they don't realize what has made it possible for them. So I'm excited about being able to talk to you about that. Get my questions here for you, because I want to make sure I stay on track. And then I've always talked to her about our time frame here, so we're gonna be great. We're gonna be great.
I didn't look at the question because.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Oh, wow. Well, this is gonna be fun then. Well, for me at least. Okay. So one thing we talked about when we were in Yazoo City was paying it forward in life. That's one of the things that you do. Where does that generosity come from for you?
Well, I have to give that to my mother. As a child, my mother was the first to inspire and require that my siblings and I do good for others. So that's my first inspiration, my mom. And now it's such a passion because it's keeping her memory alive. She passed away over 20 years ago, but I like to keep her memory alive by doing the things that she instilled in me, and that's to pay it forward.
Wow, love that. Appreciate that. You have a genuine interest in people. I noticed that from the first time I interviewed you, Ms. Owens. When did that interest in people start?
Again, I grow, I learn. I'm educated through meeting and talking to people. Everywhere I go, I just like to hear other people's story. Yeah. Everybody has a story, and some poem that I read in college that sticks with me is everyone is important to some respect, whether he chooses to be or not. So I like to go and talk to people so I can learn what makes them important.
Wow. And you definitely do that. And that leads us to the next question about history, which you have really helped me a lot. When I was first introduced to you in Yazoo City, Ms. Owens, that's one of the things people tell me, that you know history. It's something that you've shown that you love. What keeps you excited about learning something new?
It starts with each of us. If we don't know our history and where we are now, we'll never know where we're going. So I'm intrigued by the history of the places that I live, the people that I meet, and basically the historical aspects of members of my own family, because we have to tell our family history first. Nobody else would be able to tell the family history and how we connect to other families in our communities.
Yeah. One of my family members here, Tina Siemens, you all are kindred spirits when it comes to that about history for sure. This next question that I have for you, your fourth question, it's one thing for you to know history. What would you say to our audience, both here in person, but also those watching us around the world and so on, about the importance of younger generations learning history?
I would encourage everyone, especially the young people, to know and study history, because once again, if we don't know and learn the history, it'll only repeat itself. So learning history and telling it to others, you have to tell the good, the bad, and the ugly. So I've been so blessed to work with in my working career with teenagers in 4 different high schools in our very small community. We have 2 city schools, 2 county schools, 2 private schools, and 2 public schools. But I am blessed to work with students who attend all 4 of those area schools. So I get to learn the history of a diverse group. Those young people consist of Black, white, Asian, Latino, and Indian kids that come from the areas of Yazoo County. And after 17 years, they've gone out somewhere else. And so they're still teaching history of Yazoo wherever they are right now.
This next question, Ms. Owens, came to me because of our conversation we had on Saturday in Yazoo City. And I was asking her when was she going to write her own book. And she told me that she loves to read other books. Reading is something that you have a passion for. Do you come from a family of readers? I don't know the answer to that.
Yes, I live with the meanest reading teacher in the world. my siblings are much older than I am. So by traditional standards, my elder sister, who was the reading specialist for the school district, is the one who inspired. We have to read books every day, and she gives us test on the books. And then to continue that, I went to a college that gave me a professor that continued that legacy. We get pop tests on reading something. You have to read something every day. So I still have this in the back of my mind. Read something, whether it's the back of the cereal box or a recipe or anything. And when you read, you learn. When you pick up a book, you learn. And my own tradition is whenever I buy a book, I buy 2. So I can give one to somebody else and keep one for myself, and then we can sort of talk about, we can have our own little book club wherever we are. So with books, I promote reading. The Lifesavers program, which is made up of those teenagers. We have a family literacy project each year, so we promote books and reading and any kinds of material that promote literacy.
Love that. So the last question I have for you, your bonus question, Ms. Owens, again, thank you for saying yes to this. I appreciate that. For our audience visiting from outside of Mississippi, we have people here from Florida, people from Memphis, people who came in from Seminole, Texas, who came in also from Atlanta, Georgia, North Carolina. What is one thing in Mississippi you think they should experience?
The people. The people in Mississippi are the most interesting people. And as I said earlier, their stories. They all have so many different stories. And you would be educated to learn about the people. And then as a bonus, you'll get to try the Mississippi farm-raised catfish, the Mississippi cheese straws that's sold all over the world by the company from a school cafeteria worker started the Mississippi Cheese Straw Factory. See, I'm in here promoting Yazoo County right now, and you'll learn about Jerry Clower, the country comedian who used no profanity, and you will learn about all of the famous athletes that we have from Yazoo County. But just come to Mississippi, and then you'll get more surprises that I can't tell you about yet. You'll even get to learn the story of the witch of Yazoo, and that'll give you a reason to want to eat moon pies more. When we think of witches, we think of something ugly, but the witch of Yazoo is interesting. She's buried in the Glenwood Cemetery, and that cemetery has been featured in several movies, but you have not heard the story, the true story of the witch, until you come to Yazoo. So everybody here from everywhere else, come on up to Yazoo. It's just a little short drive, and you can get a little more of the history and catfish and moon pies and cheese straws and some mighty good people to talk to.
Now I think she talked more about that than anything else in this house. But that just shows your love of the city. So much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let's give her a hand again, everybody. Let's take a couple. Okay, so your time is 12:36. So you can end. So let's take our pictures here, so we can record this history. Oh, you look great. Let's see.
As much as I talk, I get put on the spot when somebody's asking me the question.
The camera's gonna be right there. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's take another 1, 2, 3. All right, so let's stand up in front of this backdrop here so we can get a couple more. How was your drive in? Well, how's the weather?
The weather is good. I feel like I'm back in Michigan.
Oh, good. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Let's give her a hand again, everybody. All right. Yeah. All right. And we are moving right along. Is that right? I'm moving right along. Is that okay? I have to ask for permission. I don't run anything around here, people. You may think otherwise, but I don't run anything. Miss Mia Hollins Martin, you can come on up. Let's give Mia a hand, everybody. All right. Are you a handshake or a hugger?
I'm a hugger.
You're a hugger. Okay. Well, thank you so much for saying yes, being a part of history with us. Appreciate you.
Amen. Wonderful.
Yeah. Come on in and have a seat. All right. So, of course, we have the people, of course, here, but everyone else can see you here. This is where I'll be directing my attention. I'm sorry. Let me, Amazon customer, thank you so much for the follow. We just hit 5,670 over on Amazon. Sherry Marie brought up something really interesting. Melissa, Takenya, and Tina, she said, can someone interview you at the end? That would be. We hadn't even talked about that. That would be Sherry Marie. Thank you so much for that. On Amazon, appreciate that. I don't think it would count, but I'm not that everyone thinks it has to count. but I don't think it. Yeah, it wouldn't count because I'm supposed to be the one doing the interview. So yeah. Anyway, yeah. But no, I do. No, I think that's a great idea though. At the end, though. Once we wrap it up, once we wrap it up, I think that would be great. And also, let me just give these real quick to me, if you don't mind. Hello to you, Felicia Brookins. She just said, experienced chitlins. We're going to talk about that later, Felicia. Stacy Thomas is joining us from Virginia. She says, I just love her. They're talking about you, Miss Owens. Let's see what else I missed over there. Felicia said she never knew about the Witch of Yazoo. Let's see. Shirley Coleman. Oh, is it? Okay. She is very inspirational in promoting and reading for others. It might depend. Hold on. Let me scroll down here. Might depend on social media a little too much. That you're exactly right. I've heard of the Witch of Yazoo.
She's an educator.
Okay. Awesome. Oh, okay. Oh, she says looking great. Mia, she's talking about you. Okay. So for those of you who are just coming in, you're wondering why you're seeing the behind the scenes stuff. As part of the Guinness World Record, we have to show you everything. We can't stop for anything. So as we're changing up guests, normally you wouldn't see that part on my shows, but we have to be able to show that. So the first thing I have to get you to do, Mia, for us is to sign in for us. So if you would just put your October 29th there so they know that you're actually here today. Your time is 12:40. And Katherine, thank you so much. She says congratulations to the team too. And I really do. Y'all, let's give my team a hand if you don't mind. Because all of them, I'm out front here, but truly I could not do this without all of them. So I really appreciate all of their help, even though I'm one of the easiest people to work with in the world. I mean, we have some sick people. I think it's sinuses or something.
Those allergies.
Weather's changing. There you go. Yeah, the weather, that weather, it'll do it to you. So again, just like with everyone else, Mia was given the questions ahead of time. As per their instructions, I have to write 5 questions for everybody, which means I was stalking Mia a little bit, which, I'm becoming pretty good at this, actually. Not that I'm thinking about changing professions, but, being able to because you and I have never met each other in person. So first of all, of course, we're going to talk about Hope House and what you've been able to do there. But one thing that I noticed on your Facebook page, and it's something that's becoming a theme, and that is about service. And that's one of the things for you as well. You are living a life of service. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm go ahead. We're good? Okay. I have to check and make sure that I'm good to have that permission. Okay. But you are definitely living a life of service, Mia. Where did that start for you?
It started with my grandparents and fell on through with my parents. My parents were very instrumental in the NAACP. And I think I was one of the youngest secretaries for our local branch. So being in that era and in that venue helped me start with service.
Love it. And so many think they can't make a difference as an individual. A lot of us may have looked at the world and think that. When did you realize that you could?
Oh, when I first started with Hope House, really.
Okay.
Hope House is a nonprofit ministry for seriously ill outpatients, and guests stay with us while they're going through radiation, chemotherapy, or other outpatient treatments. And to be able to be there for someone. When my grandmother, my dad's mom, had cancer, she lived close enough to her doctors. But I always look at a guest when they come in, and my heart for them is, who would have taken care of my grandmother if she had not been able to be able to go back and forth? Right. So that's where the heart of service for me really lies, is just being able to be there for someone else.
Love that. How does it make you feel to know that you're doing work that's changing lives?
Very humble, very humble. Growing up, I would have never thought, I would never have chosen this for me. And and I know my sisters are watching, so I can say it. They know the story. They know their lives, and I am 7 and 8 years older than my sisters, so I was an only child for a while. So I was very spoiled. So that part of my life, seeing and being giving, that was not really what I wanted to do. But when the Lord placed it upon me, and my heart changed, because like I said, when I saw what would my grandmother have gone through, that is what made me see with different eyes how to be a help to someone, how to care for someone. By nature, I'm very nurturing. I love to nurture people. I love to, as my sisters say, take care of people.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how to do it in the right way. My way was bossy. But now it's being a help to, and I enjoy that.
I love that. So this next question is, this next question is for you, Mia, but it goes to all of us. And I think about myself with this question too, because it's one thing to be of service. It's one thing to give. And we have a lot of people in here that I know for a fact are those people. But my question to you, and what I want our audience to think about as well, is when running on empty, because it can happen, what fills you up?
My family, my relationship with God, and just having quiet time with him. If it's just me by myself, I can read, listen to music, and just have meditation time with him. But then after that, then it's my family. I have a family that can, when you think you're too high, they'll bring you down.
Yeah.
And when you're too low, they will bring you up. So that's how I get filled up.
Love it. Stacy in Virginia says, wow, I love how she is blessing others. Thank you so much for that, Stacy. I appreciate you joining us over there virtually as well. So your fifth question is, can you give us an example of what we can do in our own lives to help others? I mean, you're doing that with Hope House, but what can all of us do to make a difference?
When I read that question, and I had a lot of answers, but the one that kept coming back to me is listening. Have a listening ear. We can give money, we can volunteer, but when I found that when someone is going through and they don't know how to say it or have anyone to talk to, that they don't think they have anybody to talk to, just have a listening ear. And a hug. Those are the two things that I know makes a big difference, especially where I am at Hope House. They just found out this devastating diagnosis. And they're in a new city, because you have to be at least 45 miles outside of Jackson. So they come to a new city, then you hear all the news about Jackson. So and all of these things, but just being able to listen to them. So when you meet somebody, and the Lord will let you know what they need, but if you have the listening ear, that is one of the biggest things most people need, especially in today's society.
Yes, that's a good point. So the last question I have is your bonus question then, Mia. And again, thank you so much for saying yes to this. Appreciate it.
Very much.
So we began the conversation by talking about your kind of being involved in the life of service. I want to know, how has your work changed you?
I am much more giving. I have found to be nicer because I could be mean. Like I said, I'm the oldest of 3 girls. So I was like the babysitter, the boss, and all of that. And that's just how I was, could be controlling. I can even say that. But now it's about sharing and being more open. If I had not crossed the lives of the people that because I've been at this 24 years.
Wow.
So I've come across hundreds and hundreds of people, and each one has made an impact in my life. And I want to make an impact in someone else's life.
Love that. Again, everyone, Mia Martin, everyone, let's give her a hand. All right. Thank you so much. Your time is 12:47. If you'll complete that for us, and we have a couple of pictures to take. Is it pronounced Domi? Is that right? D-O-M-I? Domi? Is that right? Well, they said to you, my aunt is amazing, over on Amazon.
Oh, Domi.
Domi,
That's
okay.
Dominique. That's Dominique.
Oh, okay. And then she also says, go Mia, you look amazing.
That's my Dominique.
Yeah, okay, all right. All right, so we're going to take our pictures here. And up next is Glen, right? Is that right? Glen is up? Yeah, yeah, Glen is up next. This is my first in-person interview with you, Glenn, isn't it? Right? I know I've interviewed you for the radio show. I don't think we've interviewed in person.
Twice on your radio podcast.
Okay, all right. So the camera's going to be here on the left-hand side. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get one standing up here. I really appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate Anissa.
1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. Let's give Mia one more hand, everybody. Oh, no, I'm fine. Wait, fish. Can you put this on? No. I can get it. I'll get with you in just a second, okay? Okay. Sorry. Yeah, give me a All right. So I was just saying, you can come on up, Glenn. So let me say, for those of you who are just tuning in, I appreciate you guys. Go ahead, have a seat. So we're at 5,760 of you guys over on the Amazon side. Look, let me just say this. I know I'm saying the numbers, but I have to say, the number has gone up quicker than we were expecting. I mean, we're only now, almost 5 hours in. But I really appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. But also, those of you joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, appreciate you all being with us as well. And appreciate all the comments, not only, of course, from me, but also for the guests as well. Katie Corporation says shout out to Fortune's Kitchen, Pro Mississippi, for being a food vendor outside. So again, if you guys don't know, we do have Fortune's Kitchen. Thank you so much for that, Katherine, for mentioning that. We have a food truck out front with food for purchase, and I just was told they have catfish too. So, they're speaking my language there. So, but I want to set this record, so I'm gonna hold off a little bit. But just for you guys, you all can know if you're watching us in any of the rooms, in the facilities, but also if you're in the area, come by, because anyone can be able to purchase food there from the food truck. There at Fortune's. Felicia says, I was expecting you were going to break a Facebook viewing record. Yeah, you know what? I believe you're right. I believe you're right, Felicia. I think that too, for sure. She mentioned about us breaking a record on Facebook too. Yeah, the numbers on there are crazy already. So I appreciate you guys too. So Glen, my friend, Glen Stripling is someone I've interviewed on the radio show. You and I connected, I think, at the Pearl Library initially, right?
That's right. We did meet at the Pearl Library. Yeah. A few weeks ago, you came to our Writers Guild
meeting. That's right. I was at the Writers Guild meeting.
It's an honor to have your picture taken with us.
Oh, well, look, the honor was mine. So I'm going to reset here in just a bit. Before we do, let me get, he's already had. So, okay, your time is 12:51, Glenn.
Okay.
So before I start the interview, though, you can go ahead and start my time, though. That's fine. I do want to say about Glenn. Glenn and I, the Pearl Library is one of my favorite places to be. At least it was pre-COVID. I haven't been as much since COVID. But I used to see Glenn up in there, and I think I had an event in the large meeting room, and I think you came in there and we were talking, and that's how we found out about the show and everything, and I had a chance to interview you over there as well. Hey, Wanda Pitts, hello to you on Facebook. So I appreciate you, Glenn, for reaching out, and because I know we had talked at the Writers Guild meeting about doing an interview, so I'm so glad this worked out. So thank you so much for that. Just like with everyone else, Glenn is going to get 5 questions. He also is going to get a bonus question. As was mentioned earlier with the Guinness record, the rules, I can't ask anyone the same question, which means I had to write them all out. So I figured I might as well send them to everybody so everyone knew their questions ahead of time. So Glenn, you ready?
Sure, anytime.
All right. So one of the things, for those who don't know, Glenn is an author, and he is known for science fiction. I know 2 of your books that I got on Amazon, but what led you to science fiction? Because that's one of those genres I think that a lot of times people don't think a lot of when it comes to Southern authors.
Well, I've always liked sci-fi. I guess it kind of made me a little bit an outcast when I was in school. I was the weird kid. I thought that was okay. But when I was around 5th grade or so, I used to love the Saturday night movies of UFOs and Martians invading the Earth, and giant spiders and giant birds eating airplanes. So I thought, well, I really like this stuff. When I got to junior high, I started reading Asimov, Robert Heinlein, and really the big guys in those days. And I thought, you know what? I think I could do this. So I started writing my novel, my first novel that only had 3 chapters to it. And then I started checking out books about how to write novels and what have you. And I got really enthusiastic for a while, and then I kind of lost interest over time. My first story was about a machine from outer space that goes around killing people and all that stuff, but I stopped in 3 chapters. But years went by, and after I graduated from Southern, I started taking up writing as a hobby, and then I came up with the idea saying, hey, let's write a book about time reversal theory. So I did some research, and I started taking it more and more serious, and more people started stepping forward to help me out. It's like Tom Sawyer, when he gets all the kids to help him whitewash the fence, and they all get enthusiastic. And it's kind of like the same effect. I'd go to people and says, look, I'm writing this novel. I need some information, and they would bend over backwards to help me because, they got enthusiastic about it too.
Right. Wow, that's amazing. So that leads me to my second question for you then, Glenn. What has it been like to create these worlds and share them with the world? You mentioned, of course, reading others. What has it been like for you now to create your own worlds and have people read them?
Well, that's part of the fun about it. When I was a little boy, this is way back in the 1960s, my family took me to these movie westerns, and I would see these great scenes when John Wayne was riding a trail, trying to find the bad guys. And everybody was interested in the story, but I like the stuff like the mountains and the valleys and the canyons. And one time we went on vacation, say the Grand Canyon. We passed through South Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, and it was so awesome. It was so beautiful. And I thought, when I look at these JPL images from the Martian rovers about the mountains and the craters and all that, it takes me back to those days. And so I get a really kick about, doing these things that wouldn't interest a whole lot of people, but they do me. I love the faults and escarpments on the planet Mercury. I love the beautiful landscape of Mars. I love the thunderstorms on Jupiter. And when I write about that stuff, and I thought, well, this is pretty poetic. Yeah. And I love it.
So I'm gonna switch up my questions a bit. The same series of questions I sent you, Glenn, but I want to, because of what you just said, I want to ask you one of the questions that I had coming up later, and that is, what is the biggest challenge of world building? Because I think for a lot of people, especially because you're using your imagination, right? What is the biggest challenge of creating the worlds you write about?
Well, challenges is making it realistic. Okay, this is sci-fi, but it can be, some is fairy tale-ish. There's a genre called steampunk, which is more like Jules Verne. I like mine to be reasonably, realistic. Like on my novel Cronosia, I have a purple sky. There's no chemical that I know of that's going to make a sky purple, but it was poetic, and I like that kind of thing. But at the same time, I like to, contact science, people who know what they're doing. Cronosia was about black holes and wormholes, so I started doing some research. I would talk to scientists, learn more about the mathematics, so it'd be somewhat realism, and that turns some readers off if that interests others. That's okay.
Yeah, I love that. So I think, what you're talking about here makes me go back to what I mentioned to you earlier, and that is about people being surprised. Because, coming from the South, I know people have certain expectations. Have you found readers surprised that a Southerner is writing science fiction?
Well, I do most of my marketing here in the Deep South.
Okay.
Most of what I sell is Southerners, but I've got some. It's not a big problem, but I've got some interesting responses from some people. When I was writing Cronosia, my beta reader, my proofreader, told me it probably would not be a good idea to have biscuits and grits and ham hocks and all this stuff a Southern breakfast in a Starship cafeteria. And I says, okay, that sounds realistic. So I wanted to appeal to a whole lot of readers. And I mentioned that on my website. And I think some people started reading it. And when I was down in South Mississippi, down in the Pine Belt area selling books, this lady shows up on my book signing, and she just happened to be the editor of a Mississippi magazine about the arts and crafts and that kind of thing. And she met me, and she initially gets really excited, and she says, I want to take your picture. I want to interview you. I want to do this and that for you. I said, okay, that sounds pretty good. Problem was, she lived down in the Pine Belt. I live in way up in Hinds County, or Rankin County it was at the time. And I haven't heard from her again. And I send her emails, and I say, look, I'll just meet you halfway between here and Hattiesburg, and we can get together, you interview me. She never replied, and I never heard from her again. And then a few years later, I had a lady who told me over the phone and to my face that she would not do business with me. She would not allow me to buy books at her bookstore. I asked her why, and she wouldn't tell me. I said, when people act that way, I just say, oh, okay, all right, that's the way it is, and I just walk off. I let it go.
I think there's a great lesson there, as someone just said on YouTube as well, that books find their readers for sure. So let me ask you this question, and this is your fifth question here, Glenn.
Okay.
You told me about your upcoming release is called The Coughing Kumquat. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So what inspired the new book?
Okay. Well, it's like I brought you some stuff to see what I've been up to these days.
Okay.
This is 2020 edition of Shelter of Daylight.
Let me see it, Glenn.
Yes, sir.
Hold it up.
I got a story in there.
Okay. So I can see it.
But to answer your question, it's a little short story I have. It's coming out in January, and I'm always looking for ideas for my stories. And when I go to the grocery store, my wife always sends me to the produce section because we eat lots of vegetables. And I just passed by this thing, a counter of all these kumquats around, little orange vegetables or fruit, whatever they are. And I said, well, maybe I can write a sci-fi about kumquats. And about the same time, I perused the internet, and I found this article about these scientists, these doctors, these really smart guys that developed a theory that if we colonize the planet Mars, after a few generations, human beings will develop an orange pigment in their skin to adjust to the really harsh Martian environment. And I said, okay. So I came up with a story about about a schoolboy that comes to the Earth, and he has orange skin, and he coughs a lot because he's not used, doesn't have really good resistance to the microbes in the Earth's atmosphere. So all the kids at school, they tease him and they make fun of him, even call him names. And so I figured that kind of cruelty that goes on in schools, I think it still goes on today. I saw it growing up. We all did.
Right.
So in the story, I have a scene where a guy has his hand x-rayed. And during those days, I had a broken foot. So I went to this radiologist, a very sweet lady who's going to take an x-ray of my foot. And I said, this sounds like crazy, but can you show me the proper way to x-ray somebody's hand? And I said, oh, and she was sweet as she can be. And she said, sure. She walked me to the x-ray machine, showed me how to hold my hand, one in the karate chop, one and a peace sign, and or that's okay sign. She showed me how to do it right. So I told my publisher about it, and he said, that's realistic. So he bought the story, and I'm excited about that. It's going to be the December issue. Shelter of Daylight. It's going to be Hurrah Publishing.
Okay.
Yeah. This is Gauze Discovers America. This is the actual my first book with Dragon Breath Press. It's run by oh Lord, what's her name? She's your next guest, I think.
Let's see. Oh,
Janet Taylor
okay.
Perry. Sorry, Janet.
Wait, yeah, look, she just came in there too. Hey,
A
Janet.
little memory block here, but yeah, she'll tell you. She might tell you more about it later this afternoon.
Okay. So last question I have is your bonus question then, Glenn. What piece of advice has helped you the most as a writer?
Well, it took me, well, maybe a little too long to figure this out, but writing is a business, you know. You have your interests and, you know, your publishers or whatever have theirs. And in my early days, and this is, you know, way back in the 1990s, I would write a story, nobody interested. You know, I sent one of my stories to 11 publishers, 10 in the US and 1 in Canada. They all got rejections. So this ain't no way to make a business. So I started experimenting with print-on-demand writers, and with them you've got to pay a fee and to get it set up and published for it, and then you got to pay for each one, you know, each copy, and you know, resell it. And I was okay with that for a while, but then I noticed they started sending me stuff like promotion packages and you know, bookmarks and posters and all this kind of, you know, stuff. And, you know, this gets expensive after a while. And I thought, okay, I've got to, you know, I can do better than this. I got my own printers. So I mean, then Jackson Eric, and I can do better. And then you've got, if you're dealing with a company that don't know what it's doing, you're in trouble. And that's the reason my first novel, Chronosia, is out of print right now. My publisher went out of business. Years ago, I actually contemplating, I actually got accepted by this publisher, but they started having money problems. I think they tried a fundraiser or GoFundMe account like that. And I thought about sending them a donation because, you know, I figured that'd be the only way to get my book published. My story published would be to help this company out. And my friends that are writers here told me, Glenn, do not do that. You know, because Victoria Strauss, who runs Writer Would Beware, she put it best. She drilled it into all of us. Money has to go to the author, not the other way around.
Go. So it's a great reminder for all of us, not only for authors as well. Again, everyone, Glen Stripling has been our guest. Let's give him a hand. Glenn, thank you so much for being with us. We're so glad to have you with us. Your time is 1:06, so if you'll put it there for us there on the end. That's and we have a couple of pictures to take.
Yes, sir.
And then we're going on to my hometown. Dallas Anding is up next. Excited about that. You can sit there and let's see. Well, you can hold the book up, Glenn, if you'd like to.
Okay.
And I can hold one if you want.
Okay.
Yeah. And the camera's going to be on the left-hand side there. Okay. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. Trying to stand up and take a couple.
Okay. Whatever you like.
Yeah. All right, the camera's gonna be right up top there. There you go. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, Glenn. Thank you so much again. Let's give Glenn another hand.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you. All right, Dallas, thank you so much. Let's give Dallas Anding a hand, everybody. So Dallas is actually from my community. We actually kicked off the first hour with Dena, man. Dena was in the first hour. Thank you so much for saying yes, man. Really appreciate this. So glad to have you on with us. We featured you in the magazine, I think, yes. Mississippi Success Magazine. So let me just reset real quick then for people who are joining us. Of course, we are simulcasted on Amazon right now. Guys, while we were on the last 30 minutes, we hit 6,320 on Amazon. And we're still, of course, on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and X. Appreciate all of you guys as well. So Dallas Anding is our next guest. Dallas, I'm going to have you just put your date, October 29th there, and your name, and your time's going to be 1:08. So like with everyone else, Dallas was given his 6 questions. Again, everyone for the Guinness World Record has to have their own questions. Dallas has his questions. He agreed to say yes to me. I appreciate that. Dallas, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. Again, appreciate you doing this. So for those who don't know, Dallas is an entrepreneur. You know, are not following him on Facebook. Make sure you guys do that. Oh, are we good? We good to go? Okay, good. Okay, thank you. Okay. So your company is called Deluxe Custom Installation. So tell us, how did it all start?
Well, it started back when I was younger. Just things around the house would break. And I guess me and my mom, we had an agreement that once something was broken, that I could try to fix it. She would probably say I might have started the process a little early. But you know, she gave me an 81 Cutlass Supreme. When I was, 15, I got my license and it was time to drive, but there was no radio. The radio didn't work. And so I said, how am I going to pull up to school? Or I was going to Jackson State, the Upward Bound program at the time.
Okay.
So how am I going to pull up over there and I don't have a radio? I can't turn, So I ended up teaching myself basically how to de-install the one that was in and put a new one in there. And from there, it just kept, I started doing it for other guys in the neighborhood, hooking the amps and systems and all that kind of stuff up in the cars. And eventually it led me to getting on with DirecTV. I started doing satellites and cable. And eventually I had enough customers that were asking me, hey, do you know anybody who mounts TVs? Do surround sound, because we're getting all this stuff hooked up, and I was like, I could do this stuff, but I didn't have the, the confidence at the time to tell them that, hey, I can do it. But so eventually, I tried with family and friends doing theirs first, and then, it just went from there.
Wow, that's amazing. And it's been great watching you grow, Dallas. So have you always been a person looking to solve the needs of others? You just talked about what you would do for yourself, but have you always known you wanted to help other people too?
Well, all at the same time, once I did it myself, somebody would be like, can you help me? Can you do this for me? And in turn, I started, going around. I was hooking up VCRs for people and set the timer so people, this was, back in the day.
Right.
I'm setting the timer so people could watch their stories while they're at work and stuff. And a lot of people started noticing. So I just, kind of branched out, and it's still to this day, that's what I do every day. I go by, and sometimes I just, show people how to use their remotes or equipment that they have and things of that nature. So, yeah.
That's such an interesting point, because a lot of times we buy stuff that we don't know how to use, right? Because so it talks about it, right? So it's great. Well, one of the things I did when I was prepping for your segment, Dallas, is I went on and did what everyone, probably not everyone, but I look at reviews. I like to read reviews. So the reviews, of course, for Deluxe Custom Installations are great. How does it feel to know you have exceeded the expectations of those who trusted you with the work you do?
Man, it's real empowering and humbling at the same time. To know that people take the time out their day to actually not only tell others about you, but like to go online. And a lot of times to leave those reviews is not that easy.
Right.
And I've seen some people or heard some people say, I was trying to get your review, but I just gave up because I couldn't figure it out. So I really appreciate the time and, the thoughts that people actually do that.
So I think it's interesting. That goes back to how we started the conversation. So you started Deluxe Custom Installation. When did you believe that you could be a business owner? You talked about doing things for other people, but what made you say, you know what, maybe I can create a business out of this?
Well, I was a lead technician at a company that I worked for 7 years. And I was just basically, I was the first employee that they had in Mississippi. And, just the day-to-day operations, I was basically running everything from open to close. And so that kind of led me to believe that, hey, maybe I could do this for myself.
Wow. And so that leads us then to the fifth question we have for you, Dallas. Are those who grew up around you surprised by what you've done? I mean, I saw you grow up, you're younger than me, but are those around you surprised by what you've done?
I don't think so. I think a lot of people, like I said, they saw me start doing the radios and stuff, and doing cable, things of that, satellite, things of that nature. I was going to people's houses I grew up with and installing their TVs and things of that nature. So I think most people have known that I've had the ability. You probably remember the record company me and my friend started, just from, I guess I was good with the music and the sound. So they asked me to, join just mainly for that kind of stuff. So I think people had seen, those who grew up around me had seen that I just had, I was talented in some of those areas.
Love that. So that brings us to the bonus question for you then, Dallas. Question number 6. How do you see the business growing moving forward? You've been able to do so much. How do you see the business growing going into 2026?
2026, we're just picking up more contracts. I think a lot of out-of-state companies are looking online. They're seeing the reviews, they're seeing the webpage, and they're reaching out to, have me do certain projects. And I think most of it is just growth in that area, just getting more contracts, more work, and just, keeping it A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau.
Well, Dallas, let me say, man, I'm so proud of you, man. Not only because you're from my community. Oh, my mom says, hey, she's watching you. She says, thank you.
Hey,
she said, good to see you. Yeah, she's watching on, but we were going to try to get her here, but plans changed. And so she's watching us on Facebook. So glad you could join us, Mom. Again, everyone, Dallas Andel, let's give him a hand, everybody. All right, to wrap, Dallas, again, appreciate you. Let's take a couple pictures here sitting down. Then we're going to stand up. So it wasn't so bad. Now, again, like I mentioned, all these interviews will be all cut up, so you all will get individual segments as well. Oh, thank you so much to Kenya. 1:15 is your time we're going to put for you there. All right. And the camera's going to be on the left-hand side, Team Android. So, okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand up and take a couple with the picture. Okay, camera's going to be right up there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thanks again, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. So I have gotten some questions on Amazon. I've gotten some questions on Facebook about the artwork. So if you missed it, this guy right here, that's me. Now, I did not paint that. Someone asked me on Amazon, I think it was, did I paint that? Tisha Williams, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that over on Amazon. If you guys are new to us on the Amazon side, definitely make sure you guys do hit that follow button. We just hit 6,590 over there. You'll see the follow button either here in this corner or down below. We'd love for you guys to stay connected with us. Chuck Jett actually is the artist that's behind this piece of art here, and I'm excited that Chuck is here with us. Chuck, come on up. Let's give Chuck a hand, everybody. All right, Chuck, thank you so much, man. Again, thank you for being a part of this with us. Oh, and for the art, man, I appreciate that. We're going to get some pictures a little bit later. Go ahead and have a seat. And let me first get you to put the date, of course, October 29th, because you're here in real time, being a part of this day with us. And your start time is going to be 1:17. Yeah, really appreciate it. I've been getting so many compliments. So I had to come and bring it for the whole day. Did you bring business cards with you?
I did.
Okay, so if anyone wants a business card from Chuck, make sure you guys get that. He does all kind of art. You're going to find out some of that when we get into our interview with him today. Can you we're good? Okay, all right. So Chuck, man, it's been great watching you over the years. That's really an understatement. I started the question off with that. But when did Oh, there you go. Okay, there you go. There you go. I appreciate that. When did things start to really take off for you as an artist?
Don't know. I've always been creative, always pushing myself into doing more creative stuff. It ebbs and flows. I had a run in the late '90s with pencil portraits that did well for a while, and I got back into more public offerings with acrylic portraits on canvas, and it's been taking off pretty well.
Yeah,
it's interesting. When my marketing shifted from galleries and such like that, more direct to people, and even more so direct to working class folks that may not be exposed to a lot of art, may not visit a lot of galleries. You know, just walk into a flea market and bam, there's a guy painting portraits. It's a juxtaposition I like to have fun with.
Well, my mom is actually watching on Facebook, Chuck, so I'm going to bring it closer. She's seen it already, but I want to hear everyone, if you have not seen it, Chuck, this is what Chuck surprised me with. You all can see there. So, Chuck, my next question for you, because again, it's like everyone else, I have a question for Chuck. You have been creative with your work. Is that just part of the process for you, using whatever you want to create on? And what I mean by that is, Chuck is one of those artists that paints on everything. And so,
if I get paint to stick to it, I'll paint on it.
So, is that something you've always been interested in doing and willing to do?
Definitely. I like to upcycle a lot. Like my day job at Rainbow Signs in Jackson, Mississippi, got to get that plug in.
Yeah.
As a designer, we have scrap. We remove signs as well as create and install signs. And I'll keep things of certain shapes and stuff that catch my eye, and I'll upcycle those into artwork as well. And just, like I said, if I can get paint to stick to it, I'll paint it. I'll paint on skateboard decks, whatever, rusty car doors.
And that leads me to this question, Chuck, because it's something, again, it's all artists. And art is something that comes in many forms. We've had recording artists here. We've had authors. We've had actors here today already. What I love about your art is that it is universal. So what normally inspires you? I normally ask authors that, but as an artist, where do you find inspiration?
It's the same as anyone else. Like I like horror and science fiction. So you'll see a lot of slant, little video game artwork popping up, some fan art. It happens. But what I like about commissions and such is people force me to look at something that I might not normally be inspired by. It's like, paint a portrait of my grandfather and his prize heifer, whatever. Like, well, okay, then I've got to find a creative way to make that work. And you got to approach each project as whatever project you're on is the most important thing in the world at that moment.
Right. Such a great, and I think I love that. And I think too, that's one of the great things about art. And as I mentioned, you did the painting of me. How long does something like that normally take, Chuck?
10 to 12 hours usually of actual paint time. If you follow me on Instagram or Facebook, One Wall Gallery MS, all filled out. Another shameless plug.
No, go ahead.
I post a lot of progression reels, and what I've noticed recently is there's a lot of photos of me starting on the canvas and drawing it out and starting to begin painting, and bam, we're at like 75% complete because I get in that zone. I'm not thinking about taking the photos. So I got to work on that a little bit.
Yeah. When you're so into the work, it's hard. Sometimes you have to think about, I've gotten into a flow doing this, but you're right. When you get so into what you're doing, it really definitely makes a difference. So this next question, your question number 5, Chuck, is this. What has been your biggest artistic challenge? We all have challenges, but what has been your biggest artistic challenge?
I guess I can go real basic with that. It's just on technique and materials and stuff. I used to hate watercolor in high school, and around that age, I hated watercolor. Why? Because I used cheap watercolor paper, and watercolor is all about the paper. And once I figured that out later, in college and all, I'm like, whoa, watercolor is amazing. that was probably a big hurdle. You know, sometimes it's as simple as the medium you're used to or not used to, making things work.
That is so true. That is such a great. I found that with food too. I used to think I didn't like certain food. Then I realized I just didn't like the person cooking that food. When I had someone else, I realized I really did like it. So your bonus question, Chuck, is this, and thank you again for doing this for us. Has it become more respected to be an artist today? I was curious in that question.
I don't think it was ever disrespected in American society. I think it's a huge stereotype of what an artist is supposed to look like and behave like and do. And if you haven't been to prison, you can't be an artist. But you know, it's all. I mean, everybody is a creator of some sort. There's authors, artists, musicians, everywhere you look in this state, anyhow.
Yeah, such a great thing. Chuck, thank you so much for this. I really appreciate it. Again, everyone, Chuck Jett has been our guest. Let's give him a hand, please, if you don't mind. Chuck, your time is 1:24. Yeah, and we're going to take a couple of pictures so they have proof that you were here in the flesh. Everything's about, they want to know everything is happening live, and so it's just another excuse for me to take a selfie. So, and the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, don't get any prettier.
Okay, let's stand up. And Chuck, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask you to do the honor while I hold the selfie stick of holding my portrait.
Sure.
Okay. So we can make sure everyone remembers that you did this. Okay, there we go. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you again. Again, everyone, let's give Chuck a hand if you don't mind. Chuck Jett. And Chuck, if you want to leave those? Because we're going to have people come through. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much again, man. I appreciate everything.
Well, thank you.
It's my pleasure. And we thank all of you again for watching us here on Amazon, but also on the simulcast on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. We are making history here in Mississippi. This is part of my I'm Him campaign. I'm making history in Mississippi, but I'm not doing this alone. I want to take just a quick moment to be able to shout out the team. My event coordinator for this is Melissa Banks. You guys know her. You're going to be seeing her a little bit later. We have Kenya Johnson joining us. Katherine Parker is joining us as well. Tina Siemens is here from Seminole, Texas. She was here for an interview, but she's also been working as well. Anissa Short, who you're about to hear from, also has been helping out, which we appreciate that. We're going to take a very quick 45-second break, and then we're going to be back with more conversations as we're on the road to be able to break the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. The current record is 43. We need 44 to be able to win. But we're gonna top that, and we're gonna make it a little bit more difficult for the next one. See you guys back in 45 seconds.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But they say safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
So we're back now live for everyone. So I'm just having a little meeting with Kenya and with Melissa. Gearing up, we have Anissa Short, Dr. Anissa Short, coming up. You can pause for a second. She's coming up next. So Anissa's making me feel. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. So I want y'all to know something. I'm just noticing a conspiracy around here. So Tina Siemens was nice enough to bring these pins, these I'm Here pins. I didn't want to put one on at the time because I didn't want to. I look around, everybody else is wearing pins. I should have a I'm Him. If anyone should have the pin on, I should. I don't know where they. I don't know where they are though. You guys have to see these pins that Tina brought. Joseph Syndicate, thank you so much for watching us over there on Amazon, great interview. What number are you? That is a great question. So Joseph Syndicate just asked a very good question. What number are we on? Let's see. Hold on a second. I can tell you in real time here, Joseph Syndicate. That is a great question. Thank you so much. Oh, well, thank you very much. See, everyone, this is Tina Seamus. You'll see her later on with that interview. But Tina, I'm looking around. I'm like, everyone else. Thank you. I appreciate it. We are definitely okay. So let's see. I don't trust my math, so that's why I'm going to do it here in real time for you guys, so I can be double checked by Takenya and also Melissa to make sure I'm on the right track. But it looks like, oh wow, man, I've been busy. So that was 22. Is that what? Wow, we've done 22 already. We're gonna break it. We're gonna break it. Okay. All right. So, okay. I'm back to serious now. You all weren't supposed to see that. I'm sorry, but I can't stop this, so you guys get to see all of it. This is what happens when I drink coffee, though. So that's what I'm going to blame it on, the coffee. It was the coffee. Yeah, we're at 22 right now. We're currently at number 22. The magic number is 44. 44 is the magic number. But we're at 22 right now, and it is just 1:30, and we have until 8 o'clock. So yes, it's exciting. Now, let's get into our next. Oh, the artist? Oh, he just left. He literally just left. Dr. Anissa Short. So let me just say this. This is just the second time we've ever met each other in person. So the first time was in Fayetteville, North Carolina, for the Chosen Pen Literary Awards. We've been talking for a while. I've had her on my programs before. We hadn't met in person before, but I tell you, she feels like family at this point. So I think you guys are going to really enjoy this conversation. She does a little bit of everything. So I had to try to narrow that into these 6 questions. But let's give a hand to Dr. Anissa Short. Dr. Anissa, thank you so much for coming all the way to Pearl, Mississippi to be with us. I appreciate you. Now I feel right. I mean, I'm him, and I wasn't wearing an him. Yeah, but now see, it fits and everything on my Amazon Essential sweater. These are on sale, by the way, on Amazon. I'm gonna put them in the carousel later for you guys on Amazon. But okay, back to Dr. Anissa. So Dr. Anissa, I'm gonna have to have you sign in for us.
Sure.
So here you are. Thank you. I appreciate. See, I love having people like, and yeah, so you have to put the date too, so they know that you wrote the date. I didn't forge it. And your time is 1:31. Okay, Dr. Anissa, this interview. When is this our first in-person interview?
It is.
Yeah, because we didn't do it in person in Fayetteville.
No, I was busy working behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's right.
I scheduled your interviews.
Oh, that is right. That is right. She was making me work while I was there. Chris, thank you so much for that. Chris has been working with me since 2005, I think. Chris says you were going to shatter it, Cyrus. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. So let's see. I think we're all set. I'm good? Yes. Okay. All right. So, Dr. Anissa. Okay. As with everyone else, there's 5 questions, but we also have a bonus question. So you are quite the connector. I think that's an understatement, but we're going to just go with that. You're quite the connector. When did you learn the power of relationships?
I would have to give the credit to my parents. Really, my grandmother, my mother's mother, and then I know my mom got it for her. And because my mother has been one that no matter what circle you saw her in, whether she were working or at church or just in the neighborhood doing whatever, she's the same person. So her personality and the way she gave and the way she responded to people was the same. My father was always the one, and still is, he's the giver. So people in the neighborhood pretty much would do anything for my daddy because they consider him the good man. He will, he'll take the firewood. He'll give the extra bag of greens, to neighbors and things of that nature. So I saw that was the environment I was raised in. So it came, I guess, innately. It's in my DNA.
Got you. Got you. I love that. And so I've seen you through your platform, Dr. Anissa, stress the importance of being in the room where things are happening.
Right.
I'm a firm believer in that too. How has that served you though in your life?
Opportunities come through doors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And if you're never in the room, if you never walk through the door, the opportunity will either never show up or be extremely delayed.
Mm.
And so a lot of times I've made it a point to just to attend, to support, because I believe it's a seed planted. So even if I'm not on the agenda, if I'm not participating, if I know my friend Tina is hosting something and I can go, I will attend because I'm supporting her. At the same respect, I want people to support me. So how can I expect when I'm not willing to give?
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm going to do what's necessary to position myself to receive what it is I desire to have.
Yeah. Dr. Rama says hello to you over there on Facebook as well, which leads us to association. Association is also important. How have the people around you that you surrounded yourself with helped you grow?
Relationships are everything, really. Everything that you desire, I believe, comes through a person, through relationships. It doesn't come by osmosis. I mean, I guess it could, you could get a mysterious check in the mail, but that type of thing, the likelihood of that is very slim.
Yes.
So when you value people and you place a value on relationships, then what you desire comes through them. Much of what I've attained and been blessed to have came about because of the people that I either met or introduced me to someone.
Oh, I love that. So that leads us naturally into this question. You love teaching and learning. I do as well. But which one comes most naturally to you?
That's a hard question. Teaching, or I can't say that one weighs more heavily than the other.
Okay.
I will say this, whatever I teach is because I learn. So whatever I learn, I pass on. So I guess the learning comes first. I guess it's kind of like which came first, the chicken or the egg. Which the one do I enjoy the most? I'm a giver, so if I learn something new, I'm passing it on. So words of wisdom that's given to me, I'll pass on to someone else. So, I think they go hand in hand. Good teachers are always learners.
Yeah. Wow. I love that. Good teachers are always learners. And I love that. And I love the fact, for me, it's learning.
Yeah.
I love to learn. I like to share too, but I definitely love learning new stuff. And and even today, I've learned so much for sure. Life is always changing, Dr. Anissa. What has helped you navigate change?
My faith helps me navigate change. And my bounce back ability. I'm willing to pivot. I'm willing to and I don't always look at everything as, the end of the world. It's like a lesson to be learned. So if it doesn't happen the way I decided or wanted it, then what's the lesson to be learned? And I pivot and shift. But then my faith, that combination of the two.
Love that. J. Marilyn Conrad
That's
says
my
hello.
mama.
She says hello, daughter. I didn't know that was a spiritual thing. She says yes. She says hello.
That's my biological mother.
Oh wow,
Yes.
good. Stacy says yes. Share what we learned, blessing others. Thank you, beautiful. And I think that is such a great thing. And so I think for a lot of people, then it leads to the bonus question for you, Dr. Anissa. What is Anissa's secret to personal growth and success?
Never stop learning. Never stop learning. The school is never out for the professional. So I learned, you learn to do this, you learn to do that. One of the things that my mom says, since she's watching, she can attest to this, is that I would never sit still. I was always doing something.
Yeah.
And and strangely enough, but maybe not, even as a child, if I learned a new task or a new craft, I converted into a business. It was time to sell them. If I learn how to make this, I could probably sell 10 or 15 of these, and I take pictures and things of that nature. So I think the biggest thing is to always be open to new adventures and never stop learning. That's the biggest thing.
I was just notified on Amazon. We just hit 7,090
All right, 7,090.
on Amazon. Dr. Anissa, thank you so much for that. Let's give a hand to Dr. Anissa Short, everyone.
I forgot to show my book.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. The Quintessential Woman.
Yes.
Of course, you all can also see it back here on our lovely backdrop as well. Your time is 1:37, Dr. Anissa, so if you would sign up for us so we can take your picture. Wasn't that something? But you know what? I mean, look at you. You're, I mean, you interview people every week though. So you,
Well,
I mean,
that's true.
you're, you know, so you're always doing this. So, all right, we can take our pictures here and
Now get my slim size, Cyrus. I want to make sure.
you
know.
look great.
I don't.
You look-
Okay, that sounds
okay,
good.
and
but
you're and you're.
a
okay,
camera's
come
over
here
there
right
because
here.
I'm be looking cross-eyed.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. And let's get some standing up in front of the backdrop here. There we go. Okay, and count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
I like it when you hold it up higher. I look taller.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Right.
Well, you know, I normally do that.
Look
I
at
actually look
shoes.
tall standing next to you
Oh,
anyway.
right.
Yeah.
I wear flat shoes when you
Okay.
feel it
1,
taller.
1, 2. You didn't have to say that.
Oh,
1, 2, 3. Okay, awesome. Thank you. So let's give Dr. Anissa a hand again, everyone. All right. Okay, so anyway, if you missed that on Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube, we just hit now we've hit 7,130 over on Amazon. So again, we appreciate all of you tuning in on the simulcast on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. So far, we're now 5.5 hours in, and Facebook is held up, YouTube is held up, X is held up. I'm now learning that LinkedIn, though, does reset every 4 hours. So I may have to come back out and go back and come back in. My mom says she enjoyed your interview, Dr. Anissa. And your mom says, so true, Anissa. That's what she says there. Queen Street, hello to you. Hey, Queen Street. She says, hello to you, Dr. Anissa, as well. She's over on YouTube. So I appreciate all of you guys over there. So just because I'm mentioning the numbers on Amazon, don't think I'm not paying attention to you guys on the other platforms. However, I'm not able to see the numbers as clearly as I am. Amazon literally shows me like how many we have viewing, how many hearts. We have 2,804 hearts over there. So I'm able to see that more clearly than on the other platforms. So I'm not able to see numbers. So don't think I'm ignoring you for that. All right, so we're going to reset here. It is 1:40. And let's see, we are now coming to Melissa Banks is up next. And then after Melissa Banks, we have Janet Taylor Perry. And then Miss Lottie, Brent, Boggan are coming up after that. Melissa Banks, let's give Melissa Banks a hand, everybody. Melissa is also the event coordinator for this event. And I have to say, I feel, Melissa, I want to say before we get started, even though people can see this, I'll deny this later. This event is going well because of your help. And I really appreciate that. Without you, to Kenya, Tina, Catherine, without you all being there to help, I could not have done this by myself. And let me rephrase that. I wouldn't have wanted to have done it by myself anyway, because I like sharing the experience. And so, so I'm glad to have you here with us. Luana says hello to you, Melissa, over there on Facebook. So let's get the business in hand first. We know you're a real person there, so let's get you to sign in. Melissa's number 24, everybody. So now we have a better system. So now I can be able to tell you guys. Melissa's number 24. Your time is 1:41. Okay. All right. Let me make sure. So just like with everybody else, Melissa has her 5 questions and then her bonus question. We're good? All right. And we're good to go. Can't have Melissa. Melissa really got all dressed up. She wasn't. Okay, everybody. Thank you all. Luana says keep pushing. Thank you so much for that, Luana. Appreciate it. So, Melissa, I do want to ask you something else, but I can't. So, because I want to ask you about this, but I can't ask you about that because that's not on the paper that I printed out. So, okay. My mom says hello. I do have to get that in. Hey, she says, I love you, Melissa. Okay, so Melissa, the Melissa Banks of 2019 is not the Melissa Banks of today. What has it been like for you to acknowledge that evolution?
You know, even when you said it has so much power, because the Melissa of 2019, I was excited about life. You know, I was starting something new. My business was everything that I wanted it to be. So I felt really, really excited. And then the beginning of 2020 happened and all of those things changed. And I found out there was so much more inside. So all those things that looked like it was going to happen, you know, it was happening my way, all of a sudden wasn't. And so it began to be very powerful. And I feel different. I feel different on the inside. My energy level is different. How I look at life is different. I'm a very different person.
You know, that's interesting. I mean, I think for a lot of people, they can relate to that. And that leads us to the second question, Melissa, for you. We talk about being willing to change. What has helped you to realize the importance of evolving if you want to grow?
Oh my, that's really powerful, because in 2020, when 2020 hit, my business went from expanding to big events to zero. And it didn't happen over time. It happened within a couple of weeks. My business was 99% in person. So when the world changed, everything stopped for my business. So if I was not going to expand, if I wasn't going to learn something new, then the dream dies, right? And I didn't believe that my dream was supposed to die right there. I didn't believe God placed that dream in me for it to die in that moment. So I had to be willing, even though I was afraid. I had to learn virtual stuff. I didn't like it. I didn't want to learn it, but I had to learn it. I shared with the lady earlier, I did my very first interview with you ever. And I didn't know what to say or how to look or how to act, but I had to be willing to step into those spaces, even though I was afraid, because the dream, and I knew the dream was supposed to keep going.
Love it. Katherine Parker, thank you so much. And thank you so much for being a part of our team today as well. Iris Bowling is watching us on YouTube. She says, hello, another best-selling author. She says, cheering for you. Appreciate that. You have written several books now, Melissa Banks. So here's the question. Which has brought you the most joy?
You know, that's a difficult question.
Okay.
And the reason it's a difficult question, because most of my books, as you all know, are inspiration books, and that's my gut, that's my purpose. I love inspiring and pushing people to believe in themselves. One of my books is the journal. Journaling saved my life at one point, because that's how I got how I was really feeling on the inside out, because it wasn't in a space that I could say how I felt. So journaling helped me. So putting that book out, I believe, will help so many other people. But my goodness, the event planning books are just, I'm an event planner. I've been an event planner for 26 years, and to be able to share that knowledge is super exciting. So it's not one of those books, it's all of those books that get me excited.
Okay, I will let you go with that. I will let you go with that. So I want to talk about Dream by Design. Tell us how Dream by Design became such a part of who Melissa Banks is. And for those who don't know, that not only is the line of her books, but also she has a show called Dream by Design with Melissa Banks as well. How did Dream by Design become such a staple for you?
You know, it was always what I was doing, right? When I started my event planning business, it was because God planted a dream in me. So it started right there at that moment, that morning, that the dream, I didn't know it at that time. I found it out later as the other things played out in my life. But my entire journey has been about that dream that was planted that morning, and it evolved. So every single thing that I do, it's about dreams. It's about believing in yourself and dreaming for more. Because if you can't dream, you can't go anywhere. You can't move forward. You got to be able to dream more. You got to be able to dream beyond where you are and what you can see. So my entire platform, my books, my speaking, my podcast, everything is about dreaming, because dreaming is what kept me going. Even in the dark seasons, to be able to dream kept me going.
Love that. Yeah, Pauline on Amazon says dreams are not supposed to die. That's so true. James King says massive congratulations. And let's see who else. Oh, Lawana said Melissa's a master rebranded and innovator as well. Appreciate you, Lawana, as well. That leads us to question number 5 for you then, Melissa. Your upcoming book is about event planning. What should we expect?
You should expect to glean from this 26 years of experience. Even if you're not an event planner, you don't want to be one, but you love planning your own events, this book is going to help you, because it's about what I've learned, real life stories. No, it's not jazzed up, it's just how it is, and it's going to help you put some great events on, create some memorable experiences, and that's what it's all about.
All right, and that leads us to the bonus question for you then, Melissa. You've done so much in your career. What initially brought you the most fear, but has been the most rewarding?
Oh God, I've had a lot of fears along this way. But you know, one of the things that I was so afraid of doing was going live on social media. And that's been one of the biggest fears. And when I was pushed by this person who sitting right here to do something live, it just opened up such different feelings. And I was able to just enjoy it and connect with people all over the world. And I could see the value of being live. And even though I was so afraid that first time, I thought I was going to throw up when I hit the live button. But since then, it's been just amazing.
Love that. Yes, we're so glad you didn't. But that would have made for some great television.
Yeah.
Again, everyone, Melissa Banks, let's give her a hand, everybody. All right. Melissa, if you could sign out at 148 for us, and let's take a couple of pictures. Thank you so much again for all your hard work behind the scenes with this. As well as, of course, a great interview. Appreciate you. We're going to get our photos in. And so how are you feeling, ma'am, as I'm getting this? How are you feeling about today?
Today is amazing, right? I mean, it's just hearing from all of these authors and just being a part of such an amazing event is just top of the line in my whole career.
Yeah. Luana says, yes, Cyrus will push you out of no mercy. Well,
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I do.
All right, the camera's on the left-hand side. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. What'd you say, Dr. Anissa? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Yeah, there you go. Okay, here we go. I'll count 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Let's give Melissa another hand, everybody. All right. We are moving right along. And now it's time for Janet Taylor Perry. Let's give Janet a hand, everybody. So let me tell you all a funny story. Janet, I don't know if you remember this, how I actually was introduced to you initially. Through Rebecca.
Mm-hmm. My daughter-in-law.
Right. But at the time, she wasn't yet. But she was like, do you know Janet Taylor Perry? I said, I think I've read a book by her. She said, actually, she's going to be having a book event. And you can have a seat. She said she's going to be having a book event. And this was when we met in person in Brandon at the bookstore that was there in Brandon. It's not there anymore. But I'm so glad you could be a part of this. And thank you so much for posting about this as well. You were another one like Dr. Anissa, like Ms. Owens as well. So I'm excited about this conversation. Let's get you to sign in here for us. There's a pen there on the side. And if you can just sign in your date, and then your time is going to be 1:50. So I'm excited about this. We've had interviews before for the radio station. 1:50 for you. Yeah, just put your name there for us. So it's good to be able to have an in-person interview with you, which we have not done before. I'm going to share when this whole day is over. The first time we took pictures together, it's been 5 or 6 years ago, I think, when that bookstore was there. So that's the great thing about these memories. So I'm excited about this. Now, for those of you who are just tuning in, keep in mind that the formula will be the same because of the Guinness World Record rules. We have to have 5 questions, but I have a bonus question. Also, keep in mind that all the questions are different. So no one you're hearing today out of all the people will have the same questions. That's against the rule. And also have to get permission. My mom says, say hello to Rebecca. She loves Rebecca. She says, to Kenya, okay? Okay. All right. So I've been given the green light to start. So Janet, I met you because of books. How have books impacted your life?
I've always been a reader. I grew up in Mississippi, gifted, before Mississippi had gifted education. So the only outlet we had was reading. Teachers didn't have anything else really to give us. So like Dr. Seuss said, the places you will go. That's what books.
Wow. Yeah, I totally am. I'm with you on that. I agree with you. What has it been like for you to go from loving to read books, so Janet, to having your books be loved by readers?
Well, I sure hope people love my books. I'd like that to translate into dollars. It's been really satisfying and gratifying to hear people say good things about my writing, and I've won several awards and placed well at the Faulkner competition and things like that. But it makes me feel good to have someone say, "Oh, you inspired me with this," or "This related to me," and they relate to me that way. That makes me feel good.
Yeah, I love that. So for others out there, I think this is a question all of us should keep in mind. What has helped you to stay true to yourself when you write?
Okay, I was really struggling with whether this is where I should be writing, because I was a teacher and writing, and and I wrote a book called Whatever It Takes. And I went to church the next Sunday, and the pastor's sermon was entitled Whatever It Takes. And it was about using whatever talents God gives you to spread the gospel. And I thought, wow, he's talking to me. And because God gave me my talent, and he can use my books to bring someone to himself if he so chooses. So yes, I know I'm on the right path.
Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. And that's something I think that's gonna connect with people, because it's such a good thing to remember. I want to ask you then about the characters, because I've had the privilege of reading your work as well. I know you have a new book that's going to be coming out.
I have 15 out. The 16th is at the proofreader right now. And so, yeah, and I have several anthologies, but, other than that, they're individual books.
Right. So that I wanted to ask you this question then, Janet. Is there a character you have created that reminds you the most of yourself?
I would actually have to say it's probably Larkin Sloan Reynolds.
Okay.
From Lucky 13 and the Record Chronicles.
Okay. Lucky 13 is my favorite one of yours, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, that's my favorite book.
I'm jealous of Lottie because she's number 26 and it's a multiple of 13 and it's my favorite number. So, but she was a teacher, friend, mentor, woman of faith. She went through a lot of struggles and still held to her faith in Jesus Christ. And it's a lot like me.
Yeah.
Because I've been through so much stuff.
I know.
And I still hold to my faith.
Right. That's the book I bought from you at that book event was that one. So so it's really amazing. Stacy says she loves that too. When you said thank you so much for that, Stacy, over there on Facebook. So then I think for a lot of us, especially because there's no one type of author, right? Because we all write different things. How do you describe yourself to new readers? If someone asks you, what do you write, or what type of books do you write?
Well, I write across genres, so that's a real thing right there. But I think people see a lot of me in the characters. Yeah. And I'm actually going to write a book I'll tell my grandmother's story, my mother's story, then my story. And I'm going to entitle it Jobette. Because I can't be Job, I'm a woman. Because of all the stuff I've been through. It's going to be quasi-fiction, with some stuff that's actually happened woven in. But I think that the people will see me as a real person and connect to me on that level, the way my students always did. I always told them the story of Jobette, and they were always shocked whenever I told them all the struggles she went through. Wow. And I didn't tell them who Jobette was until the end. And I said, what do you think Jobette's doing today? And they go, what? I say, she's teaching your class. And I won them over. I won my students over with that. So I'm going to make it a long form and tell it. But I think I would describe myself as jovial, ardent, nurturing, easygoing, and tenacious. I'm like a bulldog. I don't give up.
That's right. I know that for a fact, for sure. And that leads us then to your bonus question then, Janet. What character has stayed with you the most after the book has ended?
I'm giving you an evil grin. And I'm saying this lightheartedly. First of all, Rayford Gaucher, because the perfect man does not exist, so I created one in Rayford Gaucher. But on top of that, I think my beloved dragons have really stayed with me more than anything. Okay. It was Draco, Char, Brindle, Smoke, Moonbeam, Filigree have been my friends that helped me through struggles and been there for me when real people weren't. And they're just people with skills.
Yeah, I love that. Again, everyone, Janet Taylor Perry has been our guest. Let's give her a hand, everybody. Hey. Yeah. Thank you so much, Janet, for that. You can sign out at 157, and we have pictures to take. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anybody's comments. And thank you all again over there on Amazon. You guys really, it's your support means a whole lot. But for you guys too, again on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, thank you so much for being with us. I appreciate that. Again, I can't see the metrics like I can on Amazon, but I do appreciate you guys being over there in the comments as well. We're going to take a couple sitting down, and then we're going to take one standing up. Let's get 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. Get a couple here. Get my sweater.
And I've got my newest book up here on the phone because I didn't bring any books with me.
Oh, there you go. On the count of 3. That's smart. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you so much.
And it is on Amazon.
There you go. Hey, of course, that's what we want everything to be on. Let's give Jen another hand, everybody. All right. So actually, speaking of that bookstore that I mentioned in Brandon, I actually met Miss Lottie Brent Boggan at that same event. She was there. Let's give her a hand as she comes up. Miss Boggan, this is our first interview together, actually. I've never interviewed her before. So I'm so glad. Yeah, you can come right through here. Yeah, I met you at that bookstore in Brandon too, and then I'll get a chance to see you at the Writers Guild meeting as well. So yeah, it was good to be able to see you again.
Thank you, Kathy.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm going to have you sign in for us, Ms. Boggan, there. Yeah. Get just with the date and your name there, and you. Mm-hmm. And your time is going to be 1:59. It's going to be your start time there.
And you can step on my foot or punch me anytime.
Oh no! I would not.
I'm 91 years old, and I'm getting very forgetful. So I just
okay. Look,
jotted in a few.
You are fine.
Okay.
You're in good company.
All right. You just put your head on my mouth.
No. We're good. So can you? Okay. Okay. All right. So again, as I mentioned, I got a chance to meet Miss Lottie Brent Boggan several years ago in Brandon, Mississippi, at a book signing that she was doing. We actually took a picture together. I posted it on Facebook. I don't know if you all saw it. We took a picture together, and then I got to see her this year. I had a chance to speak at their Writers Guild meeting, so it was good. History and legacy are two words that have been synonymous with you, Miss Boggan.
Long history.
Yeah. How does that feel to have such a connection to history in Mississippi?
It's all I know. I'll jot this down.
No, go ahead.
Okay, my grandparents were here. My great grandparents were here, and moving on up in time, my father was Mr. Brent at Brent's Drugs. He's been in several movies and books.
Yeah.
And let's see, and my husband, Dr. Willard Boggan, a lovely, gentle man who's no longer with us, founded River Oaks Hospital.
Yeah.
And put up with me. He was just a lovely man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that is why I wanted to ask you that question, because I'm sure then, because of that, Ms. Boggan, many would have expected you to write nonfiction. What led you to write historical fiction?
Well, I grew up at a time when there was no TV. There was none of that cell phone stuff.
Right.
And we sat out on the porch with the adults after we had the big meals and, listen to them. And then when night time came, we went and sat out on the curb and started telling stories. A lot of them were not real good stories and bad, So that's really kind of what got me started. It's just those old times and brain and memory things.
Right. Well, I think that the good thing, though, Ms. Boggan, about your books, and of course they're on Amazon, be able to get them on Amazon as well, is that your books are able to entertain and to teach. Is that your hope with every book?
I think more than entertaining is just bringing people and characters to life and happenings, for people to know them and it's not artificial, I guess, is where I'm coming from.
Right.
So I don't really try to teach or anything, but just create real moments and characters.
Wow, love that. Well, you definitely have been able to do that.
Thank you kindly.
How much fun has it been for you to go back in time through your books and create the world for your readers?
Oh, I love to do that. Let's see. Let me just read it. We like to hear the sound of our own voices as we told stories of ancestors and neighbors. and loyalty to lost causes and struggles and dignity. You know, it was just a different way of living and thinking, and it's just stayed with me on that.
Yeah. And you've been able to share that as well. Now, of course, you have author friends. Janet is one of them.
Janet and I have blended and helped each other, and she really helped me more. But don't tell her all.
Okay, I won't tell her. But I wanted to ask you, how has having author friends helped keep you motivated in your writing career?
It always really helped me. You know, when I think I just can't think about this, I can't create something. Yes, you can. And you just go sit there by yourself and think about it and come up with a real character. And okay, and I do. You know, it's just part of it.
Love that. Well, your bonus question, Ms. Boggan, is this. What do you want readers to know about the rich history in Mississippi?
Can I end this with something I brought?
Of course you can. Okay. Of course.
It's my Black friend helped raise me. I will always miss Lillian. If I could write a letter to her today, this is what I would say. Dear Lillian, you are a ghostly shape from the past, but whither thou goest, I shall go. We're bound together in the black and the white of our souls. I will always miss the smell of your sun-dried clothes. I always miss the goodness and the gentle feel of your hands. And God will never love me as much as he loves you.
Oh, that is beautiful. Miss Boggan, everyone, let's give her a hand, please. Thank you so much. Miss Lottie, Brent, Boggan, thank you so much for that. We have to take some pictures here, and your time is going to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't have a good side anymore.
Oh, both sides are good. Your time out is 2:04. Okay. So we're gonna put your, let's see, no, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. 2:04 there. And let's see. Okay, there we go. Going to take a couple of pictures here.
Okay, sit or stand?
Yeah. No, we're going to sit for two and then stand for two. Yeah. So that way we have plenty to choose from. Yeah, we have to send all of this in as part of our documentation. Okay. Okay. And my camera's going to be on the left-hand side, Ms. Boggan.
That works fine.
Better side. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand for a couple.
Okie dokie. Little smile be your umbrella.
There you go. Ms. Boggan, I'll have you come back here with me.
Sure.
Okay.
Hold on to you.
Yeah, sure.
Stumble over any wires.
No problem. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, John.
One more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome.
Thank
Let's
you,
give Ms.
sir.
Boggan another
Thank
hand,
you,
please.
thank you.
All right. Thank you again for coming. I really appreciate that.
thank you for
And 91, I never would have guessed that.
I'll be 92 the 5th of December.
Oh, wow. Wow. You know what? That's one thing I didn't think that we should have recorded, or the ages of everyone. Now, the requirement is you have to be over 16. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Thank you all so much. And thank you all. We are now entering hour number 6, everybody. We're in hour number 6, and you can still hear me. So that's a good sign. That's a win in itself. So I want to reset real quick and say hello to you all who are just tuning in. You all are watching Cyrus Webb Presents on Amazon, but we also are simulcasting it across social media as well on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. I am Cyrus Webb, but I am not doing this alone. I am going for the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. Now, the TV platform is Amazon. That's where we are broadcasting live right now. But we are simulcasting this across social. So again, appreciate all of you guys being with us over on the Amazon side. Appreciate all the hearts. We have over 3,000 hearts from you guys over there. We're now up to 7,640 on the Amazon platform. I think they had told us we would hit 10,000. I think they were right. We're going to hit 10,000 over there on Amazon for sure. Edie Graham is joining us over on Facebook. She said, let's do it. Appreciate you, Edie, for being on with us as well. Wow. Before we go into any other interviews, Melissa, I see you smiling. You feeling okay?
I feel great.
You excited?
I am.
Are you?
It's exciting.
Tina, thank you again for all your help. I appreciate you. And to Kenya, thank you so much. I tell you, to Kenya is a taskmaster. I like that. Just like, you need to stop. You need to stop. It's time to go. I love it. No, that was great. That was great. Melissa, can I see you for just a second? For you guys over on the simulcast, we're going to get 45 seconds real quick. You guys can find out about Colette's book as we start this hour. I'll be right back.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. The place is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
Low battery, please charge.
Oh. You know what? I think now's a good time. Let's see. How far am I off? Am I?
Low battery, please charge.
Oh, okay. Well, it's telling me I need to plug up. What's that?
That's the laptop.
Well, that's not exactly how it works, though. And you do realize they can see you, right? Look, I was like, "What? Hey, Dr. Green, how you doing? Good to see you." Okay, so how far am I off to Kenya?
Low battery, please charge.
Yes, ma'am. I promise. I'm coming. Right. Okay, Dr. Green. He was scheduled for 1:40, so we're about 20 minutes off. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So, Ina. Hey. Yeah, good to see you. I thought that was you when you were taking pictures. Okay, so, and we are going about Ina Pearl. Is that okay, got it. Okay.
That is my literary name.
Victor. All right, man. Okay, so we got Victor and then Tina. So Kate is coming in from Atlanta. So we may end up. I was just talking about you. Hey, man, how's everything? Good to see you. Y'all made it. You all need a break? You all need y'all good? Okay. So I mean, you all have some time. So yeah. So I'm gonna plug this up. So I'll make sure that's good. So my next up is Dr. Green, right?
Yes.
Okay, Dr. Green. Dr. Green, you're going to be coming up next, okay?
Low battery, please charge.
You can do it. I got you. Oh yeah, that's me. It's one of my devices.
What are you doing?
I was looking for my charging cord. Oh no, you have USB-C? The flat head? Okay, yeah, I got some. What's that? Of course. Oh, she's
Oh, yeah, I brought that number here so we can.
Okay, good. How long are you gonna be able to stay, Dena?
Still over there tomorrow?
Oh, long as you see it, okay, all right. No, it's whatever you need. And we're gonna chime payment. So I'll get taken care of that. Good. We are at number 26. Yeah, we're at 26. Yeah, we're running up a little bit. Yeah, right.
Well, that's, you know, that take me in. That'll be the next one that comes in, should be. Okay, she came in.
Oh, you base it on, I mean, you base it on this interview, so that's fine. Yeah.
So go back up there?
Go back up there. I told you go back.
Okay. If you need anything, just come grab me. I'm willing to do whatever you need. Okay. All right, thanks.
All right.
I told her to go back down there because I was really working because there's so much going on down there.
Okay.
And so they was checking out on her and then Katherine was walking them back here.
Okay.
So it's kind of working. We don't
Okay.
really have anything we need her for here.
Okay.
You good with that?
I'm fine. Whatever. I'm good with whatever you think works better.
Yeah, I think that was working.
Okay. All right, everybody who is tuning in, welcome. You all are watching Cyrus Webb Presents. This is our Guinness World Record Attempt. We're about to kick back off with our interviews. And we are now, let's Amazon customer. Thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon. Appreciate you guys. We're about to go into our next interview with Dr. Rob Green. Now, Dr. Green and I, we've known each other for quite some time. I actually initially met him through his wife, who's also a Mississippi author, but also now because of my work with WYED in Yazoo City, Mississippi, had a chance to spend more time with it. Dr. Green, my friend, good to be able to have you on with us.
Okay, good to be here.
Oh, look, so let's say Midnight Ace Book Bar. Hello to you over there on YouTube. So I want to say hello to you guys joining us on these simulcasts. I do have to go a little bit of housekeeping here, Dr. Green. So we are running. So here's the thing. Number-wise, we're doing great. Time-wise, we got off a little bit, but we'll be able to fix that here soon. Which is great. We'll be able to recalibrate and be back on schedule. So I appreciate you guys all being with us. All of you we're about to hit 8,000 of you guys over on Amazon, which is crazy. But we want to appreciate you guys tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. Now, I want to let you guys know, you all are probably seeing me moving around doing things you normally don't see, because normally I don't let you see. But because of the Guinness World Record, I cannot turn this off. So if I have to get up and go and get water or have, chapped lips and, I have to go and wipe my lips, you guys are going to see me get up and go. We do have these 45-second commercials that you guys are watching. But if I'm slow because I'm getting older, you may come back and see an empty chair here and that kind of thing. But we're still here, and I appreciate all of you. J.M. Conrad, hello to you over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow. If you guys are not following us on Amazon, make sure you all do hit that follow button in this corner down. Look, I actually got a request, Melissa. Someone on Amazon says, would you pull the painting closer, please? I had it closer, but somebody told me, why is it so close? I'm not saying any names, Melissa. I'm not saying names because I don't think that's right to do. I wouldn't want to call people out like that, Melissa. So I'm not saying any names. Right? Yeah. Well, I didn't say it wasn't Melissa. I just said I'm not going to call. Yeah, that would be if I don't. If I say it's not Melissa, people would know it was Melissa. But okay, there you go. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Oh, they said I love this. Yeah, it really is great. So Melissa, what would you like us to do? I have Dr. Green here. I was going to do Dr. Green's interview, and are you okay with me doing giveaway, or do you want me to wait?
Let's do Dr. Green's interview since he's.
Oh no, I was going to do him first. I was going to do. Yeah, I was going to. No,
I'm used to him doing me like this.
No, oh no, Dr. Green, I always treat you right, man. So Dr. Green, so they know that you are real. Let me get you to be able to date here and write your name, and then your time is going to be 2:18. Okay. Wait a minute, where's? Oh, no, I can't. I can't because of I can't have you do it. I'm sorry. I appreciate it though. But so let me tell you. So for the behind the scenes, so let me tell you guys the way, because I want to do this right. The way they have it set up is I have to have two people watching me at all times, but the people have to rotate, and it can't be the same two people. And so even though they can't see the the people. Yeah, so thank you, Dr. Innes. I appreciate you. So I want to make sure we do, because I don't want them, by the time we hit 44, I don't want nobody saying, hey, but you didn't have different people watching you. So and Midnight East Book Bar says, love seeing you in real time. Thank you so much for that. I think CMG is going to come up with a reality show. I'm enjoying this, actually, the behind the scenes stuff. Yes. But okay, all right, back to what we're here for. Cyrus, focus. We're back with our next conversation. Dr. Rob Green, again, is someone, because of my work in Yazoo City, I've gotten to know. And thank you so much again. I really appreciate you taking out some time to be here with us. So I'm going to go ahead and get started with this question, because one thing I've learned about you over the years is how much you love encouraging others. But my question for you is, why are you so committed to encouraging the upcoming generations?
It's all we have left, on the one hand. The other hand is that this coming generation, there's a break. When I was growing up, there were things called rites of passage. Mm-hmm. And there were certain things that were expected of you, certain things that were not. And there's been a breach in that. And to where we find younger kids that are involved in things that older kids are involved in. Mm-hmm. And so to kind of back up and say, there's a way to live and to give back to the community. I worked in the community knocking on doors when I was like 16 years old. Couldn't vote, but was knocking on doors to get people to vote. Mm-hmm. And so we have to encourage our younger generation to be prepared to take our place. We're not going to be here forever.
Yeah. That leads us to this question then, Dr. Green. What has inspired your love of home and community? And especially community for you. I've noticed that over the years I've gotten to see you. What has inspired that love?
Potential, in a word. When I look at the communities around Yazoo, Jackson, is that there's a great deal of potential. Part of the problem is our disconnect from it and from each other. I grew up in Chicago in my earlier years, and some of the buildings, we didn't know the person across the hall. And then on certain blocks, we knew everybody on the block. Yeah. And there was that sense of community. And once that sense of community is there, then there's a sense of caring. I once asked, actually, the governor, I says, what do your children see when they walk out of the door? He was confused, but I kind of broke it down to him. I says, what they see is opportunity around. So when a child in certain areas look out, what do they see? Maybe not so much opportunity, but when you build community and they know who's there, they can see the opportunity that's there as well.
Yeah. Such a great point. You have seen a lot in your life to that point. Mm-hmm. So my question to you is a question I have not asked already. Of course, I couldn't, because that would be against the rules. Mm-hmm. And that is, what gives you hope about the future?
The resilience of the people. This country has always been a bounce back, no matter what happens. Some of it not so positive or good, but most of the time it's positive. Look at Katrina, for instance, and how we bounced back after that. It was a devastating time in life and destroyed a lot of lives and things. And what happened is that as people transitioned and tried to work their way through it, people came out of their own yards and out of their own pain and hurt and loss and started helping other people. Mm-hmm. If you had less than I had, so I see that, that I see that as looking forward, that as we come together as community, and be more concerned about my neighbor than I am, as I am myself.
Yeah, I love that. Love that answer. And people can tell if they're just now finding out about you, Dr. Green, your compassion you have, but also one thing we share in common is our positivity. So I want to ask you, is it easy to admit your positive role in the lives of others? One thing that it was hard, like pulling teeth on Saturday when speaking to Miss Owens over there. I was trying to get her to give herself some credit. She was like, "Oh no, not me, not me. You know, Joe Thomas is the one with history." I'm not making fun. I'm just saying that. So are you at a point where you can say, yes, I've been able to make a positive impact on the lives of others?
I can say that. I haven't done as much as I'd like to do.
Okay.
But looking back over my life and my travels and things, and there are people that claim that they were inspired by me that are still engaged in things. As a matter of fact, when my wife passed, I had two of the ladies that was in church with us down in Panama. And they said, thank you very much for this ministry that I have, that you started this thing in us and now I can't get rid of it. It's a love. But she was just saying that she was still doing the ministry that we was inspired to do. And this is with women in prison and things of that nature. And so I can see where some people say that they were affected by my life and the things that I like doing. But nah, I don't like to get a lot of credit for it.
Gotcha. Well,
I really don't.
And that's fair. That's fair. That's not Mississippi in you, I think. Yeah. That's what that is. So do you see yourself as a teacher by nature? And I guess what I mean by this question, Dr. Green, was it inevitable that you would be a teacher of some sort?
I almost want to be tongue in cheek with this, but I'll stay focused.
Okay.
But I love teaching and given an opportunity anywhere. I don't need a formal setting, a classroom or a pulpit. I will do it anywhere on the streets. I love talking to people. I think that life and the wisdom that you gain through living, and especially if your life has been interesting, and I think mine has,
right?
You learn things along the way. Sometimes you learn through trial and error. Sometimes you learn they're good lessons, and sometimes you learn through some bad things that you look at and you say, you know, had I done this a little differently, but now I'm empowered to tell someone else, because wisdom comes in two ways: through experience of self-experience and then experience of others. Yeah. If you're willing to listen.
Love that. So this last question, your bonus question, is one I want all of our audience and those watching at home to ask themselves, because I ask myself this question too. What is one lesson that has changed your life?
You know, I thought about that. I think about that and say, forgiveness. You know, forgiving others. You know, and having been forgiven myself for things that I've done, and not be too serious about yourself as well. But I had opportunity in my life to do some things, and wasn't going to jail or anything like that. Not that, you know, that's just not my story. But I had someone to stand in the gap for me and laid a path. And I remember coming back to them later and said, you know what, I'm going to do something with this opportunity that you gave me. And that's been my goal ever since then, is to make them proud of what I do in life.
Again, everyone, Dr. Rob Green has been our guest. Let's give him a hand, everybody. All right, Dr. Green, thank you so much for that. Your time out is 2:26. We have some pictures to take here, sir, if you don't mind. We're going to take two of them sitting and then take two of them standing here, all right? Make sure I didn't miss any comments there. I know they just said that you've been a blessing. They said that over on Amazon and on, let's see, on YouTube. Oh, thank you so much, Mina Ace Book Bar. I appreciate you just saying that they love being able to see the process. Yeah, it's this is something definitely new. We don't typically do this, but I think it's something to think about to start incorporating and include this. So the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here. Oh, yeah, on this side.
Look over there.
Yeah.
A good eye.
Right. Okay, I'll count to three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Let's stand up and get a couple. What's that? Oh, no, yeah, I got to watch that. Okay, here we go. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Melissa, behave. Thank you again, Dr. Green. I appreciate you. All right. So you guys ready to win some stuff?
I don't have a ticket.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, you don't have. Okay. See this. This is what happens. Are we, yeah. Are we?
I need two now.
Oh no. Are you out? Those are out. Okay. So let's see who. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Okay, so I'll tell you what. Hold on just 1 second. Let's see. Give me just a second here. You guys hang tight here on the Amazon side. Be right back with you guys. Joining us over on Amazon. I want you guys to hold tight for us for a second. We're getting ready to do another giveaway. So for you guys on the Amazon side, you'll be able to see the prizes we're about to give away here. Again, our grand prize we're giving away at the end of this evening is a brand new laptop, thanks to our Amazon partners. We also have a brand new Ring camera provided by our friends at Amazon as well. So make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Again, I'm going to give you guys 45 more seconds, and we're going to try to get this ready for you guys for our next giveaway.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
Okay.
Sorry, y'all. I walked back with the giveaway.
Oh, no, you're fine. 593.
Right.
593 is here. Okay. 585. Is 585 here? Okay. 586. Hey, man. Hey, Melissa, how you doing? 586. Yeah, Melissa and Amanda. 586. 596. Okay. 577. No. 580. 583. No. 582. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is just to make one for them. And how many don't have tickets? Raise your hand if you don't have tickets. Okay. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, so you can just choose 9 of these that you can be able to put in here for me. And just the last 3 digits for them. Let's see. I think I have an extra sheet here, Melissa Banks. So for you guys who are watching us on the simulcast, welcome. We're glad you all can be with us. My great notebook. I'm going to take one of the yeah, in the very back. Yeah. Okay, so if you guys have missed it, let me go ahead and tell you what you've missed so far. So, and like I said, just the last 3 digits. And for the one you're making, put it in here and give them the real one. 577. Okay, I got his right here. I'm putting it in there. So yeah, so you can give them the real ticket and then put the one you're making in here. Just let me just fold it up for me. So let me catch you guys up real quick before we get into our next interview. So we celebrated our 600th guest actually in the first hour of our day today. My 600th guest of 2025, that was Glenda L. Hunter from Clinton, Mississippi, was here for that. And now, as we're gearing up for our next interview, we're at number 28. 28. Now, remember the magic number we're going for, the big number is 44. Of course, our personal goal is 50. So keep that in mind. And I do want to let you guys know something else that's important to note. If you did not sign up and you still come in either to watch, you can still be a part. One of the ladies that I interviewed today was not on my list. She came to support somebody else. I asked her, hey, do you want to be interviewed? She was able to get her questions in, and we actually interviewed her on the spot. So if you're still interested in being interviewed, feel free to be able to come out. Melissa, Katherine, to Kenya, they will take care of you guys and make sure you get on the list and be a part of the historic number. Because at this track, we're going to make the number. But I would love for you guys to be a part of it. We have to be on until 8 anyway. So that's the rules too. Even if we hit the number 44, it has to be within 12 hours. So just kind of keep that in mind. We're about to do another giveaway. Melissa, you want to? You want to go to the next interview? Okay. All right. So I'm going to get ready to go to our next interview, and that is Miss Ina Pearl, who I'm meeting for the very first time. Let's give Ina Pearl a hand, everybody. So we actually had a great phone call just yesterday. But didn't I meet you at the Writers Guild meeting?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, okay.
That was our first meeting.
Okay, there you go. Well, thank you so much for being a part of our big day here. For those joining us on Amazon, but also those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, make sure we get you in there. Well, let me have you scoot in some here, so make sure we get you on camera well so they can see you. There you go. And I'm going to have you go ahead and date and write your name, and your starting time is going to be 2:35. 2:35 for yours. And after Ina Pearl, we have Victor White is coming up next after Ina. And then we have Tina Siemens, who's been working. So everybody, let's give Tina Siemens a hand, everybody. Let me say something. Tina came in. See, this is what happens in the South, Tina, as you know. Tina says, oh, I want you to come in to be interviewed. Tina's been working since she walked in the since she walked in the building. And thanks to Tina, you see you have this beautiful him pin here. Other people was wearing it before I was, but that's another story. Don't even. I'm not even gonna go into that. It's okay. I have one on now. But Ina, thank you so much for being a part of this. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me.
It's
exciting.
Well, you know what? It really is. And I don't think, honestly, my mom asked me yesterday. I'm gonna be on. This is a quick story for you guys. Hey, Iris, thank you so much. Yeah, it's 44. That is the number. Hello to you, Valerie. Thank you so much. Valerie Booker Thurman's joining us. Thurman's, she's over there on Facebook. My mom is saying, you know, has it settled in with you what you're about to do? And I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think it is. Even when I woke up this morning, when I talked to Melissa this morning, I was like, I don't think it really has settled in yet. And Dr. Velma says hello to you, Tina, as well. So I'm going to go ahead, if it's okay, I'm going to go ahead and get started. And so just like, so if everyone knows, the Guinness records are, you have to ask 5 questions. They cannot be questions asked by other people. So I had to create questions for everyone. So Ina's questions are just for her. They were created just for her. She and I talked briefly yesterday. But again, as I mentioned, I got a chance to meet her actually this year as well. So Ina, I want to start off by asking you, what has been the biggest reward of your writing journey?
That's easy. The fact that God would trust me with inspirational writing.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
That has been, it has changed me.
Oh, I love that. You're starting off strong with that. With that, that is beautiful. So the way we discover new authors is changing. As you know, you've seen those changes. How have you navigated that for yourself? How people are finding you?
Well, social media has replaced what we used to do. You know, and I still enjoy the face-to-face, going to the festivals and all of that. But I think social media and people at the Writers Guild have, especially Janet, they have a way of sharing their writing, and when they do, it encourages me. So I want to go do it too.
Love that. Yeah, shout out to Janet Taylor Perry. Definitely, you deserve all the compliments. I've heard nothing but great things from people who you've been able to work with, for sure. So there's nothing like community for readers and writers. You were just talking about that. What has it been like for you to discover new authors through referrals from others?
That also has been larger through the Writers Guild. And I've learned and discovered some online. I've met a few people in Louisiana that were fascinating.
Wow.
Their writing, and the public library. I walk through there and just pick out people I haven't read.
Wow, love that. I think, for everyone, and we were talking about this earlier in another conversation, that just to say that someone is an author really doesn't tell you a lot these days, right? Because then it's about, what do you write? How do you write? So for you, how do you describe your own style of writing?
I am a narrative writer, of course. And in that, I write inspirational romance. I've discovered that women will read romance. And that's, it's real life. I don't beat around the bush. It's real life. It's what happens to people every day, and how they develop behavioral habits, things that if I can make a difference just by writing a story, it's worth it.
Love that. So that leads us to your 5th question then, Ina. Has it always been easy for you to put yourself out there as a writer?
Yes, it has. I've been writing since I was a child, just not inspirational back then. But I also act on stage, and I teach. If I'm called on to teach, I speak. I do public speaking sometimes. So it was easy for me to say, yes, I'm a writer. How can I help you? What can I do for you?
I love that. So your bonus question, Ina, and again, so glad you could be a part of this with us. Do you think where you live influences what you choose to write about?
What a place to grow up if you love to write. The state of Mississippi has given the world so much. In the literary world, so much. And I think that it's an honor to be a Mississippi writer. And when I write, most of my writing is the Southeast, because we're just a whole different group of people. And we're loving and caring, and we want people to see that and know that.
Yeah, such a great thing. Good, everyone. Ina Pearl has been our guest. Let's give her a hand. All right. Thank you again so much. Your ending time is 2:41, Ina, if you want to put that down for us. My mom says hello, Ina. My mom's watching on Facebook. She's been with me all day, and I appreciate that, Mom. Chanel gave us some fire emojis there, and let's see what else I may have missed. Make sure I didn't miss anything else. I think that's it. That's good. All right, so we have some pictures to take here, Ina, and again, I appreciate you being able to be a part of this with us. Get my trusty. This is my extra hand here. I think I had this at the Writers Guild meeting.
You did. We enjoyed it.
I love
we were able to see it.
I know. I love my selfie stick. I tell you, it makes picture taking so much easier, especially when you have, you know, short arms and legs and stuff. Yeah, my camera is going to be on the left-hand side there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing up if you don't mind. I did. Well, now that you know what, that was my fault. That was my fault. Thank you so much, Tina. I appreciate it. That was me moving too quick. All right. Okay. Camera's on the top this time. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. All right, let's give Ina one more hand, everybody. Hey, that's on my pizza in the house. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, the Harveys. All right, so appreciate you guys, and yep, we have another number on Amazon. You guys ready for this? On Amazon, y'all, we just hit 8,170 viewers over on the Amazon side. So I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the love over there on Amazon and on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. Glad you all could be with us as well. Good to see you, Ms. Boggan. All right. So again, for you all who are just coming in, you all are watching the Guinness World Record Attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. I'm Cyrus Webb, the host of Cyrus Webb Presents here on Amazon Live. Of course, also for Max WYED 94.1 FM here in Mississippi as well. You ready for the, okay. All right, good. So we're going to go ahead and give a giveaway before we do. Harvey's, you came just at the right time. Thank you again for everything. You came at just right. They got tickets. We're about to give away some stuff. So okay, so let's see. Melissa, let's do the earbuds from Tozo. Let's also do a couple more of the All Sports headgear. And what, you want to give the elephants? Okay, this design Toscano, the tall one. Yeah, you can do the elephant. Yeah, and let's also do the. Okay, that's a higher end item. So let's go ahead and do the picture frame. No, it's not yours. Okay, you didn't drop it.
I don't know where it's at.
All right, so for you guys joining us on the Amazon side, you guys are about to see the products we're about to add. So for you guys joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, on an X, so now you guys are figuring out how this actually works. So if you're wondering how I get the products on the Amazon side, what happens is Amazon gives me a list of products they send me, right? So then I go in and just hit add to stream. You see that? So I'm going to go in. Oh, we can do the lantern too, Melissa. The flameless candle lantern. We can do that too. It's right here in the box. Yeah, so we're about to do drawing giveaways for the flameless candles that we have here. It's on sale right now for $23.99. We're about to do a digital photo frame and some Tozo earbuds and then some more of the All Sports headgear. And we're also going to do, we'll do the elephants too. So we'll get that done. So for everyone who has their ticket, we'll go ahead and get the tickets out, and then we'll check with the other room if they have any, as well as see. I'm just making sure we got it all in the carousel over here on the Amazon side. Let me see this one here. Is that the 10.1? Yeah, the 10.1 picture frame. So this, let me tell you about this digital. I'm going to give this away last in this round, but this digital picture frame, it's a great way. You can actually share pictures from house to house just by being able to use the app. So it's a really cool way of being able to share pictures. You wanted one of those?
After I saw it.
Oh, I have one you can get.
Mm-hmm.
I had to demo it, but I'm not using it. So yeah. Okay, so and it's on sale right now. The 10.1 is on sale for $49.99. So we'll give that one away. We'll give Let's start with the Tozo earbuds. That's the most inexpensive thing. Okay, so now you guys can see it over on the Amazon side. So what I'm going to do now is, if you guys are looking on the Amazon side, I'm going to put it as a highlighted item. So that way, so typically this is what you guys will see me doing when I'm doing my live show, typically in the studio. So We'll go ahead and get the Tozo earbuds here. And we also going to give away some more of the All Sports headgears as well. We already gave away the rug. We gave away the candles. There we go. So the Tozo, these are the Tozo A1 wireless earbuds. These work for both iPhone and Android users as well. It does have the noise cancellation feature. I did a video for them that you guys can find on Facebook, but they're on a really good deal. They're running a special for us. And I have to say, I've been working with Tozo for 3 years. The Bluetooth speaker I use there, the red one, that's Tozo. They have really good quality when it comes to their charging stations as well. So the regular price is $19.99. It's on sale right now for $12.96, but someone here is about to go home with it. So let's see who that's going to be. Thank you very much. Mix them up really good. And the last 3 digits, 591. Oh, look at you. All right. Victor. All right. So that's the Tozo A1. And again, I'm highlighting it for you guys. It's 35% off right now for you guys wanting to buy it. You all can see it there on the Amazon site. We'll do the All Sports headgear next. So if you missed it, if you guys were not here earlier for the All Sports headgear, one of my former clients, but good friend, Nita Taylor, hello to you over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Robert Ham is someone I've known for years. He created this, if you don't know the story, by watching his favorite sport, which was basketball. He saw the players taking towels and wiping their heads. He's like, I can create something for them. So he created the All Sports headgear that's here on Amazon. And basically what it is a hood, but it also is a cooling towel as well. And it comes with these flaps you can use to be able to wipe sweat and stuff. But you can also be able to tuck it into your shirt or your coat and just have it as a hoodie. The other cool thing is if you're having issues like with your neck pain, that kind of thing, it does have place for a compression pack on the inside of the hoodie. So again, you can find it here on Amazon for $19.95. We're going to give away 2 of these. The first winner is going to be, last 3 digits, 597.
Oh, yeah.
Is that you? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. And then the next one is going to be, last 3 digits, 586. Chris? Oh, Chris came all the way from Atlanta, Georgia, and got him a prize. That's what I'm talking about, Chris. All right, and that's all we had for the All Sports, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on to the flameless candle. So let me tell you just a couple things about these. They do not provide the batteries, but they do take AAA batteries. This particular one takes 3, and it actually gives you. Let me open that up so they can see this, because I want them at home to be able to take a look. This looks really cool. It's kind of like, it looks like one of those old-fashioned lanterns. See, it looks like one of those old-fashioned lanterns. And so when you put the batteries in, it looks like the candle is actually lit. This is an indoor candle, so keep that in mind. It's not meant to be outside, versus the ones we did earlier were outdoor candles. This one is an indoor candle. And so the price of this one is $23.99. $23.99 is the retail price on the Amazon side for it. But the winner of this one is going to be the last 3 digits. We're going to do, let's see what we got. Last 3 digits, 581. 581. Okay, all right, Amanda. All right. And next we have our biggie in this round. We'll go ahead and do the picture frame. Yeah, I'll wait. We're gonna do the picture frame, which is one of the bigger items for this particular event. So this is a 10.1, again, digital picture frame. Really cool, again, easy to use. I have one that I demoed for them, but this, of course, is a brand new one. The last 3 digits are 576. 576. Oh, look at that, Ina. You won. Okay. All right. All right. So let me go ahead and highlight it for you guys over on the Amazon side. It's $49.99 for the 10.1 size. You all can see it there. Ina just won it here. Ina Pearl, the person I just interviewed there. So congratulations to you, Ina. It is now 2:51. Let me go on with mine. Well, yeah, we'll wait on that. So the next round, what I'll do, Melissa, we'll do the pictures, and then we'll do the elephants in the next round. So everybody, hold on to your ticket. So if you stay around, because you may be able to win something. You know what? That actually was not supposed to be for this. That's supposed to be for my show on the studio on Wednesday. So that wasn't. But anyway, we'll get to it. All right. So our next interview is going to be with Victor White. Let's give Victor White a hand, everybody. All right. Thanks a lot, Katherine. Appreciate it. All right. Victor, thank you so much, man, for being a part of history with us, man. This is your first live interview ever, right?
Ever.
Okay, all right. So that's what I'm talking about. So again, let me quickly go over if you would just date and put your name. Your time's going to be 2:52. So again, for everyone watching us on Amazon, as well as those watching on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, let me walk you guys through, because what you guys are seeing here is not what you would normally see on my show in the studio. So what you're seeing here is the process of me talking to guests ahead of time before the interview, you seeing us doing stuff, but we have to record all of this from the Guinness World Record side so they can see, make sure we didn't edit anything, so that everything flows the way it just does. Now, the great thing is, if you did come in late, you won't have to watch. We're now going up to 7 hours now. You won't have to watch all 7 hours. We're going to be cutting out all the interviews and being able to have them separately on a playlist on YouTube. So that way you can just watch the interviews without having all the other stuff that's going on. But Victor, thank you so much for being on with us. Victor started a new endeavor this year. Victor, let me make sure we have you in the shot. Okay, I'm going to move the picture over, but I'm going to be careful this time, I promise. Chuck, again, if you guys missed my interview with Chuck Jett, who did this painting of me, Chuck is watching on Facebook. So Chuck, thank you again. I really appreciate you. Chicken, I'm good. All right. So again, as I've mentioned before, as part of the Guinness World Record requirements, we have to do 5 questions. The 5 questions have to be different for every person. So everybody I'm interviewing has to have their own questions. And we actually threw in a bonus question to make it harder for the next person who tries to break this record. So Victor, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. And as a full disclosure, because I had to write the questions out, I did send them to all of the participants. So they have the questions ahead of time. So that way also helps with the flow. So Victor, my first question, I should mention, I got to know Victor because of his work in education. I had a chance to bring some great authors to schools that he's worked with, some recording artists I've worked with, bring them to his schools as well. So you have a real passion for young people, Victor. What has it been like for you to be an example to them as to what is possible?
It's an humbling experience. I mean, to work with students and let them see, to be able to help them move forward. Some of them, they come from different backgrounds. They don't have a lot of positivity in their life, but I try to be there for them to help them see what's possible if they put forth the right effort and the support. They can be great.
That's right. That's such a great reminder, and we need that more. Now, I mentioned you started something new this year, Victor, and that is the Aspire Forward Consulting. What inspired you to start this?
Aspire Forward was started out of frustration and accountability. The frustration came from seeing people dealing with students who don't really have a true understanding of what students go through. Even with my time being kind of young, but from my time in school up until now, the things have changed so much. The things that I went through, these students go through so much more. They have problems at home, they have trauma, they have social emotional problems that they're not equipped to deal with. And a lot of times with the school systems and different educational programs, what happens is it's almost like we wait for the students to mess up and then we say, okay, we got you, we're gonna get you out of here now. But I feel like we need to be working beforehand to try to eliminate the problems or to fix some of the problems that they're having.
Love that. Your wife is in the comment section, Victor, on Facebook. She says Aspire Forward for sure. And Tracy Francis says hello to the Thurmans. Both phones are on 7%. I don't know if she meant to put that in the chat, but we all know now, Troy. so thank you for letting us know. All right, so I want to ask you about what you just mentioned, Victor, and that is about the relationships. Why is it important for the relationship between the educators and the parents to be strong?
It has to be stronger because we're all working for the same goal, and that's to educate the child. A lot of times what happens is, I think Dr. Green said it earlier, there's a break. So there's a break where you have the parents in this isolated here
the teachers in the school isolated here, and the children are falling through the gap. If we can work together, teachers working with parents, because a lot of times the parents are the ones who dealing with the child at home, they notice things that the teacher may not be able to notice. Child's not sleeping, child may be having some kind of issues or problems. Well, if the parent can come let the teacher know, then the teacher knows how to deal with that student. That student may need some extra love, some extra care. And then if the teacher's seeing somewhere the student's falling off, maybe the grades are dropping or something, and they can contact the parents and say, hey, I noticed little Tommy grades are slipping. Is there something going on at home? Well, the parent has a chance to get on it. They don't have to be the last defense. A lot of times parents don't know until it's too late. And then there's not a whole lot they can do. When you come to pick up the report card, it's too late.
Right.
The grades are already documented. But if I can talk to you in the second week, third week, or the fourth week of the school, we can work to get the child where they need to be.
Love that. And that's such a great point. Now, of course, I don't have children of my own, but my being in the schools as much as I am, it is great to see that relationship that I've seen the teachers try to have with the students. But you're right, if we can get the parents and the teachers to be able to work together, it definitely can make a difference. So I want to ask you then, when it comes to Aspire Forward, what do you hope Aspire Forward is able to do in order to build a sense of community and trust? Because I've noticed, especially with the kids that I've been able to work with in Yazoo City or even in Jackson, a lot of times it's hard to get them to open up because they don't trust you. They don't know you. Some of these people just come in, once a year, to speak, whatever. What do you hope Aspire Forward is able to do to help to bring that sense of community and trust?
First, I want Aspire Forward to be able to provide professional development for counselors, also educators, so that they'll know how to deal with students. Oftentimes, I can't get a student to learn what the content area is if they're having problems at home. You have students who mom and daddy might have fought all night, but then you want me to come to school and be a regular student.
Right.
That's not possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes I may be going through something, even something as small as we think it's nothing, but girlfriend, boyfriend issues could be causing me to fall off in school. So we have to be able to identify the problem, and then after we identify the problem, to deal with the problem.
Yeah.
And hopefully Aspire Forward to be able to bridge that gap by providing professional development, teaching about social, emotional problems, trauma-informed decisions. You want to be able to deal with the child holistically. You can't compartmentalize it where, okay, this is what I'm the teacher, I'm just going to focus on math. You can't do that.
Right.
Because like I said, if I had a bad night, I'm not going to be able to deal with the math.
Right.
So the teacher has to, and I know teachers and educators wear a lot of hats, but you have to look at the child holistically, and you have to be able to identify what the problem is and then figure out a solution to solve the problem. And Aspire Forward is there to help them develop those skills that they need.
Well, I was excited, Victor, when I was kind of disappointed I didn't get the exclusive on the announcement about Aspire Forward, but we'll talk about that at some other time.
I apologize.
but I was excited to be able to hear about it. But I did want to ask you this question as your fifth question. Starting anything new is not easy. What helped you to take this step?
As I said earlier, frustration of seeing students oftentimes pushed to the side. I worked in alternative school settings. I worked in juvenile detention settings, elementary, middle, high school. So I've pretty much run the gamut of education.
Right.
And to see students who have all the potential in the world, but their potential to be locked away because nobody can reach them. Like you said, a lot of times people come in and they come in once a year and they may talk at you, but they don't talk to you. They don't get to know who you are. And like, to build trust, a student has to know that you're actually concerned or interested. Right. And a lot of times we don't get that. We get that this is my content, I'm going to teach what this book says, and the rest is you're on your own.
Right. Such a great point. So that leads me to this question as our bonus question for you, Victor. What are you looking forward to with Aspire Forward as we close out this year and head into 2026?
I'm looking for growth. And when I say growth, one of my old supervisor, Dr. Overton in Meridian Public School District, she always promotes people over paper. So what we need to do is documentation is important, accountability is important, but we've got to get back to the point where we're dealing with the people, the needs of the people. And if we can do that, everything kind of centers around it. Accountability in schools, the testing and stuff. Students who are holistically developed, they do better on tests. Students who, when you deal with their emotions, their problems, and then it's time to take a test, they can focus on their test. They can be successful on their test. Whereas if you're just teaching the content and I got all this stuff going on in my head, all these problems going on.
Yeah.
That information that you're providing, as important as it may be, I'm not absorbing it because of all the other issues that I have going on.
So true. Well, we're looking forward to it, Victor, and looking forward to our next chat together, man. Glad you could be around for us.
Glad to be here.
Let's give Victor White a hand, everybody. We have some comments for you, Victor. Dr. Velma over on the West Coast says that that's some sound wisdom you're sharing there. Let's see, we had another comment. Oh, that one's for me. Felicia would have said we're getting closer to the goal. That's right, Felicia. We're getting closer to the goal for sure. As we wrap up here, let me get you to your time is 3:03. And we have some pictures to take, again, as part of the documentation. We'll take 2 sitting and 2 standing here. And next up, we have Tina Siemens is next. So looking forward to that. The original purpose of her coming from Seminole, Texas here. But Tina, we appreciate all of your help. It really, really means a lot. All right, so the camera's gonna be on the left-hand side, right over there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing. I'm watching the painter. I'm being observant. All right, the camera's gonna be right up top there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one this way. 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks again, man. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, let's give Victor another hand, y'all. All right, so our next interview is someone who I did not even know was coming a week ago. But I do want to say something about Tina Siemens. Tina and I've been Tina's publicist now. Is this the 4th year or 5th year? 4th year. I've been working with Tina as her publicist. And I have to say, working with her in that capacity and seeing her growth and seeing what she's been able to do has been extraordinary. She started off with one book, Dr. Green. She started off with one book, Seminole, Some People Never Give Up. She now has 3 books out. Also, the other thing about Tina's also my co-host for my weekly show on Amazon called Words I Choose to Live By. It's 3 or 4 for you. And just to be able to see the great things she's doing, she also is doing a lot of speaking now, things that she never expected. So let's give a hand, everyone, again to Tina Siemens. Came all the way from Seminole, Texas yesterday just to be a part of history with us. So thank you again, Tina, for this. I really appreciate you.
It's been an amazing day.
Appreciate your friendship, appreciate your support and your trust that you put in me. So this really means a lot. Now, I would love to ask you another question, but Kenny is going to get me. So I'm going to stick to the script. So I won't get chastised. But let's see. Let me make sure that we can get you in there good. So I'm going to have you come over just a little bit, and I'm going to go over, just to make sure we're able to get you up. Okay, that's I learned my lesson. I promise you. So Tina, the world is getting to know you because of your love of history, something you have in common with Ms. Owens here. How does that feel to have made that connection through something that you love?
It has brought me so many friends. The connections through being an author has broadened my world of friendships, literally across the world. And so that has been one of so many benefits and joys to bring, that others bring to my life. It's not about me giving, but also to receive. In order for somebody to be able to give something, there has to be somebody that receives, and I received friendships through my writing. So that's been a great bonus.
I appreciate that. So it all started, as I mentioned in my intro, Tina, with the book Seminole, Some People Never Give Up. Could you have imagined it would grow the way it has?
If they would have told me as a little Mennonite immigrant at the age of 8 that I would someday be in Mississippi. I didn't even know about the 50 states, much that I knew we moved to Texas, and that was it. But the amount of knowledge that I've been able to gain since I immigrated to the United States. I always say there is not a more grateful U.S. citizen than I am, because I wasn't born here. But like the saying goes in Texas, I wasn't born here, but I got here as fast as I could. I was 8. I was born in Chihuahua, Mexico, and my parents immigrated. And this has been a journey that I would have never dreamt even possible. But first of all, learning a new language. As an 8-year-old, the only language that I spoke was Low German. And so for me to be able to do this interview in English with all my friends around, it is truly, truly an honor.
Yeah, I love that. I appreciate that. So you have written about Little Tina. That's a perfect segue. You've written about Little Tina in your book, The Little Sandals That Could, again, here on Amazon. You all can get it. Could that Tina have imagined what the Tina of today is doing?
Absolutely not. It was, back then, it was survival only. We came here to the United States out of desperation of making that next meal happen, bringing that table. I remember sitting in Mexico, and we were in a village that didn't even have electricity. And so when they brought electricity in, we were sitting at the dining room table, and Dad looks out the window and he says, they're going to take the bread off of our table because it was going to cost us money that we didn't have. And I literally looked at the loaf of bread Mom had baked and said, why would those linemen want to come and get our bread? But now I understood. It was so hard to make a living at that point. And when we had the opportunity to immigrate, my dad said, if that's going to happen, I'm going to have my family as one of the first families. And he did. My parents made the sacrifice, and boy, the journey was difficult, but wow, the reward has been so great.
And I think too, for people out there, and again, it goes to what you've been able to do, Tina. You also opened a museum. Just celebrated your second anniversary of the museum, the West Texas Living Heritage Museum. See, I can now say it without notes. I used to have notes to even say the name, because I keep wanting to change the title of the museum. What has it been like for you now to welcome people into the doors and into the history you're sharing there in the museum?
Well, yesterday was a prime example. We had our last farmers market of the season, and then I taught a class of how to make butter. Of all things, how do we make butter? So I had 10 people sign up for the class, and the look on the young children's their eyes just lit up as they saw that butter forming in the mason jar. They shook it. And then when they spread their own creation, that butter, onto a freshly made loaf of bread, it was such a reward. So that museum has, again, opened the doors to so many avenues that I would have never thought. I couldn't do it on my own. It is all glory to God, because I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me every single day. That is the key.
You know, that scripture's come up, I think, 3 times now, and today in different ways, for sure. Now, it's interesting. I was talking to Ms. Owens earlier, but one of the things that you and I have talked about, Tina, both privately, but also in our interviews, is about the appreciation of history. Some people don't appreciate history. Why is it important that we learn as much as we can about what has happened, even if it's unpleasant?
It is a great question, but it's such a powerful thought to process. Because if we don't, like we heard before, if we don't know history, we are going to repeat it. We see history being repeated right now. And then if we know it, we can be ahead of the game and ahead of the curve and prevent some of the downfalls that history teaches us. And to be here making history in Mississippi today, it is one of those things that we can keep on learning. I think it was Dr. Short that said, a teacher never stops learning. And it is that we have to do from history. We can learn, and I pray that even if it's not your passion, go ahead and do it, because you will be enriched by knowing the good and the not so good. Because every chapter in history, going back to the beginning of the world, had darkness. There's 2 brothers, one killed the other. when Abel killed Cain. And so it is that teaches us to learn from the past and not to make the same mistakes again.
Well, you have through your books, Post Oak, of course, is behind us here. Your newest book have really shown us that, and I really appreciate that. Which leads us to your bonus question, Tina, question number 6. You have become known as a bridge. You and I have talked about that a lot. Is that an easy role for you to take on, and what helps you to keep doing it?
When I was given my native name, the Comanche Nation gifted me the name Puya Posakani, meaning a bridge. I thought of what is really a bridge. It can be a small bridge taking you 2 steps across a creek, or it can be a long bridge. There's high bridges, there's low bridges, but a bridge is the capability of going back and forth. And for me to be able to be the posts that anchor the people going back and forth, coming into my life, exiting out of my life, these are all people that have left an imprint. And for me to be able to be that bridge for somebody else, what a joy.
Well, thank you so much for being that bridge and for being a friend. Everyone, Tina Siemens, let's give her a hand. And Tina, your ending time is 3:13. And Tina, of course, we're going to take more pictures later, but as part of the process, I have to take pictures with you now. Let's make sure I didn't miss anybody. Jennifer, thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon. Great first interview, Victor. Joseph Senegate from Louisiana said, great interview. So appreciate you guys over there on Amazon. We just hit 8,830 over you guys over on Amazon. Thank you guys for the hearts. We have 3,100 hearts over there. Appreciate that. You guys made some purchases too, so appreciate that too. But so appreciate you guys being a part of this with us. Again, for you guys joining us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, keep in mind, you all are seeing the interviews. You're not able to see the Amazon side of it, like where the products are and that kind of thing. If you want to see the full experience, you can come over to Amazon and see that. But Tina will take a couple pictures sitting down, and then we'll stand up. Okay, and the camera's going to be on the left-hand side there. 1, 2, 3. Get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, and we'll stand up here, and I'm going to be mindful of my chair. Not be so quick to get up. All right, and the camera's on top now. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. All right, let's give Tina another hand, everybody. Okay, Melissa, what do I need to do? am I going to my next one? Am I doing another giveaway? Oh, Kate's next? Oh, Kate Thurman is next, all the way from Atlanta, Georgia. Kate Thurman? Let's give Kate Thurman a hand, everybody. Just drove in today. Kate Thurman in Mississippi. This is your first time here, right? Oh, there you go. Good to see you. Glad that Chris and you could make it in and be a part of this. So everyone who doesn't know, as you guys know, in April, was it April? When I was in Atlanta for the awards? March. Okay. So in March, I got the Shepherd's Influence Award there in the Atlanta area, and that was because of Kate's organization. Kate has since written a book that is so powerful. We are going to talk about the book in part of this conversation, but I do want to say something. Of course, you guys are seeing this before the interview starts. So those who just watched the interview, they won't see this part. But so Kate has made very personal decisions to share some very personal things this year. Her husband and her have gone through a miscarriage journey that culminated again this year. She wrote a book talking about the experience. Kate, it's been great working with you as your publicist as well to be able to help to share the book with others. I don't think I wrote your questions, but I don't think I go into the details. But I do want to say before we actually start the interview, it's up to you how much you want to talk about based on the questions. I tried to be careful when I was crafting the questions. But again, for you guys are seeing this now, but for those who are just going to watch the interviews, they won't have seen this part of the conversation. It won't be in there. But can you, we're good? Okay. Oh, thank you. See, that's what I'm saying. Thank you. So you can go ahead and date Kate and put your name, and your time is going to be 3:17. All right, we just hit 8,897. So we're probably in the next hour, probably hit 9,000 up there on the Amazon side. All right. Can you read? All right, and we are back now with Cyrus Webb Presents. This is a different, if you're used to watching Cyrus Webb Presents, this is not your typical Cyrus Webb Presents. Typically those are 15, 20-minute shows, sometimes an hour. Now we're going 12 hours today because this is our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. So Amazon and Amazon TV, I haven't mentioned Amazon TV much, but a lot of you probably watch Amazon now on your television like you watch YouTube. So I'm a part of the Amazon Live family. I have been an on-camera host for Amazon for 5 years now. We just celebrated, I think it's 1,100 episodes this year. But we're having a big day today here on Wednesday, October the 29th. We're not only going for the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. The current record is 43. We just need 44 to win, but our goal is actually 50. And part of my Conversations Media Group family, as you guys know, I'm also a publicist. I work with individuals. One of my clients, Kate Thurman, is sitting here with me. Her husband, Chris Thurman, is going to be interviewed a little bit later. When she told me she was coming in for this, I was surprised, like I was when Tina Siemens told me she was coming in from Texas. But first of all, to say thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. So, Kate, you have built a platform to connect with women. What has it been like for you to see it grow the way it has?
It's very humbling. Amazing. I feel amazing about it. Just knowing that I have a voice. I'm from Demopolis, Alabama, and knowing that everything that you go through has a purpose.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans I have for you. So I realized that the things that I went through were for my purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So very humbling.
So you have been a part of collaborative efforts before. You've been part of a collaborative anthology, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
But this year you also released your first solo book. How difficult was that?
It was difficult because a couple of weeks after I miscarried, God told me to write this book. And I was like, so it was difficult at first. And then I just got a lot of support from knowing that I was brave enough to stand up and tell my story. It was difficult at first, but I knew that, again, it was a part of my purpose. It was something that I needed to do.
The book is called Beauty Beyond the Tears, Kate. It shares some of your lowest moments that you've gone through. Was that easy for you to do? I mean, to be able to share those, and have you been surprised by the way that people have responded to it?
It was hard initially, but when I sat with God and He assured me that this is what He had for me to do, this is what He wanted me to do, again, it became easy. And I'm very surprised that people listen to me, and again, it's my voice, and to know that so many people have went through the same thing, it makes me feel good to know that my story can help others.
Right. Willie Mae Hankins wanted us to let everyone know that they're watching over there on Amazon. Hello to you, Willie Mae Hankins. Do you know Willie Mae Hankins? Okay, well, hey, Willie Mae Hankins. But thank you so much for watching us over there on the Amazon side. One of the things that you have done in your book, Kate, is acknowledge your anger with your circumstances and even with God. And I chose to ask you this question because I thought this was an interesting thing for the audience to think about. What has it been like for you to be so transparent and to see how other people have dealt with similar feelings?
It's been, at first I thought, because when you grow up, you're told you can't do this and you can't say certain things. But as I grew spiritually, I knew that it was okay to tell God how I felt. It was okay to let God know I was hurt. It was okay. As I'm reading Samuel and Hannah's story and reading over and over and over, I realized it was okay to say I was confused, I was upset, I was hurt. I didn't understand why it kept happening. It wasn't the first time. It's been a long time, and it was just a continuous thing. So I was confused and I was angry. So being transparent for me, it lets everyone know that it is okay to be human. God has feelings too.
And I had for those who are watching the interview, I just want to let you guys know, Kate and I had a brief conversation before we started the actual interview, and one thing that I mentioned to those that are here and also those that are watching is that Kate had suffered a miscarriage. I did not mention she had had multiple miscarriages, but you just heard her mention it there. She does talk about it, though, in her book, Beauty Beyond the Tears as well. So, but the interesting thing, though, okay, which leads to the fifth question, your message is one of hope, not of anger. So what do you hope readers of the book take away from it?
Take away the fact that God loves you. Take away the fact that it is not, your story is still being written. And that is in my book. Your story is still being written. Continue to go on, continue to trust God, and continue to pray and stand on his promise. Because that's what I did. That's what I put in the book, and that's one of the reasons why I wrote the book, so people can understand that it's not the end of your story.
And I love that you're getting some comments over here on Facebook. Let me see if I can bring those up for you. Dr. Velma says, powerful book. Love it, Kate. Also, Tracy Francis says, hey, my darling Kate.
That's my spiritual mother.
Okay. And then we got Ida Thomas says, I'm proud of you. Oh, that's your mom. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hey, Mom. Good to see you over there on Facebook. Also, we have Pamela Taylor. Says yes, my cousin Kate. Hey, to you. Hey, so you have the whole family over there on, on Facebook. So I appreciate you guys over there on Facebook. And please leave a comment on Facebook. I can't see the numbers and things like I can on Amazon. So thank you so much for letting me know. And they just let me know, got the notification. We just hit 9,000 viewers on Amazon. So I appreciate you guys over there as well. Kate, I do want to say this. It's the final question there. How do you plan on using the book to further connect with those who've experienced similar loss?
I want to mentor. I want to have just different seminars, programs where we can connect, we can talk. I want to help people get past the fact that you had a miscarriage and get closer to God and know what he has for you. When you know what he has for you, you're going to be okay. So I want to be able to touch as many people as I can get with I just want to be able to just help people, minister to them, pray with them, pray for them, and let them know that it is okay.
All right. Kate Thurman, everyone, let's give her a hand. All right, Kate, thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate you. Your ending time is 3:24.
Okay.
And we'll take a couple of pictures here, Kate. And then we'll get ready for some group of authors I hadn't seen in years. Amanda Lee and Melissa Cobb. Good to see them in person. Last time I think we were together in the same room was in Pearl at the Pearl Library, right? When we had that was pre-COVID. That was a long time ago. So let's get a couple pictures. Sit down, get some standing up. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I got your book in the back too. All right, let's yeah. All right, so let me move this over here. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Okay. No, you're good. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Kate Thurman, everyone, let's give her one more hand if you don't mind. All right. So let me, Charlotte, I don't want to hear nothing from you. Nothing. No, I don't want to hear nothing from you. It is 3:25 Central Time, midnight A's. Hello to you over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow. So we just had some news come in as I was wrapping up, Kate, and now we're up to 9,160 over on Amazon. So I appreciate all of the love over there. That's where we're setting the Guinness World Record for most TV interviews, but you guys are watching these simulcasts on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. So feel free to be able to come over to Amazon if you want to see the full show. You guys can get the interviews and everything, but you're not able to see the items from Amazon that we're giving away if you guys are not on the Amazon side. So keep that in mind for sure. Will you give Charlotte a ticket? Did you have enough? Okay. These are the ones we had left. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Appreciate you. How am I doing? Where am I supposed to be? Am I going on to Amanda? I can go on. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much. So let me also tell. So this is also something that's new. Because typically when I'm in the studio, I don't have people, chastising. No, I have help today. I don't typically have help in the studio, but because of the guidelines, I had to have help. So I want to shout out again the team. I'm Melissa Banks, who's my event coordinator, who's been working with me. I have Kenya Johnson. You all in person can see her here. We have Katherine Parker, who's joining. I think Katherine's out in the lobby area, right? And then we have Tina Siemens has been working with us as well. And then we have someone else who's working with us. I have to make sure I get it because I forgot. We're just bringing people in and say, hey, you know what? We need the help. So we appreciate you guys being with us. Just hit 9,200 over on Amazon. So yeah, it's as the day goes on, I think it's just gonna pick up. So again, we're at 327. So Amanda Lee. So let me tell you something about Amanda before she comes up. Amanda Lee is one of those people who I have so much respect for. She don't even know this because she is someone who, and Dr. Anissa, I think you'll appreciate this, who is not waiting on other people to give her permission to share her work. She has done exactly what Ina talked about, and that is to take matters into her own hands. So Amanda Lee, I'm going to invite you up. Let's give Amanda a hand. Amanda is an author and a publisher. And like I said, we haven't been in the same room in years. How you doing, Amanda?
I'm doing
It's good to see you. So glad that we were able to reconnect. Thanks to Facebook. One of the good things about Facebook, we'll get pictures here in a bit. So first thing, I'm going to have you sign in for us here. And then just put the date and your name. And then your time is going to be 3:28. So again, for those of you watching us, either in person or also on Facebook and everywhere else, so we have to do this a little bit different than I typically would do my show, because the Guinness World Record wants to know, for one, the person was here in person. They have to sign in. That's what every one of the guests has been able to do. They have to put the time they started, the time they end, 3:29. And I have to have two people with me at all times that are monitoring me starting and stopping, and they'll have to literally sign off at the end of the day, just as a way of being able to verify that I did everything I was supposed to do. So just again, we'll give you guys an update. So I think there was a little confusion, and that was on my part because I was talking about the 50. I kept talking about the 50. We only need 44 for the goal. I wanted the 50 to go over the goal to make it more difficult for the next person to break the record. So this record has not been broken in 8 years, y'all. It was 2017 when this record was set in Lebanon. So it's been a while since this record's been broken. I'm glad that thanks to my relationship with Amazon, my Amazon partners, with my team and those that I work with, that I have a group that I was able to call on and say, hey, let's do this. And people just came out literally up until today to be a part of this. So I appreciate all of you. Proud of you as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So again, just so you guys know that are watching us, if you see me with paper, that is unusual. Typically for my show, I don't have paper when I'm interviewing people, but because I have to have 5 questions for every guest, and they cannot be the same questions I've asked anybody else, I had to write them out. And because I was writing them out, I gave them to all of the interviewees. So Amanda has gotten her questions just like everyone else did. So Amanda, you ready?
Yes.
All right.
I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
Oh, Amanda, don't be nervous. We go way back. You're fine. You're fine. So it's been great watching you carve out your space in the literary world, Amanda. How does it feel to see how your hard work is paying off with authors and with readers?
It's honestly amazing. Seeing the impact of my work, it's just amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You have a unique perspective of author and publisher. And a lot of times, there are people, of course, who write books. You are not only writing them, but you also are publishing them as well. What led you to get into publishing in the first place?
I had started, well, first of all, it was like a couple of years before, me being an author. Mm. And I wanted to experience the business side of publishing. Mm. So I Googled it.
Of course, that's what we do.
Google was my best friend.
Mm-hmm.
And so I created Vicious Ink Publications. That's my publishing house. And I dedicated that with the thriller and horror genre.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I have a book coming out Friday, Mutilated, Mississippi's Most Hated Cannibal.
Yeah,
coming out Friday.
So let's talk about that, because I think for a lot of people it's building the relationships has been the big part. We've
Right.
talked about that with everybody, but what has it been like for you to build a place where authors can share their stories with the world? Because a lot of times what I hear a lot in my role as of course doing media, but also as a publicist, is that they don't know how to connect with people. What has it been like for you to help authors to connect their stories so that they can be published and be read?
Well, it's been inspiring. It's been humbling.
Mm-hmm.
Every story comes from a place where I'm trying to put it. I'm nervous too.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're fine.
Every story comes from a place where someone's truth, imagination,
Mm-hmm.
or hope. So
I think that's so true. I'm going to talk to Melissa about that as well. Melissa Cobb, who's one of the authors that you not only, of course, have been able to work with, but also has been able to share their work as well. The publishing world has changed a lot in the past 5 years. I know in my role, I've seen that as well. What has helped you with those changes? How is it you've been managed to still be here when so much has happened in that time?
Well, changes in publishing has been overwhelming, but it's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
With the growth of audiobooks, I'm getting into that.
Okay.
Of course, there's the digital,
Mm-hmm.
the self-publishing.
Mm-hmm.
Most of us authors getting into self-publishing.
Right.
And the email newsletters, I'm also getting into that.
Okay.
I had a couple people to reach out to me about that, so I'm getting into that.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting to be able to see the changes, which leads to the fifth question I have for you. And it's interesting too, Amanda, in watching you. Your stories read sometimes like something that people would see on television or a movie. Is that how they appear to you? When you're having the ideas, are they that visual for you?
Yes. Sometimes a good majority of the time when I write my stories, it plays over and over in my head as I'm typing. It just flows. I don't have an outline or anything like that. I just write.
Mm-hmm.
I take little breaks at a time, but over a couple of days, I have a book ready.
Wow. That's amazing. So your bonus question for you then, Amanda, again, so glad that you could be with us. What advice do you give to authors when it comes to using social media? We hadn't talked about that, but the authors we've had today as far as advice, but what advice do you normally give them? It's not always easy for everybody, but what advice do you normally have for them?
First and foremost, to be professional. That's the first thing.
Mm-hmm.
And readers, they want to know the person behind the book, not just a sales pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, everyone, Amanda Lee has been our guest. Let's give Amanda a hand, everybody. And thank you for me. You did a great job. No need to be nervous. So your time out is going to be 3:36. If you'll sign out for me there. And then we're going to take some pictures here. Where are you living now?
In Pearl.
You in Pearl? Oh, wow. Okay. Have you been to the Pearl Library lately?
Yes.
Okay. I go in there occasionally. I haven't had an event there, though, since COVID, actually.
Okay.
It's got a couple sitting down and a couple standing. Good. Camera's on the left-hand side, okay?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. get one more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's stand up here. All right. All right. Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thank you again. Appreciate you, man. Let's give a man another hand, everybody. All right. So let's see. We're coming up on. So we don't have to. Can I see you for just a second, Melissa? So for you guys who are watching on the broadcast, we're going to take a quick 45-second break here. I'm going to let you guys see about Colette R. Harrell's book, Chasing Different. We'll be right back in 45 seconds.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. The place is safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
Well, it at least. Well, she said, yeah, yes. Yes, I did hear from them. What's that? All right, thank y'all so much for coming. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right, thanks for coming. Yeah. So who are you gonna do? Okay. Tiffany. Okay. Okay. And if you would check for me too to see what's on. Okay. Thank you. All right. So again, everyone, you all are seeing the process here, something, again, you don't normally see with us. But I want to, again, welcome you guys. 9,480 on Amazon. So again, appreciate all of you for being here with us. And also, again, on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. Now, let me just warn you guys joining us on LinkedIn. More than likely, I'm going to lose you guys at 4 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central. Because it looks like LinkedIn's only let me do 4 hours at a time, but I'll try to connect it back as soon as I can so you guys don't miss anything. Next, we're going to go ahead and get our next group of interviews in, and I'm excited about this before we do our next giveaway. Let's see here, make sure I'm all set up. Wait a minute, I'm missing. Oh. Okay. I'm missing the people. Oh, so they got you working? Like, look, I was like, why is Kate sitting up front? I was trying to figure that out, but I didn't want to ask you why you sit up there. Yeah. So okay. So yeah. Well, let me. Victor, do you mind sitting up here with her? I just can't have 2 people I've had. I can't have them just until Takenya comes back. You don't have to do anything. She's gonna just give me my cue. But yeah, I just have to have 2 people, and I'll just need you to sign for me if you don't mind. So again, I don't want them coming back on me and saying anything but that we did not do correctly. So I want to make sure we have it all above board. Melissa Cobb. Now, so Melissa and I, we actually just had a conversation during Prime Day on Amazon. Melissa has a new book out. We're going to talk to her about that, For the Love of a Man, but also how she's able to weave in some great, not only stories, but also some great messages as well. Melissa Cobb, let's give Melissa a hand. Melissa, we meet again. Now, it seemed like, again, we just talked. What was that? Was that July? That was, yeah. So good to see you. Thank you so much for being a part of this. Really appreciate it. Glad it worked out. All right. So, everybody, this is Melissa Cobb. So, Melissa and I, again, she was a part of our Prime Day coverage we did on Amazon. But also, she and I, along with Amanda Lee, did an event in Pearl years ago. I think I still have that flyer too. It's probably still on Facebook somewhere. We did an event years ago together. So I'm excited you can be a part of this. First thing is, I'm going to have you go ahead and date and sign in for me. And your time to start is going to be 3:42, Melissa. Okay. All right. We're good. All right. So Melissa, just like everyone else, is going to get 5 questions plus a bonus. Again, we have to be able to ask 5 questions. So I had Victor just. Okay, good. All right, good. Awesome. All right. So we recently spoke on Amazon. I actually mentioned that in your question. I've forgotten that. I wrote so many of these questions that I forgot. I'm like, I wrote this? So we recently spoke on Amazon about your new book, For the Love of a Man. What has it been like for you to see the response to the book?
It's been great knowing that something that I wrote can reach so many people in different ways. But that's the main thing you want to do, is connect with the readers.
Yeah, that's so true. And this, let me just say something too. Well, I don't want to give anything away, but let me say, as someone who read the book, the title doesn't tell the full story of what the book is about. It's really interesting. We're going to talk a little bit around that. But you write about things that are realistic to the reader, Melissa. Do you think that's part of why you have the readership you do?
I do, because you want to write something for people that's going to feel it for real.
Yeah.
They understand that something is fantasy or something is for performance. You want to write something that's going to connect with the people, something on their level, what I would call.
Yeah. And what I also love, and as a side note, don't get me, Kate, but as a side note to that question, I just want to say the thing that I respect so much about you is that you show relationships are messy. Relationships are not perfect. People are not perfect, men and women. And I love that fact, and it kind of shows up in even in your newest book here, For the Love of a Man. So relationships are tough. That does lead into my third question, and you show that in your writing. Is that a theme that you feel drawn to, or how did you start writing about the complications of relationships?
Well, I understand, first of all, that life is like relationships. They're messy, they're beautiful, they're complicated, they're confusing. But the thing is that they continue. And that's the thing you want to do, is continue, because we all have to find a way to be loved or to love right. Yeah. And sometimes we don't get that proper loving because we never had it, or we think we had it, we never did receive it. That's so true.
I love the self-reflection of your characters. I saw that in For the Love of a Man. Melissa, is that hard for you to go in and out of from book to book? Because you talk about some deep stuff sometimes. Is that easy for you to pull back out of that after you've written it?
Yes, it is, because I take me away from it, because I need the readers to get what they need out of the book. And when they get them out of the book, then they understand exactly what it is going on. Because that's like with the company, changing the heart. You change the heart, you change the mind. You change the mind, you change the life. And that's what the whole ultimate goal is.
Love that. Love that. And I can tell you're passionate for that too. I mean, for sure. No, seriously, I can tell you're passionate for that. And that's great. What has been for you when it comes to, I mean, because, there's so many books out there. But what has been the biggest challenge for you as a writer with so many options out there for readers? How have you been able to make yourself stand out, do you think?
To be real, to be absolutely honest, and not try to sugarcoat things, because people want things that they can relate to. And you got to relate to the readers, they can on their level, and say, because that way they'll be able to connect with it. You can get them to connect, then you can get the reader to open up. And if they don't see them, they can see somebody else in the book. They can recommend, hey, you may need to read this because I saw this. And you may not hear me, but you may hear them.
I love that. So your bonus question is this, Melissa, and again, appreciate you being a part of this with us. Do you have a tip you would like to share for those thinking about writing their first book?
Just start. That's the only thing to do. Just start. It may sound crazy, it may not flow, but you just want to start. And once you just start, it'll come eventually, and you could look at it all together. But just start, regardless how it sounds. Just start.
Love that. Again, everyone, Melissa Cobb has been our guest. Let's give her a hand, everybody. Melissa, thank you so much. Great job. Great job. So we're going to time you out at 3:46. We're going to take some pictures of you here. I'm gonna have pictures for days to be able to share on social media. That's what I'm talking about. You think after interview, doing all these interviews and then taking these pictures? So yeah. All right. Okay. Listen, the camera's gonna be on the left-hand side. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Stand up and take a couple. Coach Short, you're up next. Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you again. Appreciate you. All right, let's give Melissa another hand, everybody, if you don't mind. All right. Melissa, do you need a moment to kind of walk her through what to do? Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, this is okay, good. Okay, good. All right, so again, everybody, you all are watching in real time not only the show, but also the behind the scenes of the show. Charlotte, I was saying, I think we're gonna start a reality show. I'm kind of liking sharing the behind. And people are saying they're enjoying watching the process. Part of what they don't normally get. You guys are seeing me in real time too. Check to make sure I don't have chapped lips. I don't want to go through 4 more hours. And I'm like, why didn't y'all tell me I had something on my lips? Oh no, I didn't say I did. I just said just want to make sure. Does everyone have a ticket? Because we're gonna be doing another giveaway here in a bit too. Everyone has a ticket. Okay, good. Yes, I'm putting on chapstick. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. It's one of the brands I work with, Nivea. I work with Nivea. So yeah. Yeah. Look, and yeah, you can get a 3-pack too. They're on sale right now on Amazon. That's Oh boy. Yeah. Hello to you. I love Amazon. I love that name. I love Amazon. Hello to you over there. Thank you so much for the follow. So let me reset real quick because we just hit another milestone. 9,710 people on Amazon. 3,160 hearts. So thank you guys so much for the hearts. And then we've had 45 purchases through the show so far as well. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the products you guys are seeing here. Of course, those joining us in person, hint, if they're in person, they can be able to win one and take it home, not just see me hold it up like this, but you actually get to take it home. And again, keep in mind, we have our grand prize coming up, which is a brand new laptop and a Ring doorbell camera that retails for $99. We're going to be giving that away as well as some other things as well. So make sure you guys do. You still have time. If you're in Mississippi, make sure you guys come through. You still have time. And if you did not sign up, I told this story earlier. We had someone literally we signed up that was just sitting in the audience. So if you did not sign up, there's still time. You know what that reminds me of, Melissa? Melissa, I just thought about something. I probably should have checked the form again to see if anybody has signed up today. I didn't think about that. So yeah, I honestly didn't think about that till I just was saying that about checking the form. But yeah. All right, so we're getting ready to go into our next interview. This next individual, I literally met him in person just last year. But he's someone who's not only inspirational, motivational, but also has a genuine love for young people and the community. So please help me welcome Coach Alfonso Short to the show. You like Coach, right?
Yes,
Okay. Okay. I have a seat. Let's get you to date and put your name for us. And your time is going to be 3:51. All right. We're good. We have everything covered. Everything's good. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What time will the food be across? They're setting up now. Okay. All right. So let me know, and I'll make sure to announce that too on here as well. Okay. All right. Let's see. Hello to you, AS Prime Picks. Good to be able to see you. Glad you could join us. So let me tell you what's happening here, AS Prime Picks. Because if I'm not mistaken, you also an Amazon host. We're doing the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours here on Amazon. We also are simulcasting this on YouTube, X, LinkedIn, and on Facebook. So the current Guinness World Record is 43, which means we need to do 44. Our goal is 50. But if we hit 44, we still win. But of course, that's our goal is 50. But we have until 8 p.m. We cannot end until 8 p.m. Central Time. So that's what you're seeing. Hey, Robert, good to be able to see you over there on Facebook. Robert, we've been talking about you. My mom says great job. Oh, thank you, Mom. I appreciate it. My mom is still hanging in there. I guess you'll get your allowance this Friday. That's what I'm talking about. She knows how to butter me up. Mr. Short, you have a message from, is it Drecka? From The Rock, ROC? From The Rock? Does that ring a bell?
Yes, that's the school program.
Oh, that's a school program. Okay, all right. So yeah, they're watching you over on YouTube. So I appreciate all of you guys. And again, forgive me, unless you comment, I can't tell anything about Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube as far as numbers, metrics, that kind of thing. I can't see that part. I can see on the Amazon side where we just hit 9,880 over there on Amazon. So probably by the time we finish your interview, we'll be at 9,900. So as with the rest of the interviewees, I will be, they were provided 6 questions. We were required to do 5. I added a bonus question again to up the ante for the next person who tries to break this record. But we're excited to have you, Coach. Really appreciate this time. So am I okay? Okay. All right. So on the back of your books, it says you are committed to make a difference. Why is it so important to you?
Well, I feel that first, personally, I know I've been blessed with gifts and talents, and we all have been by God, that we use our gifts and talents to make an impact and a positive impact in the life of others. And that glorifies and pleases God. And that's what I'm trying to do with my life.
Yeah. And I have my books here. Actually, I have mine autographed. You don't have your books, you can get yours on Amazon here. Just a little plug for you here, Coach. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So see, on the back of the book, it says that. I just want to let you guys see. That's why I asked him that question. Well, we're talking about the back of the book. So okay. Be Transformed is it's the first one that I have here. And Sunrise, 31 Days of Inspiration. I'm actually going to be referencing these more as well, Coach. So though you're an example to individuals of all ages, and I learned this about you when I was visiting Fayetteville for the first time last year, Coach, you really are committed to mentoring the youth. What can we do to assist in that area?
Contact me.
Okay. Okay.
And personally, I would say, just as one individual said, just start.
Mm-hmm.
Start somewhere. If individual commit their time, just a little bit of a time, to go into a school and mentor, or go into the school and just volunteer to help out after school programs, church organizations, maybe coaching, something. Just a little time of concentrated, focused time with young people, because that's what makes a difference in not only their life, in our lives as adults. You know, we want someone to hear us and give us a little attention, and that's how we build the confidence and self-esteem.
Mr. Chisholm says to say hello to you watching on YouTube. I think that's pronounced right, Mr. Yes. Chisholm, I think. Priscilla Hubbard said, hello, nephew Alfonso Short. So appreciate you guys again over there watching on YouTube. So again, thank you so much for the comments. As I mentioned, I'm not able to get a lot of information about the platforms unless you guys do comment. So thank you so much for letting us know you're watching over there on YouTube. So I want to go to Sunrise. And again, the great thing for me, Coach, and also for everybody else, when I was having to do these questions and make them personalized, I thought about when you first signed this book for me a year ago in Fayetteville, and this was my favorite of the two, by the way. This is my favorite. So day 29, and why did I choose day 29, you may ask? Well, I'm glad you asked me that question. It's October the 29th, the day we're making history here in Mississippi. So day 29 in Sunrise, the message is keep looking up. So you discuss in this particular day the importance of a positive mindset. How has that benefited you?
Well, what good is a negative mindset? First of all, that's detriment of all kinds. Having a positive mindset allows you the opportunity to realize that you can overcome adversities and indifference with people. We can agree to disagree, and we can still survive and get along and still have harmony and actually succeed in doing things.
Yeah, such a great point for sure. That leads us to the fourth question then for the guys out there. How has having a partner benefited you in the work that you do?
You do mean my
Yes, of course, Dr. Anissa.
Having a partner, my lovely wife, my honey, in other words, is to say that the moral support, the honesty of constructive criticism, also I say Christian encouragement, but also the knowing that I have someone who supports me and knows where my heart is to keep me focused on being sure that I'm operating in a form of positivity that make a great impact in people's lives, whether youth or adults, those that may be involved with me with youth programs or development of something for enhancement of one's life. And I give great kudos to all my family and friends, very supportive in how they are praying for me, how they're giving me personal guidance, and just knowing that they're there.
Yeah, love that. So I do want to ask you your fifth question then. On day 29 of your book, Be Transformed, again, see what I did there? Day 29, October 29th, the day we're making history here in Mississippi. You talk about being focused on faith. Why is that important to you?
Well, my focus and my source and resource is God Almighty. Also, if we're going to operate in a way that's going to be advancing life, advancing happiness, advancing love, and most of all, the advancement of the kingdom. And I'm not saying that I focus and I believe in God, whatever your source is, then I'm all in, because I want to leave an impact and an imprint on someone's life to let them know that they have that same source that they can operate from, or they have a source to tap into that source and be the best that you can be, not just for yourself, but for those that's in your life.
Wow, such a powerful thing. Your bonus question, Coach, is this. What helps you see each day as a gift?
Just thankful for breath of life. Thankful for my wife in my life. Thankful that I have a heart and spirit for the love of people. And I believe in a win-win situation as much as possible. And how can I be a part of that in someone else's life? I've already won, as I say, and I got up today. You know.
Yeah, love that. Again, everyone, Coach Alfonso Short has been our guest. Let's give him a hand, everybody. Thank you so much. So you can stay, stay right there. Oh, yeah. Your time is 4 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, so 4 o'clock. You have some pictures to take here. Oh, my friend. See, you all surprised me. Let me tell you, I got a story to tell you. Y'all are making my day. Yazoo City showing up. We had Miss Owens was here earlier. We interviewed her. Oh, well, you should still hear. Okay. Dr. Green was here earlier as well. Let's see. They're making me nervous, Coach. Those are my bosses there, and from Yazoo City. All right, so let's get a picture here. The camera's going to be on the left-hand side there, okay? 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand up and get a couple. All right, let's see. There we go. The camera's going to be on top there. 1, 2, 3. Get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks again. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let's give Coach another hand. All right, so let me reset real quick. It is now, oh no. We just lost Facebook. So that means what? So they let us do from 8 to 4. So it must be a cutoff of 7 hours, maybe 7 hours. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can reconnect. If they'll let me pick back up. So let's see. For you guys over on, oh boy, we're at 10,000. 10,020 over on Amazon. Yeah. Okay, so I have to disconnect, unfortunately, Facebook. I'm going to try to reconnect. Hopefully it'll let me reconnect like it did with me on LinkedIn. Again, this is what I didn't know was going to happen. I didn't know if the social media platforms would let us. Let me see. It's trying. So let's see if it reconnects. It reconnected. So we know now. So the rest of it, we should be okay. But I'm probably going to lose LinkedIn here in a bit. But I want to reset real quick for everyone. Hey, MLM, we just hit 10,000 on Amazon, man. Okay. So let me reset real quick for everybody. And again, thanks everyone again. Coach Short, thank you so much for that. You all are watching Cyrus Webb Presents, but you're watching a special episode. We're now in hour 8. Can you believe it's hour 8? How have I done 8 hours here? Yeah, and still going. So this just shows you how weird I am. I should not still have this much energy. But anyway, so hour 8 now of breaking the Guinness World Record of the most TV interviews in 12 hours. The current record is 43. We only need 44 to win, but the goal is 50. And we had 2 people walk in, so we're going to sign them up. And we're going to get them, so we're going to go even more over the goal as well. Oh yeah, Charlotte too. Yeah, Charlotte. Yeah, we're signing everybody. So you get an interview. You get an interview. You get an Everybody gets an interview. All right. So I do want to say, first of all, thanks to everyone. I know everyone couldn't stay for the full day. For those who've been coming and going, I appreciate you all so much. We've had people come in. MLN, the recording artist back here, came in from Florida yesterday for this. Tina Siemens came in from Seminole, Texas. We had Chris and Kate Thurman come in from Atlanta, Georgia today. They drove in today. We have people coming in from North Carolina. We have people come in from Memphis, all to be a part of this day today. And I just want to say that does not go unnoticed to me. You know, I've been doing this for 22 years, but I take nothing for granted. And so I really appreciate all of the support. It means a whole lot. But y'all, we're going to actually make history. That's some crazy stuff. Look, Thomas's. Thank you. So I'm going to get back to I know I need to get back on the schedule. I have they're going to get me on ends. So will you all two please stand up? Give a hand, everyone, to Mr. and Mrs. Thomas. These are the owners of the radio station I'm on in Yazoo City, Mag WYED 94.1 FM. We have Senator Joseph Thomas Sr. as well as the lovely Mrs. Elizabeth Thomas as well. They have been so good to me at Max in Yazoo City. They hosted me Saturday there for our pregame for this. So I just want to say thank you all so much. And I look forward to interviewing you today, even though you weren't expecting it. Let's give them another hand. All right. What? Oh, I thought I did something.
That's just juice.
Oh, thank you. Hey, do you know the Thomases, Pauline?
I met them.
Okay, good. You all definitely need to connect. Yeah, you all are definitely interested in the same work. So yeah, you definitely need to connect. So I'm going to get back on track, everyone. But I just want to say for all of you watching at home as well, I appreciate all of you. My mom, who is just learning social media in the past year, she's been on Facebook all day. I appreciate you, Mom. Hopefully you're being able to reconnect here. Let's see. And I hope I don't mispronounce this. Joe Marie over on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow over there. But yeah, you guys are blowing my mind over there on Amazon. I really appreciate that. Again, I take none of this for granted. All the new followers, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate all of the views. This really is so much bigger than me. As I tell people, I'm setting the record. But what I really want to do is set a standard of not giving up on yourself. and not giving up on your dreams, and let you know, as you've heard our guests say, if you show up, great things can happen. And it's all about showing up. And so I'm excited about this. Let's see where I am so I can make sure I don't have too many people upset with me here. Takenya is next. Takenya is next. Takenya K. Johnson, come on down. Let's give Takenya a hand, everybody. Takenya, thank you so much. First of all, for all of your help today. I really appreciate you. So everybody, I really want to say, first of all, about Takenya before we get into the interview. Takenya and I officially met each other last year.
Yes.
At the end of last year, and she shared a story on The Author's Den, another great show here on Amazon Live. So make sure you guys are watching out for that. We're returning here pretty soon, so look out for the information about that. Hello to you, Curtis, over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for the follow. So if you guys are watching us on Amazon, if you have not hit that follow button, you'll see it either here in this corner or down below. That way you can stay connected with us in all of our broadcasting here. But you told the story about how you heard my name in Africa.
South Africa.
Yeah, and so it's so funny. So then she was one of our honorees for this year's Mississippi Success at WYAD there in Yazoo City. So I really want to say thank you so much. She's also part of our team here for helping this all flow. Melissa Banks is our coordinator, but Takenya's been right there with her. I want to thank again Katherine Parker for all her help. Tina Siemens, even though she wasn't supposed to be a part of the team, today she came in and she was a part as well. And also we want to thank Tiffany. Tiffany, thank you so much for your help today as well. Glad to have you with us. So let's see, did I get you this? Let me go ahead and get you to data and son there. And your time is going to be 4:08. So again, for those who don't know the requirements, if you guys are just coming in, because again, we're getting a lot of people. My mom is still back on. Hey, Stacy. If you guys don't know why we're doing things the way we're doing them, so typically you all would not see all of this. Tiff, thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon. I really appreciate it. Stan Wiggins, hello to you. Thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon as well. So because of the Guinness World Record attempt, we have to be able to show the whole process. So I can't just show you the glossy interviews like you guys typically see. Where I just show up and I just start talking. You get to see me asking, what am I supposed to be doing? Who am I talking to? So I really appreciate this opportunity because people get to see the work that goes into this, which leads us to you, ma'am. Talking about the work. First of all, congratulations to you. As I mentioned, you're one of our Mississippi Success honorees this year. What has it been like for you, Takenya, for you to see the platform you have built grow the way that it has?
Thank you so much. It has been humbling. It has been surreal. You know, when I started off, I didn't think about building a platform. I just love to help people, you know, in general. I wanted to help people to heal. I wanted their voice to be heard. I wanted them to walk in their calling. You know, I wanted to help them to navigate, you know, through their purpose, through any challenges that they were having. And so it has been a humbling experience because seeing how the platform started to build, you know, and then listening to people about their experiences, me helping them to navigate. And I'm just really humbled, you know, by what God has chosen for me and why he chose me to walk this particular path.
Well, I love that. So, Takenya, for you, I think, you know, anyone who watches your videos and excuse me for just 1 second, Takenya, we just lost LinkedIn again. But you know, it looks like 4 hours is the cutoff for them. So I'm going to try to reconnect. Hopefully they'll let me reconnect again. I want to make sure that they're able to catch this too. So you all please bear with me for a second. I'm gonna try to reconnect with LinkedIn here. So the other platforms are still up, but LinkedIn, we did lose them. Okay, they're back with us now. You have such confidence today, Takenya. Has it always been there when pursuing your passion, that confidence?
No, no, you know, I wasn't born, none of us are born with confidence. You know, confidence is built, you know, through pressure, right? Through pain. it's built through, you know how diamonds are made from that pressure, you know, so I was a diamond in the rough. You know, it was me going through challenges, you know, that helped me to develop this confidence that I have. So no, you know, you see me walking in confidence today, but no, you know, I had to figure out my values, you know. Sometimes I doubted my self-worth, you know, but those challenges during those seasons, it helped me to become the woman that I am right now.
Wow, I love that. So the third question I have for you, your bio, of course, again, I've been scouting everyone's bios on Facebook as I was prepping for these, as I had to write questions for everybody. Your bio mentions that you help others unlock their potential. What has helped you to do the same in your own life?
What has helped me is because I mentor a lot of people, I coach people. And so in coaching people, you have to help them with inner growth. And so for me, with that inner growth, there has to be a sacred space. You know, it's like going into an operating room. You know, when you go to the hospital and you're in the operating room, everybody is not allowed in that sacred space. And so you have to be gloved up. You have to have your gear on, because when the doctor starts cutting on you and operating, things, blood, you know, is going everywhere. And so you have to be protected. And so when I mentor people and when I coach people, that's a sacred time for me to interact with them, to help them to develop in areas, you know, to pull out what needs to be pulled out, to pour back into them what needs to be poured back into them. And so if you're going into an operating room with a broken leg, the doctor is not just going to tap your heel, right? No, he's going to do that work and see when you come out of that. That's called circumstances. So circumstances help to set that leg back into place. And so I needed that for me. I had it for me. I had mentorship. I had people that held me accountable, you know, and so the same thing that I do for others, God has also allowed me to do that inner work. And so I needed a sacred space, and he gave me that sacred space to heal.
And I think that's such a powerful thing. Now, talking about platform, to Kenya, both being in front and center can be scary and lonely. What helps you stay focused on the bigger picture and look past yourself?
You're absolutely correct. It can be scary, right? So my faith, my daily walk with God has helped me. My family helps me to stay focused, to stay balanced. You know, sometimes I have to take a pause, I have to take a break, you know, but it has helped me by walking in my calling, like my faith, my prayer life, all of that helps me.
So your fifth question is this: you have people around the world that know your name.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Oh, it's very humbling. I just have to tell God, thank you, because I answered a call. I'm walking on that path. You know, when I hear people in South Africa, you know, they talk about the book, you know, I see the emails, you know, I hear people say that their lives have changed because of the work that I'm doing. It's very humbling just to know that I'm walking this path. I'm walking in my true, authentic purpose for being here in the earth. And it has really made me feel more grateful for being here, the experience, because my purpose is bigger than me. You just mentioned that earlier. It's way bigger than me. I'm just a little speck of what God meant for humanity to do and to live.
I love that. So your bonus question to Kenya, and thank you again for all that you do. What helps you to keep an attitude of gratitude in life?
I would say to stay grounded in gratitude, period. I'm always grateful. Every day that I wake up, it's just being grateful just to be alive, just to be walking on this path, you know, because God created us to need and to help each other. And so I'm walking that path, and I'm just grateful that he chose me to do the work that I'm doing.
Again, everyone, to Kenya K. Johnson has been our guest. Let's give her a hand. Kenya, before we take our picture, tell them about the book you have here. I know it's also a broadcast on our board, but tell them about the book you have here.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, Norman's Farm and Main Seeds That Keep Its Promise of What I Can Be. So I call this the family book. I call this the community book. Because some people, they'll look at the outside, oh, it's just a children's book. Nope, because I got stuff in here that their parents need to do. And so someone reached out to me just recently, and they said that one of the chapters in this book helped them. It planted a seed because it opened up a conversation between a father and a son. You know, that chapter was called Fountain of Love. And so he said his 12-year-old son came and asked him, Dad, how do I answer this question? So the question was, how does your father treat your mother? Ooh. And so he had to sit down and he opened up the conversation between he and his son. And he said, it's because I love your mother. I show your mother respect. You know, she birthed you into this world. And so this book helps families, and it's helping families all around the world. This book is bilingual. It's housed in the oldest Black bookstore in Paris, France. And so when I write for humanity, not just children's. I don't just do children's books. You know, I do books for adults. I have 7 that are on Amazon in my government name, but I also write other books that are not in my name. And I like to keep it that way.
Well, thank you so much again.
Thank you,
Let's get our pictures in.
Yes.
I'm going to get you signed out.
Yes.
You can sign up for 418. Okay. All right. Let's see. And I'm going to respond to you guys. I see you guys over there. Which one is I think I was using this one. Melissa got me with all these phones around here. Nice. I'm just joking. Melissa messes with me because with Amazon, I have 2 companies that we work with. So I have one for my personal use, and then we use another for work. And then Amazon has their own phone. And so for the show, so I travel with a couple of phones. But Melissa messes with me.
I see you with multiples over here.
Okay. Well, we didn't have to go there. We've been doing so good.
We've been doing so good. I messed that up.
I'm messing with you. All right, the camera's on the left-hand side there. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand up and get a couple. Again, appreciate all your help today. It is appreciated.
Yes, absolutely.
Count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you. Let's give the King another hand, everybody. All right. Okay. Pauline, thank you so much for the compliment over there on Amazon. I really do try to do my best. When I was putting these questions together, I said to Melissa, I didn't want to, I watched, and I don't mind saying this, I actually watched some of what the 2017 winner did. The questions were more simple questions. They basically just had questions they had gathered, and everyone was picking up questions. So I wanted to be able to do something that was different and personal, because again, since we're going to be cutting these interviews out, I wanted everybody to feel like their interview was important, not just part of me getting a recognition. So these are interviews they'll be able to use outside of this, because it'll be something that all of them can be able to use. And the next interviewee is Charlotte Edwards. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Look, you came in just in time, Charlotte. Thank you so much. You can just come on right back up. All right. So next up, we have another one of my clients that came in from Atlanta, Georgia. He came in with Kate Thurman, which is okay. He's married to Kate Thurman. I'm talking about Christopher Thurman. Let's give Christopher Thurman a hand. One of my clients from Atlanta, Georgia. Nina, thank you so much over there on Facebook. Appreciate you. I appreciate you guys watching. Seriously, it really means a lot. Chris, man, glad to see you again. This is just the second time Chris and I have met each other in person. We first met at the event this year as well. So Chris, is great working with the two of you as well. So We're going to be getting started here in just a moment. Oh, Wendy, great question. So Wendy, hold on a second, because I have my very sophisticated system. Wendy is asking on Amazon, what is the count now? So hold on, Wendy, because I have my sophisticated system here. Hold on a second. I'm about to tell you. Okay, so this was 29. This was 30. This was 31. This is 32. This is 33. This is 34. This is 35. And Chris, you're about to be number 36.
All right.
All right. So 36. So we're at 36, Wendy. That's where we are right now. So Chris, if you would just put your date here and your name, and your start time is going to be 4:22. Oh, Charlotte, my mom says hello. She's on Facebook. 4:22. Yeah, she's on Facebook. She says hello. Oh, Luana says hey, Chris too. Luana, she's there in Atlanta too.
Hello.
Let's see. Luana says you are doing a great job in showcasing everyone as they support you in this major. Thank you for that, Luana. That is the hope. That is what I want to do. Luana says you are doing a great job in showcasing everyone as they support you in this major milestone. I really appreciate that. It means a whole lot. And Katherine, again, thank you so much again as well. Let's see. Jennifer Lewis Thurman says hello to you, Chris. Says awesome, Chris. All right. So we're all good? Okay, we're good. Okay. All right, you're just waiting on me. Okay.
Take it easy.
Okay. Oh, of course. You look, you know, come on. You got the question. Hey, look, it's not like one of my regular. Hey, I should probably do Guinness World Records more often. At least then that way everyone gets the questions ahead of time. So Chris, look, so I tailored these questions because I know one, Chris doesn't do a lot of interviews. Have you done any interviews outside the ones we've done?
Just the one at the game.
Okay, all right.
And the ones with.
Yeah. So this is great, and I wanted to be mindful of that as you are part of this with us, because I appreciate it. Mm-hmm. So Chris, it's not always easy for us as men to share what we're experiencing and going through. What has it been like for you to see how you're helping others by doing it?
Well, it feels great that seeing people, benefiting from what I was able to share with my wife, and she was the one that was able to share it, but seeing their response is it's great.
I interviewed your wife, of course, Kate, and you earlier this year. You all have been sharing a lot of your challenges, especially when it comes to the loss in your family. I'm curious though, was that easy for you to do?
It was not. That's why I'm glad that she was able to do it, and it helps her. Me, I've kept it all to myself, trying to be strong for her, and the fact that she was able to get it out and help people took a little load off my back.
So Chris and I are going to share some news here for you all that I'm very excited about. I am working with Chris in writing his autobiography. So let's give him a hand on that. So very excited about that. So that leads me to the third question then, Chris. Everybody has a story. Have you always known that you have a story that was meant to be told?
No, I didn't realize it until I sat back and looked at the things that I overcame. And in that, I seen oh man, I should share this, it help somebody.
And, and in helping people too, Chris, I think it comes in different ways, right? I mean, I think for people, when they think about help, sometimes it's just knowing you're not alone.
Exactly.
In what you've gone through means a lot as well. There was a comment that came in. Nina was saying, Nina Watson, do you know Nina Watson?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying congratulations to you. I just want to make sure I caught that. And also, Valerie, is that your mom?
Yes, it is.
Oh, she says hello to my baby boy. Proud of you. She's over there on YouTube. I mean, that's something. So we mentioned earlier about, you mentioned about your work with your wife. Your wife and you host a show together called Graceful Gatherings with the Thurmans. What has it been like for you to be able to share that experience with your wife?
It's been great. I got tricked into it. Yeah, it was her idea, and You know, she kept saying us, and I'm like, well, okay, who was this us? And then so I was a little skeptical about being on there, but she had already did a couple of shows, and you know, she walked me in and sat me down. So it's great doing it with her. It's, you know, it's easy having her to lean on.
So your fifth question is this, Chris. This is our second time meeting in person. The first time was during your event in Atlanta. Giving back to others is what you were doing then. That is something that Kate and you do a lot. Why is that so important for y'all?
It's important to us because it feels great knowing that we're able to help out and give back to people. And I want to say, you know, it gives people hope that not everybody's a bad person. You know, there's always somebody there that's there to help and be your strength.
And so our bonus question, I mentioned to you, of course, about Chris and I being able to work together on writing his book. What do you hope people take away from your story and your life lessons? Because I'm already learning a lot as we've been working on the book. But what is it that you hope people take away from your story?
That all things are possible through Christ. Like, once you build a strong connection with him, anything is easy. Everything is easy. Everything is just the way he wants it.
Wow. So that wasn't so bad. Christopher Thurman, everyone, let's give him a hand. You did good. You can breathe again. You can breathe. All right, so you can log yourself out at 4:28 is your time. All right, everybody, we just hit 1,070 on Amazon. So I appreciate you guys. 10,000, I'm sorry. 10,070 on Amazon. So I appreciate you guys over there on the Amazon side. And also, of course, those who are still tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. We're glad you all can be able to be with us as well. Yeah, you're right. We're not going backwards. Tracy said, you go, boy. She said, you go, boy. That's what she said. Thanks a lot, Tracy, for being able to watch. So we got a couple of pictures to be able to take care of Chris. And then you will be free. Was he sweating, Kate? Oh, it's actually cool off since we first got in. It's a little warm earlier. Okay, let's see. The camera's gonna be on the left hand side there, Chris. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, stand up and get a couple here. All right. I know you want to let's make sure we get Kate's book in here. So let's see where I need you to. I'll get you right there. Okay, so I'm gonna have you stand on this side. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna take a couple. We're gonna take a couple this way. Yeah, there you go. Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, now I'm gonna get it this way. So you can point to it again if you want to. 1, 2, 3. All right, now you just go regular. You can forget about the book now. Okay, we go 1, 2, 3. All right. Let's give Chris another hand, y'all.
Thank you.
All right, so Chris was number 36. 36. Remember, the big number is 44. 44 is the big number, but our goal is 50. So, let me just say this as we get ready to go into. Jennifer says, Big Sis is proud of you over there on Amazon. Thank you so much for watching, Jennifer, over there on Amazon. Again, appreciate you guys joining us on the Amazon platform, but also those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. How am I doing? Hey, how you doing? Good to meet you. This is our first time in person, right? Yeah. So it's good to be able to have you with us. Thomas's. So you gonna. Oh no, I'm not gonna interview you. I'm just talking. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna. Are you all going to help us pad the number and do an interview with us? Yeah, both of you separately. Oh, of course you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You all are servants. That's what y'all do. Who's that? Oh, Everybody, let's give a round of applause to Kenya Parks. Kenya, you can come on up. Kenya, thank you so much for joining us for this big day. This is our first time meeting in person, but I really appreciate you. You have a preference as to what side?
No, it's
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna have you sit over here. Thank you so much for being on with us. And again, let me just briefly tell everyone the process. So if you would just date for us so they know you are here on October the 29th. You can sign in, and your start time is going to be 4:32. So for those who are just joining us, and I realize we do have people joining us all over the place, that the way this works is we have to have 5 questions per guest. We're doing 6. We did a bonus question, again, to up the ante for the next person trying to set the record. Also, we had to make sure that all of the questions were unique to the person I was interviewing, which means I could not ask everyone the same question. So because of that, I had to go through and stalk everybody, including Kenya Parks, because Kenya and I had not talked before. But I'm so glad she signed up. It was great to be able to learn about her, and I hope you guys find this interview interesting. I do want to say, though, too, for everyone, because I've had people ask about the previous interviews, you won't be able to see those until we actually end the show, and we cannot end the show until 8:01. So if you are looking for a previous interview, you have to wait. We are going to be cutting out all the interviews, like Kenya's interview will be cut out separately when we actually are able to wrap this up. But the Guinness World Record, their rules are very strict. And one of the big rules is we cannot end the stream at any point. That's why you guys are getting the banner in between and everything. They want to make sure it's actually done in real time and that they have the timestamp. So that way we just have to kind of rock with it. But you all will be able to get the individual interviews. I will plan on sleeping some tomorrow, so it probably won't be tomorrow when you will see these, but you will see them, I promise. But Kenya, thank you so much again. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
It's our pleasure. So I'm going to go ahead and get started with Kenya. So Kenya, you have the privilege of serving audiences young and old. Why has pouring into others been so important to you in your life?
Pouring into others is a part of who I am. And I think I realized that at a young age, people did it for me. And I think that it was a must that I come back into my community and do what someone once did for me. I have over 150 employees, and somebody saw something in me and gave me a chance. And so I have to do that. I have to lead the way and show our people that there is something out there for them.
I love that.
So it's a part of who I am as a person.
Yeah. I think, that is such a big thing. It leads into the second question for you, Kenya. We all have the gifts that we know is ours. When did you know that the gift of connection was not only something that you were able to get, but also to give to other people?
I used to get in trouble as a young girl. My teachers told my mom that I talked too much. But I realized that it wasn't just conversation. I was making connections with people. And I've never met a stranger. From going to the White House to Africa to wherever I've been, I've made connections all around the world. So it's about making connections with people that is what has been so important to me.
The world can really do a number on our self-esteem, Kenya, as you know. So I'm curious, and I thought about this question when I was writing it. What does Kenya Parks do to make sure her cup is full?
I sit at the feet of others. Being the CEO of Primo's Cafe, a company that's been around for 96 years, the first woman and African-American to hold this position, Don Primo's allowed me to sit at his feet and glean and learn. And I sit at the feet of others and I learn, I glean. And sometimes we have to be quiet in those places to do that. But I take care of Kenya also. I've lost over 100 pounds. I pray, I reflect. I take care of me. I pour back into me. And so often as women, we forget to do that because we're so busy taking care of everybody else. I had to learn how to take care of Kenya.
Wow, that's powerful. And I think it's a great reminder for us. James King is saying massive congratulations to you, Kenya, from Natasha and himself as well. They're joining us over there on Facebook as well. Let's see. I want to make sure someone's saying that's my cousin. I want to make sure if it was for you or Willie Rashida. Is that Is that for you, Chris, or is that for you?
I'm not sure.
Willie Rashida joining us on Amazon said that's my cousin.
Okay.
So I'm not really sure. I'm sorry, Willie Rashida. I'm not sure. Maybe you can let me know in the comment section who you're talking about so I can make sure they know that. So I wanted to ask you this question because your success has been so inspirational, Kenya, to others. All of us have experienced a no or a not now in life. What helped you not to be broken by that?
I had to learn at a young age that a no, it wasn't rejection, it was redirection. And I took those no's, and every time somebody told me that I couldn't do something, I took those no's and I built on it. I was told that I couldn't run a company like Primo's Cafe. Mr. Kenneth died last year, but before he died, he looked at me and said, I was wrong. So every no that anybody's ever put before me, I made it it was redirection. I wanted to prove them wrong. I wanted to show them that anything that I could put my mind to, that God was going to get me through it.
Wow. So your fifth question is this, and I don't talk much about this. I haven't done it in other interviews because I'm still working on it myself. And that is being present. What helps you personally stay present?
It's understanding that we only have moments.
Mm.
And when I learned that we only have moments, I don't take those moments for granted. So any conversations that I'm in, any place or wherever I go, I understand that this moment may be my last. So I cherish every moment, which allows me to be present in any conversation I'm in or any place that I'm in, understanding that we only have moments.
Love that. Your bonus question, Kenya, is one that's personal for you. Oh boy. I think it's pronounced Tara Harrell.
That's my sister.
That's what she says. That's my sister. That's what she said. It's a great interview. Thank you so much. And Barbara Thomas, thank you so much for the follow over there.
That's
Kimberly Jones, thank you so much for the follow over there on Amazon as well. They're watching us on the Amazon platform there. Your bonus question is this, Kenyon. Again, thank you so much for taking out the time. On your website, you have the quote, and again, not stalking you,
You're fine.
just looking at stuff, you know. You had the quote from Deuteronomy 31:6. He will never leave you nor forsake you. So my bonus question to you is, how do those words help you move forward?
I've been through a lot. I went through a lot at a young age, but through everything that I've gone through, I can hear my grandmother, in my ear, don't forget to take Jesus with you. And me understanding that, knowing that no matter where I go, whether it's in pain or it's in purpose, if I take Jesus with me, he'll never leave me nor forsake me. If he's going to bring me to this journey, he's going to get me through it. So no matter what I've gone through in my life, I've taken those words with me, understanding that regardless how big the task, how small the task, if I take Jesus with me, he'll never leave nor forsake me.
Can everyone, Kenya Parks, let's give her a hand. Thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Your timeout is going to be 4:39. We can get a couple of pictures with you here. We're gonna get a couple sitting and then a couple standing as part of our proof here that you were here with us in person. Like they want to see it. They want to see everything. They want to, like I literally have to mail. I can't scan. I have to mail those sheets in.
Wow.
So
it's a process.
It's a process. Look, what does Darius say? Trust the process. That's what we got to do is trust the process. All right. So the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, let's get a couple standing. Can you?
Don't make me seem like I'm a giant.
No. Okay. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thanks again. I appreciate you. All right. Let's give Kenya another hand, everybody. All right. Okay, so we are officially. Oh, okay. Everyone, if you all would, we're gonna take 45 seconds. We need 90 seconds. 45 seconds. Again, I have to ask permission. I have to tell you. So I've been told we're going on a quick break. So for you guys watching, you guys will be back in 45 seconds. Thank you so much for being with us.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why, and suddenly I felt alive. But this is safe, is where I should be. I chase the sparks of mystery, but somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late, just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned, the risk I was too scared to take.
All right, everyone. If you all can believe it, we've been going for 8 hours and 40 minutes. And I'm still alive. So that's now, if I wasn't, that would be some interesting television right now. But I appreciate you all being with us. Many of you have been with us online pretty much all day, and I really appreciate that. Let me make sure before we move on about the comment section here, making sure I haven't missed anyone. I tell you, these have been some great conversations. You know, as I mentioned, I've been hosting the radio show for 22 years now. I've had the privilege of interviewing over 13,000 people, and each one is always special. So this is very different for me to interview this amount of people in one day. It'll take me a month to interview 40 people. Karen. But I'm so glad that I get to share this moment with all of you. So let me tell you guys where we are currently at this moment. At this moment, we're at number 37. So remember, the number we need is 44. And we still have time. And some great conversations coming up. So I'm excited about this. I want to say a quick note real quick. Melissa, how are you feeling?
I feel great.
Okay.
Can we do the giveaway?
What's no, I was just asking how you doing. So Kenya, how you doing?
Great.
All right. Another. Okay, so let me say for those who have been coming in and out, I appreciate you guys. We are going to do another giveaway here in just a moment. I think we have Tina. Let me check in on you. How are you doing? You doing good? Oh, good. I appreciate that. Glad to be able to hear it. Let's see where we are with next is up. You have the La Falls next. Is that what you have? Okay, but you have that's who we have next. So that's what you have. Kenneth LaFall and Jacqueline LaFall. Jennifer Jackson. Okay. Hold on a second. Oh, okay. All right. I think she's going to go by. I think she's going to go by Jennifer Jackson with Pinnock. Yeah.
This is not time yet.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's cool. Okay.
You can interview them, or you can do.
Yeah. So this is what we're going to do. So since I've gotten the okay from the Thomases to go ahead and interview them. I'm going to do one at a time. Yeah. So I'm so glad you all came up to be a part of this. It means a whole lot. And because I appreciate you so much, Mrs. Thomas, I'm going to let you come up first. We're going to talk about. So let me tell you about the process of this. So now I get to be able to share with you guys in real time how I do this. So when I travel and I'm interviewing somebody for the very first time, I sit with them and first say, "Trust me, it's going to be okay. I promise." But then I do talk a little bit to them about what I'm going to ask about. And now the difference in this is I literally have to write it down because again I have to ask 6 questions. Oh, okay. It's going to be Mrs. Elizabeth W. Thomas. Right?
That's correct.
See, after 10 years, I know this. Let's see. That's right. It's Mrs. Elizabeth W. Thomas. So thank you again. I really appreciate you coming up. This is you did not tell me you were coming.
Oh no, it's a surprise.
Yeah, and you did surprise me for sure. So I appreciate it. Now again, if you all missed it, I was actually at their radio station on Saturday. Ms. Owens was there as well. So again, they are the owners of the radio station that I'm on there in Yazoo City, Max WYAD 94.1 FM. They put up with me for the past 10 years as their news director and being on air with them. So thank you again for that. I really, really appreciate that. To Kenya Johnson was one of our honorees this year. They host my Mississippi Success event with their anniversary in September. So it's really been a great relationship. So this is what I think we can talk about. Mm-hmm. So of course, they will be able to see us and of course hear us here, and then of course the audience there. But I definitely think that the main thing for me to talk about with you is about service.
Okay.
That's one of the things I know that you're very passionate about. I do want to, I'm curious for yourself. One question I think I will ask you is, has it been easy for you to step into a position, a responsibility when it comes to serving others? So I'll ask you that question. I haven't asked anybody that question today. And I think another question would be great, Mrs. Thomas, to ask you is, has it been easy for you to be able to know that anything that comes at you is not personal? Because in your in your line of work, being a public figure, people are going to project. I think that would be because some people take it personally. I think that would be a great question to be able to ask. Is it easy for you not to take it personally? And again, you guys are seeing in real time for you guys on Amazon. This is how I do it normally when I'm meeting someone and someone says, "Hey, Cyrus, can you interview such and such?" I just spend a little bit of time with them just to kind of get an idea. Thankfully, I have some information on Mrs. Thomas that makes this easier. Just getting her to say okay to me asking her about it. That's the only thing. All right, the third question. So see, we're already at number 3 already. Is about what made you want to run for office. I think that is. I think
relates back to the
right.
first
Exactly
question.
right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I mean, for you though, service started before you ran for office.
Yes.
But so I definitely want to. I mean, you were doing so much before. What made you want to take that step? And then to connect that question, I want to ask you: Did you know that you were going to inspire, especially other women, by your making that decision?
Okay.
Okay. So I'm just kind of connecting everything together. Oh no, you're gonna be great. You're a pro at this. We did this to someone that was from Memphis today too, who came to watch, and I was like, "Hey, you ought to get interviewed too." To inspire. Okay. One thing I am impressed about, I think would be good for me to ask, because you're in a unique position for me to ask this question, is about changing the way people look at Yazoo City. Because that's been a big part I've noticed in your work, of really pushing the positive things that are happening, and what that's been like for you to see the response to that. And then your bonus question, which is a good one. Here it is. The bonus question, how to make this a good one, let me see. I think I'm going to ask you, I've had a chance to meet your granddaughter.
Mm-hmm.
She's been at our anniversary events as well. What has it been like for her to see the way that she looks at her grandmother and what she does?
She lives.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think that would be a great personal one to end up with. Okay. All right, so you guys have seen the process, so now you're about to see the interview. Now, this will only be for you guys watching on the Guinness side. By the time this airs as a regular interview, you won't see any of this conversation that Mrs. Thomas and I just had. But this is the process. This is what I do when I'm meeting people, especially when I'm traveling and I'm asked to do an interview on the spot. I'll just spend a little bit of time with the subject, and you're not just a subject, but I'm just used to you.
I'm not
Yeah, I'll spend a little bit of time. That's what we call them. No, that's what we call them. We'll spend a little bit of time with the subject and try to get an idea of them before we actually go into it. So then the interview is more personable instead of just tell us about what you do. Why are you here? So that's the thing. Ready?
Ready.
All right. Okay. So now we have the other side of the process to do, because since you're going to be doing an interview, I have to get you to sign in. And I need to add you. You're adding her on your list, right? Because I'm not going to add her on mine since you're doing it. So, Mrs. Thomas, if you could do me the honor, if you don't mind, just the date that you're here on October the 29th, and put your name there for us, and your time to start is 4:51. Okay. Okay, and you can let me know if we're good. Okay. She keeps me in line. She tells me what to do. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Cyrus Webb Presents. This is our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. We're continuing now with our next guest, and this one is number 38. Remember, the big number is 44, but we're now at 38. And I really appreciate you guys being with us. For those of you tuning in on the Amazon side, appreciate you guys over there. We just hit 12,400 over there on Amazon. So appreciate that. We have 3,490 hearts over there. So appreciate you guys with the hearts and the love. Also, we want to welcome those tuning in on the simulcast on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. I have the privilege, the honor, the same pleasure of welcoming someone who didn't even know she was going to be interviewed today, but here she is. Mrs. Elizabeth W. Thomas is joining us. She's one of the owners of Max WYAD 94.1 FM in Yazoo City, Mississippi, where you can hear me 7 days out of the week and hear the news Monday through Friday as well, but that's for another thing. But she's joining us here to support the program, but she's also going to be interviewed as part of our Guinness World Record attempt. Mrs. Thomas, thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me.
Now, I just want to ask you as a side question. This isn't one of my questions, Kate, but now that you're being interviewed, do you regret coming?
No, I really look forward to
it. Thank you for that. Karen, you next. No. All right, so I'm going to ask you our 5 questions, and then we have a bonus. As I mentioned with the Guinness World Record, of course, all the questions have to be different. I spent a little time with Mrs. Thomas. We talked about the direction we were going to go in with her 5 questions and then with her bonus. Mrs. Thomas, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So the first thing I want to talk to you about, because a lot of what I respect about you and what I've seen from you in the past 10 years is your commitment to service. What has it been like for you to embrace the responsibility that comes with that service?
Service comes with stewardship. Stewardship meaning that you are doing the work of the Lord, which means that Jesus didn't come to be served, he came to serve. And if we would all look at our lives the same manner, I get my rewards by serving people. Some people don't realize that God put people in your path for a reason. Everything that you receive is not necessarily for you. It is really to be passed on to others so that they can see the price that they should be looking out to acknowledging. I enjoy being a servant. Mm-hmm. I look forward to it. My daughter always tells me, she said, Mom, I hate to go to the grocery store with you because you go in and get a box of salt, you stay in there 3 hours. And I said, well, you don't understand. Some people are fighting a battle. Mm-hmm. And for me, just to walk up and listen to someone, even though I'm in a hurry, time means nothing to me, especially at this age where I'm in now. Mm-hmm. I enjoy every moment, the least little things. What people think that I might not enjoy, I enjoy. My husband criticized me all the time. You stay on the phone, But he don't know. A lot of times people on the phone talking to me is because they have a problem. Mm-hmm. And I'm a retired social worker, which means my job is to solve problems. Mm-hmm. Even though what they see as a problem, I might see as a little joke. Mm-hmm. But I just love people. Yeah. And to be a servant, you got to love people.
That's right. Well, that ties in perfectly with my next question for you, Mrs. Thomas, because I think, for a lot of people who are in the public, and you are one of those people, I've had to embrace it myself, even though it's not easy for me to look at myself that way. People are opinionated. Mm-hmm. People will have their things that they have to say. Not everything they say will be kind. Mm-hmm. So my second question to you is it easy for you not to take it personally?
Somewhat. maturity brings about a change.
Okay.
I've had jobs where I was accused of you saving it for the white folks. And then the whites will come in and say, you saving it for your black friends and whatever. But I can't take it personally because I'm there to do a job. My job is to serve again. And in order for me to serve, I can't look at what color you are or anything like that. I have to look at your needs. Once I fulfill your needs, then I have done my service.
All right. So such a good point. But that leads us to this question, because, and this is, it's funny because people will, when they see you doing things, they will ask you, well, you ought to do this. You ought to do this. You made the decision to run for office. What made you want to do that?
I ran for office because I just saw that there was a need in my community, and the former alderman who was there, he decided that he wasn't going to run anymore. And I went to him and asked him, was it okay that could I run for his position? He said, Liz, you'll be the perfect person. And I just saw that there was things that I could do, visions that I could see. And I'm a person who believes on taking a task. And I'm not going to let it go until I fulfill that task. And in my area, you know, people come to me now and say, well, you're supposed to be about the whole city. Yes, but I'm about Ward 4 also. And my goal is to make sure that Ward 4 is taken care of. Charity begin at home, spread abroad. Now, I do take care of other parts of the city, but my number one goal is Ward 4.
Yeah, I love that. And I think, too, it goes to the next question, which kind of brings all of this together. By taking the steps that you've taken, Mrs. Thomas, did you know that you were going to inspire other people by your actions?
Well, I didn't realize that at first, but, you know, a lot of people criticize the Thomases because they said, my husband's a senator, my son is a supervisor, and I'm an alderwoman, which means that that's just too much power in one family. But things happen because God put you there. God has a purpose for everything that goes around. We have to realize that so much is given, much is expected. And, you know, it's like the people who had the men that had the talents. One had 1, one had 3, one had 5. The one who had 1 buried his, but the one who had the most utilized it. And I think you can't find a Thomas that don't spread theirs abroad.
Yeah.
Know where you go.
I've seen that personally, and I totally agree with that. That brings it to your 5th question, Mrs. Thomas, and that is about Yazoo City. I have spent more time in Yazoo City since I've been with the station than I have in my entire life, and I turned 50 this year. What has that been like for you to show people the positive things that are coming from Yazoo City and that are happening in Yazoo City?
I'm excited about Yazoo City, even though some see it half empty, some see it half full. We have a lot to offer in Yazoo City. The thing is, just like in any town in the state of Mississippi, we've got to work together to fulfill what is needed. And we got to stop this I. There's no I in team or together. We got to work as a unity, a unit, and make sure that my children and grandchildren will be able to come to Yazoo City and enjoy it.
Your bonus question is about family, Mrs. Thomas. And here's the funny thing. When people watch this interview, they're going to think this was already planned. They're not going to know this literally just came about in the past 15 minutes. But your bonus question is about family. In particular, someone I've gotten to see grow up, which is amazing, and that's your granddaughter.
That's my love.
What has that been like for you to see the way your granddaughter sees you and what you do?
I don't call her my granddaughter. I retired again 12 and a half years ago. It didn't make sense for me for her to go to daycare. And I stayed at home. My husband and I'd be laying in bed in the morning. Her mother would bring her and drop in the middle of the bed. I'd bathe her, dress her, and do everything she needed. Weather was bad. I said, bye. Don't worry about it. We got her. And little Cadence, she can go in the kitchen. She can make the best pound cake. She knows what's next. And people have called her Little Liz. And she's always calling Grandmama, checking on. If I leave her home from over here and go to Yazoo City, she's gonna call and say, "You didn't call and let me know you were home." I'm like her child, yeah. But she's a miniature Liz,
and I love her to death.
Well, Mrs. Thomas, thank you so much for being with us. Really appreciate the time with you.
Thank you for inviting.
All right. All right. Thank you. See, that was great. So your ending. Wait, we have to take pictures. Yeah, your ending time is 5:01, and we're gonna. If you have a seat for a second, we're gonna take a couple pictures sitting down, and then I promise you I'll let you go. I promise you.
Promise to let me go.
I'm sure Mr. Thomas is saying no. Just stay up there. Just stay up there. Let's see. All right. So we're gonna take a couple sitting down. Okay, here we go. The camera's on the left-hand side. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing. Yeah, you all really surprised me. I tell you, I was not expecting this. And I wasn't even going to ask you to come.
I had to.
Yeah.
I had to.
All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you.
Okay,
thank you. Let's give Mrs. Thomas another hand, everybody. All right. So that means, looking at our list in real time here, that was interview number 38, which means interview number 39 is going to be Mr. Joseph Thomas Sr. or Senator Joseph Thomas Sr. Thank you so much for being with us. Appreciate you being with us. I'm gonna have a little chat with you beforehand.
I can see this one of the disadvantages of taking 20 instead of 49. I'm going down 49.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah, just said it.
No, you're in the right place. You about to help us make history. This little country boy from Brandon. You about to make him make some history here. So I appreciate that. We're gonna get you a sign here in just a minute, but let me just talk to you for a second.
Oh, okay.
So again, for you guys who are joining us, so again, this is Senator Thomas. I've had the privilege of being on this radio station for the past 10 years now. It really has been great, and I really appreciate all their support of what I do, and also our Mississippi Success campaign as well. Okay, so I'm sorry, just 1 second. So it's 5 o'clock, so this means this last group is going to be the group that has to tally with me. Okay, so that's going to be okay, the two of them. Okay, all right. So you two at the end of your segment, you will have to go over all the numbers with me so we can officially say what we did, and then so that will be recorded for them. So I can unofficially say we have done whatever, but then they'll officially be able to let us know from there. Okay, awesome. Okay, awesome. So they have the hardest job because we have to go through everything just to make sure that everything was done. And then, of course, you'll be there with us too. So I appreciate that. So, Mr. Thomas, let's talk a little bit here. My mom says, hey, Mom, my mom's still watching. Have you met my mom in person before?
Yeah.
Okay. So my mom's watching over there on Facebook. So for you, I want to take a different route. Because one thing that I really have impressed with you about, you're really big on entrepreneurship, and you're really big on people taking advantage of opportunities. So I want to ask you, what made you see opportunities in life when other people may not have seen them? Because a lot of times people will look at things and say, oh, there's nothing happening there. But what is it that helped you to do that? That's going to be the first question I ask you about opportunity. And no, I didn't have this planned, I promise. I didn't know, again, you were going to show up. But these are questions I've been wanting to ask you anyway, so now I'll get a chance to be able to do it. So a chance to see opportunities when others don't. Okay, and in connection with that, I do want to ask you about what it's been like for you to remind people of what's possible. Because again, a lot of times when people don't see, different things, they don't realize, what they can do. You've been able to do that of course, even before you became a senator, in business. You'd be able to, to set records yourself, to make your own history. So I want to ask you about that history. What's it been like for you to think about the own history that you've been able to make? Something you don't talk about enough. We need to get you to do that. So the history you've made. Okay. And then I want to follow up, because I can't ask follow-ups to people outside of the questions. I want to follow up to what Mrs. Thomas said, and that is, you all are a family of servants. I want to ask you, what is that like for you to be serving with your family? And what do you hope people take away from that example of what they can do together? So I'm going to ask you that question. Yeah, that's one of the things about this. I can't, in my regular interviews, you know, I can do follow-ups. I can't do follow-ups with these. You have to stick to the questions that are set. So I'm going to talk about that. Am I messing up, Melissa? Am I okay? What's that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You all just met. You all just met today. Kate, is she corrupting you? Okay, so family and service. Okay. All right. Am I messing up those here? Okay. All right. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to be right. At least on camera. I'm trying to, you know, okay. So the fourth question I want to do is ask you about not living with regrets. Because I think a lot of times people will say, I wish I had done that. You know, I'm going to ask you, what has that been like for you to know that you've done the things you want to do and not have those regrets? Okay. And the fifth question, and something I haven't been able to ask anybody else, is about what has it been like for you to see the change that's happened in Mississippi, you know, in your lifetime, and even though there may be work still to be done. Okay. Okay. And then your bonus question. Come up with a good bonus question for you, Mr. Thomas. Let's see. Oh, I know what to ask you about WYAD. What has it been like for you to see the community support for WYAD? Okay. That'll be the bonus question. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. Queen Street said hello, everybody. She's watching on YouTube. Hello, Queen Street. Good to see you. Thank you so much for watching. We have Yezu all over the place on YouTube, on Facebook, here in person. So everybody, we're about to. So Mr. Thomas, if you would just date and sign your name for us, and your sign-in time is going to be 5:08. Still nothing from. So I'm good. Okay, good. Okay, thank you. All right. Okay. Oh, Chris, they got you in charge. Okay. Well, between Karen and you're good. Karen is normally the longest in this room, so can anybody talk to her? She's known me since high school. Well, before high school. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you definitely can't talk to Karen. A long time. All right, so we're getting ready to get started, Chris. Okay. Oh, have you? Okay, good. No, that's fine. That's fine. So I can go ahead and begin then with the regular audience here. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Cyrus Webb Presents. We're still in our race for the most TV interviews in 12 hours. And can you guys believe I'm still going and excited? I think I'm running on adrenaline because I had a morning shake this morning and coffee and then some water. So I do appreciate you all being with us. We're having a great time here at the Clyude Muse Center in Pearl, Mississippi. If you're in town, you're getting off work, come on by, but be warned. Be warned, you may end up in an interview. Just ask our next guest who came to support me today. I'm so excited to welcome Senator Joseph Thomas Sr. to our broadcast today. Senator Thomas is here with us to show his support. I also have the privilege of being on the radio station that he's a part of, and he has his city. You've heard me talk about it, Max WYAD at 94.1 FM. He's going to be a part of our record that we're setting here for today, and I'm excited about this. Mr. Thomas, thank you again. Really appreciate you.
Thank you, Cyrus, for inviting me today.
Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yes, exactly.
I think you took it to another step.
Well, you know what? I've been told that there may be some truth to that. I've heard that about myself.
Leadership.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes,
So
sir.
I do, as per the custom of the Guinness World Record, I do have to ask you 5 questions, Mr. Thomas, but we do have a bonus question as well. So we have 5 plus 1. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. So again, I appreciate you. If you guys are watching us on the continual show, you know, I just also interviewed Mrs. Elizabeth Thomas as well. So I'm excited to welcome Senator Thomas with us as well. You are one of those people who I really admire because you see opportunities when other people do not. What has helped you, do you think, whether we're talking about you as a city, as Yazoo County, what has it been like for you to be able to see opportunities even when others may not see it there?
That's a good question, Cyrus. Years ago, when I was relatively young, when I was 22 years old, I had just graduated from Jackson State University. And I saw, wanted to get into a career. I had an opportunity. I didn't have the opportunity, but I said I would make an opportunity to get into the banking career. I had a degree in business administration from Jackson State University, but it wasn't any opportunities for a minority to work at a bank. So I pursued that, and after 5 or 6 months, I was employed at a bank in Yazoo City, and I became the first Black loan officer in the state of Mississippi. And that was back in the 70s. So I saw that as an opportunity, and I wanted to be a light, and for others.
Yeah. That leads me to my second question then, Senator, because I think a lot of times when we think about history, one thing I've learned in doing my show over the years is that not all history finds itself in books, right? What has it been like for you to think about the history that you've been able to make?
Well, it's a lot of excitement, and it's a lot of, look back at the opportunities I had to help others. It's all about what you do for Christ, will last. That's one of my sayings. But at the bank, being the first Black to work at a bank, I got a chance to really allow others to see me and how I could help my community as far as being the first Black. First Black teller, first Black lender, first Black vice president of a bank. But we were able to help, not only help our customers, but small businesses get started, minority small businesses. So we were real excited about that.
I love that. Your wife, when I was speaking to her earlier, Senator, she brought up about you all being a family of servants, right? She's in the public. Your son, Joseph Thomas Jr. as well. You yourself. What has that been like for you to be able to show people what's possible when it comes to working together and achieving things together?
It's exciting, but you had to go back and look at the history too, how we got to where we are, and I mentioned about the banking and all of that, but helping others along the way. And I think my wife and my children, they saw me and they thought it was real easy getting out there. Now, I've been in politics for 50-some years, but I was behind the scene. Robert Clark was the first Black to serve in the Mississippi legislature. Somewhere in the 80s, he wanted to be the first Black congressman from the state of Mississippi. So I done his FEC filings, reports, and all of that. He didn't make it after 2 tries. Later on, Congressman Mike Espy, he wanted to serve in Congress, so I was able to be his treasurer. I done his FEC filings and reports. I helped him for 18 months, didn't charge him a dime. I was working at the bank at that time, Deposit Guarantee. That was the name of the bank here in Mississippi, here in Jackson. So they saw me being involved, and I would always bring them along, and they would help me do what we had to do to help especially minorities get elected. So they saw our efforts, and I think it kind of rubbed off on them. First with my wife, she ran for Alderwoman, she won, and my son later on, he ran for supervisor, and he's now the president of the Board of Supervisors in Yazoo City.
Yeah, yeah. It really does show, well, for one thing, the power of servants, but also what you can do together. The fourth question I have for you, Senator, is about not having regrets. So many times people will say what they wish they had done. How important has it been for you not to live your life with regrets?
Well, I don't live my life with regrets in that sense, but I always think maybe I could have done things a little better, or I could have helped more people. Um, I've done my best, but sometimes you even question yourself. Did you do a little extra? And that's what I try to do, a little extra, go above the call. And we all can do better. And that's why part of our prayers that ask the Lord to help us be better servants. You heard my wife for 52 years, she was talking about service. And that's what we try to do, is serve our people.
Exactly. That leads us to the fifth question then. And this is one that you're in a unique position to talk about. And that is the change you've seen in Mississippi. What has that been like for you in the past 50 years to see that change that's happened?
Well, I went to a segregated school, and during that time, schools have been integrated since then. In some cases, we're back where we started, though. The schools was integrated, now they, segregated again. But I've seen some positive things. I've seen with my life, being a loan officer, being a vice president of a bank, being the first senator that represented my district, minority senator. I've seen that. I've seen a lot of changes. I guess where you kind of lead into the changes. We still have a long ways to go. A lot of work. Look like a lot of the things that we work for has been trying to be taken away. A lot of opportunities have been taken away. You see what we're going through now with the federal government and some of the takeaways and trying to make America great again. That slogan that's out there, but a lot of things, programs have been taken away recently.
Well, I want to ask you, in wrapping up your bonus question, Senator, again, thank you so much. And for those of you watching this interview by itself, you wouldn't know it, but Senator Thomas and he was not on the schedule to be interviewed today, but I was so glad he came to support the event. And also, when I said, does anyone want to be interviewed? He stood up and said, yes, I want to be interviewed. Oh, that's not the way it happened, okay? Well, that's a story I'm going to tell. So the bonus question I have is about the station that I've been with now for 10 years, WYAD. What has it been like for you to see the community of support? The station just celebrated 11 years. I celebrated 10 years this September with the station. What has it been like for you to see the support from the community?
It's been great. It's been great. We thank you. You've been a vital part. We couldn't be where we are today if it had not been for your service, and we appreciate that.
Well,
but as far as the community, we had a need to communicate, and we wanted a community station so we could provide information towards education, sharing information on education, parenting, fostering home ownership, and we want some good gospel music. And so basically we've done those things and we appreciate it.
Well, I'll tell you, it's been amazing for me to see the growth myself, Mr. Thomas, and I appreciate your kind words, but I want to say, I have really benefited from the station myself because it's brought me closer to the community there in Yazoo City, which I appreciate. And I've been there more now to Yazoo City than I've ever been in my life, thanks to the station. I know I need to get there more, and I'm working on that. Melissa just keeps me, just so. I have to blame somebody. Melissa, I have to blame somebody. But no, thank you so much for spending this time with us. Really appreciate it. Everyone, let's give Senator Thomas a hand, please. And if you can log yourself out at 5:20. 5:20 is your time there. We have a couple of pictures to be able to take here. Okay, there we go. All right. So the camera's going to be on the left-hand side there. So, okay, count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Let's stand and get a couple. All right. Make sure my sweater's down here because Melissa's not going to tell me if I'm looking right. You know, the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one here and bring this down. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thanks again,
Thank you.
sir. I appreciate you.
Yes,
All right. Let's give him one more hand, everybody. All right. Next up is Charlotte Edwards. Just joking. Oh my goodness. What's that? Okay, so I'm gonna let you do it. Okay, so tell me again who is this? Okay. All right, everyone. I wanted to take this moment before we do a quick giveaway to let everyone know that the food is across the hall for purchase from Food for the Soul. Melissa, is that right? Food for the Soul? Yes. Okay, is across the hall for purchase. There's food there. Make sure you guys do take advantage of that. It's okay. Don't feel bad that I can't leave and eat. You guys go ahead and do that. That's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'll just sit here because that's what I have to do. But I want you guys to be happy. So I want you guys to go and support the food vendor across the hall, their Food for the Soul. And we're so glad they can be with us. They can be here till 8. Is that right?
This is a great time to go.
Okay. Okay. I appreciate it. Melissa, we could do a giveaway. Wait a minute. We have an update. Everybody. Hold on a second. Let's see. Are you guys ready? 13,600. 13,600. 3,055 hearts. So I appreciate the hearts over there. This way showing some love over there. And then also they're up to 56 purchases of the items that we've showcased today. So again, thank you guys so much. 13,000 of you guys over on the Amazon side. That's more than the projection was 10,000 for the day. We're at 9, almost 9.5 hours in. So we still have, can you believe we still have 3 hours? That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll probably be crazy after 3 hours. But I appreciate you all. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't mention the comments. Whitney, hello to you over there on Facebook. Appreciate you being with us. And appreciate all of you guys being a part of this history with me. So I want to say again what I've already said, and that is that, yes, it's me out front with this, but I couldn't do this without my great team. Melissa Banks is our event coordinator. Also, we have Katherine Parker. We have Kenya Johnson joining us on our team. We have Tiffany Worley joining us as well. And in the last home stretch, we have one of my oldest friends from junior high school, Karen Buckhalter is here. Let's give Karen Buckhalter a hand, everybody. Jennifer Barnhill was here in the first hour. She was here earlier. So Karen Buckhalter is here to help us as we wrap up this home stretch that we're in right now. But again, appreciate you. Let's give my friend Charlotte Edwards a hand, everybody who came in. Yeah, I'm setting you up. So glad to have you here, Charlotte. And again, to Mr. and Mrs. Thomas, thank you all so much. This means so much that you all could be here with us. Everyone that's come, everyone that's been a part of this today. I mean, all of you who came in from Texas, from Georgia, from Florida, from North Carolina, from Memphis. It really means a lot, and it says a lot, and I do appreciate that support for sure. Tymeka says, I truly enjoyed being around such great people today, and thank you again for having me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being a part of this. So y'all, we're almost there. We are almost there. We're at 39. 39 is the number that we're at currently. And of course, the number we need is 44. Our goal is 50. That's the goal. And I'm happy either way. I'm already happy, actually. It doesn't take much from me. I'm happy. I've enjoyed myself today, for sure. But I really appreciate all of you for being a part of this today. We're going to do a giveaway, though. We do have time to do a giveaway before we get into the next interview. So again, appreciate you guys too. Let's see. Sherry, thank you so much for rocking with us over there on the Amazon side. Appreciate that. So I'm going to go in and we're going to add a couple of the products that we have left for this next round. Keep in mind the grand prize, which we're giving away in the final hour, which will be the 7 o'clock hour, will be the brand new laptop. We're giving that away, and we're giving away the Ring Video doorbell during the final hour of everything else. But now in this round, we're going to give away, let me see, I think that is an organizer. Let me make sure of that. And then we have some elephant products, and then we have some photos, some pictures to be able to do as well. So let me just double check on the Amazon side so I don't mess up here. So everybody, so this is again the part that you all normally don't see at home, and that's how we set up the shows for the Amazon Live. And so the way it works is the products that are brought to me after I review them, we typically do giveaways like this, and then we give them away. And we do this with teachers a lot. We do it with organizations as well. Just did one at WYAD this past weekend. We gave away some great products earlier today. We gave away some security cameras earlier. Today, some solar lights. Gave those away. Some table lamps we gave away earlier today. But let me see. Dr. Terri, thank you so much. Great seeing you today. Glad you could be with us. So I'm just going through here, y'all, real quick and selecting the products that we have left. So if you have your ticket, make sure you guys hold on to your ticket. We'll be using the same ticket here. Let's see. For you guys joining us on Amazon as well as on the social sites, just hang in there with us while we get this set up so we can do our next giveaway. Let's see here. Okay, so that's that piece of art. That's that piece of art. Success. When y'all got quiet in here, what look, I made me think y'all up to something. When you, yeah, when he gets that quiet, I'm like, hey, what's going on? All right, so let's see. Okay, we got the artwork in there. Let's see if I can get those elephant products so we can put those. So what the way this works, because you all normally don't see this part. So Amazon gives me a list of the products, like what you have here. What I have to do is then go and put them inside of the show. And what I mean by that is, for those watching us on Amazon, they can literally see the products. Like when I add them in, they can see them up on the screen. So just like you guys are getting them for free, they're able to buy the very thing that you guys are getting. And so that's how we've been able to make these sales through. So the elephant, yeah, that's that. So let's see how much that is. Okay, that elephant retails for $16.99, and then the Design Toscano elephant, that one is $20.99. The artwork is $17.99. You headed out. All right, thanks a lot for being a part. Appreciate you. All right, so let's see. So let me go ahead and add this to the show. At home. I'll go ahead and add this to the show. Everyone has a ticket, right? Everyone has a ticket? You don't have a ticket? Okay, all right. Yeah, you're going to have to get a ticket. Oh, she's, okay. All right, cool. Okay. Thomas says, do you have tickets? No. Okay, all right. So we'll make sure you get tickets too. You're here, so you qualify. Okay, all right. So we added those to the show. So now I can go into Amazon. We're going to do the elephants. We're going to do the artwork. At home, I think that's right. Can Melissa went over to the food? Okay, all right. I mean, humans do eat, so I understand. I do understand that. Okay, there it is. There's the elephant. Okay, so now it shows up on the Amazon side. Okay, maybe we can give away. So we'll give away the artwork. I'm just getting these together for the next drawing.
Okay, did we make two more for,
Actually, we need, Karen doesn't have one either. Karen doesn't have
Oh,
one.
okay.
I'll put the artwork in there. We're gonna do the
are these right here good?
Yeah. I mean, you mean to use?
Mhm.
Yeah. Mhm. Probably some people have left though, so I probably need to check these here, right? Anybody here have 575? Oh, you have that? Okay. What about 597? 597, anyone have that one? Okay.
So use them.
Yeah, you can use that one. 593, anyone have that one? Okay. 578. I'm sorry, it's the last three digits. Last three digits of the number. 578. Okay. Is that how
We
many?
need three.
You say three? Okay. All right.
Well.
Oh, there's your number.
Oh, you are. Oh, yeah, but we're doing another drawing.
Five thirty, but I'm 578.
Yeah. It's all right. Okay.
578.
Okay, 578. Hold on, say 578.
Yeah, you said nobody answered.
Oh,
I got 578.
Yeah. You have that one? Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, nothing. We haven't pulled yet. we haven't pulled yet. The last three digits 589. 589. Anyone have? Oh, you have that one. Okay. All right. 577. Okay, you have that one. Okay.
Did you know 593?
593. Anyone have 593? Okay.
No.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Yeah. So 594. 594. What number?
597.
597.
That's right. That's right there. It's not. We didn't put.
Okay.
We
So
can
you can just
put that in.
you can just drop it back in there. 575. 57. You have? Oh, that's you. Okay. All right. Just making sure. 594. The last three digits. 594. 594. 583. That's you.
588.
588. Okay. Okay. All right. 596. Did I ask about that one? 596. 580.
What happened with 596? Somebody answered.
No.
Okay, give me that.
You need that one. Okay.
So I still need one more.
Oh, you sent it one more?
The Thomas and
Okay.
Karen.
591. 591. Okay.
Nobody answered.
No, but we can't use it. This is a little slow.
Oh.
586. Yeah, that's you. Okay, so we're gonna put that in. 583. Just want to make sure no one's here for that. 583. Okay, so you can use that one. 583. That's all you need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 576. So for you guys watching us on Amazon, just so you guys know what's happening. So we're getting ready to do another drawing for those that are here with us in person. So they actually get to win the products, but you guys will be seeing the products and you can buy the products. So that's how that's going to work. 594, I think we said no, right? 594 and 580, no one? Okay, all right. Okay, 576? 576, no, okay. I'm just gonna check these, just make sure, I think some of these may have gone. 584? 584, okay. 587? No, okay. 576, yeah, that may have gone. 579. Oh, that's you. Okay. All right. Let's go back in there. 581. Okay. 590. That's you. Well, I don't think that's right. I mean, I don't think that's. Oh, that's because you're supposed to do the interview. Give it when you got the interview. Oh, look. Yeah, oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's a friend right there. Yeah, 592. Okay, that's you. Okay, so that goes back in there. And we have 595. Okay, so that's you too. Okay.
Okay. So you didn't call 597. You didn't call 597.
Oh, I think we did.
No, I'm asking, I'm making sure. You did?
Oh yeah, but yeah, I was just checking to see who's still here. Yeah, some people have left. I was just checking the people who are still here. So now everybody has a ticket, right? Everyone has a ticket? Okay, good. All right, yes, we're gonna. Yeah, yeah. No, it's perfectly fine. No, it was a little confusing. What we were just seeing who, because some people have left. It was seeing who was still here. So yeah, so we're gonna do the art and we're gonna do the elephants. Okay. So for you guys on the Amazon side, I'm about to highlight for you guys some more of the items that we have from some of our sponsors here at Amazon. I'm also going to go back through those that are on the step and repeat as well for you guys too. For those who are just tuning in, it is 5:37. We are 9.5 hours in. 9.5 hours in, but get this. We're at 39 interviews already. We are literally right around the corner. Right around the corner. Keep in mind, the number we need is 44. 44. So keep that in mind. Our goal is 50, but 44 is what we need to actually declare ourselves have surpassed the Guinness World Record. Okay, so keep that in mind. So let's go ahead and give away some prizes here. We're going to start with artwork, and we have some great artwork to be able to share. We're going to start with the canvas art. Should be a skyline. Do you see? Oh, I think it's on the bottom. It is $17.99. $17.99. Let me show them here on the Amazon side here, so you guys can see this is what they're about to win, and it comes ready to hang. And the winner for this is going to be, again, retails for $17.99 for you guys on the Amazon side. The winner of the last three digits is 593. That's you. Wow, you win right out the gate. Okay. Our next one we have is the success one. It also is $17.99. It's underneath there. Yeah. I love this. This is one of my favorite ones. People see the success on the top. Tell me about it. But they don't see all the stuff that goes in. Hard work, persistence, late nights, rejections, sacrifices, discipline, criticism, doubts, failure, risk. I love this. But they see the success at the top, though. That's what they see. $17.99 for this one. And the winner is going to be the last three digits. Mixing up. 596. Oh, how is that? Okay, no, you hold on to it. Look, see what you get for coming. Okay, so we're gonna go to the next. We have this nice, beautiful art here. It also is $17.99 for it. It looks like all of these actually are going to be $17.99 for the artwork. And the winner is going to be the last three digits. Let's see what we got here. Last three. 588.
Oh, I think it's me.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. All right, congratulations. All right. The next one. Oh, Monique, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Monique on Amazon says, thank you so much for the opportunity to share this outfit. And she was the one, that was Mia Hollins on Martin. Appreciate you. All right, the next one we have, let's see. I think I can. No, okay. That's fine. No, all your dreams is fine. So this one is all your dreams can come true if you have the courage to pursue them. This does come ready to hang as well. So you guys keep that in mind. Let's see. And hey, how you doing? And the winner is going to be the last three digits, 575. 575 is the winner. 575. Oh, is that you? Okay. All right. Tina, you've won a couple, haven't you? Oh, that's your first one. Okay. All right. All right. So our next one is actually one of my favorite ones, I think. I think I'll just be happy today. I love this one. Yeah. So that's this one. I think I'll just be happy today. It also is $17.99. $17.99 for this one. And the winner is going to be the last three digits. Oh, hold on. Just shake it up again. I grabbed two. All right. So the winner is last three digits 589.
That's me.
Okay. All right. That's a great one for you. Yeah. All right, hold on to your tickets. We do have more, so now we're going to go to the elephants. We have the large elephant should be with the baby. Is that right? Is that? Yeah, this one, yeah. This one is $16.99. $16.99 for this one. Again, I'm sorry, let me showcase it that for them so you guys can see it here. All right. So there's this one. Again, $16.99 for you guys joining us on Amazon. We just hit 14,200 on Amazon. So again, appreciate you guys. Okay, the winner is going to be the last three digits. 583. That's, oh, look at that. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. And next we have the 3 set of elephants. This is from Design Toscano. You guys know I've been working with this brand for a while. You've seen me also with other products from them on my show. So I'm excited about this. Let's see how much this is. This is on sale right now. The regular price is $22.22. It's on sale right now for $20.99. So the winner for this one is going to be, shake it up really good. Shake it up, and the winner is the last three digits, 577. Oh, okay. All right, hold on to your tickets, everybody, because there's more. And depending on how long you stay, somebody's leaving here with his laptop. And okay, yeah, and look, and a Ring video doorbell as well. So make sure you guys do stay tuned for that as well. Again, I want to welcome those tuning in. For you guys who just missed the announcement, we just hit 14,200 over on Amazon. Again, we started off today at 8 o'clock with nothing. But we're not ended up with nothing. So we appreciate you guys being with us on the Amazon platform. Also, we want to welcome those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X as well. We're going to go ahead. Hey, Miss Magnolia Reed's going to be able to see you over there for Facebook. So again, everyone, just to kind of catch you guys up. So we're about to hit an interesting time right now. So I had said to Melissa, Melissa, in the 5 o'clock hour, I think we're gonna seal this thing. Remember I told you that? Because we had said we were gonna average about 5 interviews an hour. We're about to interview our next 2 guests. So that's gonna put us literally right there. At it. So, and we still, but here's the catch though. Here's the catch. Even if everyone in this next hour shows up and we do reach it, I still have to stay on the air until 8 o'clock. Because you can't end, it has to be a full 12 hours. So we will take the moment to celebrate it and then we'll keep going from there. So, because that's what we do around here. I'm going to do a quick 45-second and say hello to my next guest, because I haven't actually seen them in person in a while, and we'll be right back. My heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake, so I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, too bold, too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why. Suddenly I felt alive. But they say safe is where I should be, not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned. The risk I was too scared
All right, everybody. If you all knew the things that happen during these breaks that you all don't see, but yeah, yeah, you can.
These are good.
Yeah, yes. All right. So let's see. What did I do? I moved something because I didn't. My face was cut off there. Make sure. Chuck, we got it back in the frame now. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So again, let me reset really quickly. Again, appreciate all of you who've been coming by. And Joseph Syndicate's joining us. Sarah from Louisiana says, yes, we would take a moment and celebrate. Yeah, this is it's coming down to the wire. You know, and here's the funny thing. Melissa and I, we talked this morning. And again, Melissa, for those who don't know, is my event coordinator for this. And she was asking me, Melissa, what did you ask me? Was I nervous? What did you? I wasn't nervous. I woke up. I mean, I knew it was the day, right? But see, I need to work on that because it's like, okay, I'm just going to work. This is what I do. It's on the calendar, so this is what I'm going to be doing today. Yeah, yeah. I mean, but here's the thing. What I've learned in doing this for 22 years, and Melissa can relate to this, and her doing her work for 20 plus years as well. After a while, you have to realize you have to just surrender to it. I mean, you're going to do your part. That's all you can control. I'm here. That's the only part I can control. It goes to what Anissa mentioned earlier, showing up. That's the battle. So now it would have been a whole lot different. Thank you for that, Felicia. Felicia says you are the Mississippi truth. I appreciate that. That's Jacksonville, Florida. Hello to you, Ed Gasson. Good. Thank you so much for being with us over there as well. And again, I just want to say, Tawana, thank you so much again. Tawana says you're doing it. I appreciate that. Again, all of you matter in this for sure. I think, and Dr. Velma says, what's the latest? So Dr. Velma, let me tell you where we are. We're about to interview guest number 40. Now, here's the thing, because math was not, my English was my strong thing. We need to check these numbers. That's why we're going to have checkers at the end. Make sure I counted this right before we officially say, oh, yeah, we got 44. And they're like, Cyrus, actually, no, we got 39. But it looks like right now, Dr. Bama is watching us in California. It looks like we're about to interview guest number 40. Now, here again is the crazy thing. We only need 44 to win. We only need 44 to officially win. But again, as I was just telling the audience here, we still have to be on the air until 8 o'clock. So regardless of what happens, I'm going to be here at 8 o'clock. We'll keep you posted on the numbers, of course, as we go throughout this. That's what we do. Melissa, we're back on track, right? Am I good? Or am I not good?
You're fine.
Okay, good. Well, thank you. Do you want me to go ahead?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, well, thank you. So again, you see how I'm not, this is what she's there for. I'm not, because Melissa will tell you, I don't tell people what to do. I just okay. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. So in events like this, I listen to other people. That's what I'm trying to say. But I do appreciate. Oh, and let me say, you know who I didn't shout out earlier? William McCreary, who drove in from Alabama, did his interview, and then got back on the road and went back. Yes. He just wanted to be a part of this. So that, William, thank you so much. I have to make sure I shout you out as well. I appreciate you. Oh, I do have a question. Excuse me. Yeah. And Kenneth, you're going to be up next, right? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so we're going to be going on, and so let me just make sure I'm on. So it's Karen and Kate for this, right? So you guys are going to keep me track. Okay, good. Okay. So again, you all will be my final. So you all will go over all the numbers with me at the end as well. Okay, when we wrap up. Let's see. Felicia says we need to have a celebration, hot wings, lemon pepper. Felicia, I thought you knew me. Hot wings, yes. Lemon pepper, I'm not too big on lemon pepper though, Felicia. But yes, Stacy, we're here. Stacy's watching us from Virginia. You guys have been all over the world, and I appreciate you all so much for this. I went into this day not knowing what was going to happen, but I really appreciate all of y'all and your support. It really means a lot. Let's see, make sure that. Okay, so we're gonna get ready as soon as. Now, Kate, you're doing my time, right? You're doing it. Okay, all right. No. What? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Give me just a second. All right, so I want to take this opportunity before we get into our next interview. Let's see, Tawanda, let me see what your message says. Tawanda says Cyrus knows he conquered this, and he's just stalling and playing with us. That is not altogether the case. That is not what's happening here. Okay, I do want to shout out the vendors. If you guys have not had a chance to check them out, we have the Reach Foundation in there. We also have the shorts are in there as well. So make sure you guys do check them out. And also, the food vendor again has food across the hall for purchase. If you have not been in there already, make sure you guys do check them out as well. Kate and Karen, if you guys are ready, I'll go ahead and start with our next interview. All right. So next up, I'm excited about this because this is the first time I've actually interviewed this next guest in person. But he's someone who I've been able to see grow and do some amazing work in his community. And I'm excited about that because his community is also my community. He's from the same community, and so it's been great watching him over the years. Please put your hands together for Kenneth LaFall. Yeah. Come over on this side. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, man. Congratulations to you again on everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, glad to be able to have you with us. So again, this is my first in-person interview with Kenneth. So Kenneth, let me have you come a little bit closer here this way, so that way we don't get you cut out of the frame. And for those of you who are joining us over on Amazon, I appreciate you guys being with us. Just hit 14,400 over there on Amazon. So I appreciate you guys being with us. I can't see the rest of the 400. It just says the 14,004. So I don't know what the rest of that number is. So again, appreciate you guys over there on the Amazon side. Again, of course, for those of you tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X, glad you all could be with us as well. So if you guys are just tuning in, we are now about to enter our 10th hour. Our 10th hour, everybody. Can you believe this? We've been here 10 hours. I don't go anywhere and stay. I don't look. What's that? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I will after this one. I don't even stay at home 10 hours. But I've been in this place for 10 hours. But no, I'm so excited about this. But as we're rounding this out, I'm excited about these next guests we have coming up. If you guys are new and you're just joining us, let me tell you about the process, because this is different than my normal show, Cyrus Webb Presents. So normally I would do an intro and then just start with the guest. We start talking, and then the interview would end. You guys would not see me talking to the guest ahead of time. You wouldn't see me talking to the guest afterwards. But because the Guinness World Record wants to be able to see the entire process to make sure I didn't just cut things together and say, look, I did this, we have to show the entire thing. So me getting up, me talking to someone, all of that process has to be shown so people have the video evidence of us being here. And plus the time is pretty clear on the screen there that I've been here 9 hours, 57 minutes, and 55 seconds at this point. So it's easy for them to be able to track that. So as we're going into this next hour, I'm excited to kick it off with Kenneth LaFall. We're also going to be speaking with his wife as well in the next segment. But Kenneth, appreciate you. For those who don't know, Kenneth is an entrepreneur. As I mentioned, we're from the same community. You also are the owner of Evergreen Construction Development. I don't even know the answer to this story. So how did it start?
Well, basically, I grew up in construction, and so, I grew up in construction. And so by the time I get out of high school, I'm doing my own jobs, and the knowledge from growing up, it kind of had me where I could do a basic task that would kind of get you above the next level.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have anything on paper yet. And, as you already know, the community we come from, my uncle owned a construction company, and my other uncle owned another construction company. So just basically, I just realized it was in me, I had to think to myself a lot, and I just knew it was there, And
Gotcha.
so, but given my wife, once we start going to the next level, I got a chance to put everything on paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
And, I started, growing, doing different things. And that's basically how it happened because, I grew up in construction.
Right. And so you've been able to start this on the ground level, Kenneth. And what has it been like for you now is your second question. What has it been like for you to see the growth, especially through word of mouth? Because people talk about your work a lot. What has that been like for you to see the growth that's happened?
I think that's pretty amazing, especially from just word of mouth. Because,
right.
word of mouth. It's strong because the originality. I began in an area where a specific knowledge, nobody was doing it within a certain mile radius, and so that stuck very well. And so that word started traveling, and just not even be having to pay for a whole lot of advertising is it's pretty amazing to see that to happen like that.
My mom is watching on Facebook. She says hey to you.
Hey. Yeah,
she says hey, Kenneth.
She babysitted the whole neighborhood.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. My mom. Yeah. Exactly.
Originator of the daycare.
That's right. That is exactly right. I grew up with more. It was just my brother. Maybe I grew up around a lot of kids. So the third question then is, we are often told that what we can't do, Kenneth. What made you believe that you could start a business and that it would work? Because so a lot of times, as you know, people will say, well, you'll start something, people say, oh, that's not going to happen, or that's not going to work, or what makes you think this is going to do this or that? What made you believe in yourself and the business?
Well, basically, I didn't bury my talent. I just stuck with it, as one of my uncles say. And by me sticking with it, it just turned into a whole lot of different things. Just like a mathematical equation, put this together with this, and put this other one, put these little things together, and it equals this, And so just the growth from that part there is just astounding. I really don't know how to explain it. It just kind of happens from hard working, I guess.
That's right. And doing good work.
Yeah.
And doing good work as well. Exactly. So your fourth question, Kenneth, is how important has it been to make sure you listen to the right people when it comes to starting a business or anything new? And this is great advice for all of us.
Well, it's very important because, of course, you wouldn't want to listen to someone who hasn't experienced it. And I guess in your mind, people look up to different things. And so that was a big impact on me, seeing somebody who was just like me, or we come from the same area doing the specific task or whatever. It'll motivate you, because you'll be like, well, if they can do it, well, I know I can do it, because it's always something else. You might have this going, or you might have that going, and you put those things together and you can do something with it.
No, exactly. So your fifth question is, we're going to talk to your wife. It is pronounced Jacqueline, right? Is that right?
Jacqueline.
Okay. How is having a supportive spouse like her help you to do what you do?
I think it's probably number one, of it all. My wife, she's definitely the key to all of that. Because she has her own business going, and she has to look over tons of paperwork, and so that makes it where she's can analyze things quicker, things that I may not be paying attention to and stuff like that. So I don't know how to explain it. Just pass it over to her. I can just pass over any of my issues just like that, and it's like passing it through a machine, and just goes. So it's like amazing to have that support, spousal support. I think it's very important.
Your bonus question is this, going back to the business, Kenneth. Again, glad you could be a part of today with us. What plans do you have for Evergreen Construction moving into the new year?
The only thing I got, I guess, is gonna build me a new building in Evergreen.
Oh wow, okay.
And try to have just some more storage space, and where I can be able to probably put another little office and keep a couple more trailers and stuff like that. And just a little bit more growth, give me another shop out in Evergreen. It's probably the most coming up for next year.
Love it. Well, man, congratulations again. So proud of you, Kenneth, and all the great work you've been able to do. Again, let's give Kenneth LaFall a hand. And we're gonna stay with for a second. We have to take some pictures, and I also missed a step. So I do want to say I saw your cue, but since I'd already started, and we're gonna have to cut this, I didn't want to interrupt him. So Kenneth, what I need you to do is on the line here to put the date, and also put your name, and your start time was 6 o'clock, and your end time I have is 6:06.
Okay.
So I just need to put your name there, and then where it says the start time, was 6 o'clock, and then your when I saw your cue, I made myself a note of the time. All right, so let's take a couple pictures here as part of our proof, man, that you were here in person. Because that, again, for you guys who don't know, on the Amazon side, but those watching, there are a few requirements that we have to do. So that's, again, why each one of these interviews takes a little time. For one, everyone has to sign in so they can show proof that these are real people and not just write people's names down, because some people will do that. Second thing is we have to have the video proof of them being in person, because part of this challenge for Guinness is it cannot be done virtually. It has to be done in person. The other side of it is you have to have photographic proof, either by yourself or someone who's around, to show that you are actually in the space that you say that you're in. So it's a lot of little things we have to do just to make sure we're complying with what they want. So Kenneth, the camera's going to be on the left-hand side here, man. Right down the side. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's stand and get a couple by the backdrop. Yeah. No problem. Okay, the camera's gonna be up top now. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, man. Thanks again. Appreciate you being with us, man. Let's give Kenneth another hand, everybody. All right, so it is now 6:07, and we have just hit our 40th interview. Again, the current Guinness record is 43. We have to hit 44 to win. I don't know if we're gonna do it, y'all. Yeah. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Guinness. I'm just joking. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay, she told you to ask me that question, did you? I used to have 7. I have 6. Thank you very much. But that is because of work. So this is not. But there's 6. But don't let her get no. She will. See y'all being. I'm trying to be on my best behavior. And y'all over there being messy. Then y'all should just No, it's all good. It's all good. So let me just double check this, make sure this is good here. Okay. All right. So Melissa, I'm gonna move on. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Kate, you're good with that?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Melissa, Felicia, you can't be number 44. See, that's the thing. See, y'all trying to get me disqualified. I can only interview you one time. They made that very clear. The people can only be interviewed one time during the attempt. So no, you cannot. I would love for you to come back, though. You may end up with a laptop. I'm just saying, because someone's going home with this laptop in the 7 o'clock hour. So you may end up with a laptop or a Ring video doorbell. But you can't be the 44th. Yes. All right. So next up, we'd like to invite up Jacqueline LaFall. Jacqueline, you want to come up? Let's give her a hand, everybody. No, Kate, I'm gonna do it right this time. Okay, I'm gonna do it right. You would think after doing this for 40 times, I would have it down. But I just show you. All right. Thank you so much. This is the first time we've met in person, isn't it?
Yes.
All right, well, it's good to finally meet you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm used to seeing you on Facebook. That's where I see everybody. But I appreciate you being open with us. And let me have you come up some, scoot up some, just to make sure we're able to get you good and framed there. All right, so the first thing I need you to do for me, Jacqueline, so glad you could be with us, just to date for us and put your name. And I'm putting your time at 6:10, Kate, for us. Now, if you all are just coming in, if you are noticing, I do have to keep mentioning this. This show that you're watching is not the same show you will see tomorrow when you watch me on Amazon. 6:10 for your time. Because on that show, you all don't see the pre-stuff. You don't see me setting up. You see me just show up and start doing the show. For the Guinness World Record, we have to show the entire process. Me talking to people, me setting things up, me greeting the guests. All of that has to be shown as part of the process. Also, I do want to let you guys know, because I see another question about me having notes. This is unusual. Anyone who's interviewed me in 22 years know I do not interview with notes. However, for the Guinness World Record, you have to ask the person 5 questions, and you cannot ask them a question you've asked somebody else that day, which means I had to come up with 300 individual questions. And the only way I could do that is to write them down. So I figured since I was writing them down, I just sent them to all the interviewees so they could all have the questions, and that way they knew what to expect as well. Now, let me also say, for those of you who are at home who have not, maybe you're just getting off work, there is still time for you to come and be here. There's 2 reasons to do that. Well, actually, there's 4 reasons to do that. One, even if you did not sign up, you can still be interviewed. As long as you are here before 8 o'clock, you can still be interviewed for the Guinness World Record Attempt. Second thing is we're going to be giving away a laptop, a brand new laptop, as well as a Ring video doorbell in the 7 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time hour. Third, we have our vendors that are here as well. And then fourth, we have food. There's food available for purchase over here. So can you tell me the name again so I make sure I get it right? The food.
Miss B's Kitchen.
Okay, Miss B's Kitchen. So we do have food available for purchase as well. So if you don't feel like cooking dinner, make sure you guys can come up and get you some food before that. And I think they're going to be here until 8 o'clock as well when we wrap up as well. Which means if I hit this record early, even though I have to keep this running, I'm just speaking hypothetically here, I can go over there then and be able to get me something as well, because then, I don't have to technically be here. But anyway, we'll talk about that later. But thank you so much, Jacqueline, for being here with us. I appreciate it. So let's see. Dr. Bell says see if she can get a flight. Dr. Bell, that ship is sailed, Dr. Bell. There's no way you're making it here from Los Angeles for tonight. So I want to talk to you. And again, you and I have not had a conversation before, but I was all on your Facebook. And I've been seeing your business for quite some time. And I want to make sure I pronounce it correctly. Is it pronounced Junie Buggies? Is that right?
Correct.
All right. So I wanted to, because you all probably have seen Junie Buggies as well on Facebook. This is her business. So we talked to Kenneth LaFall, her husband, earlier about his business, Evergreen Construction and Development. But now we're going to talk to Jacqueline LaFall about her business and Junie Buggies as well. So that's my first question for you, Jacqueline. Service seems to run in your family as well as it has for others. But tell us how Junie Buggies got its start.
Well, my inspiration was starting with Junie Buggies, my late son, who nickname was Junebug. He was born with trisomy 21, of course. He passed due to complications through surgery, but it started before he passed. Okay, so he was living when I started it, along with 2 of my other daughters. Also, as well, has passed due to deletion chromosome disease. So, through my children, my 3 children had inspired me as well to for this agency, to start this agency, and for the parents that has been going through, as well as I felt like I was a great candidate from a mother to a mother, to understand their everyday need and what they're going through.
All right. For her, definitely, if you have not talked to Kate Thurman, definitely I think you want to talk to her before as well. She uses her platform in a similar way. Working in the public, though, Jacqueline, is not always easy. What has helped you to find an audience and your support system? Because I noticed you seem to be getting support, but what has helped you to find that support and your audience?
Well, of course, I am listed as a reference through UMMC Hospital.
Oh, wow.
As well as I do a lot of network with Mommy and Me, which is a nonprofit organization that help moms who found day-to-day basis, going through and need that extra help, and I get referrals from them as well. I also give brochures and cards out to clinicals in my local and surrounding area in Mississippi. Now we also have a website as well. This JunieBuggiesPediatric.org, that you'll find a lot of information on there about the business, the history, testimonies as well on that website. And word of mouth, I get a lot of positive feedback and referrals from a lot of my workers or clientele.
That leads us to my next question for you, Jacqueline, because I think a lot of times we don't realize the power of word of mouth and the power of, for one, doing good business and people appreciating that and wanting to tell people about it. How does it feel to see the way people appreciate the services you provide?
It feels so good and to know that my help and with my team makes a difference in our, not only in our clients' life, along the parents as well.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So, in spite of all that you've gone through, I asked one question I asked earlier was of one of the previous guests is how do you keep your cup full? I want to ask you a similar question, but it's about the way you show up. I want to ask you, what do you do to make sure that you're able to show up at your best? Because every day is not going to be easy for us. But what is it that helps you to show up as your best as you go through
Make
the day?
myself available. I make myself available day or night. I'm answering my phone calls, and if I don't get direct, but they will hear from me within that day.
Mhm.
Yeah, whether it's my worker or my client, that means so much to me. Because they well-being in the long with my worker well-being, I care because they are part of my team, and that what makes good teamwork. You know what I'm saying? To everybody go through things in life.
Right.
We all do.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such an important point, and I'm sure they appreciate you.
Oh, yes.
You being there for them too.
Yeah.
That leads us to the fifth question, Jacqueline, and that is, what advice would you have for someone looking to use their skills to make a difference?
My advice will make sure whatever your skill are, make sure it's have purpose. And with purpose, it have meaningful. With meaningful is hard. So those are the things I could tell you as far as succeeding in your skill and your dreams, is to make sure it have purpose, because it's gonna give you the fight. And when you did get discouraged and you're going through a lot, you can go back to why did I start this business, whether it's this business or you expand to another business.
Yeah, love that. Your final question, which is your bonus question, and that is, let's see. Oh, my mom says I commend you on what you're doing. Appreciate that, Mom.
Thank you.
And so my final question, your bonus question is, what advice do you have about not giving up on the dream?
It's always a beautiful thing at the end. You know, not giving up on your dream is always something beautiful at the end. It was worth the fight.
All right. Get everyone, Jacqueline will follow everyone. Let's give her a hand. Thank you so much. All right, I can't stay with it. We're going to take some. Yeah. So you can sign out at 6:18.
Okay.
All right. All right, and we have some pictures to take here. We're going to do two sitting down, Jacqueline, and then we're going to stand up and do two by the backdrop. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate that. And we will be, like I mentioned, we'll be cutting out each one of everyone's interview, and we'll be sending it to you, so you can be able to use it, however you want to. Let's see. Okay. All right. So the camera's going to be on the left-hand side. Okay. Count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Let's stand up and get 2, 3. All right. Okay. Count of 3. Oops. Wrong way. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks again. I appreciate it. Let's give her a hand again, everyone. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, really? Oh. Wow. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm going to let them know online. So everybody, we're going to take a quick 45-second break for you guys joining us online. We're going to have another additional interview that's going to be joining us. So you guys stay tuned. We're going to take a quick 45-second break. You guys will be watching a video on your end on Amazon and on social. So stay tuned. Be right back with you.
I kept my heart in quiet places, between the lines of worn-out pages. The world was loud, the love was fake. So I chose stories I could take. Then you showed up like a sunrise, to pull too bright for my disguise. Smiling out, not asking why. And suddenly I felt alive. But they say safe is where I should be. Not chasing sparks of mystery. But somehow you understand.
You're late again. Why don't you set your watch?
I'm not late. Just fashionably on my own time.
You're the truth I never mentioned. The risk I was too scared to take.
Okay. So remember I mentioned earlier, everybody. Hello, I'm back. Remember I mentioned earlier about we've had some individuals, now had 3 individuals who were not on the official list to be interviewed that have joined us as bonus. And because of that, we are ahead of schedule on our number, which is good. We still will be here until 8. So if you're scheduled, don't worry, your interview is not being canceled or anything. But that does mean we're going to reach the goal in the next hour. So what we have to do is make sure we're going to keep calm, right? We're going to keep calm. We're going to go ahead and celebrate. We hit our 44, which is what we need to actually win the honor of the most TV interviews. But we still are going to, our personal goal was 50, because I turned 50 this year. You know, I'm simple. I saw 50. That was going to be the goal. But we have a surprise that's joining us today. And in fact, you probably already met her today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ask you a few questions before we start the interview, just so I can make sure I have some information about you, and that'll make you feel more at ease because you don't know me. I'm just learning about you, but I heard your food is really good. And so, so see, there you go. There you go. My mom is watching, so I'm going to be on my best behavior. She's on Facebook watching. So for those who haven't seen the way we've done this, for those who are new, you can come close. I'm not going to hurt you. Yeah. I want to make sure I get you in the shot good here for them joining us. See, they're joining us there on Amazon. No, you don't. You look great. You look great. And I think we have hit. Let's see. So we're up to 3,600 hearts over on the Amazon side. So I appreciate you guys. The hearts are just a way of people showing their support. It's nothing financial. You guys, if you're on Amazon, you can just hit the little heart button, just showing some support over there. But we are at, as of this moment, over 14,800 joining us on Amazon. Now remember, when we started at 8 o'clock this morning, we had nobody, but people have come and some have stayed throughout the day, probably wondering what am I doing? Because this is the first time Amazon's hosted something like this. I'm sure now other people will do it, but I'm so excited about this. One of the reasons why we chose Amazon, of course, I'm one of the on-camera hosts for Amazon. I have been for the past 5 years, but because they are a 24-hour channel, that gave me the opportunity, because you have to be on a channel for the whole 12 hours. And so we did not know at the time if Facebook, if LinkedIn, YouTube is held up. But we've dropped on Facebook throughout this. We've had to restart. We dropped on LinkedIn. X and YouTube have been great, but we needed Amazon so we can be able to do our giveaways and everything else. So I'm about to talk a little bit to my surprise guest that I'm about to interview. So you guys are going to see how the process works. Basically what happens when I have someone come in, like if I'm traveling and doing an interview for one of the shows, someone says, hey, Cyrus, can you interview X, Y, or Z? I'll spend just a couple minutes talking with them like I'm about to do now, finding out a little bit about them, what they would like to talk about. In this situation, keeping in mind for the Guinness World Record, I have to ask them 5 questions. All right, so as I talk to them a little bit, I will tell them what the 5 questions will be. And then when we come back, even though you guys are watching this whole process, because you're seeing the behind the scenes stuff, then we will actually do the interview. And that's what will be cut out and that will be shared on social media. So again, thank you so much for that. So again, just ignore it. Just ignore it. It's just, me talking for a second. So first of all, say your name for me. How do you spell it?
Felicia.
Okay. And what's the last name?
Bankston.
Bankston? Mm-hmm. Okay. And it is spelled Bankstun?
Correct.
Okay. And the name of the business again?
Miss B's Kitchen.
Yes. F-E? Okay. Okay. And when did you start?
About 5 years ago.
Okay. All right. Good. So we're gonna say 2020. Okay, 2020. Okay, during COVID. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. So the first question I'll ask you is, you started Miss Fee's Kitchen in 2020. What is it that led you to start the business? That'll be the first question I ask you. Okay. Okay. Have you always loved to cook?
Always.
Okay. That's the
It's
second.
my- it's my thing.
That's the second question. Yeah, those are good. Yeah. That'll be my second question. Okay.
Like I'm sure.
Okay, I will do my best, but your answer has to be more than one word for the record. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Have you always known you wanted to start a business though?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? A restaurant?
Well,
Have you always known you wanted to have something with food? Okay. That's your third question. It's okay. Yeah, just three more. Just three more. Okay. What was it like for you to see people who didn't know you tell you how much they enjoyed your food? Yeah. What was it like for you to hear from people who didn't know you? People who know you will tell you whatever, but what was it like for you to hear from people who didn't know you how much they enjoyed your food? What was that like for you?
I felt blessed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to ask you that question. Okay. All right, your fifth question. Did you ever have a time when you thought it wouldn't work?
Yeah, always.
Okay.
What leads to a decision was the devil. Yeah.
Okay.
You know how you do.
Yeah. So my question will have to be, did you ever wonder if you made the wrong choice in starting a business? The wrong choice in starting a business? Okay. Okay. Yeah, here's the last one. Yeah.
That was the last one?
No, so that's the last one.
I thought it was six.
Yeah, it is. That was five. That was five. Yeah, that was five. Yeah. Okay. I like you already, you know? Okay, so here's the sixth question. That's what we call the bonus question. When I mention Miss Fee's Kitchen, what is the one thing someone would tell me to try?
The lasagna.
Okay. Okay.
That's my most. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my best seller.
Okay.
Then I make it different.
Okay. Okay. All right, everyone. So we have our process in place. I have some new faces up in here now. So we're going to get ready now for our next interview. Now, before we do that, I'm going to do it the right way. Kate, see, I'm learning. So the first thing I need you to do is to put the date, October 29th, and write your name. It's okay. Here you go. Here you go.
See, I'm supposed to get up and
No. Yeah, just yeah. All right.
It's 29.
Yeah, the 29th. And then put your name, and then we're going to give you a start time of 6:30. And then after Felicia, we have Antonio, and he's at 6:40, right? Oh, you're okay. All right. Hey, Antonio, how's it going, man? Hey, you're up next. All right. All right.
It's coming quick.
Yeah. All right. All right. You all right here? Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
It's going.
This is your first interview, though, right? You've been interviewed before.
Of course.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. You're around familiar people, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but normally it's me in person.
Got you. Okay, got it. Okay. Everyone, welcome back to Cyrus Webb Presents. This is part of our Guinness World Record attempt for the most interviews in 12 hours. We're now officially, as of right now, at 10 hours and 30 minutes. 10 hours and 30 minutes is where we are right now. As Wendy Orsett just said on Amazon, we're almost to the finish line. Deb says, I'm cheering for you. I appreciate that. And everybody, I'm sitting down with guest number 42. Keep in mind, the record is 43, which means we have to get to 44 in order to win. And I think we're going to be okay. We're going to be calm. We're going to get through this. We're going to stay, calm, and enjoy this time. I'm excited about being able to sit down with Felicia Bankston today of Miss B's Kitchen. Felicia, thank you so much for being with us. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Okay, so Felicia, it was not initially scheduled, but she was so excited. She just jumped up and said, I'm going to do it. I want to do it. You just don't know how much everyone else has been doing it. I want to. That's kind of what happened. Yeah. That's just what happened. And I said, Felicia, we can do this. We got this. So here we are. So Felicia, appreciate you. You started your business in 2020, which was a challenging year for the world, really. But what made you want to start your business, Miss B's Kitchen?
I mean, my kids, really. I have 4, 3 boys and a girl. But at any rate, they like to eat a lot, and they got friends that likes to go out to eat. But then, a lot of people wasn't trying to do all that then. So I just, instead of cooking just on Sundays, I just started doing it every day.
Wow. And now here we are. So for yourself then, you started during that time, but have you always enjoyed cooking for others?
Always. That's been my thing for the past 20 years. I've always worked in facilities taking care of the elderly people.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was my calling.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. And Felicia and I are just meeting for the first time today, everybody, but everyone's been talking to me about her food, and I'm looking forward to it. So my third question to you, Felicia, is wanting to have a business. It's one thing for you to be able to say, okay, I'm going to do this for my kids. But what made you say, I'm going to turn this into an official business of Miss B's Kitchen?
Maybe because, my grandmother, she inspired me.
Okay.
She taught me a lot. That's why I get all this cooking and stuff from. But
okay.
I've always wanted to do it. So that's what I did.
There you go. And here we are today. So my fourth question to you, see how easy this is? See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. See how easy. See, I could just sit here and talk to you all day. So the fourth question I have for you is, for yourself, it's one thing for any of us that have businesses. Everyone we know is going to tell us how great it is, right? How great we are. Food's a little different sometimes. So I wanted to ask you, Felicia, what was it like for you to hear from people who didn't know you, how much they enjoyed your food?
Blessed. That's how I felt. Blessed.
And I think, too, for people, as they kind of look at time, we're all going through challenges. Time is definitely has caused people to start businesses, unfortunately have to stop businesses. Did you ever wonder if you made the wrong choice in starting Miss B's Kitchen?
No. As a matter of fact, I think I should have started earlier than what I did. Because that's my passion.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I'm a chef at the Country Club of Jackson.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So my bonus question for you, your sixth question then, Felicia, is this. This is number 6. Number 6. We talked about this. Don't act like we didn't talk about this.
That's right.
Oh, I tell you, see, this is why I love my job, y'all. This is why. Okay, so the bonus question is this, because I'm a first timer today. I'm going to be a first timer. If I'm just now trying out Miss B's Kitchen, what is the thing people will say I have to try?
What's the thing to try? The lasagna. That's like my best seller. That's because I make it different. Like with all the cheese that other people put in and I don't. And then I add corn to it.
Corn?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
So it's good.
Okay.
And then, the main ingredient, love.
Oh, look at that. Spoken like a true chef. Let's give Felicia a hand, everybody. See, that was easy. That was easy. All right, so 6:36 is your end time. If you would write that down there for us, 6:36. We just have to take a couple of pictures, Felicia, and then we will be, we have to, it's part of the proof.
Okay.
Yeah, it's part of the proof. It's all good. All right. So let me get this attached here.
Yes, I am. Miss V's Kitchen. Look me up.
Okay, the camera's gonna be on the left-hand side, Felicia. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3.
I'm thinking about taking pictures with my friends. My bad. I'm about to do all kinds of. I'm about to get into it.
I mean, we just met Felicia. All right, I got 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's take. We have to take our 2 standing up here, and then we're done. There you go. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank you again, Felicia. Let's give her a hand again, everybody. All right. All right. Yes, we will. We will. All right, everybody. So now I'm back. Okay. All right. All right. So everyone, we're going to be moving on now. That was guest number 42. Now we've made it to the tie. Let me get my notes. I want to make sure I don't mess anything up. All right, Antonio Knight. We just connected on Facebook. It was through another interview that said, hey, if you're looking for some other interviews, you may want to be able to reach out to my trainer. So Antonio Knight's going to be our next guest. Antonio, come on up. Let's give him a hand, everybody. Appreciate you being a part of history with us, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Have a seat. So, again, for those of you who are just tuning in, we're now at 10 hours and 36 minutes. 10 hours and 36. Miss Owens, I thought you were going home early. You couldn't leave us here. Oh, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's my friend from Yazoo City. But Antonio, really appreciate you being on with us, man. A short notice at that. So the first thing before they fuss at me, let me get you to date this here and put your name, and your start time is going to be 6:38. 6:38 for your time. And this is number 40. This is the tie. This is the tie. The record was set in 2017 in Lebanon with 43.
My goodness.
That's it. So Pretty Pink Faces says Coach Knight. So they're over there on YouTube. So the way this is going to work, for those of you who are just joining us, trying to figure out what's going on, for the Guinness World Record, just to let you guys know, for this particular record it was set with 5 questions for every guest. And you cannot ask any guest the same question. So what I decided to do was not only do 5 questions, I did a bonus question. So that means the next person who tries to break my record will have to do 6 questions for every guest and have to reach whatever number I reached as well. So we're excited about this. So Antonio is going to get his 5 questions, and then we have a bonus question as well. All right?
Cool.
Okay, we're good? All right. So Antonio, again, I'm just discovering you, but again, Facebook gives us a lot of information. Even some I can share here, so I'm excited about that. So, when did you realize that you had the ability to speak life into others? Because you do that not only as a coach, but also through your own podcast too.
Yeah, I'm from Monroe, Louisiana, and I had a lady to look me up when I was in the 7th grade, man. And I often wonder, like, why did she choose me? But in the 7th grade, they taught me about, mentoring and, helping people to come up with me in middle school.
Right.
And, me as a youngster, I'm like, man, nobody want to come talk to me, 7th grader, But the more I talked to my peers, the more I found that people are comfortable talking to their peers, about problems and different things. So the more they came, the more I talked, and the more I helped people, it just followed me from middle school. I thought once I made it to college that it would be over, but it got bigger then, even in college. So it was probably like middle school.
Wow, love that. And it just really shows we never know what age we can make a difference in the lives of others. Helping others to make a transformation in their lives is amazing. What helped you to embrace that ability in your work? Because a lot of times we don't always embrace the gifts that we have, but what helped you to be able to do that?
My mom had 6 strokes. 6 strokes. My dad had a massive heart attack.
Wow.
For me, I coached college football for 15 years. So I've always been into, fitness and trying to stay ahead of the posse, you know what I mean? And I know, once you know your history, you know where you're going. So I knew my family's history, cholesterol, hypertension and, diabetes and stuff like that. So I wanted to be the one to break the mold. So I stayed focused, stayed locked into, fitness and who I was. And anytime you want to do change, don't try to start somewhere, start with yourself. And when you're serious about it, people around you see you serious about it. And then, the dynamics around you will start changing. So, know my family history. So that's what got me going and staying locked into it.
So what I hear from you, man, is really the importance of your why.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt.
Being able to have a
got
strong
purpose.
why. Yeah. So a lot of the work that you do focuses on mindset. I noticed that even on your Facebook page, Antonio. Do you find that is where the hardest work takes place?
Oh man, most importantly, because if you can change the mind, you can change the body. Whatever the mind, think about, however it goes, whether it's positive or negative. If the mind is solid, then the body gonna do whatever you tell it to do. So it starts in the mind. A solid mindset, you can conquer anything.
That's so true. I totally agree with that. You have been amplifying your voice in other ways as well. So as I mentioned, one of the things I found was the podcast. How did the podcast start?
I have a client who's a retired therapist.
Okay.
And she would come in for her session and we'll be talking and, shout out to LaShonda Kid. She just had a birthday yesterday and we give her big props. We get that free therapy time, when she come in there. And we would have conversations with other clients being in there. And it was probably like 2 years going and there'd be different conversations and stuff like that. And then my other clients were like, man, y'all need to start a podcast. But we didn't want to do a regular podcast where you're sitting down behind a microphone and stuff like that. So we started a live audience podcast. And, it's a transparent platform where we have real people with real issues. And we have a therapist who's there, which is her. And, after 2 years, we said, man, we got to do something with it. We need each other. Me being a coach, I feel like I needed a therapist, and her being a therapist felt like she needed a coach. So we just put it together. We started Life Talk, and we talk about real life issues.
Wow, love that. And of course, our audience, if you're not following him on Facebook, especially, we do have it tagged on our Facebook page, so you guys can make sure to be able to find that. Your 5th question, Antonio, is this: do you think the work that you do has helped you to stay accountable to yourself in life?
Oh, definitely, most definitely, man. How can you teach somebody else if you can't, follow what you're telling other people? I don't write no meal plans. I don't tell my clients to do no workouts that I haven't done myself before I give it to them, because I want to be accountable, but at the same time I want to lead by example. I want to be the example that I want to see. So of course they keep me accountable by me. I might be in the grocery store or something. I think about something, I might have a client somewhere. So me telling them, it keep me accountable, when I'm out ordering food, at a restaurant or something. So yeah, definitely the work I do, it keeps me accountable.
Love that. So your bonus question, Antonio, is this: what are your plans when it comes to taking your coaching and your self-improvement work into the new year?
Oh man, going into the new year, it's funny you asked that question. I have a partner of mine that we share a building. He's a trainer as well, but I'm opening up my own facility starting in December, and just doing that, and then we'll be able to do therapy sessions in there. Training and therapy go hand in hand. Of course, mental illness is real for those who don't know. Mental illness is real.
That's right.
And with that, I want to get in the fight to push to help people, get serious about working out, get serious about recognizing, hey, it's okay to not be okay, but at the same time, for me, a lot of people don't understand exercise is probably the number one thing as an antidepressant. You see what I mean? Because you get in there, you get the grinding and you working out, you forget about what you're depressed about because you want some relief. So, just helping people to understand the importance of exercise and being your best self.
Love that.
That's my push for the next year.
Again, everyone, Antonio Knight, let's give him a hand. All right, and Antonio, thank you so much, man. You can log out at 6:45. 6:45 is your time. We had to take just a couple of pictures, man,
All right.
before we get started. Before we wrap up here. Okay.
What time we started? 6:30.
Yeah, I think that was right. 6.
Oh, I put
Yeah.
6:40.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, and comment from Pretty Pink Forest Faces says, our minds are changed forever. FF29, is that your?
Yeah, Freestyle Fitness
Okay,
29.
got
That's
it.
the-
Okay.
That's the name of my fitness business.
All right, so we're going to take a couple pictures here. The camera's going to be on the left-hand side.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's take a couple standing up. All right. Really appreciate you joining us, man.
No doubt. Thanks for having me.
Oh, yeah, glad to do it. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks again. Let's give him another hand, y'all. Okay, yeah, you're done. You're done. So before we go any further, just a couple things I have to check, because once we get to the point, I do have some instructions. So just want to make sure. So now I'm going to need Karen and Kate and Melissa. You can come up too, just so we can. Oh. Okay. So what we need to do is just double check this and make sure that the numbers that are on the side of this is right, and that we are at 43 right now. I just need the two of you to be able, and then you all will have to sign off on. I'll have to write a statement, and you all will sign off.
Them two will sign off, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So you just make sure you got it right.
Just make sure that the numbers. I didn't skip any numbers when I numbered these. Just make sure it is, and the two of you have to check. You guys will sign off once I write the statement. All right, Kenya. I was on Amazon, Antonio. She said that's my coach, the best in the business. I think it's pronounced Yahara or Yahara. Yahara. Okay. Joining us on Amazon. Thank you so much. And Kenya, thank you so much for the follow. Commissioner Hill, thank you so much for the follow over there as well. If you guys have not followed us on Amazon, make sure you guys do hit that follow button either here in this corner or down below. We're at over 15,400 joining us on the Amazon platform. We're up to 4,290 hearts over there on Amazon. So I appreciate the love over there from you guys. We're good? Yeah, but we have to wait till the end of the night before I can write it. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, so.
We're ready. Okay.
All right. So, all right. Here we go. Now, my goal is not to cry at 8 o'clock. So that is the goal. But things never go according to plan. So let me first say, before we go any further, our next interview is, who's did the next interview? Delindra, you're about to be America's favorite. This record has not been in the United States since 2017. And you're going to be the one to break it with us. So you can come up and have a seat with us while I make my little statement before we get into the interview. Thank you so much. It's good to be able to have you here with us. Yeah. So before we go any further, I do have to say, as part of the housekeeping for this, the current record for the most TV interviews in 12 hours is 43, was set in 2017 in Lebanon. Now, this record, as you can tell, for those of you who've joined us for the past 10 hours and 49 minutes, there's a lot that goes into this record. You have to have 2 people every 4 hours checking, making sure that you're staying on schedule. Again, on my part, I had to make sure that I had 5 questions for every guest that was not the same as the other guest. Of course, I did bonus questions to up the ante for that. And then we had to have people like what we just had double check behind me, making sure that we're right before I make the statement I'm about to make now. So we just had our 43rd guest that we just had here, and that was Antonio Knight, which means our very next guest is on the schedule will be the one that breaks the Guinness World Record for most TV interviews in 12 hours. And that person, now before you get too excited, do keep in mind, I still have to be here at 8 o'clock. Because, I do. But the thing is, for the record, for me to set the record, that means I have to be here for 12 hours. If I leave, I don't get the, even though I've done the interviews, I still don't win. So oh no. We have interviews scheduled till 8. But no, we knew when we scheduled that we were going to beat it before the end. Because when I put out, Melissa and I, when we talked, I said, Melissa, when I make this post, I have a feeling people are going to sign up. We had 30 people sign up the first day that we put it out. So the rest was just figuring out the time dynamics and everything. And then I want to say too, I'm going to get to you.
You're fine.
Okay. But before we do this interview, I just want y'all to know, I mean, the people who showed up from me, talk about showing up. I had people come from Seminole, Texas. Raise your hand, Tina Siemens. Tina, stand up for us if you don't mind. People coming from Florida. He's standing up already. Recording artist MLN. I had people coming in from Memphis for this that were interviewed. I had a former client of mine. I was his publicist. He drove in from Alabama, did an interview, and then got back on the road and left. And I have another favorite friend that is joining us here as well. Can I say the name or no? Dr. Taz. Dr. Taz, stand up. Joining us from Charlotte, right? Raleigh, North Carolina. Okay, all right. So, I mean, we've had, we have, and then we had Schelle Purcell, the actress, producer, director, comedian. She saw it on Instagram and was like, why didn't you reach out to me? I'm coming. She came in from Atlanta. As well as from Atlanta, we had Kate Thurman and Chris Thurman. So I just want to say to all of you, also for the shorts, where did you guys come in from? Yeah, but what city? Yeah. There's still a while. I mean, for everyone who, and then from Yazoo City. What's that? Oh.
Light family. That's my maternal family name, and I'm trying to recruit him for the Super Dad contest.
Hey, look. Hey, somebody just set the Guinness World Record for that. You better check to see if y'all can go. So before I do this interview, and I really appreciate this. Susanna Perkins, hello to you over there. Marjorie, hello to you over there on Facebook as well. Appreciate you guys being with us. Before we do this interview that will break the record, I want to also say to my team that said yes to this from the very beginning, my event coordinator, Melissa Banks. Melissa, stand up if you don't mind. Thank you so much. We have Katherine Parker, who's over here, also taking pictures. Katherine, thank you so much. Katherine came in from Natchez today as well. We have Takenya Johnson. Takenya, stand up if you don't mind, for being a part of our team. And also, as far as our helpers, because part of the requirement was we had to have 2 people every 4 hours checking behind me, and it could not be the same 2 people. I mean, they had a lot of, so I want to thank everybody from Melissa, from Takenya to Tina Siemens, who actually got to work and helped us out as well. And now as we're in the home stretch, we had also Katherine, you helped with the counting as well, I think. And then, of course, now to the final stretch, we have Kate Thurman. So the 2 that will be taking pictures with me at the end will be Karen Buchalter and Kate Thurman, because you guys will be the final tallies for me to confirm that we have actually gone over the record, and I have to submit that with the record. So I want to say to Pauline Rogers, all of our vendors that showed up, the shorts, Pauline Rogers, Dr. Bama, who made sure she was represented. Thank all of you for being a part of this, because again, I may be out front, but this is all because of all of you, and I really want to say thank you.
One more time, please, before we get started. There we go.
All right. So now I have the privilege. What's that? Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yeah, but I have to say something on the Amazon. We're getting there. We're savoring right now. We're savoring. All right. So Wendy says drum roll. Sherry Marie says you got this. And also, Wendy's, and thank you so much for all of you who've been watching too. I mean, again, at the time of right now, I just want this recorded. We have over 15,500 of you guys on Amazon watching us. So thank you guys so much. Also, to my Amazon family over the past 5 years, thank you guys for the great gifts you gave us for this event and for all of the events we've been able to do around the country. I really appreciate you guys and all that you've done for my career as well. These past 5 years as an Amazon host have been amazing for me, and definitely looking forward to many more. Now, you ready to make history?
Yes, sir.
All right. So now we're going to get to our 44th guest. So if you would, your time is going to be 6:56. And it is pronounced Delindra, right?
Yes, sir.
Delindra Peterson.
Yes, sir.
Now, see, she already knows I'm old. Even though I don't look old, she knows I'm old. She's calling me sir.
Alabama people, that's how we raise.
No, I get it. I totally. So here we go. So I have to do my intro at the beginning, even though I've done all of that just to be able to introduce you. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Cyrus Webb Presents. We're here for our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. And with this interview, we are going to break that record. I'm excited to welcome our 44th guest of this day that we've had. It is Miss Delindra Peterson. Delindra, how you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
All right, let's give her a hand, everybody. All right. As is the custom, I have to let everyone know that as per the Guinness World Record rules, everybody has to be asked 5 questions. As I've mentioned, we upped the ante with 6 questions, which means if anyone now wants to break this record, you have to not only do however many we end up with at 8 o'clock, but also now do 6 questions instead of the 5 that set the record in 2017. So Delindra will be asked, hey, Lovelace Cook, we appreciate you joining us over there on Facebook. So I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and then we have our bonus question for you. So this is really interesting. I didn't know you before you agreed to be a part of this, but this is someone everybody in this room needs to know. She has her own network. So she also runs her own media company. You have built your own network, On Point Network, to share messages of inspiration and motivation. How did On Point start?
Well, it started because I started my own television show. It was called the NIG. And it's yeah, they're like, what? No, New Indie Gospel Show. Okay. Yeah. So it was I started that, and I was on the Now network and the Impact Network. And I was thinking to myself, now I know I could do, more. It's like God just kept telling me to do more. And I ended up meeting someone online that told me about a company that was getting ready to start a whole new channel, streaming channel. Well, everything kind of fell through. I lost all my money I poured into it. And a friend of mine, Ryan Bowser, said to me, D, just start your own. And he just kind of kept pushing at me. And he's an Grammy award-winning producer. And he was just like, if I can do it, you can do it.
Wow. That's amazing. And I think for a lot of people that push is all you need, right? So the second question I have for you, Delindra, is this. What has it been like to provide a place where people can feel seen and heard?
It can be a lot, especially when you have your own dreams and goals.
Sure.
It's a lot to be a catalyst for everyone. But I tell a lot of people that God seemed to create me to be a builder. It's like everyone I connect with, they tell me their dreams and goals, and I find ways to get it done. So it can be hard when you want to make everything happen for everyone else, but the things that you want to happen doesn't kind of happen for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is definitely so true. I think, for a lot of people, one thing I noticed when I was prepping for your segment, I got a chance, and again, everyone should connect with Delindra after this. You're also having tough conversations with your platform as well, I noticed, even on lives on Facebook. I watched some as I was prepping for this. What has given you the strength to do that, even though it's hard? Because I think a lot of times we don't do things because it's hard, and because we don't know what people are how they're going to receive it. What has given you the strength to do that?
I think it's because I realize I'm not perfect.
And then there's a lot of people going through stuff. We have too many young people that don't know how to get it out of them. And COVID really showed it when we had a lot of our suicide rates going up. So I feel like we need to discuss those things. There are a lot of things that you can't talk about in church. You can't talk about to your parents. But I feel like this outlet is for people to discuss what they need to hear. They need to know they're not alone.
Such a great point. And the follow-up to that is your fourth question. We live in a world full of doubt and self-limiting belief. What helps you not to give in to that self-limiting belief?
Whew, God. I grew up in the church. I had both of my parents were great motivators. It was like I have over 2,000 or more brothers and sisters just because of my parents, because they were teachers. But I realized that when I wanted to give up, I saw people watching me. So if they were watching me, I couldn't give up. I couldn't. And then one time my daughter said something to me, and I'm about to tear up, y'all. I'm the biggest tear person. My daughter said to me, "You're going to give up, Mom. And if you give up, I'm giving up."
Oh, wow.
So when she said that to me, I couldn't do it.
Thank you for sharing that. I really appreciate it.
Sorry, y'all.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize at all. That does lead, though, to the fifth question. What do you see coming up for On Point in the future from what you built?
When I tell you God gave me a vision, literally, I can see it happening over 20 years ago, where he showed me I had a 7-story building. The emblem that was on the building, I couldn't see in the dream, but I do logos and I do stuff like that. And I couldn't figure out how to create what I wanted. And so, y'all, it's funny. I reached out to Fiverr, and this person overseas created the logo. And when I saw the logo, I remembered the vision. So God showed me over 20 years ago what he was going to do for me. I just have to be patient and walk in my purpose.
Well, that leads to our bonus question, as you are our 44th guest for this day, Delindra, and that is this. What advice would you give others about doing the work they feel they are called to do, even when it's hard?
Well, first, seek God. And when you seek him, don't go ahead of him. I used to do that. I used to run ahead of God and everything would fail. Once I learned better, it became better. Second thing, don't look at other people's success. Your success is not going to be the same timeline. It's not going to be the same way. When you start looking at others, you get down, you get depressed. Like, how come I'm not where they are? You have to stay focused on your lane. Don't try to be somebody else. God created us all to be different. Even twins are different. So when you realize that God created you as a person to have a purpose, it doesn't matter whether it's small or big, you affect everybody. When you realize that you have that purpose, stay focused on that. Stay focused on God so you can walk on water.
Love that. Delindra Peterson, everyone, let's give her a hand. Our 44th guest. All right. Before we're going to put your time down to 7:03. Okay. So we're now ending our final hour. It is now officially 11 hours and 2 minutes which means as we wrap up this and kind of take all this in, we then also going to do our big giveaways too. That's going to be coming up too for our laptop and our Ring camera. So let's get a couple of pictures. We're going to do 2 sitting and 2 standing. Okay, the camera's going to be on the left-hand side. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing. All right. Okay. And the camera is going to be on the top. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. And congratulations on everything. All right. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Everyone, let's give Delindra one more hand. All right. So, again, okay, so I said, thank you, Suzette. Suzette said, great interview. And Dark and Dangerous said, history, so honored to be here. Thank you so much for watching. You guys on YouTube, I mean, really, I appreciate all of you guys. Dr. Bauman, thank you so much for the claps. Appreciate that. And Stacy, thank you so much, Stacy Thomas. I appreciate you so much as well for watching us over there. Queen Street from Yazoo City says congratulations. Thank you so much, Queen. I appreciate you over there as well. So everybody, we did it. We did it. We broke the record. All right. You know, it doesn't seem real. But look, the show goes on. We have more conversations to do, so you guys stay tuned here. We want to take a quick 90-second break for you guys watching us on Amazon, as well as those who are tuning in for us on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and X. Don't miss out. We still have more conversations to come, and our big grand prize winners coming up as well. So, Dr. Todd. That was bad that we didn't even more. How was your trip? Oh, good, good. And this is your, hey, how you doing? Yeah, look. Thank you so much. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and interview Todd. Is that good? All right. So I don't know if you just saw it on Facebook.
I was watching.
Okay, we hit it. What? We broke it with the left. yeah. We broke it early. So everything else is just gravy at this point. So we are gonna. So what we're gonna do, everyone. So let me say for you guys joining us again on Amazon. I appreciate all of you for being with us. Some of you have been with us throughout the day, and I appreciate that. Jennifer, thank you so much over there on Amazon. Yeah, we did it. We broke the record, 44. Of course, our goal is 50, but the world record was 43. We just interviewed our 44th guest, and we still have more to go. Yeah, we still have 53 minutes left on the clock before we wrap things up. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, so if you missed my interview with Miss B's Kitchen, if you want to get something to eat, they are going to be wrapping up there around 7:30. So please make sure you guys do go by there if you want to be able to get something from them also. So definitely don't want you guys to miss out on that. Also, are you also set up, Coach? You guys still set up over there? Okay, so and also we have our vendors that are set up next door as well. The shorts as well as the Reach Foundation is set up next door too. So make sure you guys do go over. Melissa, if you could do me a favor before I introduce. Hey, Charles, we did it, man. Chuck, we did it. We hit the number we needed. But of course, we're still going toward the goal. Let me make sure. Set up and everything so I can post them because I haven't been able to go there. Thank you. All right. So, okay. So Kate and Karen, I'm going to go ahead and move on to our next one. So even though I'm very excited, everybody, that we have done it, we have broken the Guinness World Record for most TV interviews in 12 hours. The record is contingent on it being a full 12-hour period. So even though we have broke the record by number, we still have to break it by time. Okay, so the number is done. So that's the hardest part. Now it's just staying here and talking for another 44 minutes, which probably won't be too difficult because I still have guests, and including our next guest. Our next guest came in from Raleigh, North Carolina to be here. And this is your first time to Mississippi, right? Her first time to Mississippi. Let's give a hand to Dr. Teresa A. Smith, aka Dr. Taz. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being a part of this historic day with us. And let me just say, so Taz and I have known each other for a long time, since her very first book. She has like 55 out now. But but I first started working with her very first book, Stronger, and it's been so great. And thank you so much for being a part of this day with us.
Thank you so much. I'm so honored to be a part of history and celebrating all that you've accomplished.
Well, thank you for that. I appreciate it. So I'm going to do things the right way. I've learned now that I'm about to wind things up. I'm going to have you date this for us for October the 29th and sign in. Your time is going to be 7/11, Taz. And for those who are just coming in, we have broken the Guinness World Record of most TV interviews in 12 hours. Now we're just counting down the clock to see what our final number will be over the record. So again, the current record, well, the current record is not mine, but the record before mine was you know, I can be trifling, so I shouldn't. You see how the mess drops after 7? But the record before mine was 43. It's set in Lebanon in 2017, and now we have brought it here, of all places, to my home state of Mississippi. And not only, let me just say again, not only did Mississippians show up for me, we had people literally from around the country that came in for this. And I cannot thank you all enough, including my next guest, number 45.
Yes, 45.
45. All right, okay. So as was the custom with everyone else, we do have the 5 questions we have to ask. Keep in mind the questions that I'm asking Dr. Taz, I cannot have asked anyone else. And then we have a bonus question, which means whoever breaks my record has to not do the 5 questions I had to do. They have to now break 6 questions to be able to take the title from me. But Taz, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. So, and I should say, full disclosure, all of the interviewees that you saw today, I did send them the questions ahead of time. I typically do not write questions out, but because the record was that I had to be able to provide questions that I could send in as proof, I went ahead and sent them to the interviewees, which is not against the rules. That is allowed. So as long as they're not asked the same question, it doesn't matter. So, Dr. Taz, speaking of books, my first question was tongue-in-cheek initially, but you have written several books, Taz. In your book Transformation, however, you start by saying that change is challenging. What has helped you to deal with those challenges?
Understanding, Cyrus, that I am just a human being. And when I look at the challenge as an opportunity and then take the help that's out there, then it doesn't seem so challenging. But I think having that humility and being vulnerable, because, you know, I'm a Black woman, so I'm taught to be strong, but I'm vulnerable sometimes.
Love that. Your honesty and transparency, just like now, are part of your trademark, Taz. What has it been like for you to lean into that transparency, even when it's uncomfortable?
You know, Cyrus, as you know, as you stated, I'm so honest. It's hard because when I'm the firstborn, so therefore I carry that weight of being everything my parents viewed, thought that I would be, and that responsibility. But, you know, sometimes I have to stop and say, I have to be me. And sometimes me means I'm fragile. I don't know what I need to do. And I think the more I become comfortable with it, actually I'm becoming stronger. And that's the part of really reflecting and understanding who we're supposed to be versus who we think we're supposed to be.
Yeah, love that. Yeah, the third question for you, Taz, is you have also been able to share your love of food. We've had a few people here that have been good with the kitchen, with the world through your cookbook and your live shows online. But here's the question for you with this. How has cooking added to your healing?
Yes, Cyrus, I thought that was such a good question. Metaphorically, I've been thinking about it because when I cook, I assemble things.
Mm-hmm.
And when we talk about healing, it's always about assembling things that will help to nurture us, to help us to heal through something. And I think that creativity that I employ when I am cooking, I'm now actually doing it more in my real life. You know, the every day-to-day part of who I am, I'm pulling from here, I'm pulling from there. And it tells me if I can do it with the food, certainly I can do it with me. And that's encouraging me.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. And I think too, when I was writing these questions out for you, I've interviewed you so many times, Taz, I wanted to make sure I didn't ask you something I had not already asked you. Now, this is one thing that's been new for Taz, and I'm curious as to your answer about this. You are building your own media company, even though you may not have called it that initially. How does that feel to look back at the last 5 years, just the last 5 years, and what you've been able to do just in media, outside of books and everything else?
You know, Cyrus, I always knew that I was going to have a show. I didn't know I was going to have multiple shows. And I think it was Iron Chef Alex Guinness that said that our passion finds us. I think that's how she said it. And I realized that the shows are really my passion. And I didn't realize it would be that. Yeah, so I'm just amazed at what I've accomplished, and I'm looking forward to what's to come.
Love that. That leads us to our fifth question for you before our bonus question, Taz. The fifth question is this: we are always our toughest critic. Are you finding it easier to give yourself grace?
I am, Cyrus, and I can thank you for that. I can thank other authors that I know and people who are part of CMG. I was at dinner and someone said, "Oh, so you're a personality, you're famous." And I said, at my level, yes, because the person didn't know that I cooked live. And for me to be able to say that, I thought, you've grown. And that's what life is about, growing, because we have so many gifts to share. But if we don't realize that ourselves internally, how can we ever really share what's been put into us to share?
So true, so true. So your bonus question, Taz, is this: what would you say to our audience, both those here in person as well as those online, about accepting the challenge and the blessings of transformation?
Oh, the challenge and the blessing. You can't have one without the other. They go together. And with each opportunity, which is a challenge, you get a chance to grow. Then if that opportunity increases, you get a chance to continue to grow. So just realize it's a part of life. You know, even Christ had challenges. And if he had challenges on this earth, who are we not to? But we know what he then came and he did. So just as he did what he did, we can do great things.
All right. Dr. Teresa A. Smith, everyone, let's give her a hand. Dr. Thomas, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Your time out is 7:18. We have a couple pictures to take sitting down, and then we have a couple to take standing up. When are you leaving out?
Tomorrow.
Okay. All right. So glad you could be here.
I am too.
So glad all of my CMG
This is
family
just
could
wonderful.
be here. We had to take a CMG family. So for those who don't, Conversations Media Group is my PR side of my work. And so I have my clients here, Melissa Banks. I have Kate Thurman, Chris Thurman, Tina Siemens, as well as, of course, Dr. Teresa A. Smith, Dr. Taz here with us as well. So it's been great working with them, and I really appreciate the support here. Let's, okay, here we go. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's get a couple standing up. All right. Amazon Essential Sweaters had a day. Okay, on the count of three. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right, thanks again, my friend. I appreciate you. Let's give Taz another hand, please. All right, so our next guest is someone who has had not only an amazing year, but she's definitely had an amazing season. Now, I've had a chance to interview, at the time, I was just calling her Miss Tiffany, but now she's done, since the last time I interviewed her, she's gotten into acting and really being able to broaden. Tiffany Coleman is going to be our next guest. Tiffany, you can come on up. Let's give Tiffany a hand, everybody. All right. Tiffany. Thank you so much
Hey.
again for being a part of this day with us. Appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
All right, so before we get into it, I want to make sure now I have to make sure I say the saying right. So I want to make sure I cross my T's and dot my I's. That's right, right. That's the way you say it. It's been a long day. Okay, so Tiffany, if I can have you date for us here and put your number 46 there, and then put your name, and your start time is going to be 7:20. Oh, you're all good. You're all good. I appreciate you making out the time to even be here. All right. So, just like we've done with the other guests, of course, keep in mind that that Tiffany. Do you want me to call you Tiffany or Miss Tiffany? What do you want me to call? Okay. All right. So, just like with the other guests, keep in mind I do, even though we have officially crossed the record, I still have to follow the same guidelines because we are still in the 12-hour window. So keep that in mind, which means I do have to ask 5 questions. We also have a bonus. The questions that I'm asking Tiffany cannot be questions I've asked anyone else, and they wouldn't be because she's had a career and a journey that is very unique to her, and I'm very excited about that. We're good? All right. So we're going to go ahead and get started. And I normally would even bring up age. But you posted about it.
I did. My birthday was yesterday.
And you, so the question has to do with that. You just turned 42. On your post, you said, "Here's to another year of grace, growth, and God's glory." What has it been like to reflect on the path that led you to here?
It has been truly a reflective and peaceful moment in my life. I didn't have to be here, and I've just been in God's hand and have continued to follow His will and do the things that He created me to do. And so 42 is a blessing for me. So of course, I have a testimony. I was in a car accident many years ago and had a severe traumatic brain injury and spinal cord injury, and so many different prognoses that the doctors had given to my family. And I'm just grateful to be here, and the path has really been a beautiful one.
Yeah. And I should say, for those who don't know, Tiffany, or Miss Tiffany, as I first was introduced to her, she's a recording artist. She's an actress. Been able to do some amazing things, winning awards literally all over the world, not just in the United States. So again, so glad to have you here with us. Here's the question though. Have you always believed that if you stuck to your plan that you would succeed?
Yeah, my plan has always been faith-based, right? It has been faith that has kept me moving forward and progress in obedience, right? And so I knew that if I connected and aligned with God's plan, that whatever my plans were would continue to work for me and that He would see me through.
Love that. Some people are speaking to you, Tiffany. Felicia Brookins says, "Hey," she says, "You look fab."
Thank you.
I appreciate you still watching, Felicia, over there on Facebook as well. The next question I have for you, Tiffany, you've been making an impact in music and acting, as I just mentioned, and just using your platform for good. What has it been like to see how just by being yourself, you're impacting lives? So many people feel like they have to change, but you've been able to stay true to you. How does that feel to know you're making a difference as yourself?
It feels great. We do try and fit this mold, and it's not cool to be different sometimes, but it is cool to be different, right? God created us to be unique beings, and I'm just grateful that He created me the way that He did. Like, I followed a different path. I thought that life was going to go a certain way, and of course, God's plans are always the best plans, and so I'm just thankful and grateful for that, for being me. That He created me the way that He chose for me to be.
Okay. You've won awards and been recognized, as I mentioned. What has been, though, the biggest reward for you so far on your path?
I think the biggest reward for me, amongst all of the awards and the accolades, I was the Mississippi's first multi-award-winning Christian hip-hop artist. I was the first solo female rapper to ever receive official nominations from the Stellars. And, I've had Grammy nominations and all of that. And I'm just really grateful. I just think that, life is a journey, and I've had a miraculous one. And I've had a great time just doing that, being myself.
Well, that's definitely true. Your the fifth question I have for you, Tiffany, is this: your future is so bright and promising with even more achievements. What is your personal goal that you've set for yourself as we end this year?
Alignment, alignment, aligning, continue to align with God's plan. And I'm expecting new doors to open. New doors are opening, and I just want to continue to follow that path.
And the bonus question we have for Tiffany is this: what nugget would you share about the importance of being true to yourself in everything you do in life?
Authenticity is the way to go. Staying true to what you know, your talents, your gifts, you can use them to impact other people's lives, which is a beautiful thing. And I think that everyone deserves a chance. And if you connect with the right people at the right time in the right place, then you'll receive the blessing because you're where you need to be.
Well, thank you so much for being with us, Tiffany. Let's give Tiffany Coleman a hand, everybody.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. If you, we have a couple pictures. Yeah. So your time is 7:26 to close out there. If you'll close out there, and then we'll take our pictures, part of our photographic proof we have to send in. Because they want to know, one of the big things, Tiffany, is they want to know the person was in person, not virtual. So we have to send photographs in. Yeah, right, exactly. So yeah, it's want to make sure we get everything just like we're supposed to have it. So we're gonna take 2 sitting and 2 standing. Okay, the camera's gonna be over on this side. Yeah, over that corner. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Let's get a couple standing. Really appreciate you being with us. Hey, Chandra, we did it. All right. Okay, here we go on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, one more. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you again.
Great,
appreciate
thank
it.
you.
All right. Is that my last? Is that the last? Okay. So, Charlotte, you got out of it. Unless you just want to be the final one. Do you want to be the final person? You don't have to. There's no pressure on my end. Well, we don't need you. I want to be honest. We don't need you. However, if you Loveless, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Felicia, thank you again. Appreciate all of you guys. And I'll make sure to respond. You guys know how I do. I'll make sure I'm responding to everybody. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let Charlotte off the hook. I am gonna let her. I'm gonna let her, because let me tell you why. She has been so supportive of me, and honestly, she's not a front-facing person. So I'm not gonna put you on the spot like that this time. But if somebody comes for me next year, Charlotte, I'm pulling out all the stops. So this is what I need to do, everyone, before we do our final drawings. Keep in mind, I have to stay on the clock here until 8 p.m. Okay, but I need to have Karen and Kate and Melissa. I need to have you guys come up here just to verify the numbers, just to make sure again that now if that's. No, I hit 46.
We need to hit 50.
But no, we don't need you to. Okay, so let me be honest. Let me be honest. So we did have, I think it was 4, right? We have 4 that were no shows. So we would have hit the 50. We would have hit the 50. But here's the thing, we still broke the record. So it still will take people doing 6 questions for the 46 interviews. So it's now let me also say this. Again, I have to be here till 8 o'clock on the air with them. So if someone comes in that does want to be, guys, we just hit 16,000 on Amazon. So we hit 16,000. So we're at 16,000 on Amazon. We have right now 6,008 of the hearts. I appreciate the hearts, everybody. And you guys have been with me all day because Amazon's been in this all day. So again, I appreciate you guys. We've also have had 590 purchases. of the items that we've showcased. So again, so for those of you who won prizes, thank you so much for letting me show them. And for those of you who bought them, I appreciate you guys too. I appreciate that. Let's see, who do we, yeah, Marjorie, you're right. I mean, honestly, I've never had 16,000 people. Now, I've also never been on Amazon for 12 hours either. Typically my shows are at the most maybe 4 hours when I'm on Amazon. So normally I'm not on Amazon for 12 hours, but I do appreciate that, guys. I appreciate you guys being with us on the Amazon side. And I don't want to say this lightly. Those of you who've been with us on Facebook, even though we've had to stop twice, because now everyone, with Facebook, you can only be on for 8 hours and they will end your stream and then you have to start it over. So that's what we had to do. On LinkedIn, they end your stream after four hours and then you have to start up. So I've had to restart it each time. But YouTube, just so you guys know, moving forward, I've been on for 11 hours and 30 minutes. No problems there. X, I've been on for 11 hours, 30 minutes, no problems. And on Amazon, of course, I've been on there as well. So you're saying we're not going to go for 50? No, what I'm saying is this, my friend. I'm saying that if someone comes in before 8 o'clock, I would. Okay, no, listen. If someone comes in before 8 o'clock, I will interview them as part of the number. But I'm saying that even if they don't. Okay. Look. All right, so let Felicia said you have 30 minutes. Okay, so everyone, so let's go ahead and get ready for the drawings. Let's go ahead and get ready for the. What's that? Are you all plotting? Okay. So let's go ahead and make sure everyone has a number first. I mean, we can still plot, but let's make sure everyone has a number. Yeah. Does everyone's good? Everyone has a number. Everyone.
Like I put one in here and I had the other, and there was another one somehow. Okay. Yes, I can have one. This is the one that I haven't been using. It mysteriously showed up in my bra. I don't know why.
What number is that?
582.
582.
I'll write it on here.
Okay, hold on. Let me
you might already have it.
Let's see, 582. Hold on a second. Chandra, do you still have your ticket? You don't still have your ticket? Okay, so you need to get a ticket. We're gonna do the drawing for the laptop. Yeah. So everyone, 582. No, this is 580 here. Yeah. So we have to do the drawing for the laptop and for the. That's 592. And for the ring, camera, Yeah, all of these have to go, except for the pillows. The pillows is for another. It's for another thing. 590. Let's see, 592. So no, I don't think it's in there. Okay, so you're gonna make one for.
Yeah.
What number?
582.
I got it right.
Oh, bring it.
Okay, yeah. No. Yeah. It literally is right here.
But we need to give her a point.
Okay, yeah. Here's one. Yeah.
Okay.
And Chandra needs to get. Pauline, you still have your ticket, right?
I'm going to get it.
Okay. And we need to check her ticket to make sure. Because she could have been the one that picked it out. All right, we're down to the final gifts of the day. And again, I want to shout out my Amazon partners for providing some amazing gifts for us for this, as always. Let's see. What's your last 3 digits of your number? Want to make sure we didn't have a duplicate.
Laptop.
No. Okay. Let's see. 583. Yeah, I just want to make sure we have. Yeah. What? Wait a minute. You have 2. The last 3 digits is 583. Oh. Okay. So we probably need to go through just to make on the safe side, make sure. Yeah. The 583?
Yeah.
Okay.
That we gave, first off.
Okay, so why don't we do this? I think this may be the easiest way. Because I want to make sure that everyone has an opportunity.
Just trying to round up.
Yeah, she's rounding up. She's rounding up folks. All right, so yeah, we have someone who's recruiting here. So if you walk in, be careful. Thank you so much, Janet. Appreciate you, Janet. Says happy dance for you. It just still hasn't sunk in yet. Okay. So let's do this. I want to double check these tickets. 582. Anyone has 582? You have that. Okay, so you're good. 578. That's in this. Okay, so she's good. Okay. 589. Because some people had left. I just want to make sure the people that are here are still. 589. Okay. All right.
That's me.
Oh, okay. That's you. Okay. All right. Okay. 575. 575. Is that? Oh, that's you. Okay. Oh, that's you. Okay. All right. Okay. 588. That's you. Okay, so you're good. Okay. 583. Oh, Pauline, you said you were 583?
Yeah.
583. Okay. All right. Okay. No. Yeah. Pauline, yes, I called your number to see if your number was here. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Now what I need to do is double check against these. So 597. That's you? Okay. Okay, good. All right. So 596. 596? No. Okay. 583.
That's. We already did 583, but it's there because we had to do that.
Oh, so okay, so we can so that we don't need that.
Right.
Okay.
She's a nurse.
Hey, how's it going?
She said she'll interview.
Oh, okay, okay, all right. 595.
So we just need one more.
Yes, you? Okay, all right. That's the first time I've called you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, so 586.
So we just need one more.
Okay, that's Chris. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. So let me let them know what's happening here. So, okay, so let me let you guys know what's happening over for you guys. Amazon customer, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, all right. So we had someone out recruiting other interviews. So yeah. So what we're gonna do is we actually have some bonus interviews. Now these were not scheduled. Now. So here's the thing about the bonus interviews, though. I have to take just a couple minutes to be able to talk to them because I have to, one, make sure I get questions from them that have not been asked already and that are unique to them so that it'll fit inside of the guidelines that we have. So let me go here. Melissa, you're writing that's the name too?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, got it. Hey, how you doing? Thank you so much. All right. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Dr. Anissa. Oh, okay. All right, so let's see. Let's start with. Okay, all right. Yeah, you can come up. Yeah. Oh, okay. She disrupted. So okay. So did she tell you what we're doing? Okay. So I just actually broke the Guinness World Record for most TV interviews in 12 hours. We're broadcasting live right now on Amazon Live. We have right now 16,100 people that are watching us over there on the Amazon side currently. So what you'll do is I'm going to ask you 6 questions.
Okay.
The 6 questions will be unique to you. So I'll take just a couple of minutes talking to you a little bit. Then I'll ask you the 6 questions, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. You can have a seat. All right.
Right, you want to go straight to the interview. What's his name?
What,
Sylvie. And then you
Sylvie Morris. Sylvie Morris.
Somebody got a camera so that they can write the questions down and you interview.
Yeah.
Huh?
Your interview is gonna be live.
Right.
Live like
Yeah.
him right now.
Right.
Other than knowing his name.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. I have to follow the order. I have to follow the order. So it has to go. I appreciate it, but I still have to follow the order. Yeah, for it to count. So what I need you to do is just to put the date there, and if you could write your name there for me. We're not going to start the time yet. Okay.
Let me be clear. Sylvie, S-I-L-V-I.
Sylvie.
And your last name is Morris?
Morris.
Okay. You're a student? What are you studying?
Film.
Film. Okay. Have you always been interested in film?
No.
No? What got you into film?
Honestly, video editing.
Oh, video editing. You been doing that for a while?
Somewhat.
Okay. What are you hoping to do with it?
YouTube.
Okay. You want to start your own channel or okay?
Yeah.
What are your interests there on YouTube?
Video games.
Video games. Okay. You've been doing that. You've always been into video games.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. And let's see. Stacy, thank you so much. So last thing I want to ask you, and so I'm basically going to just ask you questions like I just asked you now.
Okay.
But the last question I want to ask you is that something that people are encouraging you to do, or what is it that made you want to do it?
Well, like I said, I wanted to get better at video editing, and so I thought that the class would help me with that.
Gotcha. And as far as being able to use those skills on YouTube, what are you hoping to be able to do with that as far as YouTube goes?
Just be able to, not more professionally, but know what I'm doing.
Gotcha. So you plan on doing video editing for yourself there?
Yes,
or
for myself.
Okay, all right. Is that something you also plan on teaching?
No.
Okay, okay. All right. Originally from Mississippi? Okay, cool. All right. All right. We're ready. So basically, I'm just going to be asking you questions like I just asked you, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay. We're good? All right. Sylvia's last name is Morris?
Morris.
Morris. Okay. And we're going to put you down for 7:43. If you would just, oh, okay, no, you're good. Yeah, you already have it there, so it's good. All right, everybody's ready? All right. This next guest is courtesy of our friend, Miss Anissa Short. This is guest number 47. Guest number 47 for us here for our Guinness World Record attempt of most TV interviews in 12 hours. We broke the official Guinness record during this segment. But we are now having bonus interviews that are going on till we reach, of course, our 12-hour mark. Our next guest is going to be Sylvie Morris, who's joining us today. I actually just met him, so I'm excited that you could be able to be here with us. Thanks a lot for doing the interview with us. Appreciate it. So we have 6 questions that we're going to be able to ask you. Basically, he and I just had a conversation. If you guys are watching the behind the scenes of this, you probably noticed it. So you're originally from Mississippi, right?
I am.
Yeah. And one of the things that you're doing here at, of course, we're at Clyude Muse Center, but you're here at Hines, is video editing. What got you into that?
I wanted to work more on my YouTube channel.
So for you, when it comes to video editing, is it more difficult than you thought it was going to be? Or have you found that because you enjoy it, doing it for YouTube, it's something that's been easier?
I'm not going to say I enjoy it, but I'm not going to say I don't enjoy it. It's, can I swear?
Not really.
Okay. It's like, man, I like the product, but I don't like doing it.
Got you.
I like
got
the
it.
end result.
Got you. Got you. And you were telling me, Sylvia, that the end result for you, though, is to be able to build your YouTube channel. I've learned myself YouTube channels can be definitely very profitable to also build an audience. What do you hope to be able to do on YouTube?
Like, I guess inspire others to make someone smile every day.
Wow, wow. So that leads us then to content then, Sylvie. What type of content do you hope to be able to create on your YouTube channel that you want to be able to share?
Video games.
Video games. Okay.
Probably mainly Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. And the fourth question then is, when it comes to video games, when did your love for video games start?
When I was really young, my first game I can remember is like Sonic Generations, which ironically is it's an anniversary game, so it basically the entire game is a big reference to previous games. And that being my first game, I just didn't understand any of it, but I still loved it so much.
I want to ask you less about video editing, Sylvia, and more than about when it comes to community. Have you found that you've been able to build a community around YouTube? People who love to do what you do?
I would say so. Mm-hmm.
Even people outside of Mississippi?
Yeah, mainly outside of Mississippi.
So you are then willing to, my bonus question for you is this: you've been able to do something that you have to do, being involved in video editing, to do what you want to do. Would you say that the work, I know you said this may not be the most fun part of it, would you say that this is something that you feel like is worth doing because of what you want to achieve with it?
Oh, absolutely. Without a doubt.
I have a super bonus question for you, because you're the first student that I interviewed here. I've been able to speak at Hines. I really like the school here. What has it been like for you to be able to see the community that's happening among the students and being able to support each other?
It's really good. I like it. Like, this is my second year here, and I feel safe here.
Wow, love that. Well, Sylvia, thank you so much for spending some time with us, being a part of our break. Let's give Sylvia a hand, everybody. Last thing I need you to do, if you can write your time for me at 7:48 on there for me. And I just have to take a couple pictures with you, Sylvia, if you don't mind. This is part of our records for the Guinness. And this, just to let you know, these will be shared on social as well. Okay. All right. So go ahead and we're just going to take 2 pictures here. All right. And the camera.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to catch all.
Yeah. Someone was speaking down. The camera's going to be on the left-hand side. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's get one more. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thanks again, Sylvia. Let's give him another hand, y'all. Appreciate it. All right. What's that? Okay. Okay. All right. You can come on. Thank you again. I appreciate it. All right. Well, I guess you're wondering, what did I get myself into? Hey, I'm Cyrus. It's good to be able to meet you as well. They promised you some candy or something. How'd they get you up in here?
I just was like, let's go ahead and help him beat the record.
Oh, awesome. So if you would, go ahead and just put your date there, and then put your name. I just have to ask you just a couple of questions, just to make sure that this is not something that's totally awkward for you. So I appreciate it. Are you a student here?
No, I graduated from here.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Oh, nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So let me ask you, how long have you been a nurse?
I've been a nurse for 2 going on 3 years.
Oh, wow. Okay. So that's definitely one of the questions I'm going to ask you. What is it that led you to nursing?
Actually, I wasn't thinking about nursing. I was in college studying chemistry to be a forensic scientist, but my grandmother had cancer, and when she passed, I thought that that'd be a good way. Well, if I had more time, if I knew what to do then, maybe I could have been around more.
Wow. Okay.
And, well, I have a whole story for that.
Gotcha. Okay. So let me ask you something then. For yourself, do you feel that that is what has made you more committed to the profession because of your personal connection?
No.
Okay.
I started out as a CNA, and doing that is what made me love what I do.
Okay. So starting off as a CNA is what?
Mhm.
Okay. 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 That'll be the third question I ask you about. Okay. What about your family? What's it been like for them to see this, see what you've been able to do?
I would say they're proud.
Okay.
My siblings, my parents.
Okay. Are you the first nurse in the family?
No.
You're not? Okay. Okay. All right. And Mississippi, what is it that makes you want to continue to help people in Mississippi?
I feel that here in Mississippi, when it comes to healthcare, we look at racial disparities. That's another thing that I'm really focused on. But since nursing is so broad, it's not just bedside for me. I actually want to focus on being a mental health nurse prac. Because I feel like if our mind is well, then we can take care of ourselves better. And I feel like in the Black community, a lot of things are swept under the rug and not addressed. And that's really what I want to help improve as far as my community.
Got you. Love it. I have to ask you a bonus question because I'm doing a total of 6 questions for yourself. Has it been easy for you to look at yourself and say that you're proud of yourself?
It hasn't really just hit me.
Okay.
I've been a nurse for almost 3 years and it still hasn't registered.
Okay. All right. Okay. And again, tell me the name again.
Latonyla, Latonyla. It's like peas and pepper, ALS.
And it's pronounced Latonyla. Latonyla.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I never heard that. Oh, that's I like that. Okay. All right. Okay. So we can go ahead and put you down for 7:52. All right. We're good? Oh, look at that. Okay. Everybody, we have another surprise interview that we're doing as part of our Guinness World Record attempt for most TV interviews in 12 hours. And I'm excited. I'm going to try to get it right. I'm speaking with Latonyla.
Yes.
All right, I got it right. Latonyla Peels is joining us today. Again, she's making her first appearance. Latonyla, if I can get you to come over a little bit want to make sure they're able to see you well there. Again, for you guys joining us on the Amazon side, appreciate you guys being over there with us. Again, I also want to welcome those tuning in on Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, and on X. As with all of the others, I'm going to be asking Latonyla 6 questions, our 5 main questions, and then a bonus question. She and I just had a brief chat. I've had a chance to find out a whole lot about her in about 2 minutes. So I'm excited about this. Thank you again for being a part of this. Really appreciate it. So you are someone who's very special to what we're doing because here at Hines, I found out that you are a nurse. Yes. I want to talk about that for a second because I think a lot of times we don't give enough credit to the profession and also those that are involved in the profession. What led you to nursing?
Well, at first I was studying chemistry to be a forensic scientist, but in the midst of that, my grandmother, she had cancer and she passed. And I felt that if I knew what to do more of maybe taking care of her, maybe I would have had more time to spend with her. And I went to be a CNA and it kind of went from there.
Yeah. And that leads to the second question I have for you, Latonyla, and that is about when you first told people I'm going to go into being a CNA. What was the response from people at that point?
Well, actually, my mom had done CNA work. She used to work for hospice.
Oh, okay.
And I ended up going through Whitfield.
Oh, yeah.
So I worked on the J. Quiff nursing home side. And, you know, a lot of people, when you say you work at Whitfield, oh, my God, you're not scared. No, it's not as bad as you think it would be.
Yeah. My mom worked at Whitfield.
Yeah.
So that leads to the third question. you and I talked about, one of the questions I asked her as I was kind of pre-interviewing her is she the first in her family? I want to ask about family pride. What has that been like for you to see how your family has responded to your career choices?
Well, I know that I've made my dad, and my mom proud. I have aunts that are nurses. One of my aunts, she inspired me the whole way. But the biggest thing was my kids. For them to see that, I had them and they saw me through the way, and I'm just letting them know whatever it is, you can do it no matter what. And that was the biggest thing for me.
Yeah. I asked you about Mississippi when it comes to being here, staying here. I mean, what do you hope people know not only about the need for nurses, but also the work that's needed, especially when it comes to mental health?
Well, when it comes to mental health, a lot of things as far as here in Mississippi,